Good morning, everybody. Could we just have a car moved, please? I think it's Charlie 19, Charlie Bravo Tango, C19 CBT, Peugeot 3008, we think it is. You're blocking the road over by the beer tent. Can you get that moved ASAP? And we can get on with some racing. Thank you.
Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Good morning, Border Counties, and
Good morning, Mickey B.
and top of the morning to you because
Big horror.
It's Mallow as well. Yeah, we've got a joint offering this weekend on this side of the water, but yeah, we've got a great. Well, is it a first, Steve? Where two kind of leagues have shared hosting a BAS round?
No, it has been done before under different circumstances.
Yes,
Obviously,
yeah.
very sad circumstances this year. But yeah, no, it'll be good. It'll be good.
Yes, so we've made our way down to Border Counties, and we're looking forward to what is the finale. I can't believe, Steve, we're at the end of the series.
I can't believe we've got there. No. What a year it's been, though. So much to be sorted out this weekend. It's lovely to be coming into round 5 with titles to be decided and, per anyone from, I think it's up to 6 in some of the classes. So it's really, really tight. So absolutely everything to play for on this cracking venue. So, I hope they got the cars geared right for this. It's a long way round there, isn't it?
It is a long way round. Remember the other Border Counties track was really long and fast. I know some of these guys especially in the 8s up in the 3rd gear and like 100 mile an hour job. It's like hold on to your seats, that's for sure. But this track, I think, will bring some challenges. We're a little bit up and down dales, as they say, and as I would go, woohoo! So you might hear a few of them this weekend.
Say we're going to have a few of them. Quite rightly so. The weather forecast, a little bit mixed, but yeah, fingers crossed we're going to get away with it weather-wise and stuff as well. So yeah, I think we're all set for a super weekend. We have got some numbers somewhere, but yeah, good signing on. Round 5 traditionally obviously just drops away a little bit in terms of numbers, but given the geographical location and everything else, then holding up very well for this weekend. Semi-finals in Class 8. I'm not sure who's on Class 8 commentary. Is it Graham? I think might be. So, yeah, he's got semi-finals to contend with. That's the only class with Class 8s. You junior special drivers, you need to get talking amongst yourselves. You've missed it again by 1 for semi-finals. So that's going to be tight. There's 48 of you in the junior specials, and we need 49 for semi-finals. So 8 from 48, that's going to be tough.
And I think what you said a moment ago, Steve, about coming into the final round, what you want is people there to be fighting for the championship, and it's not like someone's already rolled up and got it won. There's a lot of classes that it's all going to be decided this weekend, and that makes it really, really cool. I know looking down on kind of 5s and 7s and stuff like that, there's so much competition, and I saw Graham Bennett doing some of those interviews yesterday. Really good, by the way. But just getting the thought of some of the drivers, you got Phil Cooper there, he's sat at the top, but he's got to work hard this weekend to get it over the line, and that goes for a number of classes as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, those interviews were great. So, yeah, he stood to my right, so we're going to make him blush a bit. But well done, Graham. Those were really, really good yesterday. And, yeah, I think Class 7 particularly on that. But other classes, I think it very much applies to, everything to play for.
We did get a comment through, though, that people did think that he's got a face for radio, but I think that's a bit harsh because he's a good-looking chap, really, isn't he? He's like the Italian stallion who's in the background. Now there we go. Give a wave. There you go. The people at home that have tuned in, the Italian stallion is in commentary this weekend as well. Bring in some of that continental style, pronto mama, and all of that good stuff. Yeah, bilingual as well. Speaks fluent Welsh, Okandar, as I do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Talking to people in commentary, then I'm going to talk about people, unfortunately, not in commentary, and one in particular. Those of you that may not have heard, then you would be coming to Border Counties in the West Midlands League and most BAS rounds, very much expecting to hear the voice of Tim Jones, taking you through some of the classes. You're not going to be hearing Tim, unfortunately, this weekend. He was taken a little bit poorly across August Bank Holiday weekend, I think it was. He's in hospital at the minute, going on the road to recovery, which is all the very important thing. But he's not going to be with us this weekend, but certainly not in body, but certainly in spirit he will. And I'm sure you're going to join us in wishing him all the best. Hopefully, Tim will be listening from his hospital bed in Hereford Hospital. And we will be seeing him very, very shortly, all being well. But yeah, Tim, if you are listening and you do hear this, and also to Lynette, of course, his partner, then we, certainly from the commentary team, I'm sure from everybody on this field, send you all of our very, very best for a speedy recovery. And without a doubt, we will be seeing and hearing you all too soon, which will be great.
Yeah, big up there to Tim. We're going to miss you this weekend, mate, but get yourself well, and again, we'll look forward to the 2026 season, which, funny enough, though, it was only my lad this morning in the camp going, do you know what, Dad, next week, it's October, he's a real bright lad.
You've got him trained well, Nicky. So, yeah. I bet he knows Christmas is in December as well.
Oh, he knows that, mate.
Oh, yes,
he does know
see.
that, yeah. Even though he's coming up to the age of 21, he still writes his Christmas list, right? That new Class 8.
I'm going to say, does it have a Class 8 on it?
Actually, there is a company in there that do those 3D printed ones, don't they?
What, Class 8?
Yeah, they do this.
I know I don't do technology, but
here's your new Class 8, lad. Dad, but it's plastic. No, you didn't tell me that you wanted it metal. That's it. So I know coming up to October, and you can tell it as well. I left home in York yesterday about 5:30 in the evening. Couldn't get away any earlier, unfortunately. But by 7 o'clock, it was starting to go dark, and by 7:30, that was it. Lights on, and a little bit of an adventurous journey down. We had a few challenges on the roads, and then talking about challenges on the roads, right? I forgot how challenging the last 30 miles of the journey here from the M5. It's a roller coaster. It's up and down and round, and it gets narrow and wide, and but we got here 10 to 11. No sympathy, by the way.
No sympathy at all, because where we live in Mid Wales, I'll tell you, the roads from the M5 to here are not far off, sort of like motorway standard. So don't come to our house, is all I will say.
The only thing that I have got a beef about, right, is that they are doing some road surfacing down there. And it's really good. You know, when you hit a new patch of tarmac and you go, oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's great, this. And then in about 600 yards, it goes to a bumpy minefield. Right? Yeah. And you're going, why didn't you just carry on, So obviously they're a bit tight round here, aren't they? You're like, we've only got 10 bob to do that. Well, just do that little bit, We'll leave the rest. It'll be fine. So
yeah, no, absolutely. It's like they're spending the council tax of farmers. So I'll tell you, they don't want it spent on roads. So.
Oh, what those poor farmers. We were up at Yorkshire Dales round 4, weren't we? With Pete Allmack up there. He's a poor farmer.
Oh.
One of those short arms, long pockets. But and hats off to that last round as well. I mean. Going into it from the weather and stuff like that, people were, as they've probably been doing this week, having a look at the forecast and what's on the menu for us this weekend. But there was like that challenge. It was a little bit wet. Then the track came good, and then on the Sunday, I think the head down focus, get the racing done. And I was pulling out of the track at 2 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon on a BASS round, and I know it's every now and again you take what's given to you, and we're not guaranteed that every time. We know that we've been doing it long enough to know that there's lots of racing to get through, and this track, by the way, I think is going to be fast. There's plenty of space on it though, Steve. So hopefully not too much incident over the weekend.
No, that's right. I mean, it's got as... I couldn't make Yorkshire Dales, unfortunately, due to work commitments and other commitments, so we did sit and watch and listen to you good guys on the telly. Very nice wide start line here, as there was at Yorkshire Dales, and I think that does make such a difference. And the climb up and everything, the big distance to the first bend, we should be avoiding any or too many first bend issues as well. So that's all got to be good. We are going to be going racing very, very shortly. If you haven't got yourself breakfasted yet, then there's certainly lots of catering facilities situated here, right over on the far side of the track, directly opposite from where we are in our, I have to say, very elevated commentary position. You don't be scared of heights to work with here, do you? So yeah, they've put us in another field. I know they normally try and get me away from the track as far as possible, but they've stuck us in another field this weekend. But yeah, we're going racing because we can see cars appearing on the line. And I'm going to be with you for the Class 1s. Series sponsor, Daniel Brewer Estate Agency. Round sponsor, ATD and Hereford Bounce and Slide. Everything to play for in Class 1s. I think it's going to be a Griffiths name on the title. Is it going to be Kieran in Seven Valley 31, currently sat on 968 points? Or is it going to be Connor in Tyre 16, currently sat on 960 points? So we've got doubling up, drop scores and all that sort of thing to put into account. But as we enter this final round, 8 points between the leading two. Will Henry sits in third in SR19 and Craig Bagley fourth in Cum D1. We've got 5 races coming your way in each of the 2 rounds of qualifying, and Kieran Griffiths in Seven Valley 31, your current series leader, is out in race 1. He's joined by Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, Paul Ray in Border Counties 150, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403, and Matt Owen in Cum D 115. That is the lineup for race 1. This on the track is race 1. We're up and we are racing down that far side from us here in the commentary position, and climbing the little bit of a bank round turn 1 and coming back round towards us. And the first one to show at the end of that first lap, it is the Scarborough machine of Charlie Richardson being challenged on the outside by the current series leader, Kieran Griffiths in Seven Valley 31. Dropping into that third place slot, I think that's Alex Hill in St Neots 164. He's being tracked by Rich Owen in North Wales 51. That's the leading quartet as they climb that little bit of a bank once again and sweep back round towards us. But your new race leader then, it is Kieran Griffiths in Seven Valley 31, 94, St Neots 164, North Wales 51. Then comes the Cambridge 403 car of Kieran McKenzie, just ahead of Paul Ray in the Border Counties 150, and Matt Owen completes it all in Cum D 115. But your race leader, your series leader, looking to add another 55 maximum points to his series total is Kieran Griffiths as he comes round. Seven Valley 31, pulled away a little bit now from Rich Owen, sits in second in 51. Cambridge 403, Scarborough 94, then the St Neots machine. The Cum D car then of Matt Owen, 115, just goes through next. But the checkered flag, the first checkered flag being held aloft by, we got Shuki on the finish line, so nice to see Mark Shuker doing some work. Oh no, nice to see Mark Shuker out there as Seven Valley 31 it is. It takes the checkered flag. North Wales 51 in second. Cambridge 403. Scarborough 94. St Neots 164. Cum D 515. And Border Counties 150. Well done, Shuki. We got the right number of laps on the first one, so that's good. Long may it continue. Yeah, you got enough fingers. So there we go. Right. If you want to see something good later on when he comes off the track, go and ask if you can see Shuki's tattoo. That's all we shall say. Right, race 2 then brings out Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, Michael Hobgun in St Neots 361, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6, Stephen McCready in Down Autograss number 17, Jake Hemsley in Invicta Kent 31, and Jordan Pater in Scunthorpe 364. So that's the thing. We've got some scribbles on a bit of paper, but I don't think they're for me, so that's all right. So right, there we go. We got a birthday to do, and actually a very important one. So we've got time to do it. Yeah, we'll do this lots of time. No, we won't, because we're up and racing, but we will do it. We promise. Right, as we get away then with race 2 in this first round of qualifying of the Daniel Brewer Estate Agency ATD Hereford Bounce and Slide sponsored Class 1s. And very level round that first corner as they come back round towards us, but all nice and neat and tidy. And it is the Scunthorpe 364 car there on the inside. Jordan Painter, that's the race leader. The Northern Ireland car of Stephen McCready down Autograss 17 was in that second place slot, but just on a little bit of a wider line, being challenged through then on the inside. But Jordan Painter looking to stamp his authority on this one in Scunthorpe 364 as he comes round once again. And just pulled away a little bit from DA17, who's in that second place. The North Wales 20 car then of Mark Stevenson that runs third. Very uncharacteristically, Ben Gould towards the back of the pack in North Shropshire 443. Normally see him a bit further up. And the same can be said for Michael Hobgun, who is running right at the back of the pack at the moment in St Neots 361. But your Scunthorpe man, 364, comes round once again. Another lap successfully completed onto the final circuit. Down Autograss 17, North Wales 20. Then the Hemsley machine IK31 The Spalding car goes through next. That's Lewis Clayton still racing just ahead of Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443. Few problems on that start line turn for the North Wales 20 car of Mark Stevenson. Drops to the back of the pack. Checkered flag time it is though, and it's going to be Jordan Painter that's going to hold on and take this one. SC 364 takes the win. Stephen McCready down Autograss 17 in second. Jake Hemsley third in IK 31. Fourth goes to the Lewis Clayton Spalding 6. The Gould Machine North Shropshire 443 then finishes just ahead of Michael Hobgon in SN 361, and not to be that time round, unfortunately, for Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20. So that's race 2 successfully completed. Right, there we go. So it does. So there we go. Right, so we've been pronouncing Jake's name wrong apparently. So it's Jake Hemsley or Hemesley. I've been told we've got to pronounce it in IK31. So, hey, we do our best on pronunciations, but there we go. So Jake Hemesley in IK31. Right, race 3. Josh Fowler, North Shropshire 2, currently in a trophy position in the series. James Taylor, Cumdee 171. Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. Dan Hughes in Evesham 127. Ashley Gore in Ludlow 71. George Taylor in Cumdee 711. And Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 1. And a little bit of water going down just to keep the track in fine condition. Right, a very important birthday today, and it is very important because just about everybody on the field benefits from this man being here. And he, even though it's his birthday, he is here. He stood on top of his tower. So a big happy birthday to Jeff Guyot from West Country Videos. So videoing for all of you BAStv people that are watching at home, for the marshals, as well, and everything. So big thank you to Jeff for all he does for Autograss Racing, and it's his birthday today, so happy birthday to Jeff Guyot indeed. So just a little bit of water going down on the yeah, can I call that a little bit? Yeah, come on then, all right, fair dose of water going down on the, look, we're close to Wales, it's a little bit, so just keep them, so encourage them off the cones, I think is the best way to phrase that. And I think that'll encourage them off the cones. So the drivers in race 3, you're probably looking at that thinking, yeah, perhaps we will go a little bit wider. Certainly around that bottom bend, and I would imagine it was similar around the top bend, though we can't quite actually see, even from our elevated position. That yeah, we're not far off needing oxygen masks up here. I'll tell you, it is a fair height. So I think we've just about got track clearance. And soon, yep. So track clearance we have. We're away racing then with the race 3 of the 5 races that are coming your way in this Class 1 heat as they go down that far side. I think it's Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 1 that was just about the first one showed, but George Taylor in Cumdee 711 then comes through and looks to take up the run-in as they come past us for the first time. Yeah, 711 it is. Then the Evesham 127 machine of Dan Hughes in second place. Cambridge 82, then Jack Saunders we saw come through in third, and yeah, it's worked. They're keeping well away from the cones on that start line turn as C711. He's having a good season, is George Taylor, as he goes up that far side. Good battle going on for that second place position, but whilst that goes on, then our race leader just pulls away a little bit, but it is C711 then. Cambridge 82, Evesham 127, the North Shropshire 2 car. And Josh Fowler certainly won't want to drop any further back if he wants to consolidate his position in the trophies. Lud 71, Ashley Gore is the one that tracks him through as they go up that far. So I think it's James Taylor just at the back of the pack at the minute in Cumdee 71. But it's Cumdee at both ends of the field because it's George Taylor that leads the way in 711. Cambridge 82 in that second place, 127, North Shropshire 2, Lud 71, Invicta Kent 1, Cumdee 171 looking to make a challenge through on the inside of Mark Stone. Good battle going on between those two. It's getting a little bit closer at the head of affairs as the checkered flag is held aloft, so it's all going to be sorted on this final circuit. But coming round, it is going to be close at the end of it, but he's going to hold on, I think. George Taylor, C711, takes it from Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. Dan Hughes in 127, North Shropshire 2. Ludlow 71 and Cumdee 171 just gets home. James Taylor ahead of Mark Stone in Invicticum 1. So here we go then. Race 4. Ian Ullathorne in YD52. Dave Hadley in Seven Valley 1. Will Henry in SR19. Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5. Ryan Polly in Cambridge 136. Ben Barrell in Cumdy 83. And Daniel Ball in Pennine 137. So it's Will Henry that sits in third place in the series at the minute in SR19 as they go down that far side. And he's looking to add a maximum set of points to his British Autograss Series standings, and also obviously aim towards a place in tomorrow's Class 1 final as SR19 comes past us once again. Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdale's 52 sits in that second place slot. Running in third, it is the Cambridge 136 machine. That's Ryan Polly. Seven Valley 1, change of number for Dave Hadley. Been racing under the Seven Valley 700 number, I think, but he's out there in Seven Valley 1 this time round and doing all right in that fourth place position. But the one they're all chasing still is Will Henry in SR19. Comes round once again. Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdale's 52. Still very much in hot pursuit. This one a bit closer than some of the other ones. The Cambridge 136 car then of Ryan Polly runs in third. Seven Valley 1, Carmarthen 5. Nick Stepney comes in next, and Ben Barrell in Cumdy 83 is the next one through. But down that far side, the leading three just pulling away a little bit as the checkered flag already being made ready. And it is going to be Will Henry that's going to take 55 points in this one, I think. So SR19 comes round, takes the checkered flag. Ian Ullathorne, Yorksdale's 52 in second. Cambridge 136 it is in third. Seven Valley 1. Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5. Cumby 83. And the Pennine 137 car of Daniel Ball. 4 down and 1 to go. So final race in this first round of qualifying of the Class 1s, sponsored by Daniel Brewer Estate Agency, ATD and Hereford Bounce and Slide. We've got Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, Tom Retter in South Somerset 103, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28, Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. He will have seen Kieran take maximum points. He will want to do likewise. And Dave Owen, ever present, ever consistent in North Wales 97. So those are the 6 cars that we're expecting. Those are the 6 cars that very much looks like we've got, and it is Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16 that is the first one to show as they come past us at the end of lap 1. Tucked into second place then is the Evesham 28 car of Chris Dyer, South Somerset 103. Tom Retter is on the outside of quite a bunch, then racing for that third place position. On the inside, I think it's Dave Owen in North Wales 97, but the Tyvey machine of Connor Griffiths in TA16 comes round. Another lap successfully completed. Halfway stage, 2 down, 2 to go. TA16, Evesham 28, North Wales 97. Nothing to choose then between the North Wales 28 car of Dylan Tyrrell and Tom Retter in South Somerset 103. And just completing it all, Ben Tasker, Scunthorpe 701. But Tyvey 16, Connor Griffiths then just pulled away a little bit now from the rest of the field as he comes round for the penultimate time. 1 circuit to go for the TA16 machine. Evesham at 28 in second, North Wales 97, 28, South Somerset 103, and Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701. So they're all on to their final circuit, but it is going to be maximum points. So Connor Griffiths matching what Kieran did in the first heat as TA16 comes round for the final time, takes the checkered flag, takes a good win. Tyvey 16 it is. Evesham 28 in second place, Chris Dyer. North Wales 28, North Wales 97, South Somerset 103, and Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701. So a maestro performance then from Conor Griffiths from the South Wales League, and we're about to have another maestro performance from somebody else from that league, because I'm very pleased to say, commentating on Class 2s that are on the line, and for the first time this weekend, it's a very good morning and a very warm welcome to Lewis.
What an intro. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody out there watching around at the venue and at home, obviously on BAStv as well. Yeah, we are here again this weekend, and we already have the bungee lifted for this first race of the Class 2s this weekend, which should bring out the SN124, SN156, PAC9, R741, P8, NW53, S222Y and SC22. And it is that machine, I think, that is out in the lead as they come around then and down onto the second straight for the first time. So it is Josh Julian then, lying third overall in the Bass at the moment, chucking it in down around turn 3 at the bottom there, but on that very wet inside surface that we saw them putting the water down on earlier on. There's a great battle on there for that second spot. I think it's between the Radford 741, Jamie Lane, just sneaking up past the Pennow number 8 of Corey Paisley then, who's just sneaking back on the inside line there, just nudging back in front then. But it's a close battle there between those first three. Look at them, almost neck and neck as they come past us here. SN124 there in fourth at the moment. William Drayton trying to get in on that inside line, but drops back a little bit from the first three as he tried to do that. But again, a very close battle at the head of affairs there with the Scunthorpe 22, Josh Julian, who came out of grid 1, still in the lead then, from grid 1 in position 1 at the moment, sliding around and slinging it around that exit of turn 2, coming around us here then for the last lap flag already. Pennow number 8 on a big move around the outside there on the slightly drier, looser surface, and he's made it work around the second place, around the first place, and he's just edging in front. So it is Corey Paisley then, your previous Stock Hatch national champion and champion of champions, made the switch to Class 2 recently, around the outside, just keeping on the outside line there of the Scunthorpe 22 of Josh Julian. It's going to be close though as they come down past us. There's three of them almost neck and neck. Oh goodness me, SC22 or Pennow number 8 took that one. That is up to the lap scorers to work out, but what a finish between those and the R741 of Jamie Lane. I do apologise to the rest of the field there, but there was a cracking race there at the head of affairs between those first 3 or 4 as they were coming around the track here. But great race there. 22 then, confirmation, Scunthorpe number 22, Josh Julian takes the win there in that first race of the Class 2s here. Sponsored this weekend by Worcester Rentals and Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction, and our series sponsors are Fleet Care Services. So thank you very much to all of those for their kind sponsorship. Race 2 then, almost ready to go. Should bring out Ash Farrow, Daniel Robbins, Joe Brick, Chris Hall, Sean Rowlands, Ryan Rowland, Seb Fackrell and Tim Pole. A brilliant start there from the North Wales number 12 then. In grid 3, came out of grid 3, Ryan Rowland there in the lead as they go into turn 1 and up across around the bank for the very first time in this race. Down then on that inside line he goes. So it's still North Wales number 12, I think it is, in the lead then from the Farrow machine then, your national champion I believe. Ash Farrow it is in the Scarborough 249 in that second, just sliding across there to take the lead, but slipping out too wide and allowing the North Wales number 12 to take that lead back and pull away, it has to be said, from Ash Farrow in that second spot then. Ash Farrow leaving the door open there a little bit as they go up there into turn number 1, allowing the 227 I think it is of Chris Hall in that third spot just to sneak up, but he's come back past him already. So it's 227 still in third, Paisley 66 and it is Joe Brick in that fourth spot from the Pennow and Pembroke Haven and District Club, dropping back though as I say that towards the back of the pack unfortunately. So you're 1, 2 and 3 and now they're not pulling away from everybody else here. St. Neots number 1 though, I think Daniel Robbins, who's currently second overall in the overall championship, is back in that fourth spot. He's going to need to get up here because every race counts. The top 16 results that you get over the season in the Autograss SITR, and I believe he might just have had a green flag as well, which will drop Daniel Robbins in the St. Neots number 1 machine back from that fourth spot down into 6th, unless he can pick up another place, which is unlikely to happen then. As they come around here then for the final time down onto the finish straight, it's still going to be Ryan Rowlands in North Wales number 12 who's going to take the win from Farrow in S249Y. Scunny 227 in third. SN1 I think will be dropped from 4th to 6th. R318, PhD 66 and North Wales 57. At the back of the pack, finishing that race off was that Sean Rowlands in the North Wales machine, completing that one for us. But yeah, I'm sure I saw a green flag. Don't take my word for it, though. Obviously, the official results are what count, but I'm sure I saw the green flag being pointed towards the car of Daniel Robbins in the St. Neots #1, with him lying second overall. That's going to affect his tally possibly, if that result needs to add to his top 16 results at the end of the whole series. But race 3 down on the line, and already on their way. In this one, we have Craig Conway in Scunthorpe #1, who's your overall leader at the moment. But it's not him leading the way up that track into the first corner. I think it's the PAC #1 of Ryan Smith then. Just slid out wide and allowed Conway then to nudge in on that inside line. So it's still those two battling for the second now. They've allowed the South Somerset 38 of Ashley Lillington to sneak past the pair of them as they were battling for that lead. He came around the outside and is now pulling away a good few car lengths already as they go up that far straight for the second time of asking. Conor Urquhart, unfortunately, in the Tyre 211, seems to be stuck in the middle of the field. They're going to need a tow off possibly at the end of this race. Whitey #1, though, back in that fourth spot. Jack Hodgson just trying to come past, in that fifth, but it is still the SS38 from SC1. NS4 there is in your third spot. Darren Aiken in your national champion then. Darren Aiken there is back there in third spot, trying to battle against these other Class 2s this weekend. PAC1 there on the inside of the YD1 machine, going up that far straight, is a good battle for that fourth spot. Coming down then for the last lap flag this time, we have the South Somerset #38, Ashley Lillington, still in the lead and pulling even further away, if anything, from the Scunthorpe #1 of Craig Conway in second spot. Followed quite closely, it has to be said, by those next two cars. It's the North Shropshire and the PAC cars neck and neck as they come out of turn 4 there, going up the far side for the final time. It's going to be a good win here, though, I think, for the South Somerset 38 machine. Will be delighted to be ahead of such a strong field here. It is going to be Lillington who takes the win, and in the 38 machine, Scunny #1 takes the second, NS4 third, PAC1, YD1, IK114, and the Breeden Hill #40 there at the back of the pack there as they came across the line here for the completion of race #3 there, with race #4 down on the line already. In this one, we should have Brad Ellison, Ollie Hall, Adam Cochrane, Tim Harbour, Pip Melly, Iwan Twig and Darren Williams. So it's almost a South Wales lineup there for grids 1, 3 and 4, with quite prominent racers there from the South Wales League. Darren Williams in the Carmarthen #6, Iwan Twig in the Tyve 202 and Pip Melly in the Swansea #2. It looks like they're all down there. 7 cars out in this one with that empty grid there for grid 2. So Darren Williams got a little bit of wiggle room there as he comes off the line. Maybe he'll use that to his advantage. We'll have to see what happens as they go off the line here then for this final race of the men's Class 2s here at Border Counties, and the bungee's lifted. Darren did seem to get a good start on the inside, but I think Ellison in grid #8 has absolutely shot off the line compared to everybody else. Ellison it is then, as at the moment, in the York #16, going into the lead into that first corner. Ellison in the York 16, it is then leading the way around that top corner. Bit of a coming together there between you and Twig, and I couldn't make out the third place car, but Twig it is in 202 and the P200 of Tim Harbour in third, just sneaking in front of, but taking a cone as he did so. It'll be interesting to see if a decision is made on that one, but yet it is Harbour then in second spot. Bit of a nudge up the back bumper there for you and Twig in that third spot at the moment as he allows 2 on the inside. God, what is he doing there? Watch your lines, isn't it? You've got to defend your positions. York 16 there, still in the lead, pulling away from everybody else. Harbour in second, SC4 now, and Pip Melly in the Swansea 2. DA43 then, battling for that third spot. About 5 of them there, neck and neck almost, going around that bottom corner. Darren unfortunately pushed onto that inside, very wet, slippery surface around turns 3 and 4, losing ground on the rest of that chasing pack. But it is then still York #16. Brad Ellison had a fantastic start from grid 8. Ellison is still in the lead, pulling a hefty lead here from penalty 200. Tim Harbour. In third is the Scully #4 of Ollie Hall. Fourth place is the car then from down Autograss, #43, Adam Cochrane. Those are your top 3 or 4 there as they came past us in commentary. Scunthorpe #4 then still in that third spot, but being hunted down by that car from down Autograss, with Pip Melly there just lying in wait to hope he can get past. But it is your race winner this time then. York #16, Ellison takes the win. Harbour takes the second in the Pennow 200. Scunthorpe #4, DA43, Swansea 2. TA 202 and Carmarthen #6. Unfortunately, they're back at the back of the field. Unfortunately, there to round off your first round of qualifying for the men's Class 2s. I'm going to hot-foot it over now to the car to get ready for the Class 5s. I'm going to hand you over now straight away to Graham to take you through the next races. Cheers, Graham.
Thank you, mate. Best of luck to you as well. Yes, let's go. Junior specials are on the line. Yes, I got it. Race 3. I've already been told that, so thank you very much. Well, we're going to start with race 3. I will say that the beer tent was absolutely fabulous last night. So I will just say good luck, everybody, and good luck, Graham. So race 3 then, we see George Johnson out on lane 8, Brooke Page on lane 7, Emily Ball on lane 6, Owen Bradford on 5 in the CW car, BAC 13 Dexter Jones, Elliot Grasby, Rex Richard in C68, and BC 99 Regan Dixon. Revs already rising. Look at that grid 8. Absolutely stonks away, doesn't it? That is George Johnson. He's having a fantastic, I say end to the season, because he only started halfway through. So he's having a fantastic run. And Jones' car that just nicks up into second place around the top corner. Let's have a look what Owen Bradford can do then as he's trying to come through. But it is George. And look at how they're well gated in grid 8, as I say. Just fantastic, isn't it? So round they go then, lap completed. DA 515 just bringing at the rear. Top corner then, or bottom corner, sorry, it is George Johnson then down the back straight from PAC 13. Then we've got the CW 388 car of Owen Bradford on home soil this weekend, but using an Irish car for, I think it's been bought over here to be fair, but George Johnson absolutely on fire, isn't he? Throwing it around, super smooth though. BSC 343, PAC 13, 388, BC 99, SC86, C68, E122. And then we got the down Autograss car just bringing up the rear there in 515. So about a third of a straight clear up the back now then is George Johnson coming round now for his last lap flag. This will be, gets that back end just stepping out slightly, a little bit of opposite lock, and manages to get the toe down and pulling away again. 343 then from 13, 388. BC 99, SC86 Brooke Page, A122 C68. And bottom corner again then, so there's going to be a little bit on for that second place. We've got Owen Bradford trying from the outside of the PAC 13 car. Found some grip, didn't he, about a car width out. But PAC 13 just gives him a little nudge and throws him off wide. But it is going to be race win. First for the weekend is SE 343. He takes the first, PAC 13 second. Then we got the BC 99 car from SC86, E122, C68 and CW388. Unfortunately, after a big lunge to try and get through into second place, comes back in, what's going on here? Comes back in 6th place, 7th place, and then DA515, which is Emily Ball. Well done, Emily Ball. BAS round 1, heat 1 completed, or race 3 completed, we will say. We're going to move on to race 2 now. I think we're going to do 3, 2, 1. Have we switched it? I thought they said they switched it around the other way, but I'm going to take that off. Right then, let's have a look what is on the start line now. We'll know Junior Jones, I can see there in lane 4, so it is race 1. Let's have a look who's out. Ethan Lynn's out on grid 8, DA323. WW243, S13D, DA96, S6, Austin Bennett there in NW26, Sonny Gilbertson, who's having a good year, isn't he, in LM3, and Tom Ayres equally having a good season in the York 23 car. Tell you what, you're going to want grid 8, aren't you? Because Ethan Lind has just absolutely shot out of there, as well as did George Johnson in the race before. But can he get his nose in? And he does. Austin Bennett's trying that inside line then in North Wales 26. Let's see what he can do. And Junior Jones has just sat there on the outside of him. Bit tight, Austin Bennett there, but Junior Jones, oh no it isn't, D96, sorry, is the one that's in second place. Sonny Gilbertson trying to move through into third, with Austin Bennett now just up the inside of him trying to find some drive and grip. But it is the Ethan Lind car, DA323. His father bought me a drink yesterday, so very, very grateful for that. Thank you very much. DA323, I wish he didn't. Top corner then, he's got a car length clear now of his, well, say compatriot then from Ireland then in second place, DA96. LM3 S6 NW26. S31D or 13D, that is just trying to come around. Levi Phipps then just trying to come around the outside there, make a couple of positions. Down the back straight, it's getting all tight, isn't it? Junior Jones is trying to find his way through. Talented young man is Junior Jones in S6, finding his line. And I tell you what, he's cracking it, isn't he? We're going to come round for the last lap flag this time. Junior Jones has gone right round the outside. 3 cars on that lap and got himself up into the lead. Daps the brake a couple of times, gets the nose pointed and turned in. And I tell you what a fantastic turn that was. And Sonny Gilbertson's found that drive through, and all of a sudden Ethan Linsgar's found himself back in about 4th place from a fantastic start. So he's back in 4th now with 28 points. So he'll want a couple more, I guess, through the next run, a couple of runs, but it is going to be S6 then, from LM3, DA96, DA323, NW26, WW243, S13D, and very unusually Y23 Tom Ayres at the back of the field as we speak. So 2 races down, 2 done. This is race 2 now coming to the line in 3rd position. That's Shawnee Bradford then, currently sat in 2nd place in your British Championship. Only 8 points on paper behind Lily Rose Pratt in the Scunthorpe 76 car. And revs are rising already. Let's see what he can do. So Sean is out on grid 8, so that should tell you it has been gating really well, and once again it does, doesn't it? So well, you're going to be lucky if you get grid 8, let's be honest, because people don't normally like it, but I tell you what, it's definitely got some grip up there. They'll probably be moving off the tracks onto the dirt and digging the wheels in and hopefully getting a good start, which they have on all the last 3 races have. BC 117 Lud, 46, PAC 15, 58, 22, 55, 541 I think that was, and I'll just catch that tell. B10H, and usually towards the back of the field at the moment is Josh Mason, so he'll be trying to come through on B10H, but down the back straight they go Shawnee Bradford, so he's going to be looking forward now to 55 points, trying to reel Lily Rose Pratt in. I don't know where it is on drop scores. I did have a chat with them yesterday, but none of them were 100% sure where they are. So 117, 46, 22, 15, 58, 55. B10H now trying to make his way through. Josh Mason's gone round the outside of one, and PAC, oh my word, oh wordy. So we got cars left, right and centre, haven't we, just in the back of the back, and B10H has come out of that worst as well as C55. It looked like he just stalled it, managed to grab the switch and got going again, and a bang at the steering wheel to show how unhappy he is. Last lap flag time, 117, 46 from 22 then, that's the other Ayres. Is that Ben Ayres? Yeah, Y22's Ben Ayres trying that outside line to get round Ludlow. 46 is Will Smith there in 2nd place, but it looks like a good start, doesn't it? Half a lap to go, 1 bend to go, and half a straight to go for Shawnee Bradford then. He's going to take a win. This is going to do his chances of becoming British champion of the world a good, isn't it? BC 117 and takes the win. Ludlow 46, 22, 158, 541, a good run there for 541. B10H Josh Mason. Problems for PAC in the inside field, so C55 very unhappy. Look at this, Jacob Davis in C55, who is a front runner 9 times out of 10, isn't he? So he just got caught up with that Angel Jones PAC 15 and Josh Mason melee just earlier on that last lap. Angel Jones does manage to move herself off the field, so she's going to make her way off and hope for a better run in race 2, or heat 2 we will say. Race 4 then, I think we're going back to form now, so we're on to race 4, 4th race, NW 108, Evian Williams. Alex Hines is currently running 4th in your British Championship, but Ben Coffey is very close to him in CW23, just a couple of points behind I think, so they could all change, so them two will be battling it out. These are your top, well, 2 of your top 5 then we'll say. But Evian Williams has got the start from that outside, but B5H is right on his inside. I tell you what, he had a good bast in there a couple of weeks ago. B5H got himself right back in the mix. And he's certainly doing the same thing there. Just dips that nose in, tries to get on the inside, Evian Williams there. But it is 108 from 5, from 125, 303, 23, 35. Lexi Mullins out in this one, just towards the rear of the pack at the moment, just getting that nose in, trying to get on that inside line and find her way around in WR37. Just towards the rear of the field that we speak. BAS finalist, wasn't she, a couple of weeks ago as well, so she'll be looking to try and improve on that. But meanwhile, out front, B5H then is chasing down Evian Williams. Got the inside line this time. He can probably see his nose, but I tell you what, he won't turn in on him, but he'll turn in alongside him, we'll say. B5H, let's see who's got the drag down the back straight, because B5H just managed to get that little bit better grunt off the start straight there and get his nose in front. Couple of car lengths he cleared just on that one straight there. So B5H, Alex Hines definitely got this car dialed in. I believe he's got another year left in juniors as well if he wants it. But it is B5H, 108, 125. Lucy Conway's having a better run this weekend. Sat there in 2nd place and now reeling in Evian Williams in NW 108. But it is B5H down the back straight. And he's commanding lead now, really, isn't it? Just that last lap or lap and a half, he's absolutely done the business for him, found his way round. But it is B5H and Alex Hines, he's going to take a win. He's doing his chances of becoming a trophy winner at the British Championship, the World of Favours, isn't he? NW 108, then 125, 23, Kofi unusually towards the back of the field there. Sorry, not towards the back of the field. 4th place, but unusually for him, he's normally a very front runner, we will say then. But that race is clear, and well done, you juniors. Another one ticked off. 2 to go then. 6 races to come this weekend. Sponsored by Dig It Plan Hire is your series sponsor, and Holtbiz Motor Repairs are your round sponsor. So thank you very, very much for them. This one's going to bring out your current British Championship leader. Had a good chat with her yesterday. She seems confident, seems happy. She knows what she's got to do this weekend, and she's just going to keep her toe down and see what she can do. So who's that from the outside, though? Alex Jesse then makes a really good start. And we'll just have to wait till they come through. I reckon that might be the Linehan car. That it is Mason Linehan, I think, has just got the jump into 1st place there in the MA 130. But where are you, Lily Rose Pratt? Because you just saw Shawnee have a win, so you could do the win yourself, girlie. So it is 130 from 34, 213, 76, 263. Then I think we've got the Maddie Morris car in G48. Hey, 213 just goes a little bit wide there and allows Maddie just to come up the inside of her. But down the back straight they are then. Linehan then, my word, a bit of Rubbins racing going on with you kiddies today down that back straight. Back straight for us, front straight for you guys. But it is Linehan then driving superbly well in MA 130 from 34, 76 up to 3rd place now. She could do in another couple of spaces, I'll be honest with you. And you wouldn't bet against it, would you? Because she's reeling in Jessie now then in Y34. But at the moment, she sat back there in 2nd place. PAC 83 is Finn Alford, of course, just bringing up the rear as we speak. But it is Mason Linehan then, MA 130, on to his last lap. Just a little bit of a crisscross coming off that start line, a bit too much opposite lock. Y34, Alex Jesse's having a really good run, isn't he, there in 2nd place. Just gets a bit of push on, though, and the identical car of SC76, Lily Rose Pratt, trying to make some ground on him, but she just can't. I'll tell you what, she's going to have to drop some points on this run here, and I think maybe settle for 3rd place, but she's going to be trying till the last corner, which she is. She's trying to duck up the inside now. She got the drag to come through, but Linehan takes the win, MA 130 from Y34, 76, 263, 48, 213. Oh my word, coming through. And Finn Halford, again, doing a good job there, Finn, in PAC 83. Right, next run then brings out your 3rd place in your British Championship at the moment, which is Rosie Russell, coming out of lane 7. So she will hopefully, the outside grids, as I say, seem to be working the best at the moment. Not so good as 8, I'll be honest with you, but she'll have some good power down that back straight and hopefully be able to pull herself through. So we've got Ellis James on the outside, Rosie Russell, Nick O'Malley, Vince Pascal, Millie Jean Meredith in C42, Freddie Nunn in SC220, 777F James Smart, and MA72 just coming out of grid 3. So have we got some yellows going? Yes, we have. Top corner, we got some yellows then. So let's see who makes the jump on this one and see if we can get through our junior specials first time out. I'll tell you what, Rosie did have a good cracker, didn't she, from grid 7. So Rosie, be seeing what's just happened there in the last run with Lily Rose Pratt and see her chance. But I tell you what, 777F is here to spoil the party. He gets his nose in front, stays on that corner. He's got on the outside IK19, they both on full opposite lock, and James just lets it flow and comes out. So 777F then into the lead from IK19, C42, 220, 450, MA72, S3. Problems for young Ellis James, I think that is. Just at the back of the pack, just facing oncoming traffic, but he is far enough off the line because that line does sort of drift them a little bit wide, so I'd suggest they'll let that go, which they do, and pushes him wide. So they're going to push the cars wide, which they are. As I said, the track naturally takes you away from that hazard anyway. So 777F, another lap completed, 19, 42, 220, 450. Then we got the O'Brien car of MA72. Sorry, I haven't got a name for that one, so we're guessing off the roof. And then young Nick O'Malley in S3, down the back straight they go. They're making a good fist of it, isn't he? And he's here to spoil the party this weekend, 777F, because I tell you what, Rosie could do with first place points to help her British Championship challenge, but it is 777F onto his last lap from IK19, C42, 220, 450, Vince Pascal having a good run there, trying to come through the pack now. He's ready for F600s, is Vince Pascal, getting the power down. I think he'll be in one for next year. But down the back straight we go then. So Rosie has just reeled him in a little bit. Let's see if James can make the top bend work for him, which he has done. And 777F, he's going to start his weekend with a win. James Smart then, IK19 in second. Then we got the 42 car from 450, Vince Pascal. SC220, Freddie Nunn. Problems, as I say, for Ellis James, unfortunately facing the wrong way up there in NASA 43. And then a couple of cars just to finish now would be MA72 and Nick O'Malley in S3. Well done, Junior. 6 races all done and dusted through. No issues whatsoever. We're going to move on to Class 3. This is Class 3 sponsors this weekend by Ram Developments. Kelly Recovery, MJ Automotive are your round sponsors. Ram Developments, obviously, your series sponsors. We got to look out for Sam Gould and Callum Allinson are your top 2 at the moment. Haven't seen Ryan Power on my sheet today, so I don't know whether he's not come or I've just missed him. And well, there's a good chance I've missed it off the sheet because I can't see too much at the moment. But I can't see him on the sheet, so I don't think Ryan Power is actually here this weekend. He's currently sat in 3rd in the championship on 8.23, and he's probably looked at it and thought, well, I'm not going to catch Callum or Sam, and John Napier's not going to catch me, so I'm happy with 3rd this weekend, and I'll save the car. It is up for sale, so maybe it's been sold, but it's all guesswork. It's all guesswork. But what I will say, race 1 brings out 3 of your top 4. Sam Gould, Callum Allinson, John Napier, 1, 2 and 4, respectively. Lee Almond, who I think had a head gasket go at Whitey, I think it was, not an engine problem. Well, it was an engine problem, but it was a head gasket go, so he's back ready to fight again in the big Pinto. Jeff Gibbs in H1, CK16 is Gary Shannon, and Anthony Keaton in MA34. He, to be fair, had a really good run at Whitey as well, missed out on the final by just a few places. So in this heat then, Jeff Gibbs, I'm not counting out Jeff Gibbs as well, H1 in the fast starting Nova in the yellow car out of grid 3. So a bit of water going down. It's a big track to get around as well, so hopefully not too much downtime water-wise, but the track's coming good, isn't it? It's looking good. It was good here a couple of weeks ago, or a good month or so ago now, at the Border Counties 3-day. Obviously a virgin field, not been raced on for many, many years, to be fair here. Can't remember exactly, Tim would know, wouldn't he, to be fair. And all my best to Tim as well. Hopefully you're sat at home, you're sat in the bed watching us, mate. And wish you were here, obviously. Right then, revs are rising. Let's see what happens now then. I think Gould has pretty much got this in the bag if he can keep Callum Allinson behind him in this run. But that's easier said than done. So Gould is on the further outside grid. We just saw Rosie have a really good start from grid 7, and that's where Sam is in grid 7 with Keaton on the outside of an 8. So let's see if the grids are becoming a bit more even now, because Callum Allinson is always fast starting. And I tell you what, WS26 has got the drop on both of them as they come at half a car length on Allinson. But Allinson will just put that front left wing in and see what he can do with it. But he's gone wide anyway. He's right out on that grippy. And Napier with a Honda-powered Toyota 1000 is away. WS26 343, 34, 27, MA34, H1. That's your runners and riders. And he's right out wide, isn't he? I tell you what, that was just a little bit too wide because Callum Allinson dragged a couple of places back. But that Honda's singing up that top straight. What's it rev to? Probably 9K, something like that. And I tell you what, he's using every bit of that rev range, is Napier here. So it is 26 then from Sam Gould in 343, 34. Sam, as I say, would just be happy to see the 34 car behind him and not in front of him for his British title. I don't know if he's won now, but it'll be a few, won't it? ARC 27 then in 4th place. Doing a good job, Lee Almond then, and the car staying together, which is what he'd be hoping for more than anything. But it is WS26 then onto his last lap. Napier flying. That motor sounds amazing. 343, 34, 27. Then we've got MA34, the Keaton car, and H1 Jeff Gibbs at the rear. Down the back straight they go then. So Callum Allinson's just dropped back a little bit. And I'll tell you what, he just kissed that arm code, did Sam Gould, but it hasn't affected him. And who takes the win? And it's going to be Napier. And that one we didn't really quite see, did we? But that was flying. Then WS26 takes the win. NS343 in second. M34 in third. ARC27 in fourth. Then we got a Keaton car in MA34. And H1. Jeff Gibbs just bringing up the rear. Well done. So that was 3, as I say, of your top 4 for the British title that's out there. No Ryan Power, as I say, this weekend, according to my sheet, unless he's been missed off. Next run, though, we will see the ever-fast Keith Kelly in MA247, and that motor will be screaming around here, won't it, the big Chevy. Adam Henley again with a Chevy, Simon Farrow with a Chevy. So a few Chevys out in this one. Russ Tinker's out in here with a Chevy as well. And then we've got Mick Sumner's running a Honda. Paul Stevens, I think, is on a Duratec, not 100% sure. And Kelvin King in IK84 with the Nova, but again, not 100% sure what motors he's running. must try harder. But let's see what these Chevys can do then. So we got 3 out on grid 6, 7, 8, and then 1 out on grid 3. Let's see who gets the drag. I'll tell you what, Wellington had a cracker, didn't he, out on grid 8, as I said. But Keith Kelly's going to stick it up there, and I'll tell you what, he won't be backing off either. He'll be swinging that back end out, and he does. Pushes Adam Henley just slightly wider there in Y111 or Y11. As they come down, then it is Keith Kelly, 2:47.11, 24.4, 69, 169. So it is the battle of the Chevys then out in front. We've got 4 of them, and they are 1, 2, 3, 4 until Tinker gets it wrong, unfortunately, in Y4. And 169 has nowhere to go. And I'm not sure what's going on over there. Who are misses in it? So the mountain, and that is going to be, after you juniors did such a fabulous job, the Class 3s are going to let us down. That one's going to go for a rerun. I think Tinker's going to be the one that's going to be removed from that one as he spun out. Mick Sumner's unfortunately had nowhere to go in the Honda-powered Mark 1 Escort over there. I think he's got some front-end damage, steering front-end damage there. And they'll be trying to move that car off as quick as they can. Yeah, it needs a lift if anybody can hear. And I think Nick Shaw's on the lifter. He'll be enjoying watching Class 3 from the inside, won't he? Nick and probably Tom as well. So race 3 then. Ed Lloyd, he's on the outside again. Another Chevy. Oliver Davis at BC71. Another Chevy. It was ridiculously fast around here a couple of weeks ago. It was NW99 Rupert Lomax. Andy Lodge in SE265. Jamie Lee, ever fast Jamie Lee in North Wales 14. Hugh Jones again, ever fast and getting even faster. CM7 is Hugh Jones lane 2. Barry Seal C54 in the BMW Mini coming out of lane 1. Hopefully they can get this car winched up quite quickly and off the track. We will then move on with race 3, as I say, this weekend. Series sponsors Ram Development and round sponsors Kelly Recovery, who we just saw in that race, Keith Kelly, and MJA Automotive Engineering. Sponsors this weekend. Trade stands this weekend. Our sponsors this weekend, 213 Performance sponsors the top bend. Shocking Suspension sponsoring the bottom bend. Liam Evans Tyres, as always, sponsoring and sponsors in the finish line. So, trade stands we've got here this weekend are DM Racing, Cooper Motorsport, Jack Saunders, Stove Doctor, Ben Williams at Race Shocks, KS Coles, RM Motorsport Panels, Purple Pats, BPG, Dodwells, Guy Wynn Tyres, Hereford Bounce, Kevin Murphy's here over there, Lowry and Ian Pritchard are trade stands that have got bits here to sell. They don't want to be taking it home with them. It's the last meeting of the year. Go and buy loads of stuff and make their trip worthwhile. In the meantime, let's see how quick Ed Lloyd can get that big Chevy out the gate from that top bend. From that outside grid and into that top bend, we'll say then. Yellows are going up then. We're just waiting for the big spinneroonie on post 1. What are we waiting for then, guys? Not 100% sure, but there's plenty of yellows up, so I'm not sure what the... there we go, just the top corner. Right then, he's going to do his twirly-whirly bit on post 1. Is that Billy Bradford over there? I think it is. Go on then, Billy. It is you. Oh, BC71, that was I think it's a jump, I'll just say it. Blatant as it is. Rupert Lomax, though, gets the power down, gets that back end spun out, so it is the Polo with the big Chevy in the front. He'll be pulling a few gears around here, won't he? Ed Lloyd with problems, just got kicked out a little bit from CM7. Walton just put the back end into him. C85, 265, 54 bringing up the rear. But it is Lomax, the 2 North Wales car, race each other, don't they, all year through qualifying. And they're here again, battling it out at the 5th round of the British Autograss Championship here at Border Counties this weekend. And it is Lomax then, got that back end in, sat there singing, got that Chevy revving away nicely in NW99. 14 then in second, BC71, CM7, C85, Lodgy in 265 and 54 bringing up the rear. He's gone wide, Lomax, and he's allowing NW14 just to make some pace at the inside. So, not 100% sure what 14's running power-wise. I've got a feeling it's a Duratec or something like that. Let's see what the difference is in power-wise as they come down here. So it is 99 from 14. That's your top 2. Then we got the 71 car. Lomax goes out wide again. Plenty of pendulum on that top corner. I think there was a flag given the 71 there. I'll have to listen out on the radio and see what happens. But 99, this is last lap flag time, top corner for the final time. And 99's just got that wheel stuck in. I tell you what, he's going to keep it. It is Lomax. He's going to take the win in 99 from Jamie Lee in W14. CM7, I think, is going to come home in third place. BC71 is on a black. I think that's for a jump start. Don't know for sure, though. 265, though, gets the fourth place position. C85 and C54. I expected a lot more from Ed Lloyd. I don't mean that in a rude way, just in general. We always like to see Ed out front. Hopefully he can get that car sorted and get himself ready for the next run. Race 4 of 4. PAC 41 Graham Davis, Cash Yeardley SC96, CK25 Trevor Cusack, Adam Saint CA 546, Paul Cusack MA6, Nigel Edwards in TA11, and Matt Lloyd coming out of lane 2 in C86. Yellows are up then. Let's see what we can do on this one. Hit the brake if I were you, Mr. Cusack, and allow him to go, otherwise you're going to see the same fate that the guy just did a minute ago in the Oliver Davis BC71, but we will wait and see. Matt Lloyd, though, in the meantime, C86 gets that back end stepping out, and MA6 Cusack's round, so not done himself any favours anyway. 86 from 546, CK25, wow, he threw that early. I think he thought he was already at the corner before he actually got there, or he's got some serious problems, because that thing is going around like a spinning top. C86 then, from 546, and Adam Saint there in second place. So, took him a few meetings, didn't it? But it looks like Matt Lloyd is getting the hang of C86 there. He's out in front there, swings and siders. He was round here a couple of weeks ago, though. So, 546. I think they're coming over this brow, understanding that if they chuck it in early enough, it will drift down, and that's exactly what's happened. And it is a black flag for Cusack there in Paul Cusack in MA6. But in the meantime, last lap flag time for Matt Lloyd, who's very, very wide coming off that corner, but absolutely got it nailed and pinned. C86, 546 then in second. Then we got the Fox TA11, Nigel Edwards in TA11 there in third place. Cash Yeardley in SC96. Down the back straight they go then for the final time. CK25 just he's obviously got no problems there, just a bit of driver error, we'll say then for Trevor, which is very unusual. But your race winner is C86 then. Matt Lloyd takes the win from 546. TA11 takes that third position. SC96. Then we got PAC 41 and CK25. Trevor Cusack just bringing up the rear. We've got one rerun to come, race 2, which will be coming out shortly. I can see Class 5s on the line. I'm going to have a little bit of a break, and Mickey B is going to take over.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Good morning, everyone. Max Sport are, sorry, I'd say Max Sport. I'm getting ahead of myself there. That's Super Saloons, Becky. Class 5s is lorryinsurance.co.uk, and Phil Young Heating Services are sponsor for the day. Andy Russell, Ash Robinson, Nick Riboskis, Riley Diper, Lee Nicklin, Sarah Bateman, Colin Hadley, and your BAS leader, Adam Brown in Mallow 184. And it is Adam Brown who just gets that extra little bit of push and takes them round that top turn and down turn 2, down the hill. Woohoo! I've been waiting to do that for a few rounds. Here we go then. Russell then goes second, and it's Hadley, then it's Diver in the Forest of Dean 255. He's gone for a tighter line. Two of them have gone wide. Russell batting there with Hadley on the outside as they come up the hill again. Adam Brown then, 889 points accumulated. He's got himself 107-point lead. So, well, I'll tell you what, stick another win under your belt and maybe you're nearly there, my friend. Right, Russell second, then we go Hadley, Diver. Then we go down to the Yorkshire Dales 46 machine of Ash Robinson. Oh, we got a spin. Ow! Dear me. Andy Russell, you got away with that, my friend. My life. Thought you were going to get collected 2 or 3 times, and there you go. Put 6 numbers on tonight. You're a lucky boy. Adam Brown then still leads it from Colin Hadley, Riley Diper, then Ash Robinson, then the chameleon of Sarah Bateman in that Stroudon District 45. Then we go down into that Yorkshire Dales 8 of Lee Nickley and then Nick Rogoskis. But checkered flag time. Here he comes then on his charge to take the British title. Mallow 184. Adam Brown takes the win. Second is Colin Hadley in Seven Valley 247. Riley Diper third, Forest Dean 255. Ash Robinson in Yorkshire Dales 46. Sarah Bateman's down 45. Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales 8 and Nick Rogoskis in West Waterford 8. So, and then finishing off, Andy Russell was doing all right. He was battling, wasn't he? And then spun round And yeah, wow. Got a little bit of a side swipe, I think, from Lee Nicklin. But yeah, he's driving off the track and he'll be just pleased that he's doing that. Right, race 2 on the line. Out and grid 8, Charlie Holloway. Evesham 9, running second, 7.82. So you've got to match him, mate. Joe Doddridge, Forester Dean 15. Patrick Daly, CW88. Wessex 33, Mike Burr. Chris Winnell, 5th, just outside the pots at the moment, in coming out of lane 4. Nick Fletcher in that Cumdy 50. Border count is 53. Michael Tippins. So there are your runners and riders for race 2 of men's class 5 down here. Border count is a Mallow shared round. It's the final round. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the men's class 5s, and Holloway got a flying start. That grid 8 is a favoured grid at the moment. If you're out there, you'll be a happy boy or girl. Here we go then. There's a little bit of argy-bargy going on behind us, but it is Holloway then that leads it then from Daly. Tippins looks removed, then Doddridge. Then we go down into that Cumdy 50. Nick Fletcher is in the mix as well as they bring it up there. Where's Chris Winnell? Wow, dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's running 6. He needed bigger points than that if he was going to try and get into the top 4. But leading at 1 still is Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. Look at this battle going on for second place. Michael Tippins looks for the comeback up the inside. Oh, he's left the door open. CW88, Sir Patrick Daly then makes his way up into that second place. Tippins fights back at him. There's Joe Doddridge, and it is Tippins. Gets the legs up the hill as they come round that turn 1 and turn 2 for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go. Holloway on his way then to take maximum points, but it's his Daly then from Tippins, from Doddridge, from Winnell, then the Cumdy 50 machine and Nick Fletcher, and then that last but not least is the Wessex 33 of Mike Burr. But here we go then, checker flag at the ready. It's Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway takes maximum points. He keeps himself on the tail of Adam Brown, that's for sure. CW88, Patrick Daly second. Oh, Doddridge comes third. I think from Tippins, then Winnell, Cumdy 50, Nick Fletcher, and the last place goes to Wessex 33. So well done there to the guys. Right, race 3 brings out Mark Grice, York 44. Hasn't been out in an Autograss Class 5 for 10 years, a decade. Can he still do it? Oh, we'll find out. He's alongside Jaber Smith, currently 3rd in the BASt Championship. Coming out of lane 4, Lee Cox. He had a good round last time, didn't he? The round before, that was a write-off. Scarborough 45, Josh Simpson, lane 6. The Italian Stallion, Typhy 451, Lewis Richards out of lane 7. Simon Chadburn, border count is 70, lane 8. That favoured lane 8. And Alex Fudia in North Wales 3. So he's coming out of lane 1. So he's like going, come on, just my luck. I wanted lane 8. Mark Grice out of 3 then. Jaber Smith 4. Lee Cox 5. Josh Simpson lane 6. Lewis Richards lane 7. As I say, Simon Chadburn in that favoured grid 8 at the moment. All randomly selected, so you don't get a picker choice of which grid they get. It's the computer that decides it. Sometimes you get a bit of luck. And so, that's it, yeah. And because it's BASt round 5, if you cross my palm with silver. No, we're only joking. All honest as the day is long down here at border counties. And it also great that it's a shared round. Great that, well, I forgot that it was a shared round, to be fair, until I went to sign on this morning and I saw Mother Teresa. Right, Teresa Cusack was down there, always got a big smile on her face, always so welcoming and friendly. And again, I do believe that we are across on the ferry for round 1 next year, and that is on the 6th and 7th of June. I think that is right. So I'll tell you what, it's going to be tropical out there as well, isn't it? And it's good season as well for potatoes. So that's where we are. Right, waiting for track clearance. We've just had a bit of a watering session, and the bows are still having a little bit of a play out there. But hold on a minute, have I got time, mate? I think I did get my first message of the day. Let's see if I can... I've got to put my code in, it doesn't recognise my face. That's because I've lost a bit of timber Yeah. Right, hi Mickey, can you wish Hazel Tippins a happy 11th birthday today, please, from all the family, thanks. And that's from Janet Davis. So, yeah, happy 11th birthday to Hazel Tippins. Here we go then, bungee lifts, we're off racing with the fives. And who's going to get the best of the starts as they come up the hill? I think Lewis Richards was having a little bit of play, but it is Jaber Smith, Ludlow Weight, that follows them round. Grice runs in that third place as they come down the hill for the first time of asking. The Italian Stackling second, then it's Grice, then it is that Cox machine. Runs down into Simpson in Stroud and District 45. Alex Fudia in the North Wales 3. And then we've got someone who's got it a bit messy at the back, but it is still leading this one down the hill. Woo! Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith running third on the Bass points, and they're all fighting for top points, aren't they? The Italian Stallion then holding on to that second place. Tyre 451 round turn 3 and Stargate turn. Grice is on his tail though as they push in up the hill. Grice just loses a little bit of grip and allows that gap to be closed up on the back of him. But no mistake as he picks up the last lap flag. It's one more lap to go for Ludlow 8. Jaber Smith then, followed by the Italian Stallion. Then it's Grice. Then we go down to Josh Simpson's Forrester Dean, Lee Cox. And Lee's running in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place. Alex Fudia closing up on him as well. Josh Simpson not leaving Mark Grice alone, but taking the win. 55 points. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, former British champion, over the line. Second goes to the Italian Stallion. He'll be happy with that. Tyre 451. Mark Grice, York 44 third. Fourth goes to Josh Simpson. Fifth is Lee Cox. That's oh dear, we're happy with that. He looks like he's never been away. Alex Fudia behind the Cox machine, and then that's that final machine. Simon Chapman, sorry Simon, didn't get too much of a mention there, but you've got one now. Right, so race 4 up on the line then. Ian Jones, Cumdee 31. Ollie Howe, ping pong in North Shropshire 1. Dev North in South Somerset 10. Mark Greaves down 52. North Wales 918, Dan Morris. Cambridge 10, Dan Godfrey. And CY7 is John Wild, and it is North Shropshire 1. Ollie Howe then is the first to show. Brings them up to the crown of that hill and then down. Woohoo! It is then. Ollie Howe then followed closely down by the Jones machine. Then Godfrey, then North. Then we got a charge on there. Mark Greaves in the yellow machine is looking to try and get round that Stargate turn. North Wales 918. Dan Morris is going with them as well. John Wild at the back of the pack, which is a surprise in the CY7. But starting to extend his lead. Ollie Howe then, North Shropshire 1. Another lap ticks off. Another lap puts a charge down now. Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 10 up into the second place as they bring it out of turn 3. He's under pressure though, Cumdee 31. That is that machine from Ian Jones. Jones then looking to see if he can close the gap coming up the hill. South Somerset 10 also pushing down hard. Dev North in 4th place, but with one more lap to go. It is still North Shropshire 1 then. And it is Ollie Howe then with 1 to go from Cambridge 10 from the Jones machine. Dev North, then we go down into that 918 machine and Dan Morris. Morris then getting under pressure there from Wild, has made a place up and he's pushed down wide. That's allowed back that 52 machine of Mark Greaves to come back into a place, but it's checker flag time. North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe takes the win. Second goes to Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 10. Third goes to Cumdee 1, 31, Ian Jones. Dead North in 7, Somerset 10. Wild then in 7 from Greaves. And then North Wales 918, who's banging his steering wheel because he's obviously just left the door open and conceded a couple of places right at the worst moment. Right, race 5 up on the line. And it brings out Tom Ellis. He's running 4th at the moment in the Stroud and District 33. Sean Lambert, Elon Marley, Carl Burns, Wes Grundy, Dan Jones, and Andy Empson. Right, off we go then, Mickey. And let's have a look who's going to come round and do that. Tom Ellis in Stroud and District 33, looking for a tight line. We've got one who's facing the wrong way. Sat-nav's gone wrong. But taking up the run, it's the border counties 208 machine. So 208 Andy Empson then in that, well, he's like a camouflage colours, isn't he? He's blending in with the dirt. As Ellis then runs into that second place. Sean Lambert running in third. Round they come down the hill for another time of asking. And who's going to try and catch Empson as Ellis goes with his Lambert. So 18. That is making a show. Cole Burns, Dan Jones in the PAC 11 as well. And then right near the back of the pack, you've got the LM Wes Grundy. So, oh, hold on a minute, there's a bit of door banging. Oh, yes, down the hill we go then. Andy Empson then still holds on to it. Oh, there's more door banging as Sean Lambert gets in on the act as well. They probably thought, well, it's the last round. Who needs straight panels? Let's get them damaged as they bring it up the hill. Border Counties 2A, Andy Empson, if you hold on to this one, well done, you've earned your 55 points. And he does. He's down the hill. Checker flag at the ready. And it is. Andy Empson takes the win from the Lambert machine. Solway 18, Cole Burns. Then it's Ellis over in fourth. Next one to show is that CY5, Elon Marley, PAC 11, Dan Jones, and LM4 is Wes Grundy. So, Class 5s, well done, my friends. All the way through, nice and clean. Up on the line, we are going to men's Class 3 rerun. And for the first time today, it's over to Finn, the Shark Shepherd.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. Welcome then, ladies and gentlemen, from myself to Border Counties and Mallow, a joint meeting been put on together by both clubs. I'm going to go through 3s and I think 8s, which is very good for me, I'll be honest. Adam Henley in York 11 on the outside, Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 24, Keith Kelly, Mallow 247, York 4 of Russ Tinker, and Lutz 69 of Paul Stevens. It is York number 11, down in Stow 1. We go with Adam Henley. Oh, Henley's got it round. So we go down now to Mallow 247, Keith Kelly. Up the inside, gets the move done. All Simon Farrer, Yorkshire Dales 24. They're going to be 1 and 2 going into the bottom turn, and the bottom turn it really is. Down the hill they go. Lud 64, Lud 69, Paul Stevens. Henley gets it back going, but he's a little bit off the back of the pack for the moment. But your race leader is Mallow 247. Keith Kelly swings it round and past commentary, goes on with a couple laps left to go on this one. Yorkshire Dales 24 still with no answer at the moment. He's just falling away slightly. Here's Simon Farrer and Paul Stevens in Lud 69. They're all just separating themselves out. Kelly, though, is absolutely gone off. Farrer's got it a little bit too sideways. Stevens looking around the outside. They're going to stay as they are, though, for the moment. Yorkshire Dales 24 hangs on to second, but this gap is just growing at the front of the field. Mallow 249 comes past commentary with 1 lap left to go. Keith Kelly's your race leader, soon to make it a race winner. Mallow 249 it is. In the bottom 10 he goes. Yorkshire Dales 24, Lud 69, York 4, and York 11. A little bit off the back of the pack is Adam Henley, but your race leader is Mallow 247. Into the top 10 he goes. Swings it over the hill, comes past commentary, and checker flag time. It's going to be Keith Kelly in Mallow 247. Takes a very, very good win from Yorkshire Dales 24 of Simon Farrer. Lud 69 of Paul Stevens. York number 4. And York 11. So Graham's just arrived back in commentary. So we're going to go alternate races, myself and Graham, of the 8s, which means I'm going to take you through race 1, 3, 5, 7 and 9. Mark Barker in Evesham at 25. Daniel Smith in Lud 44. Ash Howard PhD 21. Caden Cheatham Scarborough 37. Daz Mullen in White Rose 34, and I think we've got a second. I'm just looking at the points earlier on. This is really, really close for third place. Steve Mills is currently in third with 775. In fourth with 774 is Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. Fifth then is Harry Russell with 749. And sixth is Mitchell with 746. So that is really, really close. What is that? Just 29 points between third and sixth. So there's four people with easily in contention to take third place. One of the last couple of trophies we're going to see as it comes out of this weekend, but it could literally be anything. We could still have Dan Thomas in PhD 47. He's not that far behind either. He's 50 points away in PhD 47, 7th in the standings at the moment. So we could end up with a 7th place in the standings, coming 3rd. This is all. And having said that, Bryn Powell as well in Lud number 4. He's 694, so he's only 2 points behind Dan Thomas. So if those two have a very, very good weekend, they could get themselves right up into the trophy places. So it's definitely all to play for at men's ace. Talking of standings though, Rush Shepherd is your current leader by 26 points with 891 points. Second place is Cameron Mills with 865. I'll tell you what, if you're Rush Shepherd, one of the people you really wouldn't want behind you is Cameron Mills, because he's just, well, it's almost impossible to beat him at this point. He's won the 7s at the Nationals, won the 8s at the Nationals. He is a man on fire. That's not someone you want to be chasing you down for a BAST title. So he's got a 26-point lead, but will that be enough? A single mistake in a race could be all that it comes down to. So it is going to be, as I said, yeah, all to play for everyone in the top 8 of the standings, whether for 3rd or for the win. I think the top 2 are a little bit far off, but it's going to be Mark Barker, Daniel Smith, Ash Howard, Caden Cheatham, Daz Mullen, Jamie Meehan, Chris Pope, and Michael Tinker Abbott. So, yeah, as I said, Daz Mullen really needs a good result in White Rose at 38. He's going to need them all the way through the weekend, because whoever gets the best results this weekend is going to be 3rd. That's pretty much how it's going to be, is a battle between potentially 6 cars. We're away and racing down into turn 1 with race 1 of the men's 8s. Who's it going to be? I think I'm on Meehan in West Waterford, 132. Who he goes, there's someone running outside. Who is that as they come past commentary? I think it might be Ash Howard in PhD at 21 coming past commentary. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Howard in PhD 21 from White Rose 132. And White Rose 38, Dasman is in a bad result for you, but he's going to want to get himself up the inside, and that's exactly what he's doing. White Rose West Waterford 132, Jamie Meehan, he's just going to hang it a little bit too far. Running outside, no he isn't. Muller's going to switch it to the outside in a White Rose 38. They're battling it away, these two, as they come past commentary. There is Howard in 21 from White Rose 38, West Waterford 132. Muller gets himself up into 2nd place. Then we get out to Popey. Chris Pope in Spalding number 8. For your race leader, he is still going to be PhD 21, White Rose 38, and West Waterford 132. They are 1, 2, and 3 as they come round the top corner and past commentary with 1 lap left to go now. It is PhD 21, Ash Howard. This is good points for his standings. He's not in the battle for a trophy. Down the inside we go with White Rose 38. That's a hell of a move from Dasman as they go down that far side. PhD 21. I was literally speechless and I could not believe he just done that. That's a hell of a move from Daz Mullen as they come past commentary. I did not see a win coming out for White Rose 38 after turn 1, but a win it's going to be. White Rose 38 takes a win. PhD 21. Okay. York 45, Evesham 25, and Ludd 44. Sorry, I did miss a couple of cars in that. So I'm going to do the top 4, a little bit of change of the top 4 races, a little bit of change of plan. So I'm going to do race 2, race 3, and race 4, and then Graham's going to do 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So, race 2 brings out Reagan Coles on the outside in West 696, as you can see if you're watching on BAStv. Callum Barker in Scarborough 50, Will Evans in Type 7, Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5 in the Hayabusa. James Bowe in Pennine 9, Jordan Candy, South Somerset 16, Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20, and Radford 71 of Max Lewis. We're away and racing. Candy gets a bit of a wheelie in South Somerset number 16, but your race leader is going to be White Rose number 5. Into the top 10 he goes. Max Lewis is there as well in Radford at 71, but as they come past, we got 2. We got 3 facing the wrong way. I think one of them's going to get themselves back going together. I think it might be Lewis Middleton. Are we going to have red flags? Not for the moment. But your race leader is White Rose 5. Down the far side we go with Stu Whitehouse. Max Lewis still attacking in Radford at 71. Down that far side we go. White Rose 5. Radford 71. I think that's a little bit too wide as he allows a little bit of a gap to form. We're going to have red flags on race 2. Oh dear. So Mickey's got his sad face on because Callum's stuck at the top corner, tangled with someone. Not actually sure who that is. We can do something by process of elimination. It's not Lewis Middleton, not Max Lewis. So it could be. It's not. So could be Will Evans, Rain Coles, James Bowles, Jordan Candy, which is obviously a very wide spectrum of people. Not Jordan Candy, because I can see him there. I think, who was that? That was James Bow in Pen 9 that we got caught up with. They both seem to be going again, so we'll listen out to radio to see any exclusions or whatever. This one, though, race 3, brings out your current BAS leader, Russ Shepherd, in South Somerset, number 3. 891 points, as I said, 26 points ahead of Cam Mills in Come Do at 19, so he needs a good result, but he's had them all the way through this BAS to get to where he is, so we know he can do it. 7 Valley 87, David Drew. Alex Hill, Radford 411, Dan Page, Scunthorpe at 85, Jake Harden, PhD at 25, Owen Lloydell in Scunthorpe 128, Amber Powell in 99, and Nathan Batch in Border Counties at 68. We're away and racing down into Stelman. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Radford 411. In Stelman we go with Alex Hall, South Somerset number 3, up the inside for what is second place as they come past Coventry. Oh, we've got one going really, really wide as they come past Coventry there. Who's it going to be? It is going to be Radford 411, PhD 25. Harding gets it around the outside. South Somerset number 3. Rush Shepherd swings it back up the inside. They're going to be side by side. It's going to be drag race all the way down that far side. And Shepherd gets it going in South Somerset number 3. I think I might be a little bit too wide for Hall in 411. We got someone going up the inside of Harden in 25. He's going to go down to from second to 4th. South Somerset number 3 though is still attacking the back of Radford 411. Alex Hall's going to hang on to the lead though for the Raymond. Oh no, he doesn't. He's got a little bit of understeer. And 3 goes straight up the inside. So Rush Shepherd will take the lead as they go down that far side. Shepherd it is that now leads the race. Radford 411 and PhD at 25. They are running at Andy Riders, but it is going to be South Somerset number 3 moves on with a cup with a lap left to go now. 7 by 87 is your back marker for the moment. South Somerset number 3, there it is, leading with a little bit of gap from Radford 411, PhD 25, Border County 68. We missed someone in there, but your race here is still South Somerset number 3. Then Scap just getting bigger and bigger. Shepherd needs this, and this is what Shepherd's got. Around the final corner he comes. Checkered flag time, 55 points. This is going to help his pass. South Somerset number 3 is going to take the win. From Radford 411 of Alex Hall. PhD 25, Lund 99, South 7 Valley 87 is a lap down. Border Counties 68. Scunthorpe 85 of Dan Page and Owen Lloydell in Scunthorpe 128. So that goes through. Now we're starting to put the pressure back on Cam Mills because Shepherd's already taken a win. So Mills needs to basically do the same. He needs to pretty much win everything that he can. If he wants to, well, if he wants to win the BAS, that's what he has to do. It's a tall order, but Cam Mills is the person for it. Race 4, Jason Richardson, Pennine 6, Phil Talbot, Solway 2, 7th in the BAS, PhD 47, Dan Thomas 696 points, LBJ Bennett, Forest 8, Shane Houlihan, West Waterford 242. 252, sorry, Alan Moulton, SS27, Craig Powell, Wessex 666, and Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 247, but it is going to be PhD 47. Oh, we're on 2 wheels and facing the wrong way. Not sure who that is, but as they come past Coventry, it's going to be PhD 47. You're rated at Dan Thomas. He wants to win, and the win he's got at the moment. If he can just hang on to it in the gap, he's already starting to pull. Scunthorpe 47. No, he isn't. He falls back into second place. Not sure who that is at the front of the field. Oh my goodness, launched it down the inside. PhD 47. Oh, they tag wheels. Oh, Sam Matthews has also got a load of understeer, so we don't lose any position, but they lose time. Who is that? I think it might be West Waterford 252. Shane Houlihan, of course it is. Your racing though is PhD 47. Down that far side they go. West Waterford 242, 252, should I say. Scunthorpe 427. Sam Matthews now looking to move up the inside of Houlihan, but they're going to stay as they go for the move. PhD 47. Will he get it? I'm not sure he will. He's going to have to slot back into 3rd place. West Waterford 2 at 52. Scunthorpe 427. And Alan Moulton looking up the inside. South Somerset 27. Can't get the move done for 4th place. He comes up the inside. Does Matthews in 427. Up into 2nd place he goes. But your race leader and race winner, this is going to help him in his past standings. PhD 47. It is Dan Thomas. From Scunthorpe 427, West Waterford 252, Forest 8, South Somerset 27, Wessex 666. Solway number 2 of Phil Talbot. And that will complete. No, it won't, because there's someone crawling on the outside, but that is race complete. Race 2 is going to be a rerun. That's when you'll next see me. But until then, I'll hand you over to Cam. No, I won't hand you over to Cam. I was looking. I can see Cam Mills. I'm going to hand you over to Graham, who's going to take you through race 5 to race 9.
Thanks, Finn, and thank you very much for covering my threes for me. Slight issue with Abs's car as we went down the electrical problems, but we got there. Right, heat 5 then, race 5, sorry. Heat 1, race 5. Wes Green, Connor Jones, Colin Lynan, Spencer Mills, Mitch Wells, Cameron Mills, Gethin Lewis and Bryn Powell. So, 2 and 6. Mitch Wells reckoned on... wheelies from the outside, but Mitch Wells reckons if he has a good run through, he can move up himself a couple of positions. He's in 6th at the moment. He reckons 3rd's not out of the equation at all, or 2nd maybe. But who's that right on the outside? Is that Linehan? I think it is. MA13 has gone for the big wide line and pulled it off in front of C19 Cam Mills. Then we've got Wes Green coming through in SM916. Oh, he's just gone straight across the front. Cam did the right thing, hit the brakes, tucked back on the inside and got the drive down the back straight in C19. Comes back through. Oh, he's touched Linehan. He's put himself in a big spin. Oh, Cam, I've got to be honest, mate. That was your fault. You give it the big one at the inside and took Linehan out. So, this is where it can all go wrong for C19 this weekend. But who am I to say? Let's see what the camera room have to say. Here at the moment, no, Mitch Wells, he said he needs a good result this weekend and he could still do it. E356 then is away with this one. A good 7 car lengths clear of Wes Green. And Cam is out. I think he did pick up a flag. Oh no, 916, Lud 4, ALC 15, BC 40. Lud 5. Right, pick yourself up, Cam. Let's get in that 7 and see what you can do in that. But it is, in the meantime, Mitch Wells. The luck fell for him today, didn't it, in this run anyway. Evesham 356, he's going to take you in. 916 is going to get you 2nd place with a BMW powered car. Lud 4, Bryn Powell. ARC 15, Connor Jones. BC 30, I think I was Gethin Lewis. Lud 5 is Spencer Mills. And unfortunate Colin Linehan, who's going to be devastated with that. He was away there, and to be fair, Cam just give it the big licks. And at the end of the day, if you no longer go for a gap, are you really a racer? That is the main thing, isn't it? So, it is a black flag for Cameron Mills. We thought it would be. Cam, gutted for you, meal fruit. Gutted. Right, race done. Cheers. Good start from Jonesy on the outside. Then I think that's Owen Williams at the inside in grid 1. But who's that trying to sneak through? Just gets a bit of push on, but Jonesy had the fast start, didn't he, from the outside? So Jones is away in BC 69. Then we got the 17, 44, 69, 6, 17. And I just failed to see that last one, but he is nipping back up the inside. I think that's Aaron Long, I think, then 192. But we'll have a look when they come back round. But in the meantime, Jones is away, BC 69 then. First place then from Owen Williams there in 2nd place in ALC 17. And they've just gone really wide around this top corner. DA6 coming out on top there from 69, 44, 17. And then the West Waterford car just towards the rear of the field as we speak. Jonesy just went a bit wide there and allowed the ARC car to just reel him in. ARC 17 there in 2nd place. They're going to be coming around this time for their last lap flag. And Jonesy had a flyer, didn't he? But he's got his pedal down now and he's away. 69 then from 17. Then we got 6 giving it all big licks over the finish line. They're in 3rd place then, down the back straight they go. Checker flags out, being waved superbly well again. Checker flag, man. But your race winner, by the look of it, it's going to be Jonesy. He's going to put one in the bag. BC 69 then takes the win from ARC 17 in 2nd. DA6 in 3rd. WW192, good recovery, 69, 44. And then 17, BC 17, William back then, or Batch, sorry. Just bringing up that rear position. Well done, you Class 8 boys. We're going to move on then to race 7, which sees Steve Mills out in this one now. Wow, he would not have wanted to see what happened to Cam there. But I tell you what, Steve, you could make some spots up here. Because if you can, well, you're, what's that, 70, 80, 90 points behind him. So a good win here would all of a sudden reel you 55 straight back in. Not the way you'd want to do it. But hey, if we can beat the kids, that's what we'd rather do, wouldn't we? So let's see what C10 can do. Obviously, your winner of your last BAS round, and I believe his first BAS round win in 20-odd years since he started racing. So we've got a few issues on the start line here. Who else have we got? Then Gareth Hankey had a lane 1, Rich Cooper, Neil Tivey, Rhys Davis, Steve Mills, Harry Hurst, and Jake Herdman in lane 8, who started off the season really, really well, to be fair. And he's out on that grid 8, that favoured grid 8 at the moment. He had a double quote at the clutch then, and yeah, he had to kick it again. So I reckon he just got a little bit caught out then. 142, though, certainly didn't. Neil Tivey sticks the back end in. Jake's going to go for the big, high, wide and handsome move, isn't he? And he's just saw it pay off for Linehan, and it's paid off for him. Right, the front wheels in the air then for 142. Then second place, Steve Mills. Oh, perfect. Red flags, is it? Red flags, right, okay, we got red flags for no idea. Problem on the start line then. So red flags on the start line. We'll go back for a rerun on that one. And, oh, he'd be gutted, wouldn't he, Jake? Jake Erdman would be gutted there, and 142 as well. But hopefully Jake can get that flying start again in the next run for ARC2. ARC2, black flag, Gareth Hankey, lane 1, start line infringement, I would suggest. Okay, so, professional, no idea. That just about sums up our luck this year. Unfortunately, 8F as well, Abby J. Bennett picks up a black flag for race 4. So, as I say, just about sums up our luck, and that one is going to be a rerun as well, excluding 8F. So, right then, race 8, SC191, Kate Lockwood. Harry Russell then, who sat in 5th place in your British Championship at the moment, IK65, and I tell you what, he was a revelation at YD a couple of weeks ago, and let's see if he can do the same thing again. Look at that thing go from the far side, but Aldridge is there at the inside of him, but I tell you what, Harry grabs that gear a little bit quicker and sticks it in. Reece Wyeth's in amongst it as well in WS19. And let's see who gets the run out. And Stead gets the run. BC6 then. That's humbled, didn't he, at YB a couple of weeks ago. But Harry Russell's got the inside. Stead's just featuring that outside line. And Reece Wyeth, WS19. In the meantime, Scott Aldridge has just dropped back to 4th place in this one. I'll tell you what, he's going to have to work hard to gain some position there. Oh, Stead's round. And I think they've all missed him, which is pretty good. So, 65 from 19. Then we got 5 from 52, 207, 191. BC6 at the rear of the field, down the back straight they go then, IK65, down he goes, Harry Russell, carrying on this round as he left the last round, isn't he? Out in front, IK65, oh, he's got crossed up, has he got a problem? I don't know, he got crossed up on a bump there or something, and that's allowed Reece Wyeth to come through in WS19, Harry's still there in 2nd place. I think that bump just caught him out on the top corner, squared him up, a treat to be fair. S5D then up into 3rd place with Josie Tompkinson there in 4th place. Reece Wyeth though, loads of sideways, nice and tidy though, misses the bump, and he's going to get WS19 takes the win from 65, from S5D, SC52, BC6 and R207, and SC191. Unusual for Kate Lockwood to be at the rear of the field as well, isn't it? So she'll be looking for a better run in the next run. So next run brings out Emily Gill, SC20, BC10, Steve Duggan, YD7, Liam Nichols, Dan McKenzie in CA44, Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25, DA511, Martin Wallace, and Nigel Batch in BC81. Right, Dan McKenzie then is looking to dial this car in a little bit further now. New car to him in the last couple of meetings. I think he's done, what, probably 4 or 5 meetings in that car, if that. Certainly coming on song, had a win at Radford last weekend in the final, so he's got it dialed in on polish. Let's see what he can do on the grippy round here. Class 8 sponsors, series sponsored is ProLink Suspension. Round sponsors is BB Gem. Oh, that's us. Looks like we sponsored this then. Men's top 4, Russ Shepherd, Cam Mills, Steve Mills, Darren Mullen, Mitch is there in 6th, and Harry Russell is there in 5th place at the moment. So still all to play for with these guys in Class 6. Don't quite understand why we have one more race of Class 8s to go and we're going to water in front of it, but never mind. It is what it is. They've got a race on it no matter what, and it's the same for everybody on the start line anyway, isn't it? So Emily Gill is on that favoured at the moment, outside grid, lane 7. And Liam Nichols is having a good end to the season as well, isn't he, in YD7 again, though. Took a tumble last BAS round a couple of weekends ago at YD7, got the car back together, went out in the rerun, and I believe the car was back to where it should be. So ever fast Liam Nichols in the YD7 car. So as I say, just a bit more water going down on this side. Don't forget to visit your trade stands. Lots of trade stands here this weekend. Don't go and see DM Racing just yet though, because he's sat on the start line. But Cooper Motorsport, Jack Saunders is here, Stove Doctor, Ben Williams Race Shops, KS Coles, RM Motorsport Panels, Purple Pats, BPG, Dodwell's obviously for your food, Guy Wind Tyres, Hereford Bounce, Kevin Murphy, Lowry and Ian Pritchard have all got stands here this weekend, or give them a mention anyway. Thank you very much for your support, much appreciated. Actually, I didn't see XE Works on there, but I can see John over there. But yeah, XE Works is obviously here as well. So everything that you need is over on XE Works' stand over there. He'll be doing plenty of business this weekend. It is the final round, so it will be all go, won't it? Right, Bowser's takes it in stage left. Revs are rising on the start line. That means we're going to see some yellows going up shortly, which they are. So there's going to be a spinneroonie done on the first corner. Let's have it on the first post. Let's see who makes the start. Oh, Tom Cosgrove had a good one from the centre. Emily Gill, sorry, on the outside. And she gets the run into first bend. Now, it's going to be wet when you come around here, and she's just found it. SC20. Who's on the inside? Dan McKenzie then. Found the line, didn't he, in CA44. Your ex-national champion a few times as well. Knows his way around the circuit, knows how to dial a car in. Who's that around the outside though? YD7 looking for the grip. Dan McKenzie's got on the inside. Cosgrove's round. He'll be begging not to have any damage like he did a couple of weekends ago here at the 3-dayer. But round the top corner they go. Liam's gone back to that outside. Dan McKenzie's sticking to that favoured inside line that got him into that first position. It is, but Liam Nichols, YD7 has gone through. He's through into the lead at the moment. On that wide line though. Let's see if Dan McKenzie can get some grip off that corner. YD7's picked it up though. 3-4 car lengths as he clears down there. Now, will Liam change his line or will he stick to it? There's two different lines on this track, which is working really well with the water. And to be fair, we're going on to our last lap flag this time. Liam's favouring that outside, and now Dan McKenzie's switched to it. He knew it was a faster line, so he's now taken that one as well. But it is YD7 from 44. Then we've got the BC10 machine. And Emily Gill there back in fourth place. Just going to have to anchor on and try and nip back up the inside of border count is 10. Then to the top corner they go. And for the final time, this is a superb win for Liam Nichols in YD7. Good drive, Liam Nichols. Then we've got CA44 Dan McKenzie. Who's going to get that third? It is SC20 from BC10. NS25 Tom Cosgrove. BC81 is one of the batch boys, and DA511. We have one rerun to do, which will come a little bit later, race 7. 2 reruns to come, sorry, which is that one. Oh, I've got 3 reruns. Oh, what are you doing, Finn? 2 of your races rerun, eh? Right, Class 9's on the line. Over to Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Graham. So yes, 3 races coming your way in Class 9. Andy Hornshaw, your current series leader in York 78. Aidan Llewellyn in 6th, 2nd. Gary Weatherick 3rd, and Lee Seagreaves in 4th. And here we got Gary Weatherick out in this one of those in the South Somerset 99 machine as they come out of that top bend. But it is the North Shropshire car that is the first one to go. And yeah, they throw race 2 out. So good on your pits as they go down that far side, because it's Adam Robinson we picked up leading the way. And I think that looks like Max Holtby in that 3rd place, and we got red flags on it anyway. So we got the wrong race and it didn't go anywhere in any case. So there we go. We'll go back a little bit to the rerun lane, literally on Class 9s. So yeah, Lee Seagreaves out there in ARC3. Right, so let's have a look. So problems there. I think Mark Barker's car we can see on that top part of the circuit. The Evesham 26 car. But we shall await decisions on exactly what is going to be happening on that one. So looking to the line then, it looks like we are going to be seeing race 3. So not quite sure what the hold-up is on race 1, but there we go. Race 3 does bring out your current series leader, Andy Hornshaw, in York 78. So the Kent Cams and various for chassis and components, British Autograss Series, Class 9. everything to still play for, but Andy Hornshaw sits top of the shop at the minute in York 78. He's there on that line. So is James Heselton in Scunthorpe 75. Alan Roberts in Border Counties 4. Thomas Lloyd in Tyre 42. Ben Wilson in Scarborough 40. Zach Mills in Ludlow 12. And Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9. And it's Aidan that currently sits in second place standings across the series. So first and second pitted against each other, opposite end of the grid. Hornshaw lane 7, Llewellyn lane 1. As Bungee lifts and they get away then from the line, and it is the form book that holds true at the minute, but it's Aidan Llewellyn from the inside, but he's going to sort of like drift wide. Andy Hornshaw looking for the cutback on that inside, but it is the PhD 9 car that comes past us. York 78 is the race in second place. Tyre 42 then. Thomas Lloyd slots into that third place position, but already the leading two pulling away, and in fact the leader pulling away. Aidan Llewellyn climbing the bank. Quite a gap between him and Andy Hornshaw in York 78, but having said that, Aidan Llewellyn gets that top bend all wrong, and Andy Hornshaw takes up the race leadership in York 78. PhD 9 gets going again in second then now, Tyre 42 in that third place slot. That's Alan Roberts runs fourth in the Border Counties 4 machine, but Andy Hornshaw now a long way clear, and this is going to do his title aspirations absolutely the power of good as he comes round with 1 circuit to go. York 78, 1 lap to go then. Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9 in that second place slot. Tyre 42. Border Counties 4, then Scarborough 40 racing ahead of the Ludlow 12 machine. That's Ben Wilson and Zach Mills respectively. But nobody racing once again ahead of Andy Hornshaw. York 78 comes round, 55 more points. Takes a good win. Aidan Llewellyn, all is not lost, but could have done with that reversal in PhD 9 as he comes across the line in that second place. Third is the Scarborough 40 then, just getting home ahead of the Border Counties 4 machine and Zach Mills in Ludlow 12. So race 3 completed. On the line, presuming, yes we've got race 1. Brings out Michael Bailey in Tyre 31, Marcus Mills in Ludlow 3, Lee Waldron in 4F, Neil Tivey in M62 this weekend, Gary Wetherick in South Somerset 99, Matty Jones in Swansea 8, Lewis Farrer in Yorkdale's 42, and Sean Roberts in North Wales 17. Round sponsor here this weekend for the Class 9s, D&D Transport and XC Works, and a series sponsor X-Trax Shock Absorbers. We thank them all very much indeed for their ongoing support through the 2025 season as this very full grid of Class 9s gets away from the line. So 8 of them we were expecting, 8 of them we got, and they all climbed the bank successfully and all out of turn 1 and coming past us for the first time. And it is, that's in a row, but Matty Jones had the best of the drive on the outside in the Swansea 8 machine as he powers right round that outside, just finds the extra drive and extra grip as he came past us, and also applying the same tactics going then up the far side, and we got red flags once again on that one. So problems on that top end, and red flags come out. So yeah, 2 out of the 3 back to the pit. Not ideal, I think, is the only way we can describe that. I think that's the Marcus Mills machine that's picked up some problems. But we shall wait and hear exactly what is going to be happening on that one. So on the line then, we are, what we got on the line is a good question. What do we think we got down there? Juniors, there we go. So it is the juniors, so that's going to be over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. So, we've got 4 of them. We've got 4 races in Heat 1. Race 1, this one brings out Reece Tipton in Lud number 1. He is your BASS leader with 1,050 points, which is mental to say. Freddie Farrow is then second in York 72. He's got 979. So Reece Tipton, as long as he has a sensible weekend, which he obviously has been having the entire of the BASS so far, which is how he's got here, really, to be honest. What's he leading by? 71 points. So as long as, he has a sensible weekend, he's won it, really. So Reece Tipton needs a fairly good, fairly decent result. As long as he gets himself into the final, he's basically won it. Your series sponsor is SPD Electrical Contractors Limited, as you can see in the bottom left of your screen if you're watching on BAStv, and your round sponsor is Star Signs. So the rest of them, as you can see if you are watching on BAStv, with the camera facing directly towards the start line. Cumdu 515 of Keris Barnett, Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones, Emar O'Brien in down Autograss 23. Actually, Charlie Jones had a very, very good weekend last time out in Hereford 10. Well, as I said, I've really been keeping up with the junior saloons, I'll be honest, in the first couple of rounds. So that might be a consistent thing, but it's a name, I'll be honest, I don't really recognise, but obviously had a very, very good weekend. Evesham 46, Molly Bubb, Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, Frankie Taylor in Cumdu 171, White Rose 18 is Blake Crowther, and Reece Tipton in Lud number 1 on the inside in Lud number 1 in lane 1. So just looking in terms of where all of the top 6, should we say, in the BASS are. They all seem to be in race 3. Freddie Farrow, Tyler Davies and Grace Williams, 2nd, 3rd and 6th in the BASS. They're all coming out in the same race, so obviously all going to be wanting some fairly good points. I think, well, Tyler Davies is he's under pressure, shall we say. Adam Turkin didn't have the best of rounds last time out in Evesham 48. And he's fallen 9 points foul to Tyler Davies in Type 60. So both of those, that is 10 points is the difference between a win and a second. So if they go out in the same race in Heat 2, should we say, later on, one person wins it, one person comes second, that then completely swaps it around. So it is all to play for. I was saying it with the 8s, but it is. We're getting to the business end of the BASS, and it is still all to play for. Well, not every single person, obviously, but there's a lot of people that are in contention of getting very, very good trophies, which isn't obviously reflected in where they are in the standings, but the points are incredibly close in a lot of these classes. So we don't have Mallow 72, actually, David O'Brien. I was just looking through my sheet. I'm also going to take you through the Junior F600s and just flicking through a little bit of paperwork. I'm also going to take you through, I think, Class 4 ladies and stock, actually, I'm not sure about that. Ladies F600s and half of men's 8s. No, that was a one-time thing because Graham obviously was messing around with Abby's car. But anyway, I did the first half. It was obviously always very good to commentate the 8s and the BASS. It's a proper over the hill, isn't it? If you look to the top corner, it is like a, as we could say, a woohoo over the hill. So, yeah. Sponsors, let's probably go through some sponsors. So your overall, your top bend sponsor is 213 Performance. Shocking Suspension is your bottom bend sponsor, and Liam Evans Tyres is your finish line sponsor. Your trade stands are DM Racing, Cooper Motorsport, Jack Saunders, Stove Doctor, Ben Williams Race Shocks, KS Coles Farming, RM Motorsport Panels, Purple Pass, BPG, Dodwells, Guywen Tyres, and Hereford Bounce, which I presume is the Bouncy Castle, obviously over on the far side. Other stands to mention says Ian Pritchard, Lowry, and Kevin Murphy. Not sure if that's a finished sheet of names and whatever, but I read them out anyway. It's what it says on the sheet. It says read them out, so I read them out. Yeah, so it's looking like it's going to be a very good weekend. I think there's a little bit of rain forecast for a little bit later on today, but just a little drizzle. And then we're good for the rest of the weekend. At least that's what it said on Friday. So we look to the first marshal, who does the Abbey Duggins pirouette. and we're away and racing with a race 1 of your junior saloons. Down into turn we go with Reece Tipton in Lud number 1. Evesham 46, Molly Bubb is looking to attack Blake Crowther in White Rose 18, and Casey Jones in Cambridge 33. They are 1, 2, 3, and before as they come round the first corner, someone's round Hereford 10. Charlie Jones, unusual to see him at the back of the pack. Large one though, easy race here to come to 171, sliding it to the inside, locks up the wheels. Frankie Taylor gets the move done from 4th to 2nd. What a move that was. Oh no, we got contact between Down Autograss 23 of Emma O'Brien and Evesham 46 of Molly Bubb, but your race leader is still Lud number 1 as he comes around and past commentary. Reece Tipton, another win is all he really needs. Well, he doesn't really need a win, but a win will do him perfectly. From Cumberland 171, Tyre, Cambridge 33, should I say. And yeah, 171. Oh, I tell you what, Reece Tipton was really wide on entry there. It's given him a little bit of a slingshot, but he has lost time. Love one though, is your race leader, Cumberland 171, Cambridge 33, White Rose 18, and Hereford 10 with Charlie Jones up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place. And then we get down a little bit out to Evesham at 46. And who is that? Is that Cumberland 515 with Chris Barn? I think it is. And down Autograss at 23. Love one though is your race leader. Cumberland 171 slides it down the inside, looks at the wheels. Once again, Frankie Taylor moves up into 2nd place. Cambridge 33. Casey Jones, can she get a drive? No, she can't. So we're going to slot back into 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Blake Crowther in 4th for a little bit of this battle for the final places on the rostrum. But last lap flag time as he comes round the final corner. Oh, a little bit of contact between Jones and Taylor in 171 and 33. But your race leader is still Lud number 1. Down August 23, Emma O'Brien hanging it on the inside. Oh no, that's checkered flag time. What am I on about? It's Lud 1 from Cambridge 33, coming to 171, Hereford 10, White Rose 18, Evesham 46, and Cumberland 515. Literally was not paying attention at all. As they come around the final corner, down at Autograss 23, Emma O'Brien will complete after that contact in the first couple of corners. So that's race 1 completed of your SPD electrical contractors and Star Signs Limited, electrical contractors limited and Star Signs sponsored junior saloons. That was a bit of a mouthful to get out, but we did eventually. Race 2 brings up 5th in the BAS. Jacob Farrow with 707 points in York 81. Katie Jones in Carmarthen 30. Archie Stevenson in Victor Kent 133. Betty Tilson in St. Neots 18. Rory Powerson in Carlo 175. Harvey Paget in White Rose 220. Eddie Mae Powell in Cumdu 82. And Lady Marie Chadburn in White Rose number 12. But your race leader is Stevenson in Victor Kent 133. Comes past commentary and moves on. He is your race leader, Carmarthen 30, coming up the inside. Can't get the move done though, so Katie Jones will slot back into 2nd place. York 81, Jacob Farrow. He wants to get himself, if he wants to get himself a trophy, he's going to want to be a little bit higher than 30. He's going to want to be, well, pretty much faultless throughout this weekend, and then he can potentially pick up some trophy places. Indeed, York 81 coming up the inside of Katie Jones, looking at Archie Stevenson as well. What an exit he had. But we'll have to slot back into 2nd place. Looking for a move all the way around the outside now. If it to get 133 though, each race leader Archie Stevenson, they're going to come past commentary. Is that too wide for York 81? Don't think it is, because he'll get the drive and slot into 2nd place. Carmarthen 30, Katie Jones now down to 3rd. Carlo 175, St. Neots 18. And White Rose 220 of Harvey Paget moving up into what is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place. York 81 now down the far side they go. York 81 up the inside of Archie Stevenson in Victor Kent 133. So this is exactly what Jacob Farrow needs in York 81. This seems to be an overtaking track. From all the commentating I've done, there's been a lot of overtakes to be made. Oh, look at that. Katie Jones coming up the inside in Carmarthen 30. Stevenson's down to 3rd place now. No, he isn't. He gets a cut back up the inside. Carlo 175, I think, might have picked up a green flag there. York 81 comes back up the inside. Archie Stevenson now back down to 2nd place. Checker flags being made ready. All 3 of them battling it out for this race win. 133's back up the inside. That might be the move for the lead and the win as they come past commentary. It's going to be 133 from York 81. It was close on the line from Carmarthen 30. Carlo 175, although with a green flag for Rory Powers in it, which means St. Neots 18 will be 4th, White Rose 220 will be 5th, and missed the last couple over the line, and Cumdu 82 will complete. Mickey has an announcement, so I'm going to hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, public service here. Peugeot 308 C19 CVT. Can you move your car immediately? That's a Peugeot 308 C19 CVT. Cheers. Back over to Finn.
C19, eh? Anyway, race 3 to bring out the most people in the highest of standings, if that makes sense. Second in the BAStv, Freddie Farrow, 979 points. I think he's going to need to win everything and be very lucky if he wants to win this, but he will pick up second as long as he has some fairly decent results. Tyler Davies in Type 60, Cambridge 142 of Great Williams. We won't have time to go through the rest of it because they're already down and into turn 1. York 72, Freddie Farrow comes round the final corner past commentary. Oh, they're going 3 wide. Cambridge 142, Grace Williams stuck in the middle, sandwiched between them. And who is that? That is 408 F of Finley Rowe. And to lead this is a good race to lead. It's got a lot of people high up in the standings. Tyler Davies talking of, he's already down in, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Tyre City really needs some better results. He didn't have a good one at Yorkshire Dales. He's falling down the order, and this doesn't help. He's going to be slipping points. They're falling through his fingers at the moment. They're fighting it out for 4th place. But your race leader, as they come past commentary, is Grace Williams in Cambridge 142 from York 72, 408 F. PAT 181, Cypher 60, Cambridge 32, Smith gets Sean Rory Jones, and he's looking to go for onto Crow. Oh no, Tyler Davies, he's got it all kinds of sideways. He's going to lose more places. Come on, Tyler, you need to get yourself up in higher places if you want to even keep your position where you are right now, because this is not going to help you. Last lap flag time though is Cambridge 142, 6th in the BAStv, 603 points, and Wimmer do it very nicely. Grace Williams is your race leader. York 72, Freddie Farrell still a second is not too bad. 408 F, Finny Roble doing good in his overall BAStv standings, but not in the run for a pot at the moment. PAT 181, Typhy 60 looking back up the inside, so 4th place is not brilliant, but it'll do for Tyler Davies. I'm not sure, I'll have to look at the points after the race. Rory Jones looking back up the inside, but it's checker flag time. Is Cambridge 142, that's your race leader and race winner. Contact for 4th place, York 72, 408 F. And then we get on to who's it going to be. Tyler Davies will hang on from Cambridge 32, PAC 181, Hereford 969 of Levi Adams, Ludd 110 of Elliot Coles, and I think that will complete. So this has been very, very good racing from Eugenia Saloons so far, and we haven't. No, I'm not going to say that. No. Let's not do that. SPD Electrical Contractors Limited, your series sponsor and your round sponsor is Star Signs. Adam Turkington, 4th in the BAStv, 772 points. So it's close between him and Tyler Davies, although Tyler Davies has just had a 4th. So Adam, you didn't have a good one at Yorkshire Dales, but now that Tyler Davies has had a 4th, any kind of good result will put you up into 3rd place, which is exactly what you need. Zach Southgate, South Somerset 50 from my neck of the woods. Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. Lily Thomas in the Victor Kent 14. Kai Rees in PAC's 55. Corey Reed in Type 222. And in Victor Kent 273 of Charlie Rayfield. We're missing David O'Brien in Mallow 72. For whatever reason. Evesham 48, there's going to be a first to show. Down into turn 1, Adam Turkington. This win, he needs it, and it will do him very nicely to get himself up into 3rd place. He'll have a maybe like 20-point lead if he hangs on to this, and that's exactly what he needs. Well, lead for 3rd place, obviously. But your race here is Evesham 48, Typhy 222. Corey Reed is attacking the back of Evesham at 48, Evesham 127. And who is that? Victor Kid 273, maybe, of Charlie Rayfield involved in that. South Somerset 50, Zach Southgate looking to get involved as well as Lily Thomas comes up the inside in the Victor Kid. Wow, my God, they go 4 wide down that far side, 3 wide into the top turn. Lily Thomas will get the move. I think that's 3 moves in one for 114. Victor Kent 273 gets spat out. South Somerset 50 slots back behind Evesham 127. So Lily Thomas, what a move that was in the Victor Kent 114. Did not in Victor Kent 14. Did not see that coming. Did I? Your race here though didn't see this coming either. He's now Cypher 222. I need to pay attention. Corey Reed is your race here into the top 10. Adam Turkington, this is not good. Well, no, it is good because he's still got a second, and it will still put him up into 3rd place in the standings. But he's going to want a little bit of a lead over Tyler Davies, because Tyler Davies can get good results when it comes to crunch time. Last flag though, it is going to be Typhy 222. Your race here, down the far side goes Corey Reed. Adam Turkington, no answer now in Evesham 48. He's falling away He's got a good enough gap, though, back to Evesham 127. If he makes a mistake, he'll be okay. Ben Hughes then in third place. Evictor Kid 14. South Somerset 50. Evictor Kid 273. And PAC looking for a number 55 with Kai Reeves. But your race leader and race winner is going to be Tyre for triple 2. Corey Reid takes a win from Alan Turkington in Evesham 48. That's still not a bad result. Evesham 127. Evictor Kid 14. Evictor Kid 273. South Somerset 50. And PAC 55. That's very good, clean and speedy racing from your junior saloons. So we can now pick up this year, be the first sheet of the day for me. So I can pick up and move over to I'm going to have to make a completed pile. So for the moment, we'll put it over to the left because that one is done. Good news. Race. I say that, there should be 2 races of that, but that looks like, I think we're missing someone, which means that we're going to have a full grid of junior F600s. Down there on the line, we've got revving engines, and we are going to be racing with the junior F600s down into turn 1. White with 66. I tell you, we've got a stonker of a start down into turn 1. That is Denver Whitehouse in White with 66. Oh, we're climbing cars, and they're going 3 wide into turn 1. White with 66. Oh no, we've lost the rear end. Has Denver Whitehouse just about. Everyone misses her as they come off commentary. Now who's it going to be? It's going to be Tom for 60 Young Lemons, and Forrest will see to a corner up the swings out really wide, and he's going to hang it all the way. What a drive he got out of the corner. Forrest 161, your race leader and your leader in the BAStv. He's a leader for a reason. He came all the way from 3rd and 4th and just swung it all the way right outside of everyone. Coming out of turn 1, we also hanging off the back of Tyre in Mallow number 6, but he's 2nd place for the moment. Forrest 161, Mallow 1, not Mallow 6. Evesham number 1, down Autograss 55, Hereford 50, Strangers for 14. Tyre for 6, maybe problems on board for Young Williams because he's really fallen back. And White with 66 after a mistake at the top turn. Your race leader coming past commentary, last lap flag time. It's going to be Forrest 161. Corey Murphy's got 1 lap left to go now. He's your leader in the bars, and your race leader 1,033 points. So he just needs a fairly good result, and he will take the win. A fairly good lap, should I say. And your race leader though is Mallow number 1. Down the far side he goes. No response. He's really in no man's land at the moment, and a huge gap back and a huge gap in front. And that gap in front is to Corey Mumford in Forrest 161. He will take a very good win. Mallow 1 of Darrell Reardon, 3rd in the BAStv. A 2nd will do him very nicely. Down Autograss 55 of I was going to say Keith McCann. It's not, it's James McCann. Stone District 14, Evesham 1, Hereford 50, and White Rose 66. So Steve is doing this, whatever's on the line, whatever. Anyway, I'm going to hand you over to Steve.
Men's Class 4, thank you very much then, Finn. So yes, and big thank you. We've had the tip-off. We've got 2 races, and they've swapped around. So race 2 is coming out first. So thank you very much for that. We can tell you, series sponsor, Yorkshire Flapjack, and the meeting sponsor, Shebden Plant Hire and the Kensington Construction Group. So not the most highest subscribed class 4, but I'll tell you what, it's just about the closest in British Series standing. 2 points between 1st and 2nd. Ben Gould sits top of the shop and on 1,025 points. Dalton Thomas sits 2nd on 1,023. And just to keep it going a bit longer, they've drawn separate heats in the 2 races that we're expecting. So Ben Gould it is that brings the field past us in this one in North Shropshire 434. But on the inside then the Shropshire car of Andy Whittingham in SR50 it is that looks to take up that running. Ben Gould looking to fight back though as they go down that far side, but to SR50 it is from the North Shropshire 434 car. Dalton Thomas I'm sure will be watching this with a lot of interest as the SR50 car comes round. Once again from North Shropshire 434, sitting in that 3rd place slot is the Scarborough 92 machine, or it was, but unfortunately then KT Benson just takes an excursion onto the infield. Border Counters 32 goes up into 3rd, Colin Attrell runs 4th. Those 2 having a good battle, but your race leader looking in storming form, Andy Whittingham in Star 50 as he comes round with 1 circuit to go, because there's that yellow flag with the black cross. So SR50 it is. 1 to go. North Shropshire 434. South Somerset 272 runs in third place now, just ahead of Kyan Stevens in Border Counties 32. Poor old Katie Benson watches on in Scarborough 92. So the checkered flag held aloft, and it's going to be held aloft for a very convincing race winner. Andy Whittingham comes round once again. SR50 then it is. It takes a cracking win. That stirs it up a little bit, doesn't it? Ben Gould, North Shropshire 434 in second. South Somerset 272. Colin Attrell, Border Counties at 32 completes. So with only 2 points between them, 10 points difference between first and second, then we could have a swap in the series lead if, and I'm going to stress if, Dalton Thomas can win this race 1 that's on the line. Scarborough 8 then, coming out of lane 8. David O'Leary in Carlo 144. Graham Whittingham, so can another Whittingham spoil the party? In SR61 is in lane 5. Tony Clarkson, WR1 is in lane 4. Paul Birrell in St Neots 261 comes out of lane 3, and coming out of lane 1, Trevor Cusack, it is in the Mallow 5 machine. So those are the 6 cars that we've got for this one. We'll just be looking for track clearance, but the Katie Benson car needing some assistance out there in the middle. So we've had Mickey B on coffee duty here this morning.
My file knows it as well.
Yes, yes, much to as Lewis knows, because yes, he's made the coffee, can't disagree with that, but he's also managed to wash particularly Lewis's paperwork.
Yeah, mine's outside drying now, I'm hanging on the line.
So yeah, but it is nice because he also names his coffee cups. So there we go. He's named it after himself. But yeah, but we've also got a coffee cup called Mickey B. So there we go. But no, shouldn't mock it. He's not going to do it again, is he? I bet he doesn't make another coffee at any more rounds this year. Right, there we go. Down the far side, Dalton Thomas then it is in Scarborough 8. He's going to be a little bit buoyed by the Ben Gould result, I'm sure, as the S8Y car comes past us, but does just drift a little bit wide. Dropping into second place there is Mallow 5, Here's 261, SR61. The Carlo 144 car, that's David O'Leary. Tony Clarkson completes it all in White Rose 1. But down that far side, Trevor Cusack in Mallow 5 certainly isn't going to let Dalton Thomas have it all his own way in Scarborough 8 as they come round once again. Having said that, the S8Y car just pulling away a little bit now. Then Mallow 5 still runs in second. St Neots 261 it is. Paul Birrell in that third place slot. Graham Whittingham in SR61. As they go down that far side, it's still very close at the head of affairs. It's the Scarborough 8 machine that comes round once again, but Trevor Cusack certainly not giving up the battle in any shape or form as the last lap flag goes out. Mallow 5 still there in that second place. St Neots 261 runs third. Carlo 144, SR61, and completing it all is Tony Clarkson in White Rose 1. But looks like Dalton Thomas is going to do what he needed to do. He's going to take 55 points. He's going to take, at least temporarily, perhaps permanently, leadership of the British Autograss Series as he comes round then. S8Y takes it. Mallow 5 in second. St Neots 261. Carlo 144. SR61 and White Rose 1. So that completes the Class 4s. I think we're now moving on to Class 6s. And we've got... No, we don't panic in commentary, as you know, but we just got a little bit of agitation as to who's doing Class 6s and who's got the paperwork. I'm going to have a very quick run through my paperwork. I don't think I have. No, not guilty for once. So not quite sure who's got Class 6s in their folder. Lewis is rapidly doing a search as to if he's got it. Right. So it has been discovered. We got the paperwork. So and we got Lewis with a microphone on, so he's good to go.
Oh,
so yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure what I was going to do. I just chucked the mic on quick to get it through. Anyway, yeah, the bungee's lifted on the 6s then. So race 1, we've got the South Somerset there taking an early lead going up that first straight. That's Richards Jones in the South Somerset 279 then, still in the lead as they come around that top corner with the P89. I think the Nick Williams is possibly in that second spot, but just drifting back. Sorry, it's SC65 and the SN 273 of Todd Horwood there, battling it out for that second spot, but it's the South Somerset 279 and still in the lead with a 273 on the inside line, then just gaining a couple of car lengths there on him with a Scunthorpe. What number were they? They were Scunthorpe 65 there. Jack Parker then in that third spot, just drifting a little bit further back from the leading two. Very close there between the first two there, and as they go into that third corner, R471 and SP5 in that fourth and fifth. At the moment with Lewis Clayton in the Spalding number 5 on the inside line there, coming out of turn 4, and we've got a new move there on the inside once again from the North Wales. Well, it's not the North Wales car, is it? On the inside there, a new number possibly on that. Can't quite make them up, but as they're going up that far straight, we'll try and pick them up as they come down, but it is very close then. SS279 and SM273 still your first two, and it's the P89EM number on that car then. As you go around that bottom corner, it's Nick Williams racing in the Pen 9, number 89, just on the inside there to take that fifth spot away from the Spalding number 5. Still then in the lead, we've got the South Somerset 279. Richard Jones then still leading, but drifting out further wide. And the 273, they're just making up even more ground, but it is 279 who takes the win. 273 in second. I think it was the R47, no, the Scunny 65 who got that third spot, and I do think it might have been Nick Williams then in the Pen 9, number 89, who got up into that next position. With H99, Paul Bailey just at the back of the pack. Great to see Paul Bailey out in the Class 6 this weekend at Border County's final round, and Marlow final round of the British Autograss Series. Just rearranging some of the cones there as we get things ready for this next race. So in the next race we should have Y35 Jordan Tinker coming out of lane 8, James Armstrong, Scarborough 76 in lane 7, Y77 Carl Proctor in lane 6, Mickey Manning and Evesham number 5 in lane 5, SV7 Paul Regan lane 4, James Sinnott in Carlo 174 in lane 3, Charlie Williams coming out of lane 2 in the Cambridge 421, and Alex Hay coming out of grid 1 in the York 24. So our Class 6s this weekend are sponsored by W&G Car and Commercial Resprays and Dan Johnson Grab Hire, with the series sponsors Elite Racing Transmissions. The engines are revving and the bungee's lifted. Quite an even break there from the whole pack there, with an early move possibly on the outside from Y35. That's Jordan Tinker. Had a storming final up at the Yorkshire Dales. Oh, and as I say it, a bit of contact there between York 77 and York 24, the two clubmates from Yorkshire coming together there going into turn number 1, and unfortunately a roll there, albeit a small one, but still could cause plenty of damage from the York 77 there, unfortunately. Hopefully he's all right there, and York 24 also. And we're obviously going to have a little time now as they sort those two cars out. Hopefully, like I said, the York 77 there, Carl Proctor, is okay there as they sort the car out. And to take you through the rest of the Class 6s then, I'll hand you back over to a very breathless, I'll give him a couple of minutes maybe to catch his breath. It looks like he's just been out running against Usain Bolt, yeah. But yeah, Graham's back now then to take you through the rest then of the Class 6s here this weekend.
Yeah, thanks, Lewis. So, a few issues back with the car back in the pits. Unfortunately, keeps cutting out. Right, Class 6 then. So first run is a rerun, and what's that? Which one was this? That was race 2 then. So race 1 must have went through okay. And a rerun on that one. So next race then sees your 1, 2 and 3 in your standings for the British Championship. Now, it's only 6 points between Matt Manning and Jack Brown, and I spoke to Jack yesterday. Never got a chance to see Matt, but I spoke to Jack yesterday, and he was pretty confident about taking that back over to Ireland come Sunday night, Monday morning, as well as his brother in the Class 5, obviously. So they're looking for some trophies between the two of them to go back as British champions. Obviously, we're starting the year next year at the British Autograss Series over in Ireland, so they can start on home turf as British champions if everything goes to plan. But as we've seen already today with some of the Class 8 racing, it doesn't always go to plan. So fingers crossed for Jack Brown and Matt Manning that they can go through this race in nice and clean with no major issues. And yeah, go from there. Class 6 sponsored by Elite Racing Transmission. Series sponsors, round sponsors are W&G Car and Commercial Resprays and Dan Johnson Grab Hire. Thank you to them. So Y77, did we have he was out the car okay, I guess? The ambulance is moving off, so I'm guessing Y77, Carl Proctor, is A-OK. They are built strong in Yorkshire, mate. They are built strong in Yorkshire. So, as I say, this race then. So, to spoil the party, though, Matthew Scourfield, YS22 in lane 1. Stephen Parsonage, NS146. I think that car's for sale, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's for sale. And I've got that wrong, because NW146, that is... I don't know, NS146, the points are wrong, Abbott's put it wrong on here. So NS146, there you go. Stephen Parsonage is in lane 2. Anthony Conway, SC91, lane 3. Matt Manning, E152, he's going to come out the centre lane, grid 4, or one of the centre lanes. Andy Johnson, S16Y, lane 5. Jack Brown coming out of lane 6. Tristan Daniels, TA36, in lane 7. So there's a couple of cars here that could obviously spoil the party, isn't there? For Jack Brown and Matthew Manning, and obviously Stephen Parsonage as well, in the North Wales 146 car. Is it North Wales or North Shropshire? It's North Wales, isn't it, at Parsonage? I think. Yeah, they got it wrong on the signing on sheet, unfortunately, so that's NW, unless he's changed clubs, of course, yeah. But right, cars are being moved off. We got some yellows going up around the track. And your man on your first marshal post is about to do his bit of a spinneroonie, hopefully. Just waiting to see a few more yellows. And then we'll get going, maybe just getting some clearance off the ambulance crew on the top corner. And I reckon by the time that gets going, I might have just about caught my breath, ready to go again. So, promises to be a good race, this one. And hopefully Tim's watching from his bed. This is his territory. He knows what he's doing with these guys. And there is nobody better to take him through them than that. So, I bet he's commentating. I bet he's there commentating. He'll be calling it, calling my mistakes as well, no doubt. To which there will be many. He's under the sheet. Is he listening to bass, obviously? Gareth Payne's from under his blanket on holiday, under his towel on holiday, on his sunbed by the side of the pool watching. Well done, Painesy. That's the way to do it. I did speak to the boy earlier on, yesterday, sorry, in the beer tent where he was having a water last night, and he was looking forward to having a run through on his own, but he did say it'd be good to have you here. But you're here in spirit, no doubt. Gareth Payne sat there on his by the side of his swimming pool. Probably not his swimming pool, let's be honest, but a swimming pool. Come on then, Mr. Ambulance Man. We need to get going. What time are we on? 11:15. So we're moving on, Class 6. Obviously, we still got Super Saloons that have been moved around. They will be out a little bit later on. Go for it, mate.
We've got a quick birthday shout out. Morning, mate, from Russ Thompson. Can you wish Bex Thompson a happy birthday for this coming Tuesday? Looks like a mega weekend. Graham was in the beer tent last night. He started his mega weekend. Best of luck to everyone this weekend. Yeah, well, great, thank you. Hopefully be joining you in commentary somewhere next year. Cheers, mate. Yeah, thanks, Russ. I think we're back over to Graham.
Yeah, we are then. So, revs are rising. Oh, a little bit of a trickle start, but he did stop himself. So, Manning does make the start on the inside, but we got the Mallow doing on the outside then. Let's have a look with 182, see what he can do. Jack Brown then sticks it in sideways, and it is your 1-2 in the British Championship. And how good is it to see these guys actually fighting for their title side by side through the heat then. So we're 152, 182, 146, 22, 91, 16 and 36. Daniels just bringing up the rear. 152 then Manning's got that, I think it's a supercharged Honda then, wound up down that back straight. And the Polo there, I spoke to him yesterday, he reckons it handles loads better than the Micra. So we're going to have to see now, aren't we, and see if he can just pull this back in, Jack Brown. He can do with some points, but who's this trying to steal the party? The smaller party, it is NS146. So NS146 Parsonage then, trying to get up amongst it. This is your 1-2-3 in the British Championship this weekend. Parsonage has been on form. I'm pretty certain that car's for sale as well, or I saw something about it being on for sale. And he's through on Browner. So Browner, you got some work to do. And don't let Manning get away while you're squabbling amongst yourselves. But Parsonage is through. So we are 152, 146, 182, 22, 36, 91 and 16 wide now at the back. Oh no, I think we had a bit of rubbings racing. And has he gone through his rad? I don't know. There's a bit of there's one lap to go though. Hopefully he can hold it out, and hopefully he'll get a blue flag as he goes over, but we'll have to wait and see. But I'll tell you what, he's in front at the moment, and he's going to take this win. It is 152 takes the win, 146, 182, 36, 22, 91 and 16. And he did get a blue flag. Well done, Marshall. So hopefully 182. I think he just went in a bit hard on Parsonage, and that boot was just exactly the right height to go through the front of that Polo. maybe he's just nicked the core. Hopefully they got another rad back up there or some way of getting it repaired. He has switched it off and he's gone in, so fair play to you, Jack. Hopefully you can get that sorted for the next run. So Manning then starts his, well, not his defence, but starts his, he's winning at the moment, so we'll call it a defence of his lead then, we'll call it. And he's away. Right, next race there, we got S41Y R205, NW200, who's currently running fourth. So Jake Holgate would have just watched that, and he now needs to see what he can do to get himself up a couple of more places. And I'll tell you what, he'll be looking to do that in this polo, won't he? He's on the outside now, but the PAC 7205 P2EM, I think that is just all over the shop. And R205, you need to back off the throttle and come back on Shane Jenkins, which he does. We've got a car sideways down here, SV6, that's all over the shop. Hopefully he can get going again. But in the meantime, though, down the back straight is NW200 then, Jake Holgate. From PAC 70, Elian Lewis then. I think he's there in second place in PAC 70 it is. S41Y from PAC 7 then. PAC 7, Adrian Lewis there in fourth place in the Smoky Diesel. Down the back straight they go then. Jake Holgate just gets better drive off that corner, off the bomb corner, doesn't he? Pulls a couple of car lengths, but going into the corner, and Michael seems to just be able to carry a little bit more speed in. Last lap flag this time. And it is NW200, PAC 70, S41Y. S41Y, Darren Bryan then in third place. Then we got the PAC 7 car of Adrian Lewis, but NW200 then, back straight, half a lap to go. This will do him the world of favours, won't it? 55 points it'll give him. He's quite a fair way down on the top two, but he could get maybe a third place, depending on what Parsonage does. But it is NW200 from PAC 70. Then we got S41Y, PAC 7, P2EM. Shane Jenkins, after problems on lap 1, is about just coming over. R205, and then R205 obviously just having a little bit of a complaint there, just to find out what went wrong. We're going back to Class 8. Finn's going to run you through this first run of Class... Is that Class 8, Finn? Yeah, first run of Class 8. That's one there, and I'll carry on after that. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, so we're going to go... We have got a rerun of Race 2, but this one... No, this is Race 2, sorry. Yeah, I just missed Stu Whitehouse. Misplaced him. Yeah, and then we've got the rerun of Race 4 and a rerun of Race 7. So Graham's going to take you through the rerun of Race 7. I'm going to do 2 and 4. So, on the outside, if you're watching on BAStv, the one closest to your cameras, Reagan Coles in West 696, Callum Barker in Scarborough 50, Will Evans in Tyre 7, White Rose 5. Are we missing James Bow, South Somerset 16, Jordan Candy, Lewis Mills in White Rose 20, and Max Lewis in a ride for 71. Max Lewis was right at the front. I'll tell you who's at the front now. It's Jordan Candy in South Somerset 16. Got a Stormer out the gate. Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20, looking up the inside. No, he doesn't. Bogs down a little bit as they come past commentary. There is going to be South Somerset 16, Scarborough 50, White Rose 5, White Rose 71, and Tyre number 7. Lewis Middleton has to stop back all the way into what is, I think, 6th place now, maybe even 7th. Oh, we've got someone square-wheeled it really slow on the outside, but your race leader is going to be South Somerset number 16. Jordan Candy swings it around and past commentary. It's Scarborough 50 coming up the inside. Callum Barker gets the move, and what a move it is. So Scarborough 50 now leads. Max Lewis on the inside of Candy in South Somerset number 16. So, yeah, Max Lewis gets the move done. So I'll tell you what, does so Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5 is really going from bad to worse. For South Somerset 16, he was leading it, he's now back to 4th. But your race leader is Scarborough 50, swings it around the final corner. We've got 1 lap left to go on this one. Radford 71, White Rose 5, South Somerset 16, lead 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then we get out a little bit of gap back to Reagan Coles in West 696, but it is still Scarborough 50. Your race leader, White Rose 5, just about hangs on to 3rd place. From the threat of Candy up the inside. It's South Somerset 16 has to clutch it in the middle of the straight. Obviously not good to see your race leader though. It is going to be Scarborough 50. Comes round the final corner. That's a win for Scarborough 50. What a win it is. Radford 71, Max Lewis, White Rose 5, and South Somerset number 16. White Rose 96 of Reagan Coles. Tyre 7 of Will Evans, and White Rose 20 of Lewis Middleton. So, race 2 is now complete. Good win for Callum Barker. Obviously I've got Mickey like right in my ear. He's like, woo, go, yeah, go Callum. So it's like everyone's right here in commentary watching on. So Race 4, Jason Richardson on the inside if you're watching on BAStv, the outside if you're not. In Pennine, number 6, Paul Tolbert in Solway 2, PhD 47, Dan Thomas, Abby J. Bennett in Forest A, Shane Houlihan, Adam Alton, Craig Powell, and Sam Matthews. We're away with Adam Alton. Oh my goodness, that was so late from Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 427. He was coming through. PhD 47 of Dan Thomas will come past the commentary. Scunthorpe 427. Dan Thomas, he won it before it got stopped. So PhD 47, a second is not as good as a win, but it's still not bad. He's going to need wins, though, if he wants to go up any further in the standings. But your race leader is Scunthorpe 427. Sam Matthews comes past commentary, wasn't there a couple of rounds ago at South 77. He's here now. Scunthorpe 427 in, PhD 47. And South Somerset 27, they want to. Andrew Thick, we get out to Wessex 666, 8F, and Pennine number 6. As indeed, 8F comes up the inside, moves up into 4th place, but your race leader is still Scunthorpe 427, comes past commentary of 1 lap left to go. It's Sam Matthews, PhD 47. Dan Thomas needs to do something different, he needs to close up, he's closed up. I'll tell you what, he's finding no way through, there's nothing for Dan Thomas, he can't gain anything. Although he's looking at the inside, Matthews is that too wide? Not at the moment, he was going to hold on for the moment. PhD 47 still looking at the inside, but your race leader and race winner is going to be Scunthorpe 427. Sam Matthews takes a very good win from PhD 47 and Dan Thomas. The second still isn't bad. South Somerset 27, Forest 8, Wessex 666, Pennine. Pennine. No, there's no Pennine cars there, so I don't know. But down there on the line, I see that's Steve Mills, so that's going to be race 7, and I can see Graham's preparing himself, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Prepared, mate, prepared. I'm prepared. Right, Steve Mills then, currently running 3rd in your British Championship, isn't he? So, he saw what happened to Cam earlier on. Let's see if he can just gain some places on him now. Fantastic win at Whitey a couple of weeks ago, and I'll tell you what, fantastic start he made this time. Jake Erdman not so quick out the gate. This time he was leading it before, wasn't he? But here Steve Mills gets a cracker, didn't he? C10. He's going to try that outside line again, though. Is Jake, and is not there this time because Tyve has come through on the inside in 142, 57. ARC2, E2, 36 and 45. Steve Mills and C10. He's getting used to this winning lark, isn't he? A couple of car lengths clear down the back straight. TA57 and 142 having a good battle there for 2nd place. And Jake's just got on the inside of him. Just a bit of rubbings racing as they come through. And it is another lap completed. C10 then, Steve Mills from 142, 57, E2, ARC2, 36 and NW45. Down the back straight they go, C10. They're going to be coming around this time for their last lap. Steve Mills then, car looks absolutely supreme over there, riding the bumps beautifully. Really dialed this motor in now, isn't he, C10? Steve Mills then, born again, C10, 142, 57, E2, 36, ARC2 and NW45. Oh, he's broke down. Graham Bennett, you are a complete pleb. 142 then, Tybee, he takes over the lead. We've got a shaft on C10, a CV or something on that car. It looked so good, didn't it? 142 though, takes you in. 57 there in 2nd. Evesham 2, Rich Cooper picks up a 3rd. Y36. 2 cars that have had a coming together then just at the top out of view, which would be the ARC2 car. And maybe 45, NW45. The tractor was coming out then, and Steve Mills didn't have many places to go. But yes, very unfortunate there for Steve Mills. That was the last lap flag. I'm pretty certain that's going to stand very much unfortunately for him. Unless, would it go back a lap?
I'm sure they had the checkered flags out, Mr.
Yeah, so if it goes back a lap, did he get the win before his shaft broke?
Yes, if they
Or
go back
did
a
he?
lap. But
Yeah.
I'm sure the lead car took the checkered flag, I think.
We will wait and see. We'll go and have a look and come back to you. In the meantime, though, stock hatches on the line. Over to Lewis.
Yeah, they're already down there lined up, raring to go. So this weekend, your round of sponsors for the men's stock catches this weekend are OJ Gyms and DMS Plastics Limited, and the series sponsors are D&D Transport. It's been great to commentate on the stock catches through the season. Actually, I did it down at the Nationals and a couple of other BAS rounds as well. And I tell you something, the stock catches has been very close racing during the season. And of course, we've got some front runners here again this weekend. But I think looking down on the sheets, I might be right in saying that the 4th place car overall in the overall championship so far is the Scarborough number 49 of Jim Bob Johnson. It doesn't look like he's here. He's definitely not down on the sheets that I've got in front of me. So unless he was a little late signing on or something has happened there with the signing on sheets, I don't know. So we'll have to keep an eye to see if he does make an appearance. But from what I can see, like I said, the 4th place overall, Jim Bob Johnson on 602 points from his results so far this year. Not coming out to play this weekend, unfortunately. But we do have Ollie Stevens, who's leading the championship overall, and he will be out in the last race. So he'll be out in race 3, trying to make a claim on this championship this weekend. We should also have Josh Holden and Paul Harrington, who are currently 2nd and 3rd in the championship overall. So Josh Holden in the Penhow number 9 on 870 points overall so far this year, and Paul Harrington in the Solway 90 on 712, and they are both out against each other actually in the very first race of this first round of qualifying for the men's stock catch this morning. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the better of the starts this weekend, gets the best result, because obviously it's all to play for there. But obviously, I think it's the top 16 results, isn't it, overall over the season in the whole championship that get counted then towards the overall championship points, which is why it's all to play for still today. So if you get a driver maybe further down on the points, but they manage to get 4 wins today, and obviously that is going to be a massive boost for their overall tally, because that will be obviously their best round. And everyone's best round overall, their points get doubled from that best round that they have. And so obviously there's a lot of working out to do with these points before the actual championships are decided. The actual class winners, are decided. And I'm sure those who are all in the running know exactly how they stand and what they need to get done this weekend. But yeah, all to play for, especially looking down for that 2nd and 3rd spot here. But saying that, Ollie Stevens in the LUT 64 is on 905. It's only 35 points on paper ahead of Josh Holden, and a little bit further ahead then of the Paul Harrington in Solway number 90. So again, Josh Holden and Harrington possibly are still in the running for the overall championships, depending on their overall results throughout the championship and obviously this weekend. Everyone will be out there to win, that is no doubt at all. So in our first race then, as we make ourselves ready then, we should have IK505, that's Dan Munford, SC95, Paul Lickley in grid 7, P23, Yestin Mayo in grid 6, Solway number 90, I was just mentioning him now, that's Paul Harrington coming out of grid 3, currently 3rd overall in the championship. PAC8, Tim Gardner coming out of grid 3, York 775, Ben Doyle in lane 2, and Josh Holden in Penhow number 9, currently lying 2nd overall in the championship, as I was mentioning, coming out there of grid number 1. So those are 2 there that we were mentioning. Josh Holden, Paul Harrington will be battling it out here because obviously they want to stay ahead of the other. But Ollie Stevens there, like I was saying, overall leading the championship at the moment, and he'll be out in race 3 facing Jack Chafer SL91, John O'Crosby Mallow 4, Jamie Malin in Evesham 69, Ian Smith in Spalding 208, and Michael Aiken in the North Shropshire 192. Obviously, Michael, I believe, brother, I think, of Darren Aiken, who won the stock catch at the Nationals this year down in South Wales. And I made the mistake earlier when I was commentating on the Class 2s. I think I saw that Darren was out in the Class 2s earlier, and forgot to mention. I did mention that he was a class champion, but obviously not in Class 2s. It was in the stock catch down at South Wales Nationals back at the beginning of August. Lots of racing obviously been since then, with a couple of BAS rounds and obviously club meetings going ahead, with one meeting next weekend everybody tends to look forward to. That's the South Somerset Grand Prix, and I'm sure a couple of other meetings. If anyone wants to mention of their meetings while we have a bit of downtime, then try and get in touch. But I know that the South Somerset Grand Prix, I believe, is on next weekend, and I think they opened pre-entry registration this week as well for that meeting. Obviously a little bit different down there because it's the team event as well, isn't it? So you get 4 drivers teamed together, working to get as many points as possible to make it through then to the Grand Prix final, where the top few teams then make it through. And then I think I'm right in saying that it's all down to yourself then. So everybody, although working as a team to get through to that Grand Prix final, it's each to their own then, everybody battling for themselves then in the actual final on track to see who can get the prize at the end. So that's on next weekend. It's a 2-day meeting as far as I'm aware, for what I can remember, with 2 separate days racing. From what I know, you don't have to pre-register to go. You can just turn up on the day, but obviously it will help them a lot, I suppose, if as many as possible could pre-enter and obviously get their teams sorted before the weekend, because it's a lot of work organising such a complicated sort of setup where you have these different drivers and different classes working together to collect as many points as possible to get through into that Grand Prix final at the end of the meeting. So yes, looking down there, we're still having a little bit of track work going on in that top corner as we go into turn number 1 there, which is unfortunately where we saw roll earlier on with the Class 6 of Proctor, the York 77 machine, and we had a bit of a coming together there with a couple of the Class 8s. Haven't had confirmation yet as to what's happened with the result of that Class 8 race. For what I remember, I think the lead car did take the checkered flag, because I think they were on their last lap as those 2 cars came together going into turn 1. Just waiting on confirmation. I'll see if I can find out actually to let you all know what's going on there. So I think I'm right in saying that the Class 8 race that was just stopped, where Steve Mills was away and gone pretty much, and then obviously had some issues as they were coming around, I think, for their last lap. The race was stopped just before the checkered flag, so I think, and don't shoot me if I'm wrong, but I think they're actually taking the result then, because the race was stopped before the checkered flag was given. I believe that we're going back a lap, which Steve Mills will be very happy with, because that will mean, I think, that he will be awarded the race win. So I don't take my word for it, I'm just waiting for confirmation on that, but I think that's what is happening. So the race result then have just been given by the lap scorers, the official result from that race then, to go back a lap, excluding ARC2. So the final result then of that race was C10 took the win, WW142 in second, TA57 in third, Evesham 2 then in fourth, York 36 in fifth, and North Wales 35 in that final 6th spot. Unfortunately, ARC2 receiving the exclusion in that race. So yeah, Steve Mills, by the skin of your teeth, you've had the win there, which will also help your championship points overall, and also to get into those semi-finals later on. You can breathe a fresh breath of fresh air, a sigh of relief, and know that you have been awarded that race win. And just need to get that car ship shape and ready now then. I'm sure that Sandra might be out in that later on in the ladies' Class 8s, and then for yourself later on in the men's second heats. We see the machinery just coming back into the middle of the track, hopefully, or just dragging some of the dirt into the middle of the track anyway. And almost done at the top there, hopefully. So the stock hatches have been down in the holding lanes for quite a while, actually, as it happens, because as far as I was aware, they were coming out after the Class 4s. But obviously we've had the Class 6s and the Class 8 reruns, and I did spot the stock hatches were down in the holding lanes for quite some time, and obviously being held, unfortunately, down on that line as well now. So hope they've got enough petrol in there, Steve. Otherwise they'll be chug into a stop as they come around. They're about lap 2 now.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, hopefully they've fueled up for such eventualities.
Yeah.
They're stock hatch drivers, so I'm sure they have.
Hoping so, yeah, and I'm sure being told to switch their engines off, hopefully, as the track work goes around the top corner there. The quads are making their way back in the middle anyway, so that's a good sign. Let's hope that the rest of the plant machinery is pretty much done as well, and those stock hatch drivers will be eagerly anticipating the yellow flags around the track just to get ready to race.
So, must be suitably pleased with your result in race 1?
Very much so, yeah. There was a bit of a coming together in the first corner, which I won't mention, obviously. But yeah, the car's not looking too pretty on the passenger side at the moment, but it looks structurally okay, so hopefully she's all right. But yeah, very pleased, and she jumped out of gear down the bottom, so I lost a bit of ground. But yeah, very pleased overall with that race, I have to say. Some very quick drivers and cars in that race as well, so to take second, I was pretty pleased, it's got to be said.
Absolutely, no, well done.
Thank you very much, mate, yeah. Well, we can see now the track machinery is making its way off the track. The bungee should be made ready. The red flags are still up on the track at the moment. Quads are in the centre of the track. So those stock hatches now will get twitchy feet because they know that we're about ready to go racing then for their first round of qualifying in the D&D Transport stock hatches for men's. We've got the wind-up the bungee's lifted, and we are finally away and racing. And Pennow number 9 has made a storming start from grid 1 there. That will be the Pennow number 9 of Josh Holden, currently second, as I was saying, overall in the championship. On that inside line then, opting to try that inside tighter line around top corner there, coming down onto the straight. It is still Holden in the lead. I did see the PAC8 was up there in the mix, but dropping back into that 4th spot. But IK505 it is then in second as they go around turn 1, down onto that start corner and onto the start straight. Pennow 23 then, Iestyn Mayo on that inside line, making it work at the moment as he gained a bit of ground there on the Invicta Kent 505, but drops back into that 3rd with Tim Gardner in the PAC8, just leaving the door open for a big move there on the inside. From the York 775, I think it was, of Ben Doyle, just sneaking into that 4th spot. But it was the SC95, I'm sorry for mixing them up. Yeah, Paul Lickley it was, sneaking into that 4th spot. But it is still Josh Holden then, pulling away there then from his clubmate, Iestyn Mayo, up into that 2nd spot. But pulling away, it has to be said, from the 2nd place car. IK505 it is then, still in 3rd spot as they are quite evenly spread out, coming around turns 1 and 2. Good battle going on there for that 5th spot. Tim Gardner battling it out with York 775, Ben Doyle for that minor position there, the 5th place, gaining a little bit of ground on the Scunthorpe 95. Will Tim Gardner make it work on that inside line as he tries the cut back on the inside tighter line around the inside of the York 775? He's made it work. It is then, but Scunny 95 had made another move back on the inside to get back past the PAC number 8, but coming around for the checkered flag this time of asking then. SL number 90. 91, no, number 90, Paul Harrington, 3rd overall in the championship, is right at the back of the pack, but Holden takes the win. Iestyn Mayo in 2nd, 505 in 3rd, very close, but I think PAC8 takes the next spot. Scunthorpe 95, York 775 and Solway 90 will be gutted, I'm sure, with that final position, battling it out with Josh Holden in the overall championship, lying 3rd. Josh taking the win there, and the Solway 90 of Paul Harrington right at the back, last position. So losing a lot of ground with the points there. Coming in that final place. We're already looking forward now then to see if we can get the 2nd race started here. Cameron Weir, Robert McElroy, Ross Holland, Alan Hawkins, Jordan Regan and Jake Whittingham are down there on the line, and the bungee's already lifted. A good start there from Jordan Regan in the Breeden Hill number 25 in grid number 2, but an even better start for the Pen 920 of Cameron Weir, who made a good start out of grid 8 there. Those two pretty much neck and neck, but the Pen 9 car drifting out a very wide coming out of that 2nd corner there as they come onto the straight. He's kind of made it work, though he's still there in 2nd, very close for that 3rd and 4th and 5th, with about 4 cars there battling for that position. A very mixed line choice there between them all, but it's the Breeden Hill 25 who comes out best then. Breeden Hill 25, Jordan Regan, then pulling away a car's length or two from that car. Pennow number 22, Alan Hawkins in 2nd spot, coming around turn 2. A big move there from the BC225 to come up into that 3rd spot, just ahead of the DA25 of Robert McElroy, also battling now. Then there's a great race there at the head of affairs there. A car on stop, having spun slightly, coming out of turn number 2. Look at the battle there for those first 4 places. You could not split those if you tried. Big move from DA number 25, Robert McElroy, to get on the inside of the Breeden Hill number 25 of Jordan Regan. So it's your down Autograss number 25 in the lead as they come out of turn 2 for the last lap flag. 25 from 225. 22 is in 4th. B20EM in that 5th spot, but there's still a battle going on there for that 2nd spot. Now, none of those cars are giving an inch. It is Border County's 225 just dropping back though from the Jordan Regan machine in the Breeden Hill number 25, allowing the DA 25, but it looks like he's got we've got red flags on that one. There's something happened out on there. There was an incident, wasn't there, coming out of turn 2, which I did see a car sort of half spinning, but I couldn't see why. We were on the last lap. I think there's been a flag awarded, but so that might mean we'd be heading back to the rerun lane possibly for that race. But it was a cracker, wasn't it, with those 4 cars battling it out for the lead, chopping and changing all the way. So if I can get any confirmation on the result and what's going on with that race to see if we'll be going for a rerun or not, I'll try and let you know as soon as possible. So we haven't seen the Jim Bob Johnson machine out in the first 2 races. We are down on numbers on paper for race number 3. And looking down on the camera, which you can see as well, I don't think he's there. So unfortunately then, your 4th place car overall in the British Autograss Series Championship S49 wide Jim Bob Johnson isn't here this weekend to stake his claim to see if he can stay in the top 4 or even work his way up a little bit into the top 3 or better. But yeah, I'll see if I can hear on the radio here to see what's going on here with that last race. But no confirmation on that at the moment. So we're already up and running then with our third and final race of the men's stock catches in this first round of qualifying here this weekend. Very close there then going into turn number 1. I think it's Lud 64 then, your overall leader at the moment, Ollie Stevens, who's just snuck into the lead there. As they come around turns 1 and 2, he's the leader coming down onto the straight past commentary for the first time. North Shropshire 192 Michael Aiken it is in second, giving a bit of a swing into that second spot then behind Ollie Stevens. Solway 91 in third of Jack Chafer, being followed closely there by the Melton number 4 of John O'Crosby back in that 4th spot. And as I say that, there's been a move for the lead. North Shropshire 192 Aiken took the lead temporarily there as they came into turn number 1, but Stevens got his nose back in front as they came around the exit of that corner. It's very close there once again between those two. Third and fourth also having a good battle there, but unfortunately we have a car lagging at the back of the pack with 2 cars maybe having come together. The Evesham 69 of Jamie Marlin and the Spalding 208 of Ian Smith there out of the running at the moment. But as I say that, North Shropshire 192 is back in the lead. I missed that move once again, putting Ollie Stevens in the Lud 64 back into second spot. So it's again 192 from 64, from 91, and Melton number 4 in that 4th spot. I think Evesham number 69 there is a lap down then as they come down past us. But looking across then, it looks up that far straight that 192 seems to have this in the bag. Michael Aiken it is then in North Shropshire 192, ahead of your current leader overall, Ollie Stevens in the Ludlow number 64. Aiken looks like he's got this in the bag as they come down the straight, but he's not giving in. Aiken takes the win. Lud 64 takes second. Solway 91 from Melton 4. And then I think there's a bit of a mix-up here. I think that Evesham 69 might be a lap down. So they, I think, will be taking, although they got the checkered flag there, possibly a lap down on the final finish here. That's Spalding 208 of Ian Smith, who I think takes that 5th spot. And looking down onto the line, and I think we've got next a rerun possibly of the Class 9s by the looks of things. And Steve is already ready to take you through those, so it's over to him for that one.
It's always a first. Yeah, we're actually ready rather than rushing in at the last minute. Right, this is a rerun of race 1, a very depleted race 1, I think, unfortunately. So of the original 8, I think we're actually down to 5 of them. See Michael Bailey right there on the outside in the TA31 machine. Who else can we identify? I think Sean Roberts is there in North Wales 17, coming from the inside. It's from the middle of the grid that there's a big gap. Problems for somebody on the line as well. So in fact, we're only racing with 4 of them, which is a big shame as they come out of that top corner for the first time and past us. So the race leader then, it is the TA31 car of Michael Bailey. Tucked into that second place slot then, Sean Roberts in North Wales 17, but he's under quite strong challenge. And of the 4 then, first lap problems for Yorksdale's 42, Lewis Farrer gets it going again. And if he can keep it going, he's going to pick up 4th place points, but the leading 3 already climbing the bank and coming back round towards us, still headed by Michael Bailey in TA31, 4F and North Wales 17. So Lee Waldron runs in that second place slot ahead of Sean Roberts in the North Wales 17 machine. And coming round, Yorksdale's 42, Lewis Farrer. But the race leader just pulled away quite a bit now, and the field all very well spread out as they come round once again. Still headed by Michael Bailey in Tyre 31, 4F in that second place slot. And the North Wales 17 car then goes through in 3rd, and Lewis Farrer in that 4th in Yorksdale's 42. And barring mechanical problems, can't really see that one changing. As they come round once again then for the final time. It's a good win for Michael Bailey in TA31, 4F in that second place slot, Lee Waldron. 3rd is going to go to the North Wales 17 car of Sean Roberts. And the Yorksdale's car making his way up the far side is the Yorksdale's 42 machine.
I've got to say, Tim, I am absolutely chuffed for Tonto because he has been absolutely plagued this year with issues with the car. and breakages and this, what and the other. But I tell you, he will be absolutely over the moon with that, as I know everybody who helps him with the car and from people from Tyre will as well. So awesome, Diane Tonto boy, you deserve that one after the season that you've had. So hopefully we're finishing on a high for you as well. Very quickly, Steve, as well, just for you to know, if you're supporting the stock hatches, that race 2 will be a rerun because there was a black flag offence for a jump start, and unfortunately Cameron Weir in the P20 EM will be black flagged. Everybody else will be back in, as anything else happened after that obviously is null and void. So a rerun for all of those bar the P20 EM of Cameron Weir for a jump start, unfortunately.
Okay, that's good. I tell you what, I think you're very quickly turning into the Tyre lucky mascot in lots of ways, aren't you? Because the last time when I handed over to you and or you were stood next to me, we had a Tyre winner. This time we've had a Tyre winner.
Yeah, I should stand here more often.
So, well, you should stand here more often anyway. But yeah, absolutely, you should.
Play, yeah.
So no, that's all good. That's all good. So no Tyre ones in the next one, unfortunately.
Oh, I'll have a break and I'll see you in a bit.
So race 2 of the men's class 9 then. This is a rerun. Looks like a full rerun. Oh, we got 7 out of the 8, I think. We got 7 out of the original 8, so not quite sure which one we're missing. We'll try and identify as they do come past us. And they all go up into that first bend. And on a wider line, keeping the power down. And coming round, tactics paying off. It certainly is. It's the Ludlow 80 machine that leads the way. Jimmy Smith at the wheel of that one. Adam Robinson tucks into that second place slot, the national champion course in NS71. As those two go down the far side, the rest of the field just spreading themselves out a little bit round this very large Border Counties raceway. But it is Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80, but North Shropshire 71 certainly right there with him. Bradford 35, Sam Pinches runs in 3rd place, followed by the other MAP car there, that's Mark Barker in Eastern 26 in that 4th place position. As they go once again up the far side and back round towards us. Things tightening up at the head of affairs. Ludlow 80 under very strong challenge from Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71. The last lap flag goes out. 80 it is from 71. Sam Pinches and Mark Barker. The P5 EM car then of Aaron Richardson runs ahead of Max Holtby in the Scunthorpe 6 machine, and Amy O'Brien in Mallow 99 completes it all. But I think Jimmy Smith has done enough as Ludlow 80 comes round for the final time, takes a good win in this one. 2nd place goes to North Shropshire 71. 3rd will be Sam Pinches in Bradford 35. Mark Barker then just ahead of the Pennine 5 car. Then the Holtby machine, Scunthorpe 6 and Mallow 99. So that completes the men's class 9 first round of qualifying. So looking down to the line, we've got another rerun. This is class 6 rerun. So to take you through that one, it's over to Graham.
Thanks, Steve. So, Elite Racing Transmission Series sponsors, W&G Car and Commercial, Resprays, Dan Johnson Grab Hire are your sponsors for the weekend, and series sponsors, as we said. This is the rerun that saw Y77, Carl Proctor, go for a little bit of a tumble. We've got just some cones being moved at the top, so we'll run through is in there. So this is Mickey Manning E5, Y77 Carl Proctor. I don't think we'll be back out there, maybe causing a stoppage. James Armstrong S67Y, Y35 Jordan Tinker, SV7 Paul Regan, James Sinner in CW174, CA421 Charlie Williams, and Alex Hay in Y24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 cars down there, so we'll have a look and see what. I can't see James Sinner. Can I? Yes, I can. He's on grid 3, so somebody's missing out of about grid 6. Let's have a look when they leave the line then. Who gets the best of the start? That outside grid again working really, really well. Jordan Tinker then, but he's being out-dragged at the first straight, isn't he, by E5, who just backs off really early and gets the nose stuck in. Bit of a bump on that top corner there, just sends the CW car just a little bit sideways, and then he gathers it back up. And CW174 comes out in front from 45, 5, 421, 76, 7. That's your runners as we speak now then, just the 6 cars out, as I say. It is Sinot then, that's away then in CW174, back straight, Y35 is Jordan Tinker, of course, there in 2nd place, with Mickey Manning sat there in 3rd in the Fiesta, in 3rd place, and Tinker's gone wide. Manning's going to try and find his way through, plenty of power in the Manning car. He's
He's plenty of experience as well, isn't he? Let's be honest. But Sinot send a bit of Robbins racing, Harry. 35 and E5 get it low to sideways, allowing the CA Charlie Williams car, CA 421, to gain some position, or gain some ground, sorry, up that back straight. But it is coming round here onto the last lap flag, and it is James Sinot then, CW 174 from Tinker then, Y35, E5 and CA 41 having a good battle there, SV7 and S76Y. Top bomb corner they go then, start line corner. Sinot's nose pulled away a good, half a straight now, sorry, on Y35, Jordan Tinker. Jordan Tinker will be happy with his second place though, I'm sure, but it is going to be Sinot that takes the win then. 174 from Y35, race to the line in the Cambridge D, let's get it, 421 from E5, from SV7, S76Y. Super Saloons time, Mickey B. Hope you've warmed your voice up.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Well, I've had a cup of coffee, so it's definitely warm. Right, Max Sport, our series sponsor, KP Thomas & Son. Race 1 brings out Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72. Luke Bennett, North Wales 621. Tom Boardman, LM 277. Breednill 106, Mark Jenkins. Liam Pritchard in NASA 7. Jack Houlihan, West Waterford 358. And Border Counties 115, Will Bradford. So the water car is back out. Oh, he's had a stop right near the beer tent. What is he thinking about later? No, come on. Are you going to put some water down, or are you going to have a trundle round? Well, while he's having a think, I'm going to go, and I think I had a message from, where did we go, Mickey? Ah, there we go. Right. It is the wife of the man who had the attachment shaved off to make himself look younger. So Angie Chilvers sat at home watching from the comfort of the armchair this weekend, wishing good luck to my team. So yeah, great, nice to get the message from you, Ange. And what you got, Colin, doing the washing up of you? Hey, doing a little bit of painting in the back room? Hey, hoovering? Hey, oh, that just took me back to the Queen. I want to break free. No, with him, with his Hoover, with his pinny on. The man who had the attachment. Where's a penny? Only on a Saturday. Right, here we go then. We're looking for our track clearance for our Super Saloons. Again, a light bit of strategic watering going on, and nothing too much to write home about. And it's coming in at the middle, so we're going to start to build up those engines. We're going to look to that first marshal post, and once he pirouettes round, points to the sky, then we will be racing down here at Border Counties and Mallow's final round of the British Series 2025. Right, here we are, we're spinning round. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the Super Saloons. Boardman's got a good flying start, as he's done most of the season, by the way. Always quick out of the gate, but it's about now coming out of that turn 2, down the hill they go. Woohoo! And it is that Lewis Woodruff machine then from the North Wales 621. Luke Bennett goes with her as well. But looking up that inside, can they hold on to it as they bring it up there? Near enough 3 abreast. Coming out, Boardman's dropped back down into that 4th place. Houlihan now looking to try and make a show in the West Waterford 358. And there's a gap appeared, and he's gone for it through the inside. It's Houlihan then from that to 621 and Luke Bennett as they go around there. The Lewis Woodruff machine, White Rose 72, not giving up. Boardman behind him as well. Then Will Bradford a little place further back as they come out there. Jenkins, work to do from the back of the pack, but up into that first corner, shaping that car up. West Waterford 358, one more lap to go then. It's Houlihan, topping them on into that bottom turn. Lewis Woodruff still holding that 3rd place. Boardman looking to try and get through there. Bradford makes a move as well. Oh, I thought there was going to be contact, but they've avoided it. Up the final straight for that top turn. Checker flag at the ready. West Waterford 358, Jack Houlihan 55 points. Thank you very much. North Wales 621 second, Luke Bennett. White Rose 72, Lewis Woodruff. Tom Baldwin, LM 277. Will Bradford, Border Counties 115. And Breednill 106, Mark Jenkins. So that is race 1. Right, race 2 brings out your BAS leader, Phil Cooper, 1,051 points. Now, if he picks up a win now, I think it's going to get, well, I think 2 wins out of the weekend could do it. Pennine 8, Andy Graney coming into this running 6 in the Bass points. Good season for Andy. Lee Dodds in this one, Jake Lee, Craig Conway, Gareth Roberts and Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. One getting pulled off the line, so that was NASA 7. He didn't go to the moon on that one, did he? Liam Pritchard, nil point for Liam. So here we go. What's going to happen on this one? We're looking for that track clearance bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. Oh, I'll tell you what, Simon Hawthorne had a flying start, but guess who's going to take him into turn 1? It is ARC 5, Phil Cooper. Running, as I say, and leading the Bass Championship in the Super Saloons, 1,051 points. And then my book, that's Greedy, as he brings it down out of Stargate turn. And look at him starting to pull the lugs back and extend his lead. Simon Hawthorne holding on to that second place. Then Jake Lee goes in it. Andy Graney in that Pennine 8 as well. Andy running 6 in the championship, and maybe a couple of more points would do you, my friend. But it is Cooper from Hawthorne, from Lee, from Graney. Then we go down to the Roberts machine, the North Wales at 16, Lee Dodd, as they come round. Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 124, running at the back of the pack. But these laps are closing out really quickly, because we are last lap flag, 1 lap to go then. Phil Cooper on his way, on his charge to try and take the 2025 Super Saloon British title. And on this form, he's going to take some beating with half a lap to go. He puts the afterburners on, slows it into turn 1, round the crown of the bend. He's coming down that hill. Woohoo! And it is Phil Cooper takes the win. Second is going to Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12. Good drive there. Third is Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176. Andy Graney, Pennine 8. Then we go over to North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts. Conway makes up a place, and Lee Dodd in the final position. I'll tell you what, the difference between 4th place and 5th points in this is only 8 points. So Andy Holtby running in 5th. And you wouldn't normally see him up there in the top 4, wouldn't you, coming in the last weekend? But he knows he's got to fight for this one. He's out of lane 7. Phil Olsen's in this, Damien Harris, Phil Barliman, Sid Lomax, the young lad. Great driver as well. And the Dan Thomas machine, Andy Jefferson, he's running 3rd in the championship. 708 points he's accumulated. And Andy Holtby 689, so there's not much between 5th and that 3rd place. Right, here we go then. Then it's Dan Thomas, got a flying start out of grid 2. That's the quickest out of that inside grid I've seen. And Andy Holtby, oh no, what's the matter? He's curb crawling. It's not Sunday yet. Come on, Dan Thomas then leads it then from the Andy Jefferson, North Wales. And for the first time today, Mickey, for me, Steve Langley with a little smirk on his face. Just kind of, how many have you had today? You've had at least 2 or 3, haven't you? Hey. Hey. Right, here we go then. We're up to race 4. So we're just listening on the radio intently. Right, who's coming out in this one, Mickey? It's Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills, running 2nd in the championship. Archie Bentley running 4th in the championship. Okay Danu, Colin Reid, J. Rand Lewis, Tom Lewis, Ian Lewis. My life, this is a line-up, eh? Oh, Damien Harris, black flag. Was that for a bit off the line? Oh, here we go then. We are off racing. I tell you what, grid 1 has got grid 2 actually, because it's Cameron Mills, has got a flying start. He knows he needs to win it. Nothing more than 55 points will do. And look at him, absolutely on a charge, on a mission. J. Rand Lewis, Archie Bentley and Okaidanu, Colin Reid, near enough 3 abreast, coming down the hill. And round he goes in, Archie Bentley up the hill. He's playing second fiddle at the moment to Cameron Mills. He's away with this one. Can Archie hold on to that second place? J-Ran Lewis is going to go with him as well. Colin Reid not giving up as well as they come down, flicking up the dust off this track. Then we go down in the Border Counties 55 machine of Tom Lewis, and Ian Lewis behind him in the 66 machine. And there we go, Reedy looking to try and get the grip. It can't get past J-Ran Lewis. J-Ran Lewis protecting his third place, but with one more lap to go. Woo! Cameron Mills on an absolute charge. There you go, you've just seen the Phil Cooper machine win it by a third of a lap. And look at this, Cameron Mills on that charge. I told you, 55 points, nothing less. And he brings it out of that final turn. Down the hill. Woohoo! Well done, Cameron Mills takes the win. Second, oh, it's Archie Bentley. Well done, Archie. Then we go down to the Border Counties 55, Tom Lewis, J-Ran Lewis, Ockidanu, Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21, Border Counties 66 of Ian Lewis. So all I would say is Phil Cooper and Cameron Mills, you're still the same distance apart, both taking wins there. Right, race 5 brings out Matt Richards, Kerry Pope, Alan Jenkins, Dan Johnson, Ryan Hall and Chris Dazelle. So there's 6 in this one, so 6 in the last as well. Do you know what, up in this commentary box, I know we're high up, it did remind me of a girl I went out with once. Her name was Vertigo. Yeah, way above my leg. Oh, yes. Yeah, we're starting now. And there's a song in there that we used to sing together. You raise me up.
I had picked the microphone up, but I am now absolutely lost for words.
We do have this effect on Steve sometimes. Right, here we go then. What are we waiting for? Oh, right, okay. I think we might have something just going off over as you climb up the hill. There might have been a bit of a stray object flying across over towards where spectators are. Well, it's one of those things. We race on natural surface, don't we? And unfortunately, sometimes things do get through. And whilst most tracks these days, all that Harris fencing they kind of put around, you know, has made a difference. I mean, I've definitely seen it where, you know, like at Dales, you know, they moved everyone further back, you know. And I don't think it's taken away the viewing issue at all. Yeah, I think, you know, got to do what's best, but you're never going to stop everything, and that's the main thing. Talking about birthdays and big events, well, I say Jeff there from West Country Videos, 64. I was going to take the VAT off, but let's be honest. I think it's always good to be honest, isn't it? I think he looks good for 64. You know, I think that treatment he had down at the Betty Ford clinic paid off. You know, a few years ago, you know, when he went in to be dried out and stretched out. Yeah, that's it.
So that's where you met
I'll
it.
tell you what, the comfy beds in Betty Ford, I'm telling you, it's better than a travel lodge. There are other hotels and brands available.
So I'm just having a look, because just to our left, we won't see it, we have a tree. Is there things growing on that tree?
Oh, hold on a minute. Now you've tested me on farm animals. Now you've tested me. Horticulturist Mickey.
That's it, yeah. So I think they don't look like apples. Are they apples, plums? Definitely looks like there's something on that tree.
Oh, I'll tell you what I like. I like a nice pear. Oh, I don't know about you, Steve, but is that a pear tree?
I don't know. Lewis has gone to investigate.
Oh yeah, that's it. Lewis has gone there. You know, Ockendar and all that. I'll tell you, he's still chuffed over his Class 5 race. He's driven really well. I must admit, I know when he comes into commentary, he always brings that kind of little bit of you know, European kind of culture to it. You know, a bit of Italian in him as well, a bit of Welsh. That's a right old mix, that, isn't it? And obviously he was blessed with the good looks. He wasn't it with the ugly stick. He's not listening. He can listen back a bit later on it, but. No, it's my reflections of this year, by the way, I think it's been a really good campaign. I think we've got through to the final round. We've probably had, in my opinion, the the best weather we've had
we just
for a long time. I think the season before we were pretty wet, weren't we? It was a little bit miserable at times. But
there we go. Lewis has been harvesting.
This is it.
Not the biggest apple in the world I've ever seen.
Gilly? Right, here we go then. We're going racing with the Super Saloons. And a flying start from the inside there, Matt Richards, but it's going to be the Scunthorpe 383. Danny Johnson then into turn 1 and down the hill he goes, but he's going to have company, I'm sure. But it's Johnson then takes it. Barliman, I think, might have had a little bit of a rub-in. Doors on that's not. It's pulled in 82, Kerry Pope. And already we've gone red. Red's flags. After 5 Class 7 races, 3 got completed, 2 went to rerun, and I think Steve has had. Have you tried that, by the way?
I thought he was going to throw.
Is it a bit bitter?
God alive.
Dear me. Oh well. So there we go. We've done our Class 7s up on the line. I think we've got some reruns to come.
Yeah.
So. So what I was saying is, like, my reflection this year, it's been really good. I think the weather's been kind, so been some really good racing. I've done some miles, I must admit. I have put some miles on the old the camper. But I've just said there to Callum, my lad's come up, right? When I, 5-hour drive down yesterday, do a few tanks of diesels, get back home, but to watch him out there winning his Class 8 heat is enough for me.
Didn't just win, it was a storming drive, wasn't it?
And sometimes, you get disappointment.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you need a bit of luck, and that was great for me to see. So the love of it, the love of Autograss is still strong in the bones, as they say.
Must be for us all, I think, because we all travel all around the country, don't we?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Steve, you're back. Thank God for that.
Not sure the voice will ever be the same, which probably won't disappoint a lot of people, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have eaten that.
No, but hindsight is a wonderful thing, but yes, I think you could be right. But that was a little bit on the sour side. There we go. But thank you very much for your harvesting efforts.
Well, it's all right. I didn't have to climb very high. They were on the floor, so I should have told you that as well.
Oh, thanks. Actually, I should have thought you couldn't reach any. Sorry.
All right, don't be heightist. Thank you very much. But your face was a picture then. I was laughing my head off.
Yes, thank you very much. It's nice when commentators show fellow concern.
Yes,
but that's all good. But no, if you want something better than sour apples to eat, then don't forget all the catering facilities that are over there on the far side of the circuit. And they can certainly keep you fed and watered, and also all the trade stands that are over there. The trade stands that we've got listed, so hopefully they're all here, I'm sure they are. DM Racing, Cooper Motorsport, Jack Saunders, the Stove Doctor, Ben Williams, Race Shocks, KS Coles, RM Motorsport Panels, Purple Packs, BPG, Guy Wynn Tyres, and then Max Sport here as well. I think Hereford Bounce are here, and also Kevin Murphy, Lowry and Ian Pritchard. And XC Works also have a trade stand over there. So yeah, go and support them, and as I say, you can get yourselves fed and watered over there as well. Also a big thank you to some of our other sponsors. We've got the Top Bend sponsored by 213 Performance. So thank you very much to Andrew English and everybody else associated with 213. Shocking Suspension have sponsored the Bottom Bend, and Liam Evans Tyres sponsoring the finish line. So thank you very much to all of those and all the people that have supported not just this meeting but the sport wherever it's been throughout the season. The sport of Autograss just wouldn't happen without sponsorship at the level that it does, it has to be said. We genuinely believe that we provide very affordable motorsport, certainly from a spectator's point of view, and that is only possible with the support of corporations and people that sponsor other things, because if you had to fully cover the costs of putting a race meeting on, then I do have to say admission fees and stuff would be considerably higher than they are. So it's all a balancing act. So if you can support the people that do support the sport that you love so much, then it just all makes the world go round, and it is very, very much appreciated. So a little bit of water and everything going down there on that top part of the circuit, and I think we're looking at Stockhatch rerun, so I shall shut up and leave you over to my friend to my right that's tried to poison me.
Damn it. And I'd have done it too if it wasn't for those pesky kids. Anyway, yeah, silly. Enough of the nonsense then. We're down onto the line, and we've got our rerun of race 2 of the Stockhatches. Unfortunately, excluding the P20 EM machine of Cameron Weir for a jump start. That race was then subsequently stopped, and decisions after that were sort of rescinded. So we should have down there Robert McElroy, Ross Holland, Alan Hawkins, Jordan Regan and Jake Whittingham, all down there now then vying for this win in this race 2 of the Stockhatches on the first round of qualifying. The bungee lifts then, and we are away racing already. Quite a good start there for the Border Counties 225 of Ross Holland, neck and neck almost with the B25 of Jordan Regan then, as they go into the top corner. But it is Regan in the Breeden Hill number 25 who's coming around that top corner in the lead as they come down in and out of turn 2. But there's somebody on the very tight line. It's the down Autograss 25 on that wet slippery surface, trying to make it work, and it's Robert McElroy driving that one again on the inside line, inside the Border Counties 225 and the Breeden Hill 25, just dropping back into that second spot, but it's very close between those two there for that second position. I think it's SR number 5 Jake Whittingham back in that 4th spot, watching this race happening in front of him, hoping for a bit of a mistake, and as I say that, the down and Autograss 25 does make that mistake, allowing the star number 5 Jake Whittingham to get into that 3rd spot. It is B25H then Jordan Regan ahead now of the Border Counties 225 on that inside line, trying to make it work still, but not able to do it at the moment. The Pennow number 2 Alan Hawkins back in that 5th spot, unfortunately losing ground from the rest of the pack as they climb that hill into turn 1. A big move on the inside there from the down Autograss 25 to get back into that 3rd spot, taking that position away from the star number 5 of Jake Whittingham. 225 it is then from 225, DA25 and SR5 neck and neck as they came over the line with the star number 5 of Whittingham in that inside line. The down Autograss number 25 at McElroy neck and neck as they go out of turn number 4 and onto that straight up the far side for the final time of asking. It is though Breeden Hill number 25 led on and off pretty much from the very beginning of the race. It's going to be a race win by the looks of things for Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill number 25. Second place is going to go to the Border County 225 of Ross Holland, DA25 in 3rd, star 5, and then your final finisher P22 of Alan Hawkins at the back of the pack there. So that's the Stockhatches first round of qualifying done and dusted. I can see Graham getting ready here for the cars that are down there on the line, and it's over to him to take you through the next race.
Thanks, mate. Class 10s. Big boy time for these single-seaters. Liam Evans currently leading 930 points, and Lee Seagraves, ARC1, 900 points. Both of these two are out together, and we're about to see them go, aren't we? Any second now. Let's see who makes the start. Oh, big wheelie from the far side from YS1, who's currently, Andy Bishop, I think that is, who was currently sat in 4th place in your British Championship. But Liam Evans gets the start, and Lance Bowen, he could threaten the party, couldn't he? Because he reckons he can get up into the trophy positions. Your winner of the Bash round at YD as well. Oh, these two won't be the quarter, will they? Let's be honest. Seagraves, where are you? Back in 4th place. Oh, you're back 28 points. Liam's got 55 in this one as we stand at the moment, but let's see what Lance Bowen can do about it in the Border Counties 22 car. YS1 then, oh, he squared it up and then backed it down. I think he stalled it on the way in. Got it going again though, and let's see goes through. So NS3 from BC22, ARC1, YS1, BC44, Evesham 121. And then NW9 just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go. Liam Evans waving that front right wheel in the air. Couple of inches off the ground means he's got maximum grip. And I tell you what though, Lance has just changed his line, trying to come back to the inside of him. Can't do much about it. NS3 22. Lance has gone to the inside again, drifting across. Can they get to the grip first? Liam Evans is waving that car. Looks like he's twisting all over the place, and they've got so much drive up that back straight. We'll stick with these two in front, and it is Liam Evans and NS3. Looks like he's going to take the 55. Lance Bowen's doing himself some good favours, 45 in second and 22. Then it's going to be ARC1. YS1 then picks up 4th place. PAC 44, Evesham 121, and we are missing the North Wales 9 car of Craig Dodd, which I'm guessing must have pulled off. Right, well done then. So we had first, second and fourth and sixth out in that first run. Completed though, Liam Evans taking it. I know he's desperate for a trophy this weekend to take straight to Hereford to give it to Tim, the man there. Next race then, Zach Yerdley's out grid 8 in the big Chevy machine. So that's the first time we've seen this car back at BAS since it toppled over. Oh, he stalled it, or something's broke. I think he stalled it. Let's have a look then. BC3, Cole Best, I reckon that is, that makes the start. He did stall it, or they've got issues on the car for SD69, and it's coming to an abrupt halt down that first straight. But it is going to be BC3 then, from G28B, Gary Morris, 25 Phil Young. And then who's that on the inside? MA26 wide is Tyrone Cusack nipping up the inside of Phil Young, then into fourth place. But it is BAStv then, BC3 away with this one. Took a huge roll at Cumbria a few months back now, and I'll tell you what, he's not scared of anything, is he, BAStv? And he's away, BC3. G28B, Gary Morrison. Craig Beaumont, 125, 33. He's got back in front. Oh, he's got a bit of push on there. There's Cusack, Tyrone Cusack, and he got back in front of him. So, top corner then they go. This is last lap flag time. Sensible drive from Mr. Best there in first place in BC3. Gary Morrison, similar, G28D, just getting the second place point. C20, 125, each 23. Phil Young took a huge roll here, actually right in front of us at Border Counters a few weeks back. But car been put back together by Lass, and it's ready to go again. And to be fair, fourth is back on form, isn't it? Checkered flag time being vigorously waved, and it is BC3 takes the win. G28B in second, C125 with the big sideways over the line, E23, MA25 Cusack in fifth. And then we'll just wait for MA495 is Dean Brown to come round and complete. We did lose Zach Yerdley in that one. Don't know whether he actually made it off and got round, but yeah, problems with the Chevy in that one. Hopefully they can get that fixed. I know they've had the box out this week. Hopefully, like I said, they can get that fixed and ready to go. Race 3 then, Fergus Reynolds out on 8, flying solo this weekend. So Payne's here be under his sheet watching, getting the sun off, wasn't he? Y7 Andy Ornshaw in lane 7, George Young, Appleton 21, CM26 Kerwin Thomas, Gavin Toby in West Waterford 143, Craig Bartlett in CS43, and Dan Ray coming out of lane 1 in SC31. Right, revs are rising, yellow's going. Let's see who makes the gate this one. Dan Ray out of 1, got nobody in 2, so he'll be looking to get across as quick as he can to get the swing into the first corner. We're waiting for Ferg to be pulled onto the start line. I can just see him coming up there in grid 8. Now he's on, now the yellows are up. He ain't got a lot of time to settle his nerves, has he? But let's see what we can do. Right, revs are rising. Let's see who makes the start this time. Oh, Kerwin Thomas had a flyer at the centre, but he can't keep the front wheels on the ground. Let's see what he can do then. So Appleton 21, Y7 on the outside. So we got twin booster cars against the twin quackers there in second place. Ornshaw's got the drive. Oh my word, he got loads of sideways coming off there, but manages to pin it down the straight. So we got, like I said, twin boosters out in front from Appleton 21, your former national champion in Appleton 21. Then we got Kerwin Thomas with the twin Jixer side-by-side car. Dan Ray standing there in fourth place. Then we got Gavin Toivey and CS43, Craig Bartlett, and problems for Fergus Reynolds, PhD 16 in the rear of the field, but Y7 and Appleton 21, CM26, SC31, WW143, CS43, and Fergie Reynolds just bringing up the rear down the back straight then. Hornshaw's got this thing dialed in, hasn't he? Y7 then. As I say, plenty of power around here, the twin booster car. 1300s just absolutely putting everything they got down on the ground, loads of torque. But George Young with a slightly lighter car, he's going to see what he can do about it. Coming into this bottom bend, Kerwin Thomas in the meantime sat there in second place with Gavin Tivey, starting to try and make his way through, and does so. Kerwin's gone out wide. Let's see who gets the drive up the back straight. Kerwin Thomas just gets the drive out of that side-by-side machine, but it is checkered flag time. It's going to be Y7, Andy Ornshaw. He's going to take the win, and a tick for me. Whoa, big sideways. After 21 in second. CM26 holds on to his third. WW1 43 from Craig Bartlett in Central Scotland 43, and Fergus Reynolds with problems early on but finishing the race unscathed, family. Unscathed and in one piece. They'll be happy. Right then, race 4 then. Let's see what we got here. Mark Pascal, new car for Mark Pascal. Hopefully a new run of luck as well. SC13, Jack Rawlinson. Not seen Jack out a lot this year personally. Eddie Milner in C99. Speak is there. John Speak in BC21. Wes Tinko's currently running 3rd in your British Championship at Y40. And Evesham 223, Brandon Young. So Tinko was here a few weeks back and had a good run through. Super fast anyway, isn't he, to be honest? And this track absolutely suits him down to the, I don't know what the word is, but it suits him anyway, which is always a good thing. What grid's he coming out of? So he's coming out of that don't suit him. Don't like a grid 3, but hopefully he can make that jump into the first bend, and you watch him put that back wheel probably in the loose. Dan Ray with problems, just being pulled off. I didn't see him have issues on that top corner. Not sure where he was. He was doing all right in the points earlier on in the season, but it's dwindled away over the last couple of meetings. So maybe he can get that fixed for the next run. As I say then, just 6 cars coming out in this next one. Revs are rising. Let's see what they can do then. So we got some yellows, marshals. We have. Brilliant. Oh, somebody's got loads of revs on. Wow. Tinker did have a good start though from grid 2, and he's on the outside, Mark Pascal. So, twin Fireblade cast. Oh, Tinker's coming in, but he backs out and he can't get to that favoured outside line. But who is that going outside? It is Rawlinson, but it is Mark Pascal then, H250 with Rawlinson on the outside in SC13. Tinker taking his very unfavoured inside line, but getting out to that loose as quick as he can. Who gets to drive down the back straight? Oh, Jesus. Well, Mary and Joseph and all the other people in the nativity. That's not a great day, is it? Just got tagged by Rawlinson. Unfortunately, coming out there, just stuck the wheel in, and just go quiet just for a second. He's a big boy Tinker. I'm sure he's going to be okay, but we'll just give him a minute to catch his breath.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, so just went quiet for a little bit there. We always do when a bit of a heavy roll there, and obviously making sure that driver okay. I know he's built big and strong, but those rolls can be hard and impact. So good thing is that the medical crew are out and sorted. The car is being lifted back into the pits. And yeah, hope everyone is okay on that incident. So what we got up on the line, Mickey? Well, we are going into the Pickering Tyres and PWL Engineering sponsored F600s, men's F600s, Heat 1. And it brings out two of your top four. In third place, Scunthorpe 10, Tony Wilson. He had a great round last time at Yorkshire Dales. Can he repeat that? Evesham 1, Darren Grasby in coming out of lane 3. He's running 4th. And what's the difference between the two of them, Mickey? 1 point. So yeah, all of these points will accumulate. You know, do you pick up a 4th place trophy, or do you pick up a 3rd place trophy, or who knows? What's the difference between 3rd and 2nd? 80, 82. Well, that's still possible, but who's running 2nd? It's James Brown in Scunthorpe 811, and that's race 2 that's coming out, and he's in with the current BAS leader, and that is Bill Bradford. Board account is 16. Obviously, Bill's switched into the F600 this year, and obviously he's enjoying it. I've heard good things about it. It's definitely a growing class. Supply and demand, I think, will come into play. Is there enough F600s out there at the moment? But I know more and more are getting built, or some chassis are being changed to accommodate the 600s. But he's on 912 points. So the difference between that first and the 2nd place is 60 points. So yeah, it's all to play for, isn't it? All to play for. So water going down in certain parts of the track. The rollers are out. The grader's out. We're having a fair old go, aren't we? I was saying to the boys last night when I came down. There's petrol station, Bromyard. If you know who owns it, give him a shout out, will you? Because I'm pulling up. I was half a tank left in the motorhome. I thought, do you know what? I'll fill up now. It was lit up like Wembley Stadium. I pulled onto the forecourt, all chuffed with myself that I was going to be well prepared for my trip back home tomorrow. And got out, went to get the pump, and they then switched all the lights off.
Pulled the plug on you.
I was stood there in pitch black, pitch black. I did have a word with him, by the way, as you do. I said, Okanda.
You're on the wrong side of the border for that, boy.
I think that was at that point, he locked the doors.
Pulled the shutters down, blocked you out.
That's it, yeah. So, but there was another garage about, 10 mile or so further down the line. It was 24/7. So thank you for them for filling me up with diesel. Albeit, if you remember, I didn't want this season. Last season we were having the old thing about where's the cheapest diesel in the country, right? I think I went to the garage that was the dearest diesel in the country last night. But it's all right, it's only
once
money.
In a while, yeah. Once in a while is not too bad.
It's only money.
Can I just jump on very quickly there, Mickey? I've got a message here from the Queen of the South Wales Autograss League. Can you guess who I'm talking about there, Mickey?
Queen, is it begin with a J?
She does, yeah. It's Mrs. Joan Bevans. Just sending a quick message here, thanking all the commentators for their brilliant commentary again this weekend, but also to wish the girls, Michaela Dance and Alice Bevans, all the best for the weekend, and to wish Alice and Dan, of course, getting married in 2 weeks on the 11th of October. So all the best to the Bevans Dance households, and also to Dan and Alice on their wedding day in a couple of weeks' time.
I mean, there's some blokes out on this field that would probably be able to pull it to one side and have a word with him. Like, just don't do it, mate, right?
Don't say that on the mic. John's listening.
Once you get that ring on the finger, it all changes, And it was like when me and Jilly were courting, we started off. I must admit, I'd had 19 bottles of pills the night I met her, right? I met her the following day. I honestly thought she was blonde, but apparently she was like brunette. Are you sure the same girl?
Yeah. Was I with you last night?
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. So you go through the stage, didn't you, of holding hands, and then she used to come and watch me play football, right?
Oh,
you know, and then as soon as she got a ring on her finger, that is it.
Yeah.
No football, no holding hands. Got to book an appointment, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
3 months in advance.
On birthdays, is it?
Yeah. So so all I'm going to say to you is, you be careful out there if you're walking down out. But no, what a special day. I'm sure they'll have a great day. I think 11th of October, I believe the big day is. So yeah, a couple of weeks, dear me. And the start of the married life. Me and Jilly, by the way, next year we hit 30 years. I mean, I need a medal. I mean,
We'll have a word with her to see about that, I think.
No, she's okay. You know what it is? It's taken me a few years to get used to being married to a really short woman, right? Because it was all right when we were first courting, because I'd had a couple of sherbets out on a night. When she stood by me, I could rest my head on the top of her head. You just stay there.
Hold me up a sec.
Yeah, that's it. But no, she's all right. So I think we're getting ready. You're just going to signal there from the marshal for them to fire up their engines. Ocean Hughes, Sue Herdman, Pete Savage, Stu Smith, Darren Grasby, Patrick Daly, Tony Wilson. So Ocean there coming out of lane 8. Sue Herman, lane 7 actually. There seems to be a bit of a gap there, doesn't there? I don't think Sue's there. Oh dear. Pete Savage then, Ludlow 10, coming out of lane 6, and then Stu Smith in the Cumdy 22, lane 5. Stu there in the green machine. Darren Grasby, Patrick Daly in those bright colours. Whoa, we're off and racing then, and Ocean Hughes got a good start there, but Darren Grasby looking to come through. But I'm telling you, I think that's Tony Wilson in the Scunthorpe 12. Who's going to come out? Oh, we've got my life. Darren Grasby's square-wheeled it. He's on the grass. Can't park there, mate. Ocean Hughes then takes up the running. CW288, Patrick Daly pushing himself into second, but Scunthorpe 10, Tony Wilson going right round the outside. He's got the grip. I think he's going to take. He's gone from third right up into first place, coming up the top of the hill into that turn 2. Down the hill he goes. Woohoo! Oh my life, is he going near the Armco as he left the door open? Ocean comes back at him as they bring it down into turn 3 then. Tony Wilson there, Scunthorpe 10 still looking to try and come back round the outside as they go down. Daly waiting for another move, and Daly goes for the same line. Can he get the same momentum coming up the hill? But it is Tony Wilson in. Is he going to slow it down this time? Yes, he does. He's learned from his last lap where he went a little bit too wide and the dust flicking off this track. One more lap to go then. Wilson then from Daly from Ocean Hughes. Cumdy 22, Stu Smith. And Smith into that 4th place, but look at this. Daly looks for a move up the inside there. Wilson, there's a bit of wheel banging as they come up there, but Wilson holds on in the Scunthorpe 10 machine. Round turn 1, turn 2, down the hill for the final time. Checker flag at the ready. Woohoo! It's Tony Wilson takes a win from Patrick Daly, from Ocean Hughes. Stu Smith in 4th place. And then that final place will go to Evesham 1. Darren Grasby. And Darren, you didn't want that, did you, mate? You're running 4th on points. Tony Wilson says, well, I'm doing okay. Ludlow 10. Pete Savage has appeared from somewhere. And, Oh, yes, race 2. You know who's out in this one, Mickey, don't you? You don't get to say it too often these days, but White Rose 23, Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, coming out of lane 4. Here we go, Bill Bradford alongside him, Border County 16, 912 points accumulated. He's leading the BAS. He wants to win it, but he's got James Brown with him in Scunthorpe, 8-11. He's coming out of lane 2, running second, between them 60 points. So, James Brown's hoping he wins. He's in a nice way, he's hoping Bill Bradford don't finish. Right, here we go then. We are off and racing. I think James Brown had a good start coming up the hill as well. And we're going to wait and see. Where's the old Mr. Lover? Oh, he's in 5th place. I can see him there as they bring it down the hill. Oh, there's avoiding action there. Darren Thomas just got out of the way of it. But it is Border County is at 16. Bill Bradford then, who's leading the way as they go through there. The next one to go is James Brown going with him, as you'd expect. And it is Brown and Bradford going for it side by side as they come up into that turn 1. But it is the Bradford machine that's going to lead them down the hill. And again, 55 points puts him in a great position. Then 8-11, the down 55 machine of Keith McGammon is running there. And he's going to have a little bit of a chase on there from Darren Thomas, Tyre 66. That's a nice turned out car as well. That 66 looks like a fresh one. As they bring it down to pick up last lap flag. One more lap to go then. It is Bill Bradford still leading. The down 55 gets in front of James Brown. That final marker though is Paul Sharp, and then Mr. Lover, Paul Glover in White Rose 23. So, checker flag at the ready. Border County 16, Bill Bradford 912 points. Make that 967. And here he does. Bradford takes the win from the 55 McGammon. Then we go down to James Brown, Darren Thomas, Solway 8, Paul Sharp, and Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, finishes it off. So there we go. F600 is done and dusted. Up on the line, we are round to ladies Class 1, and it's over to Steve Langley.
Thank you very much there, Mickey. So yes, indeed, another class that sits very close as we come into this final round of the Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored 2025 British Autograss Series. Just 14 points stand between Lowry Hour Davis in Tyre 2, who sits top of the shop in 918, and Sarah Trott, Attleston 3, on 904. Neither of those are in this first race, but I will tell you they've avoided each other in run 1 as well. So race 1 then comes out of that top bend already. On the inside, it's the 10F car of Lily Chapman. On the outside, we can see Missy Fowler in the North Shropshire 2 machine. We've got red flags on that one. So we shall wait for anything. I say I wasn't at Yorkshire Dales, unfortunately, but I know, fellow commentators, you were raising money at Yorkshire Dales. So who's feeling destitute after all of that?
Well, Steve, we managed to raise £55 out of the red flag. We were all putting £1 in for any red flags, and
no,
yeah, I think we did all right actually.
So yeah, you know, it was good. So anybody suffer more than anybody else?
Well,
not suffer because it was in a good cause.
Talking about suffering, he's suffering today like he did at Yorkshire Dales. He was the leader. I think he done 20 quid, didn't you? Yeah, 20 sheets on red flags, and deservedly so.
So, yeah. Couldn't happen to a nicer man. Right, here we go then. Race 2. This does bring out Sarah Trott in Attleston 3. So they currently sitting second in the series. Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296. Nia Jones in TA 352. Caitlin McCready in Down Autograss number 17. Lexi Owen in North Wales 97. Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. And Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89. So Sarah Trott will certainly be looking to pick up maximum points in this one, but so will all the others. Faye Stevenson had a very good Ladies and Juniors Nationals on the trophies podium, and certainly been well on the pace all season. So TA 352 also, well, they've all picked up good results this time round, it has to be said. So there we go, we've pronounced it wrong, so Nia. So there we go, all right, thank you. I never know whether it's Nia or Nia. So some people tell me it's one, it's Nia. Right, there we go, from the man that should know. So, right, we'll try and remember that. So she's been called both all the way through the season. Every time Right. We're all having pronunciation lessons here, so it has to be said. But there is something good about being in Wales, though, I have to tell you, because I had to go and pick something up the other day, and they needed my name. So, okay, Langley. Fair, not too difficult to spell. And this chap in Wales puts down Langley, double L, A-N-G-L-E-Y. I thought, yeah, but we're in Wales. So, yeah, that's it. So, yeah, we do apologise to everybody whose name we pronounce wrong, which is probably a fair few people. So, but Nia, I will try and get it right. I have been told it before, and I just can't remember. As I keep saying, I do have the memory of a goldfish. But Nia Jones in Tyre 352. So we'll try and get that one right.
You never see a poor, like the people that sell like rugby shirts, football shirts, and they put names on the back and they charge per letter, don't they? Right? You never see a poor one of them in Wales, do you? Okundugunaga. It's like, is that with 2 W's and an X? Yeah, that's the one, mate.
But yes, I did like Langley with double L. So yes. So we might live in Wales, but of course we're going to be back English today from about 4 o'clock onwards. I think it kicks off at 4 o'clock, doesn't it? When we're talking, I know it's the national sport of Wales, but obviously the ladies rugby World Cup final today in Wales and no. Okay, so
Did you watch the semi-final though?
I did.
Because they played. It was France, wasn't it? And France were like the underdogs. They played brilliant, to be fair. England, I thought they were at one stage. Thought, well, it might not be their day, but then who's the girl that's like really quick? I mean, she gets the ball right and she beats like about 8 of them and then like gets a touchdown. Oh no, that's another sport. Isn't it?
So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, my rugby playing days are a long way over. But there we go.
Was you into ruggers?
Oh, we used to play rugby. Yeah, we used to play on the wing. Because basically, first time we tried out for the school and stuff, then I wasn't too keen on playing rugby, but somebody threw me the ball and ran down the wing, and the teacher and stuff at the time said, "God, blimey, you were fast." I said, "Yeah, well, so would you be with that lot chasing you." so unfortunately, it got me into the school team. But yeah, wasn't ideally my game. I
had a different experience. I played football at school, and they played the interform stuff. They had interform rugby, right?
School was a bit posh, wasn't it? School was a bit posh.
A nice Borston school.
Was it like D-wing versus C-wing?
Yeah, that's it.
Carry on, but yeah.
So, and C-wing passed the D-wing, and they threw me this egg-shaped ball, and I caught it just as like the school rugby captain tackled me. Right, I'm telling you, I had no wind left in me at all. Right. I was a shadow of a man for about 3 or 4 days. Over to Steve.
Right, let's go with some racing, please. Right, here we go then. Sorry, away from the line. Hey, we're here to entertain and inform, so hopefully we do a little bit of both. But on with the serious stuff then. The race in as race 2 comes back round towards us, and all eyes are going to be on lots of these cars, but certainly on Sarah Trott, who tucks into 3rd place as they come past us for the first time. Sarah Meehan, the race leader on the inside in the West Waterford 134, but Sarah Trott looking to pounce and look for that gap up the inside, but just as the door closed on her as they go down that far side. I think in 4th place at the minute it's Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89, but as Sarah Trott found the gap on the inside, but no, Sarah Meehan keeping her foot to the floor. West Waterford 134, Athelston 3, the St Neots 296 car Victoria Tilson races ahead in North Shropshire 89. Then comes Lexi Owen in the North Wales 97 machine. All she did, he just throws it sideways and everybody else has to take avoiding action. Caitlin McCready got caught up in all of that, unfortunately, also in down Autograss number 17. But they all get going again, and we carry on racing. And we carry on racing with West Waterford 134 as the race leader. Athelston 3. No, we don't carry on racing. So red flags on that. Thought that had all been sorted out there as Nia Jones, I'm going to keep saying it now because I remember it then, comes past. And that one, unfortunately, also goes to the rerun lane. So did this before at round 3, which was the last round I was at. Went through a complete class where every race went to the rerun. So Class 1 ladies, please don't do the same to me this time. So race 3 then, the final race of the ladies Class 1s. Maddie Owen in North Wales, 51. Chloe Anchors in North Shropshire, 391. Laura Webb in Hereford, 26. Emma Whittaker in Stroud, 27. We'll get Lewis to put his hands over his ears for the next one. Tyve 2, Lowry Hour Davis. Oh, we got a little bit of a nod, so we're all right. And Amber Powell in North Wales, 52. Oh, no. All right. Lowry Hour Davis. We were fairly close, so we're getting closer. So, yeah, Lowry Hour Davis in Tyve 2 and Amber Powell in North Wales, 52. So that's the lineup. The Emma Whittaker car, I believe, is up for sale, the Stroud 27 machine. So if you fancy yourself a very, very competitive Class 1, then yeah, certainly go and have a chat with the Stroud 2017. But it is Lowry, Howard Davis in Tyve 2. That's the first one to show as they go up that far side and climb the bank and back round towards the Stroud 27. Then Emma Whittaker, it is on the outside, but drifts very, very wide out towards the fence. North Wales 52 then comes through in second place. That's Amber Powell at the wheel of that one. The other car that went quite wide on that first bend, Laura Webb in Hereford 26, but Lowry Hour Davis in Tyve 2 down that far side 52. Then Amber Powell still in that second place slot. So the 51 car of Maddie Owen trying to gain ground. Stroud 27 still runs in that fourth place position, but everything to play for at the minute as we hit the halfway stage. Tyve 2, North Wales 52, 51, and Stroud 7, North Shropshire 391, and Hereford 26. Chloe Anchors in the 391 machine. Laura Webb in Hereford 26. But down the far side, and it's tightening up at the head of affairs. They're going to be greeted with the sight of the yellow flag with the black cross when they come round this time. But it is still Lowry Hour Davis in Tyve 2, your current series leader, looking to add 55 points to her BAS total. North Wales 52, though, definitely has other ideas as they go round the start line turn for the final time. 51 still runs in third. Emma Whittaker fourth in Stroud 27. Then comes Chloe Anchors in 391. And Laura Webb completes it all. But all eyes to that top bend. We've got a change of race leader on the final lap, and honours are then going to go to the North Wales 52 of Amber Powell. Could that be vital in the series workings out? Tyve 2 in second, 51, then Stroud 27, North Shropshire 391. Chloe Anchors and Hereford 26. Laura Webb complete. So Lowry Hour Davis leading for about 3.5 laps, but the important half lap, unfortunately, she wasn't. Victory going to the North Wales machine. We've got men's Class 7 rerun. Over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Andy Holby, Phil Olsen, Phil Barliman, Sid Lomax, Andy Jefferson, Dan Thomas, Dan Harris, Damien Harris excluded from the rerun. The engines are revving, looking for track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons then. A cracking start. Jefferson goes with it. Thomas as well in the PhD 147. Barliman's on the pace as they all fire it up into the top turn. Round turn 2 and down the hill. Woohoo! Dan Thomas then leading the way. Jefferson, Barliman, then Sid Lomax, Holby on the charge as well. Olsen at the back of the pack, but look how quick all of them are. Throw a branket over them, you cover most of them. But Dan Thomas it is then who charges back up the hill, still being charged down by that Andy Jefferson. Jefferson running third in the BAS with 708 points and a good second, but Lomax is picking up the pace. Lomax looking for a move on the inside. Jefferson closes the door. Thomas is away with this one then. The fight's on for at second and third place. Lomax against Jefferson. Jefferson again putting after on the afterburners, and Lomax looking close. Lomax goes for a move up the inside. He's got through. Wowee! Jefferson comes back at him side by side as he comes down in there. Oh! Oh, Jesus! My life! That is a massive, massive roll. Good grief. He's over in my side of the field. I think we better get over there, lads. That was a massive, massive roll. Good grief. So let the marshals there just sort it out as they go through. We've got a fire on board as well. So that's just. Right, we're just going to go quiet, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, I know everyone who's been probably watching around the track, looking across, I can tell you that Sid Lomax got out of the car. Obviously, fire, flames. I don't think I've seen anything like it at all. You know, the car obviously tangled in with the hedgerow as well. But yeah, thankfully, Sid, say he's a young, sprightly lad. He needed to be out the car, and yeah, for a moment there, wow, panic stations on. The fire extinguishers and the flames weren't, dropping down, were they? And fair play to the track team here. They had a Bowser this side where commentary is reversed up and dousing down as well. So there you go. As we say, motorsports is dangerous, and that was full-on, fast, close racing. And I think it was racing, and unfortunately. Wow, good grief. I think those that are watching at home, I think probably be relieved as well. I think just looking at some of the footage coming back down, you'll see it go past, and you'll see it start to go into that manoeuvre that eventually takes it over the fence. But then, I think, thankfully, I think you're probably safe from seeing the car and the flames. Yeah. It kind of took me back to that F1 thing, a few years back where the car, burst into flames and it was stuck underneath like the Armco, wasn't it? And and he was in there, and thankfully, his racing equipment, his suit, I know, he had some sore feet and stuff like that on his hands, but it just goes to show you that when you've got the right people around, the marshals, the track team and the medical team, that we do our best to look after everyone around the track. But wow, that was that was a big one. We don't normally see anything like that. That we've seen flames on the back of cars before when things like that happen, but nothing as dramatic as that. So we wish it Sid okay. As I say, he was out of the car. He did well to get out of it, to be fair, as quick as he did, because it looked like it was well tangled in. I'm just looking at the actual recovery at the moment of the vehicle, and one of our fellow commentators, Graham Bennett, is over there and looking to try and help get that car recovered. I should imagine it's got all sorts of damage on board, especially when flames are involved. But the main thing is the driver is out. The driver is okay. He'll look back on it and go, "Wow, that was a close one." And again, yeah. Autograss, any motorsport can be dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anything similar to that, and I think a lot of people around the venue who could see it sort of unfolding might have had a bit of a shock as well. But yeah, it's important to emphasise that Sid is out and safe, and obviously you just need to recover that car now, isn't it?
Most definitely, and again, I always say about these cars and the way that they're kind of built, constructed, is that they're there to do exactly what they've done there, and that is to protect the driver and to ensure that he's able to get out of that car as quick as he can, and I think that is testament to the car doesn't crumple, it's strong. The harnesses have done their job. Release it, and then get yourself out, and that's what he's done. So I'm sure a few tales to talk about later. It was only when we this morning we saw Sid down there when I was going on to sign on. Not signing on for the dole, by the way. I was signing on for commentary, and he's a nice lad as well. He's only a young lad, but he's out there with the big boys, and he's doing it, giving it big licks, and it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's you know, you kind of get tangled up, and once you kind of get drawn in, and it don't want to let go of you, that's it. Yeah, you've had it, and especially at that speed, it's pretty
difficult to get out of it.
Pretty difficult. I'm just looking at the vehicle just being lifted past us in commentary, and as you can see, and the guys down on the telly will see that the back end, you know, is scorched. Plenty of powder from all of the fire extinguishers that are over there. But you know, the main thing is when you look at where the cab is, you know, and the back panel has done its job, protected as well. Yeah. You know, I think fair play. You know, good strong car, and again he comes away from this, you know, with some stories to tell, no doubt, and he'll know well. It'll be about 2026 season now.
I would have thought.
They won't put him off. He won't put him off.
Hopefully not. No. First time I saw him actually was on that the radio program. Him and his dad did an interview on the radio program, and I just thought, cool as a cucumber. So laid back in the interview that he did on there as well. And then, you know, like you said, he's still very young, so able to get out of that car very quickly, thankfully, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely so. So. While all of that's been going on, the lads that are sat on the line, race 5, which is another rerun in the Super Saloons, have been kind of going, oh my life. I bet they haven't seen anything like that. We've seen cars go over the fence before a number of times, haven't we? But not to the extent where it's over, and then for a moment there was it looked like it was just over, and it just needed to be recovered, and then we saw the flames flick out the back, and then they got bigger, and whether or not that was also fueled by the hedge as well, maybe catching a little bit, but well done, marshals, cracking job out there, and you know, and as I say, Sid is okay. He was out the car, which is the main thing, and yeah, I think you can put that down to a job well done after such an incident like that, with how quick the marshals were there, quick thinking as well, especially when you know the old flames take shape. You've got all your extinguishers going on it, and it just needed that little bit of extra, and the Bowser came through and just did its little bit of job.
I think we've seen cars go on fire before as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
That's the thing. But you know, in certain situations, it looks a lot worse.
I think it's just that, you know, like even here, and we were really close to this watching it. Is that, you know, is he out? Is he not out? Is he stuck in it? You know, that was what I think is the shock of you know, that kind of like a little bit of helplessness, you know, from here, isn't it? You kind of look at it and you're just hoping that you know, everything will get sorted, and look, it was, you know, he was quick himself to get himself out, and I'll tell you what, as a parent of a racer, your worst nightmare. And you could see that. I think obviously the old man was up, and I think other members of the family I could see that had come up, you know, just that kind of concern. But they would have taken that comfort from seeing him and out, and you know, and as I say, his weekend he's done, but he's a young lad. I think he's a level-headed lad as well, and I think 2026, I'm sure we'll see the 199 numbers back out on the cars again. So a little bit of downtime where we are. That means that while we're just having a look and a sort through on that, I'll just tell you all the lads that are up on the line at the moment on race 5 rerun. So Chris Dazell in down 919, he's sat over in lane 8. That lane 8 was really good this morning. But the last few races I've seen, grid 1 and 2, seems to have got a kickstart as well. So maybe the grip has just changed a little bit. Ryan Hall in Yorkshire Dales 144 out of lane 7. And Dan Johnson, who was leading this one before it got stopped in Scunthorpe 383, is out of lane 6. Lane 4, so that's why you've got a bit of a gap. You go to Tyre 32, Alan Jenkins. I think it is Spalding 82, Kerry Pope, that is missing from the lineup. And then Matt Richards, Radford 555, is coming out of lane 1. So he's out there like Billy No Mates. So he's got... So yeah, we're just having a look up on the on grid 8, and it looks like his wheels are turning towards commentary. So I'm sure he'll straighten up the wheels before the bungee lifts. But yeah, a little bit of downtime while we're doing that. Obviously, the crew are doing some work on the track. The grader's out. There's a bit of water going to go down, and the marshals just been looking down at the fence, some excitement there, that's for sure. And again, we can talk more openly now because we know that Sid is safe. The car is material, and it can get repaired, and you know, it's about the driver, you know, and good that he's okay. Max Sport are serious sponsors for men's super saloons, and KP Thomas and Son are our weekend sponsors. So, yeah, while we've got a bit of time, and probably appropriate as well, is I wanted to probably just do a little bit of a shout out really about you know, men's health. All I would say to you guys, you hear it quite often, don't you? Is like, go and get yourselves checked out, and I think it's important. You know, I've done that earlier this year, April. I felt fine, by the way. There was nothing wrong with me. I went and had a 360 check, and from that, a couple of things that just needed to get checked out. One turned out okay. The other one, by the way, this time last week, I was in hospital. I went down to theatre about 8:30, had me procedure, and they removed something that they found, which could have turned out to be a lot worse. So that all come from going to get a medical check. So you guys out there, like me, don't forget, oh, I'm a bloke, I'm okay, I don't need to do that. Go and get yourself checked out. Just go and book yourself an appointment, go and have a head to toe, and there might not be nothing there, but you know, the people I've spoke to that have kind of ended up with being diagnosed with something that needs to be treated or dealt with, you know, with the fact that they say, we had no symptoms, you know, there was nothing to trigger why we should have gone and had a checkup. So there you go from me, guys. Go and get yourselves checked out. It's that peace of mind, and you know, all's good. Yeah, don't just leave it. Right, where are we up to, Mickey? Well, water still being applied, and again, we need to just take the time to make sure that everything's okay. Medical team are okay with where Sid is, and looking down, we seem to be okay. But it is a quick track, isn't it? Definitely so. As you come down, if you come down turn 2, and it's absolutely full throttle, isn't it? And generally it's okay, but when the gap gets a little bit close, then we can tend to get a few instances. So yeah, there we go. The other thing as well, this week hasn't been the best for me, by the way. So after last week, after me little bit of procedure, and I'm still a little bit tender, but I'm okay. You know, I'm a trooper. I only got the dreaded toothache. Oh God! hands up who's had toothache and you don't know what to do with yourself. You know, you've just got this this kind of constant pain in your mouth. Hey, Graham had it as well. I was speaking with Graham Bennett here, and I was saying, do you know what, Graham? Oh, toothache. He said, Mickey, I'll tell you about toothache. And you had it as well, didn't you, mate?
I did, mate. I did. Did you use that stuff that I said to you about?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Bliss, isn't it?
Eh?
Bliss.
Was it marijuana? No.
Whiskey it was, whiskey. Brandy.
No, there's other flowers and herbs that you can grow as well. I was in a little bit of pain, and I was messaged Graham, not for dental advice and treatment, but I did explain that I was suffering, and he went, Mickey, he said, try some of this gel, and it's called like oral gel.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I don't mind plugging them because they have been a lifesaver. I don't know, the funny thing is, right, it says put a blob on your finger the size of a pea and then put it around the affected thing. So whether or not it's me, right, but I was trying to put it in my mouth and I always caught my lip. And it numbs your
nips. That's what it does.
Yes. So, funny, really good. But thankfully, I've been in on the other story as well. I had a gold crown. And when he was taken out, I said, and I'll have that back, mate. I did. Right, it looks like we are got engines started on the line. We've got a first marshal who's going to spin round. Oh my goodness, let's go racing with the Super Saloons, and it is Dan Johnson again repeats what he was doing earlier and takes up the running. Ryan Hall follows him in the Yorkshire Dales 144, and down the hill they go. And Dan Johnson then from Ryan Hall. Then Matt Richards goes in there. The down 919, Chris Dazelle. Has he got a problem on board? Yes, he's pushed out wide. He's going to have to go back. That's the car that looked like the wheels were facing towards commentary off the line. So whether or not something has gone Pete Tong on that, we'll have to find out. But it is Dan Johnson then, down past commentary. Another lap under his belt. Matt Richards then moves himself up in the second place from Ryan Hall in the Yorkshire Dales 144. Tyre 32, Alan Jenkins running at the back of the pack, but he's picking up fourth place points at the moment, but into the penultimate lap. One more lap to go then, and it is Scunthorpe 383, Dan Johnson then. From Matt Richards in Radford 555, Yorkshire Dales 144, Ryan Hall. Here he goes then, your lead car up that opening straight. Woohoo! Showing his undercarriage, misses into turn one. He's showing off now and he's going, oh, I've got 55 points under me, Mail. Well done, Danny Johnson. You take the checkered flag. Second goes to Radford 555, Matt Richards. Third is going to go to Yorkshire Dales 144, Ryan Hall. And that final place, oh, he's curb crawling. Come on, roll it down the hill. And we can say we have concluded race 5 of the Super Saloons, and it is Tyre 32, Alan Jenkins. We've got race 3, the third attempt on race 3 to come after that dramatic incident we saw a short while ago. But up on the line, we are going over to ladies class 2, and it is over to the Italian Stallion.
Ciao, amico, ciao. I hope you're all right out there after that incident earlier on. On we go then with the ladies class 2, first round of qualifying, and on to race 1 already. We should have Jess Farrow, Gabby Smith, Nicola Bettany, Rona Pelham and Vicky Robbins down on the line for this first race. Sponsored this weekend, of course, by Fleet Care Services as your overall sponsors for Class 2, and your round sponsors this weekend, Worcester Rentals and Jack Houlihan Carpentry Construction. And they're already away and gone, with York number 2, Jess Farrow, making a storming start from the outside in grade 8, but being caught up very quickly there by the SN1 of Vicky Robbins, and I think it was the R92, I think, of Nicola Bettany, catching her up very quickly as they came up into that straight. Still neck and neck though as they come down here then. Y2, S249Y and SN1 neck and neck pretty much as they came past us here in commentary. Radford 92, sorry, at the back of the pack there. That's Nicola Bettany in that one, and the PhD 66 of Rona Pelham in that fourth spot then from the Pembroke Haven and District Club up from West Wales. So we've still got the race leader then, York number 2, Jess Farrow it is, ahead of the rest of the pack as they come down then out of turn number 2 again, with your SN number 1 Vicky Robbins in second, and Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith in that third. Those three in second, third and fourth overall in the championship, and there's a move on there from St Neots number 1 on the inside of the York number 2 as they go up past the beer tent on that far side up into the turn number 1, and Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith there trying to take advantage as those two are battling but not making any big moves at the moment, coming down past us then for the last lap flag. SN1 from York number 2, Scarborough 249, PhD 66 and Radford 92 with a big move around the outside to try and get up into that fourth spot, trying to go around Rona Pelham in that PhD number 66, but Rona just drifting a little bit further back then as R92 makes that move stick as they go up past the beer tent. So it's Rona now in that fourth spot, but keep an eye on that race for that fourth and fifth. Still in the lead then, going to take the race win by the looks of things here. It is St Neots number 1, Vicky Robbins, Scarborough 249 and York 2 in second and third. Radford 92 does keep that fourth spot, and PhD 66 then. Rona Pelham is your final finisher, taking that all-important fifth place to get as many points as possible to go through later on. In this next race then, race number 2 of your ladies class 2, first round of qualifying. We should have 5 cars down there on the line, which should also include your current BAS leader, Jess Conway in the Scunthorpe number 1, coming out of grid number 6 in this race. Going out against her this race then, we have the Scarborough treble 2, Jess Tate. Abby Juggins in the Scunthorpe number 40, coming out of grid 7. Lexi Owen, back racing with us again in the TA 211. And another lady then from the South Wales Autograss League, PAC 91, Linda Thomas, after some serious damage at the last BAS round. Great to see Linda's car after a lot of work being done on it to get it back straight and running. And already in the lead, we've got Lexi Owen in the Tyre 211 machine from South Wales there in the lead, going into turn 1. Jess Conway on the outside, Linda Thomas in the PAC 91 then tucking on that inside line, trying to make a move around the inside of Conway. They're neck and neck as they come out onto the straight here. Conway it is then, just nudging ahead of Lexi Owen. Lexi trying to turn back in. Linda on the inside line though, just drifting out a little bit wide as they go down into turn number 3. Conway it is then in Scunthorpe number 1, who's now in the lead with Lexi Owen in the TA 211 in second spot. Linda though gaining a little as they go up that far side. In that third spot, Scunthorpe number 40 it is, in fourth place, just behind Linda in the 91 machine, trying to get past, but not making it work at the moment. At the back of the pack, we have the Scarborough number treble 2, that's Jess Tate, and it looks like they're quite settled in these positions now then, as they come up that far straight for another time of asking. Scunthorpe number 1 then, it is Jess Conway in the lead, Linda Thomas in that third spot, trying to make a move there as they go up into turn number 1. Can she make it stick on the inside line? Just following Lexi though as they go around that top corner down out of turn number 2. Conway it is then takes the last lap flag. Linda looking there on the inside, possibly just drifting out a little bit though as they go down into turn number 3, allowing the Scunthorpe number 40 of Abby Juggins just to gain on her a little bit as they come out of turn number 2 with Scarborough treble 2. They're still at the back of the pack at the moment. Conway it is though, she looks like this, she's got this one in the bag as they come down then out of turn number 2. Conway's going to take a very convincing win in the end. Linda just losing it a bit as they come out of turn 2, possibly losing out to that third spot. Yeah, it looks like Scunthorpe number 40 takes that third spot away from PAC 91 with Scarborough treble 2 then at the back of the pack there, finishing off in 5th place, finishing your second race there for the ladies class 2s. First round of qualifying. Graham's getting ready there for the next race down on the line, so I'll hand you over to him straight away.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, Class 10 rerun time. This is the one that saw Tinker roll over. Everybody back out, obviously, except Tinker for causing a stoppage. So, let's see what happens this time. Mark Pascal had a cracker, didn't he? And he's done the same again from grid 8. Got himself, you see the gear change on that one, it just gives him another pull. He's going quite far in first, isn't he? Or second, third, whatever he's doing, but gets the nose in and he's trying that outside line again. Speak his round. But it is H250 then from SC13, C99, E223, Brandon Young there in fourth place. H250 just gets it sideways, and SC13's trying that inside line, tight and tidy as they go at the back straight. Well, not tidy, but very tight, let's put it that way. That is H250 though, new car for Mark this weekend, but it is a former National Championship winning car. H250 then, SC13, C99, E223. That's your runners are top four there, speaking BC21 then. John Speak BC21 just had a few problems on that first lap, but Mark Pascal then probably a couple of car lengths clear now of Rawlinson, who's in second place, last lap flag time. Come on Mark Pascal. H250 it is then, from SC13. Then we got C99 Eddie Milner, E223. Oh, Brandon Young, so not having a great run, Brandon Young. He's going to try and come back under C99 and grab that third place. Oh, Oh, there's a bit of a gap, and he's got it. Eddie's just stripped it wide, but he's going to be your winner on this one. Like I said, I think he's only had a couple of runs in this car, so he's done him well. H250 takes the win on SC13. Wow, C29 or Evesham, one of the two. One of them two got third and fourth, and BC21. John Speak comes home in fifth. That's men's class 10 all done and dusted. We have ladies class 3 on the start line. We're going to go through this one, sponsored by Ram Developments as your series sponsor, and Kelly Recovery, MGA Automotive Engineering. Becky Shaw, Becky Smith, Catherine Byrne and Nicola Saint. There's your top 4 ladies. Let's see what they can do in this one then. Who's going to make the start? Becky Shaw at grid 1 didn't quite get the grip out the gate, but I tell you what, she pulled it when she hit second. And CM7 and Gwen Reeves as well. Jen Jones, sorry. Gwen Jones then, she had a good run into the first corner, but she's gone out wide. So Becky Smith's got it late time sideways, and that's allowed Becky Shaw to come through. And MA6 has moved on through Brittany Cusack there into second place just about, but she's got big time sideways and nobody to put her straight. Doesn't catch it quick enough on the clutch either. That drops her right back to last place there. But Becky Shaw then, your current national champion, your current British champion, they're in first place at the moment, but Becky Smith's got a good line on that inside kick. She did anything about it. BC Triple One from NS334. Catherine Boynan then in CM3 there in third place. CA546 is of course Nicola Saint there in fourth place, and then Brittany Cusack and Gwen Jones having a run together in just the last fifth and sixth place. But last lap flag time. Becky Shaw, BC Triple One, then it is BC 334, CM3, 456, MA6 and CM7. These girls have had a really good run through this British series, haven't they? They've been battling side by side, the two Beckys out in front, and this run is going to go to Becky Shaw by the look of it, but that happened at YD a couple of weeks ago, and then Becky Smith took the next 2 runs. So let's see what happens, but it is going to be Becky Shaw takes this one from Becky Smith in 334, CM3 Catherine Boyne, CA546 Nicola Saint, CM7 is Gwen Jones, and Brittany Cusack unfortunately ends up facing the Marshall's barrier somehow, somewhere. Class 5's on the line. How tight is this, Mickey? 12 points across the top 4, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate. Yeah, it is. All to play for. Lorryinsurance.co.uk. Bodyworks are weekend sponsors. Here we go then. Race 1 brings out Michelle Ellis. She's leading the BAS. 888 points. It's like a betting company, that. Sandra Jones running third in the championship. 878. There's only 10 points between those two, between first and third. Georgia Drew Crow, Lynn Olsen, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Kirsty Godfrey also out in this first race. And I say race 2 brings out the second and fourth place. So it's all tight, isn't it? I think, I don't know, is it the tightest in the top out of 4? Got to be. Top 4 separated by just 12 points. So really, any one of those girls in the top 4 there could take the championship. That is what this weekend is all about. Sorting out who is going to be your British Autograss Series champion for ladies class 5, along with all the other ones. Here we go then. Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing then. Oh, someone was a quick out of the gate there. And off they go. Sandra Jones in, Kumdi 31, 878 points. And if she wins this, and say Michelle was second, then they'll be equal on points. OMG. Right, here we go then. Sandra Jones in from Lucy Wickham-Jones, Kirsty Godfrey, Michelle Ellis, and then it is the Breeden Hill 27, Lynn Olsen, running in that 5th place. But, hold on a bit, Georgia Ducrow, PAC 84, just a little bit off the pace at the back. Michelle Ellis looks to make a place up, coming down the hill, moves it up to 3rd place in front of Kirsty Godfrey in Cambridge 10. But still leading. Kumdi 31 then. Sandra Jones, she's gone wide. Is that? Well, I don't think that's been a bad effort, to be fair. It just seems to be that wider line coming up that open straight. They've got some real grip, and off she comes. She's down the hill. Woohoo! For the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one. It's starting to heat up as Lucy Wickham-Jones has got that Stroud and District 33. Michelle Ellis. Oh, Ellis is looking for it. Ellis is side by side with Lucy. Nothing between them as they come up into turn 1. Round they come. Kumdi 31's got understeer. It's getting push on there. Oh, is it going to chase it for the line? Oh, Jones takes it from Lucy Wickham-Jones, from Michelle Ellis. Then it's Kirsty Godfrey, and then Lynn Olsen in Breeden Hill 27. Georgia Ducro in PAC 84 across the line. Well, by my reckoning, that means that Sandra Jones has gone to the top of the shop, going from third up into first. Now, until this race, Nicola Jesse, 880 points. She's only 8 points off the first place. So, again, Tara Lee Hardman, Kat Cox running fourth, 876 points. And look at this, the top runners then. Second, Nicola Jesse in the Tango Machine. Kat Cox in the, the luminous orange machine. Come down the hill, and it's Kat Cox then who leads it, down from Nicola Jesse. Then we go down to Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the Tashma shape of myself look younger. Round out a Stargate turn they go, up the hill they climb. Kat Cox, she had a brilliant Yorkshire Dales, and she's taking this form back into the final round, and she has got a chance. She's 12 points off the lead to take the championship coming into this one, and she is leading it. So looking at this, if she finishes first, Nicola Jesse second, then they'll close the gap by to 2 points between the two. My life, I think it's even going to get tighter, to be fair, as they come down the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go then. Kat Cox, Forrester Dean 2 from Nicola Jesse in York 44. Third is Sarah Chills in Yorkshire Dales 46. And then Severn Valley 67, Gemma Holland in fourth place. And they're equally spread out now around this track on the final lap. And up they come, up the hill and down the hill. Woohoo! Forrester Dean 2. Kat Cox takes the maximum points. Nicola Jesse second in York 44. Third goes to Sarah Chilms in Yorkshire Dales 46. And that final place goes to Severn Valley 67, Gemma Holland. Right. Ladies 5's done and dusted. Up on the line, we're going to Ladies Class 8. It's over to Graham Bennett.
Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, Ladies Class 8 this weekend, again sponsored by Outlaw Engineering, so thank you very much for them. And ProLink Suspension is your serious sponsor. Claire Horner-Williams, Laura Jefferson, Tia Reese, Jen Houlihan, they're your ones that are in the top 4 trophy positions at the moment. 30 points between Jen Houlihan and Tia Reese, and only 11 points between Laura Jefferson and Tia Reese. So 41, you would say then, between fourth and second. Claire Horner's away a little bit with 950, so that gives her 103 points lead, but I'm not sure on drops, because some of these girls are dropping big zeros. So it'll be interesting to see where that all lies in the end of the weekend, in a couple of, tomorrow, isn't it? Tomorrow, I suppose, end of the weekend. We'll see where they are. So a bit of water going down on the top of the track. Track's taking it really well. It looked pretty stony when you walked around it yesterday, but it's not affecting anything. It seems to be doing the job, doesn't it? So okay, so we're going for race 2 by the look of it. Yeah, because B14H is out there. So race 2 we're going to start with. Kirsten Bartlett is on lane 1. Beth Tonkinson is your national champion and sat there in lane 2. Tilly Clark in Radford 76, getting ever faster is Tilly Clark. She sat there in lane 3. Claire Beresford needs no introduction, NS55 lane 4. Laura Jefferson currently sat in second place in your British Autograss Series Championship 2025. Kate Thomas in DA6 is lane 7, and Ellie Hines. I'll tell you what, Ellie Hines is coming into form again. Top 4 at the Nationals, wasn't it, a couple of weeks ago, Ladies and Juniors Nationals, and definitely on the money coming through the rest of the season. So we're going to start with race 2, but them of you are at home. And what are we going into after that? So we're going to go race 2, race 3. That might then be because Macy Callan Grasby, I guess, has been in the 7, so is trying to get ready to go back in the 8, I would suggest. Yeah, we've got a bit of track work just going on down here, just some cones going out, just to try and keep the driver's eye, I suppose, away from getting anywhere near that fence line, I guess. And then the water is probably going to take them back towards the fence line. But hey, you never know, do you? You never know. But yeah, like I said, plenty of water going down, and I think it doesn't seem to affect it as much as we think. We said it earlier on in the year, to be fair. A couple of races, yeah, Scunny, yeah. couple of races we thought, you know, they'd been spoilt really by the watering that had been down. And I'll tell you what, turned into probably one of the best races of the year so far, to be fair, in the 7th. But it was pretty good, pretty good. Who else are we looking for then? Race 4 will bring out Claire Horner-Williams, M1. She's coming out of lane 8, which we know has been starting really fast. Shelby Almond, who's getting ever quicker in ARC 17. Sue Nichols in YD7 from lane 6. Third place running PAC 21. Tia Reese is coming out of lane 4. So we've got the first and third coming together in race 4. WW192. I'm going to go Ashlyn Meager, we'll go with. Jade Russell in IK65 is in lane 2, so that's going to bring out race 4, so that's one to look out for. The other one to keep an eye on would be obviously the next race coming after this one, race 3, where you've got Jen Houlihan coming out of lane 1 though, so she's got a bit of work to try and get across. She's got Shoned Thomas, Melissa Bradshaw, who had a great run at YD a couple of weeks back, Cassie Gunn, who's ever fast, Ellie Mae Davidson, Shelley Smart, again, certainly on the money, isn't she? Class 8 ladies is just superb to watch, and yeah, they're definitely equally, you know, doing the girls proud in Class 8, along with the men's, obviously. MA48 is the other one in that race, Nicole O'Brien. So, I wonder how, I mean, Mallow here, obviously, in droves, aren't they, to help Border Counties out, as this is a joint effort this weekend with Mallow and Border Counties. Waterbowser's done his deed now. Just like I said, just putting a few cones out to probably just dissuade drivers for going as close as they are to that one. Yeah, so like I said, a little bit of work going on this far side just to, I don't know how to explain it really, but educate drivers, I suppose, just to try and stay away from the area where young Lomax, Sid Lomax, went over. I've got to say that car is in superb condition, believe it or not. You know, from a constructor's point of view, then we do build cars for a living. That's an XC Works car that John's built with his team down there in Devon, I think. And all out of 38mm tube. It's so strong, not cut the tags off it. It's in absolutely great condition, and absolute credit to the sport, I'll be honest with you, that car is, like I said, after a very big roll, a tough roll, is in surprisingly good nick chassis-wise, I'll say. Obviously with the fire there's a bit of damage there, but nothing that Rupert and his team won't be able to get fixed, and of course won't have to make a trip back down to John's to get that repaired. As like I say, the chassis is absolutely tip-top, as they say. So there's a lesson going forward for the sport, isn't it? Something that we've tried to bring in ourselves over the last sort of 5-6 years is up in the material spec, or up in the material size of roll cages. These cars are, I don't know what speed Sid would have been doing as he's come past here, but listen, he's not a slow lad in any way, shape or form. He's pulling probably 120, 130 mile an hour gear. Obviously with wheel spin he's not doing anywhere near that speed, but you would hazard a guess he's probably doing 80, 85 mile an hour by the time he's coming down this straight, and the car is held up really well. So NASA, take note, we need to move on and make the cages a little bit bigger, I'm afraid. That's what we got to do. There is new rules coming in for next year, isn't there, that's going to brace him up a bit. Anyway, stop waffling on, Bennett. Class 8s are about to go. The man's going to do his spinneroonie on the first marshal's post. Who's going to make the start? Ooh, Laura Jefferson had a cracker, didn't she? Oh, what's Kirsten Bartlett doing? Not 100% sure, but she wouldn't have expected to be facing the start line coming from there, would she? Laura Jefferson, though, she's going to find her way around this top corner. She's drifting it across, catching that wet, and then it's wet on the outside. So you need to stay in, girls, and they are absolutely doing that. Your national champion, though, SC51, Beth Tompkinson, she sat there then in second place. She came up to the Border Counties 3-day meeting a couple of weeks ago and raced Sam's car, so she knows her way around here. So she's back in her own car now, obviously being a British Championship this weekend. But Laura Jefferson, she knew what she had to do this weekend. We had a good chat with her yesterday on the old mic, and she knew what she had to do this weekend. She knew what she wanted to do, and that's exactly what she is doing. So Laura Jefferson in YD74 is away at the moment from SC51. I'll give you SC51, it is 51, sorry. Beth Tompkinson then in second place then. Claire Beresford, NS55, really enjoying her racing again now, Claire, to be fair to her. and sat there in second place, but she's on to her last lap. So is SC51, NS55 in third, DA6 in fourth, B14H, R76 Tilly Clark. And I'm sure there's another one that I've missed somewhere, but it's just breaking down at the top corner. But your race leader, race winner, it looks to be YD74. Really controlled race. And that one is a win for YD74. Laura Jefferson then takes a win, adds to her total. SC51 in second place. Claire Beresford, NS55. Then we've got Kirsten Bartlett maybe did get back up. I'm not sure whether she got lapped or whatever, but she maybe got up for fourth. Tilly Clark then, B14H, and then we've got problems with the car on the far side. Yeah, I think it was just a suspension failure, I think, on the left-hand side, and just spun the car around. Hopefully she is okay. Yeah, we're not 100% sure who that is, but hopefully she's okay over there. Like looking at the damage, she maybe just something failed, a suspension bolt failed or something like that. I didn't see her clip the Armco, but looking at where they're looking, she must have. So I need to get me Specsavers back out, get in and get some glasses on. Next heat then, as I say then, this is going to bring out race 3, Nicole O'Brien in lane 8, Shelley Smart in Cumdy 66 in lane 7. Ellie Mae Davison in S87Y. P90M is Cassie Gunn. Melissa Bradshaw is Cambridge 61. And again, she had a cracking race weekend down at YD. Shona Thomas in CM20 loves these big open tracks. Hopefully she'll be able to pull that back together. And WW158, Jen Houlihan. She would have just seen that Laura Jefferson's just took a win there. And knowing that Claire Horner-Williams and Tia Reese are going to take points off each other either way. Could you ask for this Vandermeer move, please? CY70FCL, so Charlie Yankee 70, Foxtrot Charlie Lima. Please, can you move your vehicle? You are blacking everything up.
I don't know where it is.
Oh, no idea where you are, but you should know your registration number. If you can move it, please, there's people that need to get out. We would appreciate it. Thank you very much. Right then, as I say, Jen Houlihan, she would have seen what's just happened there, won't she? So she'll be looking to try and get some points on the board, maybe pull in a 55. It was DA6, thanks Barry Thomas over there having a look. So it is DA6 that's had issues on that far side, and hopefully she is okay. See the ambulance has gone off, so hopefully not too much damage, and maybe just a bit of a worry. Is that Howard Thomas then working back down there? I felt like I recognised him, but we will see. We will see. All right, don't forget to go and have a look at your trade stands down there. Plenty of trade stands down there. XC Works, BPG down there, Purple Pats, obviously. Then go and get some food. Potato Wagon, go and see the Potato Wagon. Heard great things about that, and there was a massive queue there last night. That was my excuse for not going. Couldn't be bothered to queue, but the bar was empty, so I went there instead. Should have gone for a potato, I'll be honest. So DA6 is getting pulled off now. That means are they just doing a bit of track work over there? Is there just a little bit got to be done on that fence post, maybe? Yeah, maybe just putting that post back in. Thank you. As I was saying then, so Cooper Motorsport, DM Racing, Jack Saunders, Stove Doctor, who's got these, what do they call them? Like, did you buy one, a fire pit thing? Yeah, did you buy one? You bought, oh, why not?
I was hoping for commentators discount.
Ah, Colin is Scottish. That Colin is Scottish, he doesn't give discount. They don't understand the word of discount. No. Yes, yeah, you have, yeah. Colin, we're looking for some discount up here. Obviously, we can plug you as much as you like. So, just quietly message over a percentage that you're going to give us, and we'll keep plugging you away. Now, they look a fantastic bit of kit, actually.
I think they normally retail for about 200.
Yeah, down to 150, aren't they? Yeah, I don't know whether they still at 150 today. Yeah, they do look good. So anyway, Stove Doctors there. Ben Williams Ray Shocks, KS Coles. It's Lord Coles here. don't know whether Lord Coles is here. I can't see his truck, but KS Coles, RM Motorsport Panels is Sparky, Purple Pats, BPG, of course, Dodwell's to go and get some food. Guy Wynn Tyres is definitely here because I did see Guy yesterday. Hereford Bounce is over there, which is all them inflatables that you can see. Kevin Murphy, Lowry. What is Lowry? You're Welsh. Lowry. Ah, a stall for baby wear, we think. Have you been shopping over there? You're quite a small man. There you go, see? Yeah, get Jilly over there. Get her in for a fitting. If you go over with your nice blue glasses on as well. That's it, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Very... Nationals, wasn't it? Yeah.
And I headbutted there was a shelf, wasn't there? And I nutted it, and it broke my glasses. And what I've been waiting for is I go on holiday week Monday, so I can buy some new ones at the airport. Not buying that lucky man.
Oh yeah, I bet you do. Right then, that's it. Track clearance coming then. Oh, Ian Pritchard was the other one to give you a mention. And obviously you got 213 Performance sponsoring the top bend, Shocking Suspension sponsoring the bottom bend, and Liam Evans Tyres is sponsoring the very elaborate checkered flag band down here on the finish line. Right, ladies class 8 then, come on in Jen Houlihan, let's see what you can do from grid 1. A win would do you the world of good. And she does make a cracking start, to be fair, but she didn't get the secondary. Right, let's go to see what happened. Cassie Gunn's had a cracker, and so C66 out on the outside. Jen said she was a bit, no, she didn't call herself girly. What did she call her? No, she didn't say ginger either. Lackluster, something like that. She wasn't sure, but this time she's pulled herself together, and the latter part of the season she's been well on it. But I tell you what, so's Cassie Gunn, P90M. Definitely getting herself together. C6 as well. C66 Shelley Smart's having a better season as well this year, isn't she? CM20 back there in 4th place. And then the other girls coming round, Ellie Mae Davidson, Melissa Bradshaw and Nicole O'Brien. But it is P90M from C66, WW158 Jen Houlihan, CM20 Shona Thomas, MA48, CA61. Problems for S87Y, Ellie Mae Davidson just on the top corner, but does get going again in that car. So at the top straight they go then. They're going to be coming around this time for the last lap flag by the look at, oh, Cassie Gunn's got it loads of sideways and loads of wrong. That allows C66 to come flying through. And now Cassie's got Jen Houlihan coming up the inside of her. Shona Thomas then back there in 4th place. So you've just seen what's happened there, Shona. They're going to be battling out. You should be able to get yourself up there and in amongst it there from 4th place. But your race leader and coming round to take the checker flag, Shelley Smart, a superb drive for her. She took the opportunity, got through into that 1st place and takes the win. C66 from WW158, 45 points for Jen, P90M, CM20, MA48, CA61, Melissa Bradshaw. And then we've got the Ellie Mae Davison machine in S87Y, just bringing up the rear. So that one's done. Laura's took a win, so she's jumped 10 points off Jen. Jen's got 45 on that one, so that's going to do the world of good. Let's now see what Tyre can do. Tyre could either do with matching Jen, or obviously beating Claire Horner and taking an extra 10 points. Would be nice to see her just stretch away a little bit, and all this is dependent obviously on drop scores as well. So this one is, as I say, M1, ARC17, YD7, PAC21, WW192 and IK65. There's a couple of wheelies on the far side. Tia Reese has got her nose there. Can she just hold her out? M1 goes in really hard. And I tell you what, the other one who's coming to spoil the party is somebody who had a really good run at YD in, the whole family did, to be fair. IK65, Jade Russell sat there in 3rd place, ARC17, WW192, and Sue Nichols unusually at the back of the field in YD7 with a fair bit of push on. Didn't even bother to throw the car on that bottom corner for some reason. But it is Tia Reese then. This is going to do her the world of good. That will knock her another 10 points on top of matching the score from Jen Houlihan. She just gets a little bit of push around that top corner, but it is PAC 21 from M1, IK65, ARC 17, WW 192 and YD7 bringing up the rear. Tyre's got Claire Horner-Williams trying that inside line. Not identical cars, but very, very close cars, these two. Both built by the Extreme Camp down in Somerset. And both superbly put together and well looked after. Claire's got some push on there, which is now allowing Jade Russell to come on board. And I tell you what, you don't need to offer Jade twice that, do you? Claire just had a bit of push on this time. She just can't get it. I'll tell you what, Jade Russell's coming through on the pair of them. You don't open the door to Jade Russell. Tyre Reese, get your nose back in, girl. Let's see what you can do on this top corner. But I reckon Jade Russell's pulled one out the bag here. She's come from first. She's going to take the win. And I'll tell you what, that was a superb drive. She's very happy. PAC 21 from M1, ARC 17, WW1 92, and YD7 bringing up the rear. Well done, ladies. Well done, Jade Russell. Superb drive there. And Tyre Reese, 45 points means you're matching Jen, which is, you take that. You take that. You did say you just wanted to take a trophy home at BAStv dinner. And you're on course, girl. You're on course. Right then, this is race one, heat one. This is Vicky Appleton, Alice Bevan, Sandra Jones, Macy Carlin Grasby, Chloe Richardson, Taylor J. Pascal, and Ruby Emerson coming out of grid 1. Lots of revs rising. Let's see what Sooty can do from grid 8. She gets a good start. Who's that through the middle? Sandra Jones then in C10. Didn't she have a good weekend at BAS 4 up at YD a couple of weeks ago? Well, the whole family did, to be fair. It was a mega weekend. So she's gone. Who's that trying to come back at the inside? Sooty then. So it's C10 from S2Y, SC199, PC350, 21, and P6EM just bringing up the rear as we speak. Chloe Richardson then. That was close in third place. PAC2 trying to get through on the inside of Ruby Emerson, but just couldn't get the power down enough to pull through. But I tell you, somebody who is getting the power down, and have a look at this car when you get a chance to walk through the pits. It's a work of art on the back suspension, if you can see it through under all the tape. But Sandra Jones, and I tell you what, Steve has got that thing dialed, doesn't he? The last few weekends. C10 down the back straight. It does help if you've got somebody like Sandra Jones who'd be a piloting in the car, though, doesn't it? Does help massively. This is going to be coming around now onto their last lap flag, then we would say, and it is C10. Last lap flag time. Sooty, who I'm saying nothing about, in second place. S2Y, SC199, PAC2, 21, H350, and P6EM bringing up the rear. Down the back straight she goes. She's nearly a full straight in front. One coming out the bend, one going into the bend. Sandra Jones, she is looking on superb form. C10 then, she's going to take the win. Oh no, Ruby Emerson just gets it wrong. Nobody collects her though. She gets it going again. S2Y takes second. He's off very early. PAC2 third, E21, 350, 6EM, and Ruby Emerson, unfortunately, with the last half spin on the top corner, brings up that rear. All ladies class 8's done. Well done, you ladies. It's going overcast for some reason. I'm not sure why. Steve, you're on the mic, I think, for, is this a rerun of a ladies class 1, I would suggest?
Might be. Yes, it is indeed, and I've misfiled. I think it's the only terminology I can use with paper, which is totally my fault because I know I've had it and managed to lose it. So we might be making this one up as we go along, even more than I normally do. But so there we go. So I do apologise that we can't give you. I know we've got races 1 and 2 to come your way, but I have absolutely no idea what I've done with the paperwork. So I do apologise. But we can tell you that ladies want... there we go, I found it. So, filed directly under the Class 4 seat. Right, here we go then. Right, as they sort themselves out. So this is indeed a rerun of race 1. Lily Chapman in 10F leads going down that far side. So, can't remember why this one was stopped, to be perfectly truthful with you, but 10F it is that comes round as the race leader, pulled away a little bit from the rest of the field. We've then got 3 in a row. We've got on the inside Scunthorpe 25, Scunthorpe 701, and Border Counties 150. Lauren Kirk in 701, Jess Conway it is in 25, and Chloe Ray in the Border Counties 150 machine. But they sort themselves out a little bit. Missy Fowler comes next in the North Shropshire 2. But your race leader certainly stamping her authority on this one, Lily Chapman in 10F, as she comes round once again and comes round to take that yellow flag with the black cross. Scunthorpe 25, 701, Border Counties 150, North Shropshire 2, and then Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951, and completing it all is Vicky Thomas in the Invicta Kent 14. So we've got all the original 7 cars out there, But it is Lily Chapman in 10F that's going to see that checker flag held aloft by the still very enthusiastic Shuki on the finish line. So good man. 10F it is then that takes the win. Jess Conway second in 25. Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150. Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. And Vicky Thomas in Invicta Kent 14. So race 1 successfully completed. And race 2, then the original lineup, we'd got Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296, Sarah Trott in Athelston 3, Nia Jones in TA 352. Yes, no, you were sniggering, Mr. Richard. Yes, you were. You were. I heard you. Caitlin McCready in Down Autograss 17, Lexi Owen in North Wales 97, Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, and Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89. That was who we started with. We've only got 6 of those 7 out there, so not quite sure who we're missing, but we 134 is the race leader. News hot off the press, I suppose, is that Sarah Trott running about 4th place as they came past us for the first time and looking to work her way up through the field. Lowry Hour Davis, if you remember, she took a second, and that's who the title battle is between those two. So Sarah Trott will want to at least match that second, I think. But having a good day so far is Sarah Meehan, West Waterford 134. North Wales 97, Lexi Owen still runs in second. Sarah Trott is up into that 3rd place in Athelston 3. Caitlin McCready runs 4th in the Down Autograss 57. Nia Jones in Tyre 352 as they go down that far side. And coming back around towards us, though, it is the 134 car that leads the way. We've got a spinner on the top bend in the shape of Down Autograss 17. 134, your race leader, 397, 352, and St Neots 296. Victoria Tilson goes through. So, in fact, it is Faye Stevenson, the one that we're missing in North Shropshire 89. But checker flag being held aloft, and it looks like Sarah Trott is just going to match the score of Lowry Hour Davis, because Sarah Meehan's going to take the win in 134. Athelston 3, North Wales 97 comes home in 3rd. TA 352, St Neots 296. And completing it all will be Caitlin McCready in Down Autograss number 17. So that completes the Class 1s, the 2 reruns successfully sorted. Talking of reruns, then looks like we got a Class 7 rerun. Right, that puzzles me somewhat. Because yes, I printed them and given them to you, I have to say. We thought we'd got confirmed results on Class 7. They lied.
Yes, they did, Uncle Steve. Right, we're getting ready to go racing. It's the 3rd attempt to this one. This is the one where Sid was in the bush. And, well, look, they're holding and they're well, they're probably saying, Mickey, you weren't actually fully ready. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I don't think they're doing that for me. Right, here we go. We've got Andy Holby, Phil Olsen, Phil Barliman, Andy Jefferson and Dan Thomas. No Sid Lomax and no Damien Harris. He was excluded. Oh, right, OK. Now, on my sheet, I must admit, I've got it that the result was taken because they had, I think, last lap flag and the result was taken. So we're not sure why they're up there. Yeah, let's have another go. Hey, come on, get your money's worth, wouldn't you, on the entrance fee? So I reckon they're taking them off the line. Yeah, there you go. So that was like a really short climax, wasn't it? That's. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, right, sorry. All right, we are taking the result. So
not sure what short climaxes you have, but that's pretty anti-climax for me.
I'll talk to you a bit later about
No, I bet you don't. You might want to,
mate,
but whether you do or
after
not.
you've had another whiskey, mate,
No,
you'll talk anything.
No, I'm not having anything.
Right. Well, no. So yeah, we did catch us a bit by surprise why they are up there. But yeah, the last lap flag had been taken, so results has been recorded. So that's good. So they can go back, save some petrol, save the environment. Let's think about it, you tree huggers out there. But before we move on to it, we've got some more machines up now. I think that could be, am I right in saying that we are going 6s? I can see Ellie Bailey out there. I think Hannah Thomas as well, a former 2-time national champion in the sixes.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. Yes, sorry, mate. Yeah, I was just letting you waffle on, mate. It's great.
Oh, thank you.
No, it's fine. No, I'm taking every gap I can at the moment, I'll be honest.
Well, just as there's a little bit of the water dust repellent coming down, isn't it? So you don't need the Bowser out, the Bowser's out, and he's like...
Just about to rain, isn't it?
Yeah, I think switch that off, mate, because there might be a natural Bowser coming out in a minute.
Are you talking to God then?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. No, I just think it's because it's gone dark. I can see a little bit of rain on the on our
window
screen here in front of us. But the good thing is, I think the forecast, isn't it, for...
Is okay.
Is
Touch
good,
wood.
yeah.
Touch wood, yeah.
I think tomorrow is tropical. If you live down in South Wales, it'd probably be like that, wouldn't it? Tropical. Yeah, get the sun cream out. So, right, Class 6 on the line. Over to Graham.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, so ladies Class 6, series sponsors this weekend. Well, series sponsors Elite Racing Transmissions, and round sponsors this weekend is W&G Car and Commercial Resprays and Dan Johnson Grab Hire. Thank you very much for your sponsors this weekend. Ladies, top 4 standings in the British Autograss Series 2025. Leanne Hushka is out in front in NW2220, 919 points. I don't know whether that means she's actually won it or not, and whether she needs to run, drop scores, etc, etc, etc. I haven't checked really. Ellie Bailey though, SC73, got something to try and work for. She sat there in second place, but only 29 points in front of Hannah Thomas in S16Y, and then Sophie Lewis is a fair few points back in 4th place. So your top troop, I think the only ones that look like they can move maybe is Ellie Bailey in 2nd and Hannah Thomas in S16Y. That in the little Suzuki Swift, that probably could change over this weekend. Right then, Bowser, you're coming off by the look of you. Let's have a look. Jeff getting himself ready weather-wise. Sat up there. Quads into the centre and yellows going up. Marshalls, are you putting your yellows up or are you waving your reds? Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. Ah, sorry, there's still a Bowser, right, but he is turning off on this corner now, so that's pretty good. And then we can get on with these ladies' Class 6s. So, let's have a look. Ellie Bailey's coming out of grid 8, and Hannah Thomas is coming out of grid the inside, so grid 2. So, let's see who needs this the best. Good start there from you guys. Ellie Bailey, though, gets a cracker from the outside. Gets it spinning straight through the water splash, we're going to call it. Just up that start straight. Didn't seem to hinder him, though, did it? Or slow him down. But Ellie Bailey's got a major start here, and she's away. So, Ellie Bailey then in SC33, Y77, TA36, NW220, S16Y, PC70 and SN96 are your runners in this one. Down the back straight they go then. Already 4 or 5 car lengths clear. Through the water splash they go then. And it is Ellie Bailey, as we say, who's away. Y77's moved herself up into second place is Sarah Howard in Y77. Wasn't that car on its roof in the men's earlier on? Obviously been fixed. NW220 then's coming through now. So current series leader and maybe looking like she's won the championship, we will say. She's sat there now in second place and trying to come through. Moving through. Y77's just dropping back to 4th place, and Sophie Lewis in TA36 is moved up into 3rd then. NW220 just gets a little bit of, maybe it's a bump or something, just kicks herself sideways. But it is 33 onto her last lap from 220, 36, 77, 16, 96, and PAC 70 bringing up the rear at the moment is Chelsea Jones. So back straight they go for the final time through the water splash, as I say. And it is Ellie Bailey then, who had a tremendous start, I'll be honest with you. It was a great start, probably pulled 3-4 car lengths out, and NW220 has reeled her back in a little bit, but not enough. 33 takes the win from 220, TA36 in 3rd, Hannah Thomas 16Y. Then we've got, I don't know what Y77 is doing, but she's coming to say hello. Shall we wave, everybody? Everybody wave. So Y77, she did get her position then. The checkered flag man was a bit worried. We've got ladies Class 7 stat on the start line. I think has Michaela already won Class 7, Mickey? Yeah, Michaela's won it. So still lots of other things to play for, I would suggest, in the other trophy position. So over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much. It's more, yeah. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Digit Plant are our weekend sponsors. Quickly before we go, happy 80th birthday to the original Mrs. B. That's Tyre 4 for 444. So Terry Brown's wife, and I'm going to try and pronounce your name. It's Haylawen. So, yes, get in there. Okunda, tidy, multilingual. Right, here we go. We're off racing. So it brings out Michaela Dance, 1,090 points. And she looks to add to that as she comes up the hill. Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne Fernio running in fourth in the Bass points at the moment, picking up that second place. Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31. Then we go Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44 machine. And then, Kathy Brown in Tyre 4 for 444. She's in that final place. And, wow, she took avoiding action, missed the damp patch and looked to go around the outside, but didn't pay off this time. Maybe next, as look at this, Tyre 30, Michaela Dance, really on a charge. What a season she's had, by the way. Really doing it for the family as she brings it up there as well. Obviously, sister gets married in a couple of weeks' time. All good, life's all good at the moment as we bring it down the hill for the penultimate time. Woohoo! One more lap to go then. Michaela Dance will become your new British champion in ladies class 7 super saloons for 2025. And look at it, no taking that away from her on the performance she's shown again. Julie Hawthorne Fernio running in that second place. Shamel Gadsby, Nicola Gibbs. We've lost one en route. And there we go. Michaela Dance takes a win. Nicola Gibbs, as I spoke about it, she's gone the wrong way. Julie Hawthorne Fernio, Radford 176 second. Third is Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby. Where's Nicola Gibbs? Come on, you're hiding. Oh, there, yeah. She's turned it round. She's the sat nav went turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right. There you go, and you're back down the hill to come and collect your points. So well done there to Nicola Gibbs. That concludes Heat 1, Race 1 of the Super Saloons. I've got another one to come, but before then, we are going back over for, it looks like...
Class 4 ladies and stock catch ladies.
Class 4s and stock catches. Yeah. So it's back over to the Italian Stallion.
Cheers. Yeah, here we go then. So the stock catches and the Class 4s are down there on the line. Just spotting, actually, Kathy Brown is stuck on the turn down here, turn number 3, needing a lift to get her off the track, unfortunately. Hopefully they can get that car sorted for Kathy to have another run out later on. But yeah, we should have 3 Class 4s and 3 stock catches down on the line for you right now. And your Class 4 series sponsors are D&D Transport, and the round sponsors are OJ Gyms and DMS Plastics Limited. And the ladies stock catch sponsors for the series are Yorkshire Flapjack, and Shebden Plant Tyre and Kensington Construction Group are your round sponsors this weekend. So thanks to all those 6 sponsors. Obviously the 2 series sponsors sponsored the 2 classes for the whole British Autograss series this year. So thank you very much to them. As Steve was mentioning earlier, obviously it's absolutely necessary to get sponsors on board so that we can keep the costs down for the spectators and drivers alike for coming in to do the racing as well. But who have we got then? So down on the line, hopefully we'll have the North Shropshire 434 of Claire Compton, who currently is leading the British Autograss series for the Class 4s. And looking down, I can see, I'm sure that she is the she was leading and she won it last year too. She's currently on 1,041 points, but of course by the end of the whole series, the best 16 results for every driver will be counted towards their overall score, with their best overall round doubled. And obviously flags must be taken into account because we have black flag and green flag penalties. For those of you who are unaware, we've got -20, I think it is, for a black flag. Unfortunately, I know I'm sitting on 1 black flag from the very first round. I know. What did you say, Mickey? I didn't deserve it. No, I know I didn't, but there we are. Got to take it on the chin. And you lose 10 points. Hey. I thought I'd slimmed down a bit. But yeah, so Claire Compton again flying again in the North Shropshire 434 this year, and pretty much must be signed, sealed and delivered the championship there with such a great lead over the second place overall, which is Jasmine Cusack in the Mallow number 5, lying second overall at the moment on 770 points. So Claire Compton with a lead there of almost 300 points over the second place car of Jasmine Cusack. And in third overall in the championship also we have Julie Whittingham, who's also down there on the line. She's on 567 points overall this year. So I would have thought that the ladies class 4 overall is pretty much done and dusted. Of course, you have to take into consideration the dropped races and the best overall 16 results and the double score from the best rounds. So, but those are the scores as they lie at the moment. We've also got the stock hatches down there, and currently leading the stock hatches, it is the Pennow number 9 machine of Holden. Then we've got in second place overall at the moment is the Ludlow 64, who's also out in this one, and DA295 coming out to race today as well. Not currently on the points sheet for the BAS from what I could see, but down there having a race today. D&D Transport, like I said, your overall sponsors, your series sponsors for the stock hatches. The Class 4, sorry, and Yorkshire Flapjack, your series sponsors for the stock hatches. Anyway, it looks like we got clearance more or less. Top corners look like they're clear up there. Waiting for something else out on the track there to be moved so that we can get underway with your first round of qualifying for the ladies class 4s and stock hatch mixed. Don't forget then, 2 classes out in this one, so it'll be interesting to see how they get on. Compton's had a storming start out from grid 8 and already pulled, God alive, she's already pulled about 5 car lengths away from Cusack in the Mallow number 5, with Holden in the stock hatch up in that 3rd spot ahead of the other class 4 of Julie Whittingham in the star number 61. But it is Compton then away from Cusack. Cusack seems to have gained and reeled her in a little bit as she tries a big move around the outside. She's not just going to give up, is she? She's going to go for it. Around she goes on the looser surface on the outside line there, just dropping back ever so slightly, a little bit more there from the lead car of Compton, with Holden still holding that 3rd place in the lead out of all the stock hatches, with its Julie Whittingham machine, star 61 in that 4th spot overall, but 3rd for the class 4s. It is still Compton in the lead from Cusack then, with Holden in the Pennow number 9 Whittingham. Then we've got the Ludlow 64 and the DA25 at the back of the pack in the stock hatches. So don't forget now then, Pennow number 9, that car in 3rd place is one of the stock hatches. Then we have the 5th place car, Ludlow 64, and the 6th place car of DA25 are also stock hatch classes. So we're looking at a mix here, like we said. It is then Compton coming down for the last lap flag though, 3-4-3-4. Mallow number 5. And we still got the stock hatch in 3rd spot. Whittingham unable to do anything about it at the moment in the star number 61. Going down into turn number 3, Holden still maintaining and keeping that 3rd spot ahead of the class 4 of the star number 61, with Ludlow 64 just dropping back. Oh, Holden drifted out wide coming out of turn 4. I think very almost touched that armco on the far side, maybe even did so. But she's still ahead of the stock hatches. It is Compton who takes the win then. Mallow number 5, Cusack takes 2nd. 3rd goes to the class 4 of Whittingham. Pennow number 9 takes the win for the stock hatches. Ludlow 64 2nd, and the DA25 machine there in that 3rd spot to round out your ladies class 4s and stock hatches for their first round of qualifying. And looking down onto the line, I think we have F600s on the line, ladies F600s. And I'm not sure who's taking us through those. I think it might be Finn, and he's just getting himself ready here to take you through those. Little stoppage there, somebody on stop on the exit there of turn number 3, halfway around sort of the apex of turn 3 and 4 there. This is the DA25 machine, managing to get it going though, so she can drive off under her own steam, thank goodness. But yeah, Finn is just about ready then, so Finn will be taking you through the first round of qualifying then for the ladies F600s.
Apex. He's got his racing terminology out. Talking to Steve just now, actually, I think we're going to have the class 9s coming out with the 600s on this one, or this is what I've been told. So, Lexi Hinton, Cherry Mumford, Donna Evans, Karis Thomas, Rosemary Glover, Sharon Barker, and Heidi Dealings-Negroes should be coming out, and indeed it is. ARC3 leads the 9s, and Barker, whoa, coming up the inside. That's Terry Mumford, what a move. That was in Forest 161 on Tyre 56 and Evesham 26, I think. Yeah, indeed it is. But she comes back up the inside, the superior power of the 9 beating the 600. But back up the inside comes Terry Mumford in Forest 161, having a good battle. These two, Barker no good to fall back a couple of places They were having gremlins last time out. I don't know if they got it sorted. I presume they have. Seagroves, though, no gremlins on board there. ALC3, a race leader, comes past commentary. Forest 161 over Terry Mumford. Keris Thomas in 56, Eastern 25, Eastern 26, sorry. 32F, Wire 23, and Hereford 16. Durham is not a name I'll be able to recognise from doing the ladies 600. So the new one to the party. ALC3, though, your race leader. Into the top 10 she goes. Oh, Tyre 56. Is that problems on board for Keris Thomas? I must have missed that because she's fallen back many places. ALC3, Forest 161. Then we get down to ALC 26. Forest 32, White 23, Hereford 16, and Type 56. Definitely problems on board there. She's fallen all the way to the back of the pack. But your race leader and soon to be race winner for the 9s and race winner for the 600s is Seagroves, and it is Mumford. Seagroves will win overall. Mumford will win the 600s. Lexington comes second as the Shambarker. White Rose 23 is third. Hereford 16 is fourth. And coming around the final corner, Keris Thomas will pick up 5th place points in Typhy 56. So Mickey's preparing himself, I presume, for Class 7s. So I'm going to hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. We are at race 2 then of the ladies Class 7 Super Saloons. Lindsay Allen running second on the BASS points coming into this. She's only 43 points off top shop. So, but Michaela Dance, well, she's unbeatable now. So it's about maintaining that second place. But we are off and running. And it is Lindsay Allen, as I was talking to her, is the first to show. Takes them up there. Sue Harris with her as well. Macy Carling Grasby looking to be brave, taking a wide line there. I don't know if that's paid off or not. Possibly not at the moment. Lee Wynn in the CK8 as well. And then Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen. And Nicola Olsen just got a bit of understeer on there. That's pushed her towards the back. But it's no mistake. Lindsay Allen then, she's had a good campaign this year in 2025. She's down the hill and 788 points plus 55. You're into the 800 hall. That's really good. Lee Wynn second. Sue Harris, then it's Macy Carling Grasby and Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. And that's how I think we might finish at this, Mickey, because last lap flag being shown and Lindsay Allen got a little bit out of shape, a bit of Strictly Come Dancing, the old tango in round turn 2, but she still leads. She's got a healthy lead, hasn't she? She could do a donut if she wanted to at the moment, and she'd win it. And she takes them up there. Lee Wynn has got herself into a comfortable second now. Sue Harris third, Macy Carling Grasby Mallow 2, and then Nicola Olsen in that final place. But there you go. Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37 takes maximum points. Lee winning CK8 second. Whoa! Macy Carling Grasby gets third from Sue Harris on a final charge across the line. And Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47 in that final place. So up on the line, I think we are back round to men's class 1, heat 2. It's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
We are, in our phraseology in here, we're going pink. So we are onto the pink sheets, which equals Heat 2, as you quite rightly say. Still a little bit outstanding, of course, from Heat 1, but that will be coming out in due course, I'm sure. But the men's Class 1s, 5 races coming your way on this one. Daniel Brewer Estate Agents, series sponsor, ATD, and Hereford Bounce and Slide, meeting sponsors. If you remember, Kieran Griffiths and Connor Griffiths, the two that are battling it out for the British Autograss Series title. We don't see either of those in Heat 1. We do see Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Stephen McCready in Down Autograss 17, Ryan Polly in Cambridge 136, Ashley Gore in Lud 71, Dave Hagley in Seven Valley 1, and Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. And as I go through who we've got, they've already done a lap as they climb the bank once again and come round that top part of the circuit and back round towards us. So your race leader then, it is the Carmarthen 5 car of Nick Stepney, North Wales 28. Dylan Tyrrell slots into that second place position. Trying to go through then on the inside, I think that's the Stephen McCready machine, the Down Autograss number 17, running in that very good third place. But it is Carmarthen 5, Nick Stepney climbing the bank. had a 5th last time round, so a first will be very, very welcome as he comes round this time. 1 lap to go, Carmarthen 5, North Wales 28, down Autograss 17. The Cambridge 136 car of Ryan Polly comes next. Lud 71 then, Ashley Gore goes through as there's a little bit of a challenge then going on for that second place slot, but that does enable Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5 to just pull away a little bit as he comes back round towards us for the final time, and it's a good win for Carmarthen 5. Nick Stepney who takes it. Dylan Tyrrell, North Wales 28. Whoa, Cambridge 136 just, I reckon, from down Autograss 17. Lud 71. And then coming across the line, Alex Hill in St Neots 164 and Dave Hadley in Severn Valley number 1. Race 2 then, Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, Jake Hemmersley in IK 31, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, Tom Retter in South Somerset 103 and Rich Owen in the North Wales 51 machine. So once again, no heat winners from the first round of qualifying in this one as they get away from the line over there on the far side. From the inside, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, one of the first ones to show. He's being tracked through by Tom Retter out of lane 2 in South Somerset 103, but just a couple of them a little bit out of shape on turn 1. But race leader as they come past us then is Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, North Wales 51, Jake Hemmersley in IK 301. Riding there as well is Kieran McKenzie in the Cambridge 403 car, looking to try and go through, and does go through on the inside as North Wales 51 loses quite a few positions over there on that far side, because Tom Retter also improves in South Somerset 103. And we got one facing the wrong way and a little bit of chaos, carnage and confusion on that top bend. North Shropshire 2 comes past us though as the now very clear race leader. Evesham 28, Chris Dyer in second, Ben Gould on the outside in 443, Cambridge 403, IK 31, South Somerset 103 and the Rich Owen North Wales 51 car. But with all those top bend problems, then it's left us a very, very clear race leader. As the last lap flag goes out, it's 1 to go for Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. The lead of about the length of the home straight now. From North Shropshire 443, Ben Gould runs in second. Kieran McKenzie in 403, 28, 103 and 31 racing absolutely neck and neck. Rich Owen then in North Wales 51. But no doubt about your race winner. He's won it by a country mile as Josh Fowler comes round for the final time. North Shropshire 2 then it is that takes the win. Second place goes to North Shropshire 443, Ben Gould, Kieran Kenzie in 403, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, Jake Hemmersley in IK 31, South Somerset 103 is Tom Retter. Hold on, right, we've got a message. Right, okay. So we've just, well, the water cart comes out. This is going to be a big shock to the sport, and it absolutely. So somebody else that has supported the sport, he's only retiring, sorry, by the way, before you think anything totally untoward has happened. That's going to be bad enough for us. Somebody that has supported the sport for longer than I care to remember, and has always done a good job right up and down the length of the country, certainly for Baz as well. He's been a supplier for many, many years for the British Autograss Series, but I know he does for lots of clubs from, well, literally all over the country. It's not just local to him, based in South Wales. John from Highline Trophies. Apparently he's hanging up his engraving kit this year, so he is retiring this year. So hopefully we'll get a chance to catch up with him before he does. But John, if you are listening to this, then yeah, we do, on behalf of the sport, thank you very, very much for everything that you've done, and I'm sure we'll continue to do through this year, because we've still got the British Autograss Series end-of-season trophies to sort out, and I have a feeling Highline's going to be very involved in that, all being well, and done so much for the sport. But yeah, John, then happy retirement when you get to it. Retirement's not always cracked up to be, is all I shall say. Try and convince you to change your mind, but no, you certainly deserve it. But yeah, happy retirement.
I've probably been dealing with Highline for John for, I don't know, must be 10, 15 years or so, maybe even longer. I've been doing the trophies at Scarborough for a long time.
Is that the only way you think you'll ever get to pick one up?
That's
asking.
You know, when people come round and go, "Oh, you're a very successful driver," I go, "Oh, yes, but don't get me started, please." Right. But no, you know about customer service, and nothing's ever a problem. I think my lasting memory of how he was, we had a Scarborough presentation night a couple of years back, and there was a slight mix-up on which weekend it was, and it was actually the weekend. And he said, "Oh, I thought you said it was the weekend after." I said, "No, it's not." I said, you know, and he worked through the night, did every trophy, and he personally drove them up to the venue in Yorkshire, and I thought, absolutely. So it'll be a sad loss, but happy retirement as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Same from the BAS point of view is that, you know, he's always delivered them, and he's like been at the venue at sort of like 9 o'clock in the morning and stuff, wherever it is, having driven up from South Wales, and yeah, done a lot for the sport. So well done, John, and as Mickey says, happy retirement. Right, race 3 then brings out Will Henry, Dave Owen, Ben Tasker, Mark Stevenson, Matt Owen, James Taylor and Michael Hobgon. So Will Henry, a heat winner last time round in the SR19 machine. Can he do it again? Looks like he can. Scunthorpe 701, Ben Tasker slots into second place. Running in third then is Dave Owen in the North Wales 97 machine. These three just pulled away a little bit at the moment as they go up that far side, but it is Will Henry in the SR19 car that looks to consolidate his position in the BAS trophies, and certainly looking for at least a third place in the overall series standing. 701.97, Cumdy 515 goes through next. That's confused me. I've got a 115, that's about the closest I can get. As they go down that far side, then Will Henry it is that's the race leader in the SR19 machine. Just pulling away a little bit now from Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701. Still sits in that second place slot. Last lap flag already going out. North Wales 97 runs third. Cumdy 515 in that fourth place. St Neots 361. North Wales 20. So the North Wales 20, Mark Stevenson at the wheel of that one. Michael Hobgon is in St Neots 361. But no doubt about who sat behind the wheel of SR19. It's Will Henry who's going to come round, take checkered flag and take his second win of the day. 110 points at the end of day one. You can't do any better than that. Scunthorpe 701 in second. North Wales 97. Cumdy 515 in third. St Neots 361. North Wales 20 completing it all. So, yeah, don't forget, drivers, once you've finished your second heat, you need to go and sign on. Signing on, I believe, and anybody correct me if I got this wrong, is going to be in the beer tent. So, signing on in the beer tent as soon as you've completed your second heat. Right, race 4 brings out Jordan Painter, Mark Stone, Jack Saunders, Dan Hughes, Charlie Richardson, Lewis Clayton and George Taylor. George Taylor, a heat winner last time round in Cumdy 711, as indeed was Jordan Painter in Scunthorpe 364. So somebody's unbeaten record, one person at least, could be going in this one as they climb the bank for the first time and come back round towards us. And that race leader is Jordan Painter in Scunthorpe 364. Dan Hughes runs second in Evesham 127. Then the Cumdy 711 in that third place position as they throw it into that start line turn. Climb the little bit of a bank over there on the far side from us here in commentary. Jordan Painter it is in Scunthorpe 364, putting a little bit of daylight now between himself and the chasing group as he comes round once again and back down towards us. The Evesham 127 still in second place. Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders in third, 711. The Spalding machine of Lewis Clayton comes next. Mark Stone then in the Invicta Kemp 1 machine, and completing it all, Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. But very clear race leader now, Jordan Painter. Scunthorpe 364, that yellow flag with the black cross being made ready. One to go then for Scunthorpe 364. One to go for the Cumdy 711 car of George Taylor. Spalding 6, Cambridge 82. Evesham 127 now drop back a little bit back into that fifth place. Dan Hughes at the wheel of that one. But no challenge on our race leader as checkered flag gets held aloft as he comes round for the final time. It's 2 wins out of 2 for Jordan Painter in Scunthorpe 364 takes the win. Cumdee 711, George Taylor in second. Cambridge 82 it is in third. Spalding 6 and Victor Kemp 1. Scarborough 94. And I think some steering problems there. I think that was the issue for Dan Hughes in Evesham 127. The car just didn't quite seem to want to go the direction that the driver wanted it to go. So I think he's picked up a green flag as well to add to his woes in that one. So that was race 4. Right, the final race in this first round of qualifying is there on the line. So you might have worked out for yourselves, I'm sure you have, that we haven't seen either Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16 or Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31. And you'd be right, we haven't. And the reason for that is they're both in this final race. So that's the way the computer has drawn them. As I say, in terms of the overall British Series standings, then there's 8 points between them at the moment. Kieran and Conor, they both added 55 to their tally in run 1. There's going to be potentially anything up to 10 points difference between them in this one. So I'm not going to say this race is going to decide the British title, but it might have a fair bearing on it with how things stand at the moment. Kieran currently sits on 968. Conor currently sits on 960. So Claire, we'll now see if you've got a favourite. And Neil for that case, but no, I'm sure they'll be cheering them both on. And the Griffiths boys, joined by Ian Ullathorne, who I'm sure will have something to say in the mix in Yorkshire Dales 52. He's right on the pace this year. Again, another trophy winner at the Nationals. Ben Barrell should be there in Cumdee 83. Daniel Ball in Pennine 137, and Paul Ray in Border Counties 150. So those are the 6 cars in this final race of this second round of qualifying of the Class 1s. As I say, your series sponsor, Daniel Brewer Estate Agents, your round sponsor, ATD, and Hereford Bounce and Slide. So we're looking for yellow flags all around the circuit. We have yellow flags all around the circuit, so all eyes to the start line. Conor Griffiths coming out of lane 8, Kieran Griffiths coming out of lane 4, and it's Conor that gets the best of the start in the Tyre 16 machine. Ian Ullathorne told you he'd have something to say in this one. Was in that second place, but only sort of temporarily. I think because Severn Valley 31 goes through into that second place slot. So Kieran then runs in second now. So Conor from Kieran as they go down that far side. So this, I say, 10 points difference. So this will switch it the other way, because Conor currently sitting in that second place slot in Tyre 16, but leads the way as they come past us from Kieran in Severn Valley 31. Ian Ullathorne in 52, then comes Paul Ray in Border Counties 150. The Pennine 137 car of Daniel Ball and Ben Barrell in Cumdee 83 having a good battle amongst themselves, but Conor Griffiths looking to stamp his authority on this one in the Tyre 16 machine as that yellow flag with the black cross gets made ready. So as they come round, Tyre 16 it is. Severn Valley 31, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52 in third. Border Counties 150 in that fourth place slot. But going up that far side then, Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16. I think he's done enough as he comes round once again. Checker flag being held aloft, and it is indeed. It's Conor that's going to take it in Tyre 16. Kieran going to be second in Severn Valley 31. 2 points difference, I reckon now. Ian Ullathorne, Yorkshire Dales 52 in third. Border Counties 150, Paul Ray. Pennine 137 is Daniel Ball, and Cumdee 83 completes the Class 1s. Not a rerun in sight. And Lewis, you've done it again. It was a Tyre 16.
That's why I stayed.
Your Tyre drivers, your lucky mascot, sat very much to my left. And yeah, well done. We're looking forward to Class 1 as it develops across tomorrow. Third heat and a final. But it's Class 2s now, so it is over to Lewis.
Cheers, Steve. Thank you very much. Yeah, great win there for Connor in the Tyre 16 with the brothers bragging rights, I think, just in front of his brother Kieran there in second spot. But we are ready to go then with this first race in the second round of qualifying for your men's Class 2s. Out in this one, Ollie Hall, Ryan Smith, Joe Brick, William Drayton, Travis McKillie, Chris Hall, Craig Conway and Ashley Lillington. Let's see who gets the best of the starts. Grid 1 has made a good start on the inside. I think that is the South Somerset, I think, of Ashley Lillington. On the bit of coming together though, as they all went into that first corner. We've also got Conway there, now in that second spot. It looks like they're all coming around the second corner though. So it is PAC 1 then, who is now in the lead. And that's Ryan Smith out in that one. He had a fourth this morning, so he'll be wanting to get a better result here, having a good battle there with Conway in that second spot at the moment in the Scunthorpe number 1, with Lillington then in the South Somerset 38 back in that third spot. Trying to chase the front two down, but it is still PAC 1 then Ryan Smith who's got the lead at the moment. Lillington on the inside of Conway, they're trying to make that inside line work for him to come down onto the straight. SC 227 in fourth, PhD 66 Scunthorpe 4. Oh, a bit of a nudge there to send round PhD 66. Unfortunately, Joe Brick now facing the wrong way down on the entrance to turn number 3, but getting it going again. Lillington on the inside there at the top corner of Conway in the Scunthorpe number 1, while PAC number 1 they're just pulling away. Lillington, have to be careful there on that inside line, but it is Lillington now then just managing to get squeezed. More contact yet again between those two with Scunthorpe 227 just taking avoiding action. Chris Hall doing very well there to miss that confusion and coming together there between those two cars, which now has dropped Conway second in the first race, but dropped Conway back down into about 4th or 5th there. But it is PAC number 1 then taking a win there. That's Ryan Smith takes the win. SS38 in second, Scunthorpe 4, SC 227, SC 1, PAC 9, and your final finisher then, early spin in the after having a bit of a nudge there, PhD 66. Well, that was a bit of a messy one, wasn't it? From the very start, unfortunately. A few of them came together there into that first corner, and it didn't get much better after that, unfortunately, with a few cars unfortunately coming the cropper and almost spinning right round, or maybe even rolling at one point in front of us here in commentary. I can see down there that Lillington there in the South Somerset 38 just having to stop on the track exit there to get a tow off. But that gives us a little time now then to introduce who we have out here then in race number 2. We should have, I think, your reigning national champion then, newly crowned back in August. It's Ash Farrow in the Scarborough 249, coming out of grid number 8. He had a second this morning, and then we had a DNF at no finish for Seb Fackrell in Radford 171. And then a 6th place this morning for Jay Albrighton in the Scunny 156. Coming out of grid number 6, Sean Rowlands in North Wales 57 out of grid number 5, had a 7th this morning, so we'll be looking to improve on that. Carl Brooks, IK 114, Ash Wrigglesworth in the Scarborough treble 2, North Wales 53, Jordan Robinson, and Tim Pole in the Radford 318. So they're all down on the line there. I can see that Ash Farrow's there out in the grid number 8, and I think we have all 8 cars down on the grids. Ready to go then for this second race in the second heats here of the men's class 2. A very even break then as that bungee lifted. North Wales 57, I think, on the inside, in middle there. Sean Rowlands had quite a good start off the bungee, but it is Ash Farrow just ahead of the Scunthorpe 156 it was there, of Jay Albrighton in the lead then, just as they come out of turn number 2, down onto the straight for the first time. A little bit of confusion there in the middle of the pack, unfortunately. Scarborough treble 2, they're getting it all wrong as they were coming onto the straight there. That's Ash Wrigglesworth fighting to keep control of the car. Be a front 2 then. It's your reigning champion, Scarborough number 249, Ash Farrow, just on the inside then of the Scunthorpe 156. Jay Albrighton now, who's on that second spot, with Farrow then in the lead now, pulling forward of the rest of the pack, but it's still very close for that lead spot. Fair play, Scarborough treble 2. Ash Wrigglesworth is already back up into that third spot, sort of leading the rest of the field as they're trying to chase down these lead 2 in front, with North Wales 53, I think it is there, Jordan Robinson in 4th, just behind him with IK 114. Look at that race for 5th, neck and neck as they go in to turn number 1 there at the top there, over the brow and down into turn number 1, turn number 2. Very close again then, another change of lead leader with the Scunthorpe number 156 back in the lead. Jay Albrighton not giving in to your reigning national champion then. Ash Farrow having to settle for that second spot at the moment as they go up that far side. A good race there for 4th and 5th. 3 cars neck and neck and battling as they're going up that far side. Bit of a nudge on the bumper there from the IK114 to see if he can unstable that car. But Scarborough 249 sneaks the win on the inside. Scarborough 156 was in second. Scunny 156 in second, sorry. S Treble 2Y in third, and I think it was the Northwales 53 then in that 4th spot with the other cars then. I missed the rest of them as they came over the line, so I missed their positions unfortunately. But again, a good race there, especially for the win, with the front lead 2 cars there taking it down to the wire there as they crossed the line. But I do think Farrow just nipped it up in the inside there just to take that win. Next race then, race 3 is down there. We've got TA211, Radford 741, CM6, SN1, Swansea 2, NS4, DA43 and SC22. Who took a win this morning? That's Josh Julian coming out of grid number 1. So D&D Transport then are your series sponsors for the Class 1s, and our round sponsors this weekend, OJ Gyms and DMS Plastics Limited, sponsoring the Class 2s this weekend. Just waiting for a bit of clearance on the track there so we can get this race sorted and started. And all of those drivers down there eagerly awaiting the start of this race. But yeah, like I was saying then, Josh Julian had a win this morning. Darren Aiken in the NS4 machine had a 3rd this morning, as did Jamie Lane in the Radford 741. No finish this morning, unfortunately, for Connor Urquhart in the Tyre 211, but it's good to see that he's out there in grid 8. Coming out now then for the second heat, and he's had a flying start from grid 8. Look at him go, like a rocket from grid 8 there. Tyre 211 it is then, leading the rest of the pack. Up the first straight and into the first corner. The rest there, you could throw a blanket over. It's very close with a lot of bumping and barging yet again from these Class 2s as they go into turn 1 and then down the bank to come out onto the straight. It is still Urquhart in the lead then from NS4, giving a bit of a tap on the back quarter there, unfortunately. That was the North Shropshire number 4 of Darren Aiken coming through on the inside then with pushing Connor Urquhart out into the wider line, allowing the St. Neots number 1 of Daniel Robbins then to come into that second spot now. After that great start then, it's unfortunate to see the Urquhart machine just dropping down the order a little bit as more come through on that inside line. He left the door open, didn't he? North Shropshire number 4, NZ1, DA43 at Radford 741, and it's a very close race there between the Scunthorpe car and the Tyre 211 as they came around that bottom corner. It's Josh Julian who had a win this morning down in that 4th or 5th spot as they battle into turn number 1 up there. But it's still North Shropshire number 4 then. Darren Aiken, as I said earlier, we have a race stoppage. The red flags are out on this one, unfortunately. I see a car there on its side. I didn't see it going over, but we've got a car rolled and stayed on its side there on the entrance to turn number 1, unfortunately. Missed who that was. And hopefully they're okay in there and they can get that car back on its wheels, and so we can get back racing. But obviously the driver safety of utmost importance. Hopefully they can get themselves out of the car and get checked over by the medics who are already on the scene there up on the top of the hill. So we'll have to try and see who that was as the car is put back on all fours. But yeah, that was gearing up to be a good race there. Unfortunately had to be stopped due to that incident. Darren Aiken, as I was starting to say, obviously I said this morning was national champion, but not in the Class 2s. He won the Stock Hatch Nationals down with us at South Wales at the beginning of August. Oh no, and it's the Connor Urquhart machine, unfortunately, who was the one who ended up on his side up there in the Tyre 211. Hopefully Connor's okay. I think that's him walking around next to the car there. And I know that there'll be a good team around him there. Hopefully get that car checked over and race ready once again for him to take it back out in the 3rd heat tomorrow. But yes, he had such a good start there from grid 8. He was flying up that first straight and came a cropper there, unfortunately, going into that top corner there. But looking down then to the line as they sort that car out at the top of the track, we have race 4 down there ready to go. And that should be bringing out Tom Creed in the Breeden Hill 40, Tim Harbour in Pen Howe number 200. Corey Paisley in the Pen Howe number 8. Brad Ellison in York 16. Iwan Twig in Tyre 202. Brian Rowland in North Wales 12. And Jack Hodgson in the Yorkshire Dales number 1. This is really gearing up to be a cracker of a race. We have 2 drivers on race wins from this morning. That would be the North Wales 12 of Ryan Rowland and the York 16 of Brad Ellison. Those 2 are coming out in this one after having race wins this morning. Josh Julian, as I mentioned earlier, is currently in 3rd in the Scunthorpe 22. Just looking down the list here. Ash Farrow in 4th at the moment overall. Daniel Robbins in SN1 was out in that race, I believe, and Craig Conway. Those are your top 4. So none of the ones out in this race are currently lying in that top 4, but we do have 2 race winners from this morning. So that's the North Wales 12 Ryan Rowland and Brad Ellison in the York 16. Also 2 drivers who had seconds this morning. Corey Paisley in the Pen Howe number 8 and the Pen Howe 200 of Tim Harbour. So the 2 club mates there will be battling it out against each other there to see who has the bragging rights from the club perspective. Then we have Jack Hodgson, York YD1 had a 5th. Iwan Twig had a 6th this morning in the Tyre 202 and a 7th position for the Breeden Hill 40 of Tom Creed. So we just have a bit of water now then going down as they get the TA211 machine of Conor Urquhart off the track. A little bit of the dust repellent, as they call it, going down off the track. We did get a lot of cloud cover a little bit earlier on. It seemed to go very dark, and I definitely saw some spots of rain on the window of the commentary box here. And but thankfully that has seemed to clear away, and hopefully we can get through the rest of the meeting now today, at least with very little rain, if none at all. But yeah, so all to play for still, obviously within the top 4 there, with drivers mixing it up with regards to their points as well. Ash Farrow, like I was saying, down in 4th overall in the points with 685 at the moment before this weekend. Josh Julian, Scunthorpe 22 on 700, so only 15 between those 2. Then only 6 points ahead of Josh Julian in the Scunthorpe 22 is the Daniel Robbins in SN1 with 706. Craig Conway, fair to say, is 900 with his 998, seems to have it in the bag overall. But you never know with the way that these points are all worked out after the whole series is finished. The top 16 results, as we were saying, counting with your best overall round doubling, and the scores can all of a sudden look quite different depending on how today goes, and obviously the rest of this weekend as well. Still having a few issues at that top corner, just trying to get everything back into position for us to get cracking with this final race of the men's Class 2s for the 2nd round of qualifying, with a couple of those reruns to come a little bit later on. I'll have to ask somebody to kindly pick up the slack for me as I shoot off just to get the car into the car ready to go out in the Class 5s later on. But yeah, those 2 reruns hopefully will come out without too much of a delay. Hopefully Connor's all right. He's obviously gone off in the ambulance just to get checked over. His car's been taken down. I'm sure there'll be a team of friends and family down there waiting to get that car checked over for him, and he would be legging it back down. If I know Connor, he'll be running back down to see what he needs to do to get that car running, because obviously Lexi will be out later on in the Class 2 ladies as well. So, looking around the track then, we've got 1 quad just up on the entrance to turn 1 there. And I think other than that, we are just about ready to go. The water's had a bit of watering, the track has had a bit of watering, and the marshals a bit of a rest. So hopefully then as we get going, then this final race of Class 2s for this 2nd round of qualifying should be about ready to go. The wind-up marshal turns, yellow flag lifts, and the bungee lift as well. A bit of a poor start there for Iwan Twig in the Tyre 202, unfortunately. But a great start for Ellison in the York 16. YD1 it is, though, on the inside there. Yorkshire Dales number 1, Jack Hodgson, had a great start going up that first straight. Iwan Twig muscling his way through there and has managed somehow to get himself up in that second spot, coming out of turn 2 and down the hill. Just drops back behind Ellison though, into the 3rd place. Tim Harbour it is in 4th in the Pennow number 200, who had a 2nd this morning, so he'll be looking to improve on that. Corey Paisley, Pennow number 8, back in about 6th again. Will not want to be so far down the field here with Breeden Hill number 40. Tom Creed right at the back of the field at the moment. Yorkshire Dales number 1 it is though. Jack Hodgson then still leading the pack. Oh, Ellison just getting it wrong. Coming out down that bank out of turn 2 onto the straight. Managed to save it though. But it's Ewan Twig and North Wales number 12 of Ryan Rowland then battling for that 3rd spot. Again, Ellison very sideways going around that corner, which has allowed the North Wales 12 of Ryan Rowland just to work his way up nearer to him, but drops back as I was saying that. Harbour on the inside then of Twig as they go up that far straight into the top corner and trying to get into the inside line, and he's managed it as well. So it's now Harbour in the Pennow 200 in that 4th spot. The last lap flag has been given already then. Those 2 lead cars chucking it around that bottom corner. YD1 from York 16. North Wales number 12 is in 3rd with Tim Harbour, then experienced driver that he is, back on that inside line. Pennow number 200 then just sneaking into that 3rd spot, and he's got that favoured inside line as they go into turn number 1 then. But it's going to be a race win by the looks of things for Yorkshire Dales number 1. Jack Hodgson is going to take the win from York 16, that's Ellison. Pennow number 200 from North Wales 12, TA 202, Pennow number 8 and Breeden Hill number 40. Round out your final finishers there in the Class 2s. 2 reruns to come a bit later on. But for now, I'll hand you over to Graham and I'm going to leg it up to the Class 5.
A swift walk, that'll do. Brief walk. Well done then. So, junior specials on the line then. We have, I'll tell you what, race 3 looks cracking. 3 winners in race 3. That's going to be interesting. But race 1 we're starting with. So, Y22, Ben Ayres had a 3rd earlier on. Vince Pascal, lane 7. Adam Lind in lane 6. Nick O'Malley, lane 5. Rex Richard in lane 4, Brooke Page in lane 3, Cara Blaber lane 2 and Kai Cooper in lane 1. That's going to be your first cars to come out. Bit of track maintenance on the top corner, just moving the cones in and out. Sponsored this weekend by Holtby's Motor Repairs. Thank you very much to Holtby's Motor Repairs for their sponsorship this weekend, and Dig It Plan Tyre are your series sponsors. Again, thank you very much for them. So obviously there were 6 races, there's still 6 heats, so there's 6 winners out there. Couple of them meet, as I say, race 3. We've got Mason Linehan, James Smart and George Johnson, all young guys as well, aren't they? Early years in junior specials, but Ben Coffey, Austin Bennett, Dexter Jones, Callum Peace, S13D Levi Phipps. That's a cracker of a race, that one. Definitely one to look out for. And then race 5, we've got Junior Jones, Alex Hines, both meeting each other, both sat on wins, and Sonny Gilbert and Alex Jesse both sat on 2nd places, and they meet each other in about race 5. So what are we doing? Nope, still moving cones out on the top corner. Ben Hares, as I say, in York 22 is your highest point scorer in this one. He's coming out of grid 8, which we know has been gating well all weekend, but let's see if he can get across and get in. Vince Pascal's had a good start, goes across the water splash, who's at the inside though. Cara Blaber got the legs into the first corner. Will she outbreak Vince Pascal? No, she won't, but let's see if Vince can get the front nose of that turned in, which he does. Gets the back end to step out nicely and comes through. Nice, Nicky's got a habit of knocking things over, water and everything at the moment, Nicky, aren't you? H450 though, into the lead then. Vince Pascal from Y22, then Ben Ayres. So we've got the 450 machine, 22. Cara Blaber there in 213. Then the C68 car, Rex Richard in 4th place. Kai Cooper now just making up a place on Brooke Page in SC86. But it is Vince Pascal then, H450. This will do him the world of good on his confidence. Let's see if he can just hold that. But Y22, he's left the gap and allowed him to come through across this wet though. Let's see what he can do and maybe just fight his way back through into that first place puff of smoke as they go in. But it is Y22 then. 450's got a nicer line as they come off that corner, but as he can out drag him as they go up the straight. This is going to come round here now for their last lap flag. And it is Y22, Ben Ayres, like I said, sat on a 3rd place. There we go, Vince Pascal as we say, now in second place, but having a good run. A213 Cara Blaber third. Good run for her as well. C68, Evesham 3, SC86. Then we go back to Nick O'Malley and the DA303 of Adam Lind at the rear of the field, which is very unusual for him. So Y22 then into the top corner for his final time. He's going to follow his third up this morning with a win in this run. So race 1 is a win in Heat 2. Well done, Y22 Ben Ayres. And H450, good drive for Vince Pascal. A213 in third, C58 in fourth, Evesham 3, fifth, SC86 Brooke Page. Then we go round to Adam Lind in DA303. And 3 is Nick O'Malley. Well done all. That's one race down of your series-sponsored Digit Plant Hire Junior Specials. So next run then, we'll see Angel Jones. Angel Jones, I can't see out on grid, so have they changed or is she just not out on this one? I don't think she's out there actually, but Ethan Lind is there in 323. Let's see if he gets the jump on this one. WW404, G48D, Maddie Morris, Lily Rose Pratt is obviously your series leader. Now, where is she? She's at the back. Wow. Wow, okay, Lily, right, what's going on, young lady? You need to get your bottom into gear. She needs to get through this this pack now, but Maddie Morris, though, is G48D. She's away. NW108 from WR37. Better run there from WR37. Lexi Mullen sat there in third place at the moment. Lily Rose Pratt, though, with some work to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place at the moment. That's not going to be enough to get her through into the final. G48D, though, it is. Maddie Morris, though, had a win, heat win, I think it was at round 1. So let's see if she can follow that up in round 5. G48D then stretching away now. G48D from NW108. DA323 is the Lind car. WR37 76 is now up to 5th place. Let's see what she can do about Lexi Mullen there. See if she can grab another position. Currently sat on a 3rd is Lily Rose Pratt, but she has left the door open and allowing WW404, I think it is, to try and sneak through on the inside. But we're coming around for our last lap flag this time. Maddie Morris driving a superb little race, isn't she? And I tell you what, the young man behind her is no slouch on a 2nd position at the moment. NW108 hoping to follow it up with another 2nd. G48D, though, gets it sideways, manages to square it off and gets herself going again. That allows Evian Williams to just pull himself in a little bit in NW108. Now, Maddie, just keep your head. Don't change anything you've been doing the last couple of laps. Just keep your head and I think you'll be fine. G48D then gets the back end stepping out. NW108's going to have a run at the inside, but he's not going to do it. 48 then takes the win. NW108, 323, 37, 76, 404. And if I'd have had to put some money down this weekend, I'd have put some money down on, which is probably why it's not gone to plan, on Lily Rose Pratt having a really good run through around here. 5th place. Now she's got some work to do. Now she's got a bank on Shawley Bradford not having such a good run when he comes out later on in... Where is Shawley Bradford? Race 6 he will be in. So, a bit more water for these junior specials. We don't need that. Maybe just a bit going down on the inside on the cones, just maybe to keep them off it a little bit. But nonetheless, let's have a look on race 3. Sorry, Ben Coffey, Austin Bennett, Ben Coffey, CW23, NW26, Austin Bennett, Mason Linehan, MA130, Dexter Jones, PAC13, 777F, James Smart, Callum Peace in NS35, S13D, Levi Phipps, and George Johnson, who took a superb win this morning, didn't he? Had a really good gate from 8, but now is on the other end of the scale on grid 1. So let's see what he can do from there. James Smart, the other heat winner, and Mason Linehan is the other heat winner. They're coming from 4 and 6. Revs are rising. Let's see who gets the jump on this one then. Makes a good start. James Smart had a cracker of a start, that one. Let's see if he can get his gear change done, because George Johnson has got the power down and manages to get through. But it's Ben Coffey, who I said earlier on, is used to being more at the front than what he has been the last couple of, we've got some crashing and bumping and boring and, cars all over the shop. Hopefully they can get moving. There's a bit of damage on the back end of 777F there, but he's through into 3rd place. Hopefully that... the wheel's doing a little bit of twitching, so hopefully that will be all right. 777F in 3rd place. But meanwhile, the lad that didn't take a win this morning, Ben Coffey there, CW23, certainly taking a win now, or taking the lead now, sorry, from George Johnson, he'll be happy to go through with a win and a second, won't he, into round 3 of qualifying. Definitely some damage on the outside of 777F, but at the moment, not too much to worry about. He can manage to keep it in. And I'll tell you what, just hold that first and third overnight. 91 points will be absolutely lovely, won't it? As we go down the back straight, then we are. What am I on about? 91 points. Yeah, first and third, 91 points. Yeah. So. Ben Coffey it is then, on to his last lap flag then, CW23. This is where we're used to seeing the young man, isn't it? CW23 from 343, from 777F. Then we've got S13D. Then we've got the Austin Bennett car of NW26. Angel Jones and Jones and NS35, and then Mason Linehan, who had a great win this morning, unfortunately at the back of the pack. Maybe something to do with that melee in the first corner, but he's going to take a win. Back on winning form for Ben Coffey, CW23. Then we got George Johnson, who's done a good second, so he'll be happy to go through on 100 points overnight. And then a bit of work to do on the 777F car with that left rear wheel. It's S13D, NW26, NS35, PAC13 and MA130. Well done, you juniors. That was a little bit of a messy first corner, but you got through it. That's 3 down, 3 to go. Next run then, we have a car, Owen Bradford, sat on a second. Now, he didn't finish second on track, so I'm guessing they must have went back a lap after he had a bit of coming together with another car in Heat 1. But he sat down here as a second place anyway in CW388. BC99 is Reagan Dixon. He's on a third. And C42, Millie Jean Meredith, she sat on a third as well. So anybody else in this one that can? Josh Mason, Ruben Lind, Finn Elford, Fern Tivey, and Emily Ball. That's your other runners and riders. Who makes a start from the centre? Is that B10H? I think that is. It's made a good start. But C42, Millie Jean Meredith, she sat on a third. I'll tell you what, she just got into the first bend, just hit Bradford there in the first corner. Hopefully you can get that thing going. So who's this one coming out in front then? That's going to be the DA263 car from B10H, from CW388, 99, 42, 243, and Emily just getting it wrong there in the DA415 car. Hopefully she can get that going again. She is trying to get that started, and hopefully she's just stalled it. Loads of revs, young lady. Don't worry about them. Loads of revs. Oh my word. That's got to be red flags, I think, surely. Yeah, red flags in. Right, red flags. So that's the right decision. She was trying to get it going. You could see her desperately trying to get the revs up. There you go. She just couldn't get the revs up to get it going and get out of the way. So all credit to her, and hopefully she doesn't beat herself up, and she'll be back out in the third round of qualifying tomorrow. So one rerun for me in junior specials so far. Next heat, race 5, brings out 2 people on wins and 2 people on seconds. Alex Hines, B5H out of lane 8. Junior Jones, S6 out of lane 2. Alex Jesse is in lane 3 with a second, and Sonny Gilbertson, LM3, out of lane 6 with a second. And then we've got Freddie Nunn, who's getting ever faster, Freddie Nunn, isn't he, in SC220. YD541 Charlie Clark equally, E1222 Elliot Grasby as well, and Jacob Davis, who's a front runner 9 times out of 10, had a disastrous start this morning and was very, very upset. But B5H gets a cracker from the far side, so the outside grid still seems to be gated a bit better. Then we got the Grasby car, unfortunately, just climbing over the back of YD541. They do get going though. Let's have I saw that looks like it was going to be all right, bit of a racing instant, we'll say. But B5H though is away. S6 though, true to form. C55, LM3, they're going to have a coming together for sure. Nobody was going to back out of that one, weren't they? And once again, Jacob Davis comes out on the worst side of that one in C55. Unfortunately, there's no way Sonny Gilbertson was going to ease off from that inside position, and then just unfortunately. Unfortunately come together, we'll say. B5H then, another lap completed. We got yellows there to try and keep them in. So S6 in second, LM3 from SC220, Y34 then Alex Jesse, YD541, Evesham 122. Yellow flags, as I say, just bringing them in now. Down the back straight, there you go then. B5H, Alex Hines, he wants to follow this up with another win, doesn't he? And he will do that as he comes through onto his last lap. Car looking really, really good and really well. And as I say, he has got another year in junior specials if he requires it or wants it. S6, LM3, SC220, Y34, YD541, Evesham 122, and C55 Jacob Davis does get going again, and goggles are off. He's a very angry man. Oh, the boy, we'll say, unfortunately. But anyway, B5H, so this one's going to go to completion, isn't it? Race 5. Alex Hines then, he's going to go in overnight on 110 points, B5H. S6 on 100 points, S6. LM3, though, on a third, so a second and third for Sonny Gilbertson's pretty good. SC220, Y34, YD541, Evesham 122, and Jacob Davis in C55. Very, very unfortunate. Again, 2 races in a row. Hopefully tomorrow will be your day, young man, and you will come away with a BAStv win. Green flag for Sonny Gilbertson. I thought that might be the case. So LM3, unfortunately, Sonny Gilbertson then takes a green flag, so he's going to end it on a 2nd and a 5th overnight. Doesn't help Jacob Davis after that coming together, but by the by, it is a green flag. So race 6 then, Shawnee Bradford is there, William Smith, Rosie Russell, they're your highest point scorers in this one. And Shawnee does make a good start. Who's that from the inside? Lucy Conway though, SC125. The car's going a lot better now, isn't it? The last today, I suppose. Today he's definitely come back on form. Oh, Shawnee Bradford looks like he's got wheels up in the air. Rosie Russell gets tagged. She's round. Definitely got red flags on this one, without a shadow of a doubt. Right, we have a rerun for that one then. So 2 reruns to come later on in Junior Specials. Sponsored by Diggett Plant Hire, series sponsor, and Holtby's Motor Repaired, round sponsors. Thank you very much again for that. They will be coming out a little later on. We're going to move on to your Ram Development series sponsor, round sponsors Kelly Recovery and MJA Automotive Engineering, Class 3 sponsors. Let's get the sheets going. Obviously Sam Gould is on 1,023 points this morning, so let's see what he's done. Sam Gould had a 2nd this morning, 45 points. Keith Kelly took a win, Rupert Lomax took a win, Matt Lloyd took a win, and John Napier took a superb win, to be fair, in the Toyota 1000. Incident, which means as to the rules, all back in. So first heat then, men's class 3, heat 2, race 1. Paul Cusack out of lane 7, Barry Seal in the BMW Mini out of lane 6, Adam Saint CA 546 lane 5, Russ Tinker out of lane 4, Kelvin King lane 3, Paul Stevens Lud 69, good to see Paul Stevens back in the car in lane 2, and then Sam Gould, your series leader. Probably, what is he won it now? I don't know because I don't know the drops because I haven't done that much homework. But Sam Gould definitely there. We will see John Napier out in heat 2 along with Rupert Lomax. Both of them 2 are sat on wins. They meet in race 2. Race 3 sees Keith Kelly and Matt Lloyd meet. They are both sat on wins as well. So we have got cars meeting each other a little bit later on, so that's going to be pretty cool, isn't it? A bit of water going down, I think, on the top corner now, and the grade is out. Times are knocking on now, isn't it? So it's 3:10. So we're going to go on, I guess, into the evening, but the nights are drawing in, so I'm not sure how long we can race for here. I know at Border Counties 3-Day we went well into like 8 o'clock, I think, at one of the days, which was pretty cool, but I'm not sure what the script is for this weekend. But they will definitely try and get as much done as they can today, as we say. So a bit more track maintenance, as we say, go down. So as again, just go and take a walk down and have a look around the trade stands. Nobody wants to take anything home this weekend. Buy the lot if you can. It makes packing away a lot easier, talking from experience. So get down there, go and take all the stock off BP's stand. Dave will be happy. And John Gay equally, his diesel bill will go down if he doesn't have to take a full trailer back, so he'll be over the moon, won't he? But go down, have a look down the trade stands. Tyre guys as well, obviously one of your last chances at a big meeting to go and grab some tyres if you're going to go and do some club racing towards the end of the year. Don't forget, Wessex, I think it's called now, because Reese always tells me off for it. I think it's Wessex are running next weekend for Southern League. See, I was going to get it wrong. Whichever one I said, it was going to be wrong. It wasn't Reese in my ear this time, though. Southern League are running next weekend. We're going to go down there and have a good look down there. According to Reese, it was underwater a couple of weeks ago. Now it's bone dry and cracked again. So that's exactly the same as what this venue was like a week ago when Lance said it was just a lot of rain on the Saturday last week. And then look at it down there today. It's absolutely bone dry. And that looks a sorry state as it drives through, doesn't it, to be fair? But I'll go and see the lad later on. I'm sure he'll be fine. And Dad'll have that fixed in no time. Once you wash that off, it won't look half as bad, I'll be honest with you. They can't find the radiator, though. The radiator's gone missing somewhere. That's, well, I don't know where it's melted, but there should have been a few shrimps thrown on that barbie. Right then, so, as I say, just a little bit of track work going on at the top. Not sure, it must be a bit of a bump coming up. Maybe that was the cause, or they saw that as the cause for the junior specials, and that warrants why we're having a little bit of downtime to just take the top off that rut going in. That maybe upset some of these junior specials. It doesn't take a lot to upset these junior specials, to be fair. They're not the best things on the back end using front Corsa suspension. Corsa front suspension, of course, on the back of these cars. About time for a trailing arm, Nasser, if you're listening. We need a trailing arm and a Protect shot like an F600, or why not? And as I say that, the other machine comes out. So Mickey, you're the king of waffle. What stories have we got? We've talked about your teeth. We've talked about Jilly going over and having some clothes fittings over at the baby stall.
We don't want to talk about last Saturday, is all I will say.
No, we don't want to talk about that. You know, I'm never going to be the same again. Never going to walk the same again. But
I'm missing something.
well,
Nothing you want to be involved in. Take it from me.
Well, last weekend I went and had a procedure where they kind of like stick a camera somewhere, right? And then while
it's like scrutineering at Nationals.
Like scrutineering at Nationals, right?
Let's go through everything.
And I failed, right? And I needed some welding tent work.
Was there a queue as normal?
Which they did, and I'm telling you that it's not pleasant afterwards. So
I thought you'd lost weight.
I've lost weight because, well, the worst thing is I don't mind me food. I don't mind a beer either, right? So when they said you can't have anything to eat, effectively 24 hours before I go in. And then you have to drink some fluid that kind of, I suppose it's like what's that thing where they kind of squirt water and clear you out? There's a colonic irrigation. Well, it's like that, but it's one you drink.
What a fantastic subject, by the way.
It's like what you drink.
We can tell it's the end of the season, lads, can't we?
So yeah, I had that. When it had me procedure. So that was last weekend. Then I've obviously had me too. So it's like it's been. I've been in trauma really.
Double whammy, yeah.
I've been in trauma over the last since Yorkshire Dales really.
Nice.
You know, but I'm okay. The thing that's really keeping me cheerful is that a week Monday I go on holiday. Now, the thing about losing a bit of timber, right, and I know people have been...
Budgie smugglers on?
Well, I have. You've seen them,
You haven't.
What?
You don't.
You've seen my budgie smugglers?
Funnily enough.
Well, I'm going to leave you two to this one, gentlemen. I'm obviously into fit. I mean, like, two's a party, three's a crowd and all that.
I've got a pair of Watford Football Club Speedos, right? And on the back, on your butt cheeks, it says... budgie smugglers, right? In like a round circle.
Something hospital was here in your case.
That's it, yeah. So yes, back to the story, right? So I'm going on holiday a week Monday, and I've dropped about £9 in just over a week and a bit. Now I haven't eaten too much. I've obviously I've been traumatised with the camera. But the great thing is that some of the clothes I had in my wardrobe that were getting a little bit tight, around me bust, actually don't fit too bad. So instead of having to go and buy new T-shirts and stuff like that, I can go back into my wardrobe and go, wow, I didn't realise I could get back into that. I will guarantee, though, by the time we come back to the first round of the British Series, I'll be a back bugger again. Don't worry about that. You know, it's only a short-term measure, this. But I must admit, it does make you feel a bit better with a few pounds off the thing. I know you've lost a bit of timber
20
as well.
kilos now, yeah.
20. I can't imagine you having 20 kilos on you.
You'd
be like a Gurkha doing one of those runs, wouldn't
you? That's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot.
That's what the army put on their back when they go training.
Really?
Yeah. So.
Wouldn't want that.
Wow, dear me.
Yeah, I was tubby.
But then I do like how you're counting calories. Like,
I am, yeah.
And I must take offence, by the way, because I saw something on our commentators' page, right, that you were saying to Steve that at Yorkshire Dales for breakfast I had scones with jam. And then
you did.
And then followed by cream cake.
Yeah.
And then by lemon sponge.
Which you did.
Yeah, but okay.
We can't tell a lie on here, mate. We're public service.
Yeah, need to have a little bit of word about sort of like this weight-losing procedure, Mickey, because that doesn't sound quite ideal, but...
Not yeah. That's quick.
No, but when we had that little bit of downtime, on a serious note, and like only a few moments in my life I get serious, right? But I message out to all the guys out there and girls as well. Just go and get yourself checked out.
That's what I walked in on, mate. So I appreciate
and I
that.
think that's really good for me. I didn't feel I was anything wrong with me. I just went and had a health checkup, picked up a few bits. And then they've dealt with it. So, which is good, because if I'd left it, my consultant had said, if you'd left it, Mickey, it could have turned into something a little bit more, serious.
Yeah.
And so I'm chuffed that I've been through it. I do laugh because my dad, Billy Barker, Billy B, who passed away earlier this year, he got up to about 83. But he was telling me stories about when, with the rubber gloves on, and and he said, Mickey, he said, I've been violated. Right. And now I know what he means by that, but it's all worthwhile. Yeah. So guys, if you take anything from me seriously, just go and book yourself in for a check. Even one of those PSA tests, for your prostate and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And even if the readings come back a bit high, it doesn't necessarily mean it's doom and gloom. Mine came back really high, but it just means that I've got an enlarged prostate. Jilly looked at me and said, "Well, at least you've got something enlarged," which I thought was a bit harsh, but I'm okay. I'll get another BAS series under my belt.
Good.
It, all donations to Mickey's Distress Fund gratefully received.
Spending money in Tunisia.
Hey, Tunisia, that's where I'm going. Back over to Tunisia for a bit of winter sun, and just me and Jilly, Callum's kind of going, how come I can't come on early anymore? Because you earn your own money and I'm not the banker dad all the time, right?
I'm feeling left out here because you're away on holiday. I'm led to believe, Mr.
I've just come back, yeah.
I thought you were away.
No, I've just come back.
Oh, you've just come back?
Come back Monday, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So, well, I...
Fortunately, Sally can't hear any of this. I was
you could be really in trouble, yeah.
And I don't know if it's because it's my time in life and my age, right? And I don't want to carry on working forever, if you know what I mean. But I'm now looking like, right, I go on holiday on Monday the 6th. By the time I come back, it's only then 2 weeks to payday. Right? I can't wish them quick enough. It's only because, you remember after Yorkshire Dales, Callum's car, we took it straight from here down to one-off engineering, Graham Green, who looks after Callum's 8. And I only picked it up on Friday afternoon. So it's been in there having repair. Now, the good thing about Graham Green, right, and I'm not going to...
Slow on giving you a bill.
Slow? I am telling you, right, I like to pay my way. I don't like to be in debt, right? So 1 year, it was about 18 months. And the car had been in 3 or 4 times just for setups and stuff like that. And I was going, Graham, if you don't send me the bill, right, I need to have it done because Christmas is coming. And I still didn't get it. Eventually, it turned up. And, and that was it. We had beans on toast for a couple of months. It was fine.
It was fine, yeah. Lost some weight that month.
Bit windy, though. bit windy, or pot noodles. Oh, pot noodles, right? And there's other forms of that pouring hot water and making yourself a snack kind of thing. But sticky rib. What's your...
no.
Have you got a favourite one?
No, I don't do any of them.
No, I don't, I must admit.
No.
No. You don't do pot noodles?
No.
Hold on, round the track, hands up. Who likes a pot noodle? Hey, come on, put your hands up if you like a pot noodle.
Oh, it's Jilly.
She likes a Bombay bad boy.
I bet she does. She likes pot noodles, though.
And the other, but I don't know, it might just be me, right? Does anyone else do this, right? If you have pot noodles, right, put them in the dishwasher after you've had your snack, and then I store them because for putting paint in or turps or stuff like that. In my back shed, I must have 150.
Right, class reason. That's better. We've been saved. Right, get the revs going. Let's get on. Right. Let's see what happens here then. Who makes the start for the centre? Adam Saint has a good start, but Goldie on that grid one. He must have pulled 4, 5, 6 car lengths out that gate into there. Paul Stevens gone in with him though in Lud 69 up the inside. Tinker though got absolutely showered in dirt then round the top corner, and Goldie is away. 3:43, 5:46. Ludlow 69, Y4, MA6, C54 bringing up the rear. That's 1 corner, 1 lap completed then, or 1 3/4 lap completed now. 3:43 then from 5:46. Y4 Tinker then got the Chevy moving up the inside of the Duratec, and then he switched him on the way back into the corner, but squared himself up and got some big push on and ended up taking Tinker right out towards the fence and on that grass and spun round, and he's right back now. So Paul Stevens is back, isn't he? Ludlow 69 then in 3rd place, but it is Goldie then. He had a 2nd this morning. This will be a win, so that'll give him 100 points overnight. Callum Allinson could only equal him this morning, so that would have helped. Goldie obviously, not Callum, but 3:43 then, coming around now onto the lap, and look at the dust down the top corner. It's not bad in any way, shape or form, but you'd never believed it with the water carts out a second ago, would you? So 3:43, 5:46, Adam Saint having a good run through, and coming back on the form now, I think, the latter part of the year, the Saint car, to be fair to them. Sat there in 2nd place at the moment, and I do miss watching Vernon's car go around this weekend as well. He's not here at the moment, so 3:43 takes the win. 5:46 in 2nd, Lud 69 from MA6 Paul Cusack. Who's going to get that 5th place C54 is Barry Seal. And Tinker then, after a trip out towards the fence on the top corner, Y4 comes over to complete his race. That's race 1 done and dusted then. John Napier coming out of lane 8 in WS26 had a fantastic start this morning. CM7 Hugh Jones, Graham Davis in PAC41, H1 Jeff Gibbs, Cash Yardley SC96, Rupert Lomax NW99, and Mick Sumners in the Mark 1 Escort is out of lane 1. Let's see who's going to get that. I think Napier might just about get to the bend first in front of Lomax, and then it's just a hold-on job, I would suggest. Lomax is going to dip that wheel in the dirt, try and grab that loose and get that Chevy singing like he did a couple of weeks ago. Just moving some cones in on that top corner, and then we can move on with this next run. Moving on. NW99 then, Rupert Lomax. Where did you have this morning, Rupert? You're sat on a win, obviously, sorry. So NW99 sat on a win. WS26 sat on a win. So them two are the 2 highest ones sat in this one. Mick Sumner's not having a great end to the season, to be fair to him. Did not finish this morning. Oh yes, in that bottom corner, didn't he? He had a coming together, front suspension damage, I think it was. Had a coming together, so... Right then, are we up to go yet? The quads are just making their way off the track, just moving some cones out a little bit further, so hopefully, I mean, you don't have any clue as you're a driver. You're sat on this start line, and 9 times out of 10, you have no idea what they've done in that first corner, yet you're expected to know when you go banging in, and then you get told off for not driving the conditions, etc., etc., but you don't know where they put the cones, do you, or what they've watered unless they tell you, but... Oh, it's going to be tight, isn't it? I was close. I thought the 26 car might just out-drag him, and I tell you what, Rupert did go for that outside line, but in doing that, he's actually forced Napier right out wide. And in the meantime, CM7 says, right, I'm going to have a bit of this. He comes through. So CM7, 99, 169, 96, 41, 26 in H1. Napier, you've got a bit of work to do. You have got a win under your belt, but there is 4 heats of you, so you could probably do the top 3 to help yourself. He's coming through then. That's 1 picked off. He's up to 5th place. Then the car out in front then, CM7, had a fantastic Nationals, did Hugh Jones. And he's going to see if he can just pull something back together towards the end of the BAStv series. CM7 from 99, 169, 26, 96, 41, H1 just bringing up the rear, down the back straight they go then. It's got that car singing, isn't he? CM7, Hugh Jones, loving it. Rupert settled in now into second place. In the meantime though, 26 as Napier got up there into fourth. Brake lights are showing on 169. He's just got that little bit of push. They can't do nothing about it. It's last lap flag time. CM7 then, NW99 from 169, but he's got Napier at the inside of him now, 26. A little lighter weight car, he's got push on 169, that allows Napier through. All of a sudden it's gone from a disastrous race to a pretty good one, sat on a first and a third position. But in the meantime, CM7 then just dipping out a little bit wide. It's just starting to drag you a bit here, there and everywhere, the top corner. CM7 takes the win, NW99 in second, 26 good recovery back to third, R169 in fourth, 96 BAStv 41 and H1. Another tick in the box for our Class 3 men. Well done. Race 3 then sees Matt Lloyd, who had a win, and Keith Kelly. Very similar cars these, both Polos, I think. So both Polos, both sat on Chevys as well in the front. Simon Farah sat on a Chevy. Ed Lloyd, C85, sat on a Chevy. Adam Henley, Y11, sat on a Chevy. Poor old Andy Lodge and Gary Shannon in CK16. No Chevys with them lot. Down a few cylinders, that's what we'll say, but let's see what happens though. You never know, dear. CK16's coming out of grid 8 and Andy Lodge coming out of grid 1, and it's going to be the battle of the Chevys down the first straight. So let's see what happens. Tell you what, the CK boy made the initial start but hasn't got the secondary, has he? But Keith Kelly definitely has. So has Matt Lloyd, and I tell you what, Matt Lloyd, they need to swing these things in. They don't go in very well on the front end, and that's what they've done. They've managed to get the back ends out and then get them swinging. So it is 247 from 86, from 24, from 11. Oh, CK16 and C85, Ed Lloyd had an issue there. Now, can he get that thing going? He's just rolled back onto the wet stuff. He needs to get that car started, and if not, that's got to be Reds, and it is Reds. Ed can't get that car going, and another disastrous run for Ed Lloyd in the Cumdy 85 car. Mr. Farah, you need to see them red flags, and he does in YD24. It is difficult from a driver's perspective, I'll be honest with you. You've got a job to look through your goggles, through the screen, and see what the marshals are doing. You think it's a red flag, but it's not as big as you think when you're out there and you're travelling at 60, 70 mile an hour. You do have a job to see that, and you're concentrating, trying not to spin, trying to find out who's around you, etc., etc. So you've got to have a bit of sympathy for these lads that looks like if they're out in front and they're deliberately passing red flags, you can tell. But when they're in a pack, you've just got to be a bit careful. Anyway, waffling. Race 4 then, race 4. So race 3 gets a rerun. Race 4 is Anthony Keaton, MA34. Jamie Lee had a good second, I think, earlier on in NW14. He did. Callum Allinson, again, had a second, or did he have a third? Oh, he had a third, sorry, Callum Allinson in M34. Lee Almond, ARC27, CK25, Trevor Cusack will be looking for a better run. Nigel Edwards and Oliver Davis is your two final cars in that one. Callum Allinson, ever fast start in that Melton car, but Lee Almond with the big Pinto tries to nip up the inside and gets at the inside of NW14. We got one on his roof. Not a good weekend for the Cusacks, is it? Right, red flags again then. Cusack's over on his roof. Tough old boy though, isn't he, to be fair? Hopefully he will be okay. We'll just quiet him down just for a split second, just make sure he's okay. So it looks like Trevor is out of the car, and they're okay. We did see a couple of the family members taking a gentle jog up the far side just to make sure he is okay. And somebody's getting in the car with a helmet on, so that is maybe Trevor just getting back in the car. The ambulance is coming off. We have got Class 2s on the start line. Finn is going to run you through these Class 2 reruns. This is Lewis's rerun, so we've got race 2 to come and race 3 to come. And away you go, Finn.
Yeah, so I'm going to take you through the rerun of men's 2s. So I have done men's 2s, actually. I think it might have been last year, but I'm not sure. So I do recognise a few of these names. Obviously, not just from doing the BAS, but obviously just watching, because 2s are always good to watch. So yeah, obviously if you're not trackside, get yourself over to trackside if you would. Well, yeah, if you want to, because obviously it's always brilliant racing. In the 2s, a lot of stuff is borderline, shall we say, but let's look down to the line. Bradford 711. Who's that going to be? No, it's not a 741, which makes this race 3 they're bringing out first. So race 2 and race 3 are put down as reruns. So Josh Julian picked up a win earlier on in Scunthorpe 22 on the far side if you're watching on BAStv. Adam Cochrane and Down Autograss 43 had a 4th. Darren Ickin had a 3rd in North Shropshire 4. Pit Melly in Swansea 2 picked up a 5th. Daniel Robbins in St. East 1 had a 6th. Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6. Jamie Lane in Radford's 741 picked up a 3rd earlier on. And I'm looking down there, I'm like, Connor Urquhart in Tyre Feet 211 is not down there. So I think we're going to see a no-show from Tyre Feet 211 for a DNF. It's down here. I was going to say race 2, but looking down there, I think that's, I dare say, a rerun of ladies 5s after that, or maybe something else. It might just be, yeah, not sure, so we will see. But thank you to all of your sponsors across the weekend. Your Class 2 is sponsored by Fleet Care Services, and your round sponsor, we've actually got 2, Worcester Rentals and Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction. So your leader in the championship coming into this round is Craig Conway in Scunthorpe number 1 with 998 points. And then we have Daniel Robbins in St. Neots number 1. He is 2nd in the standings, 706 points. So I'm pretty sure, well, I'm not sure if it is now, but I'm sure it will be Craig Conway who wins it if he hasn't already. He is, what is he, 200, yeah, he's definitely won that. So yeah, obviously congratulations to Craig Conway. Won it after 4 rounds. Obviously not an easy thing to do in such a competitive class as men's 2s as well, but just been absolutely outstanding throughout the BAS series, especially from everything that I've seen. Yeah, brilliant driver in, well, what is he, in the 1 and the 2, and I think he's got 7 here as well, if I'm not wrong. Let's look down, I've got a sponsor sheet here, so I'm going to go through your sponsors as well. Your top bend is sponsored by 213 Performance. Shocking Suspension is sponsors the bottom bend, and Liam Evans Tyres sponsors the finish line. So they're getting that Stricken Cusack machine back into the pits. We should be away fairly shortly. I'll go through a trade stands as well. DM Racing, Cooper Motorsport, Jack Saunders, Stove Doctor, Ben Williams Race Shocks, KS Coles, RM Motorsport Panels, Purple Pats, BPG, Dobwells, Guy Gwyn Tyres, and Hereford Bounce, which I presume is the bouncy castle over the far side. If, well, I say over the far side for me, but if you're obviously track side, then it'd be on your side or on the left or the right. But
I was going to ask you a question, Finn. Maybe there's a few people who might be interested to hear it. Obviously, your mum and dad race,
yeah,
and obviously your old man's in a pretty good position at the moment on the points. You've chosen to pick up the mic and not put your hands on the steering wheel. Is there any story behind that?
You know, it's an interesting question, and people ask me that all the time, and I can never really give anyone a straight answer because I don't really know. Like when I started doing commentating, it was brilliant, and then I obviously got invited to do the BAStv, and then I was like I could obviously race cars, but it's a lot of hassle, it's a lot of money that gets put into it, and it's a huge reward, and obviously all the people doing it, all the people here think it is worthy of what it is. But for me, I love doing commentary, I love being at the BAStv, I loved commentating at the BAStv, and I think for the amount of money that you have to put in, the amount of work that it is, I think I get the same reward that I get out of doing this, because it's brilliant watching, and it's brilliant being able to talk about it, and to talk to all of you people watching on BAStv and all the people trackside about this, and I love doing it.
Yeah, well, great answer, by the way. Best seat in the house. That's definitely so, and it looks like track clearance isn't going to be too far off before you can go racing with your Class 2s. And yeah, well, good luck to the old man, and the old girl as well. Right, back over to Finn, Class 2s.
Right, we're away and racing with the rerun of race 3 of your men's Class 2s. Down into turn 1 we go with Scunthorpe 22. Josh Julian looking to make it 2 out of 2. But who's that looking around the outside? I think it might be getting 3 or 4 cars wide as they come past commentary. Oh, a little bit of contact between the top 2 as they come around the final, around the first corner, should I say. And coming past commentary, it is going to be St. Neots 1, Radford 741, and a North Shropshire number 4. There, 1, 2, 3. Oh, Swansea 2 is, I was going to say spun it round, but put the power down. I managed to get it going back the right way with Pit Melly. Is all the way at the back of the pack. Now, Josh Julian is in 4th place. He led it going into turn 1, but obviously didn't have the best of exits or made contact. Regardless, they're making contact for what is, I think, 3rd place. They're all fighting it out. Big racing to St. Neots 1 from North Shropshire 4, Radford 741, Scunthorpe 22. And who else is there? Oh, a cut back up the inside, down Autograss 43 of Adam Cochrane. There, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5, Swansea 2, but many still at the back of the field for the moment. But St. Neots 1 is your race here. Daniel Robbins comes round the final corner, moves on with 1 lap left to go now as they come past commentary. It's St. Neots 1 from North Shropshire number 4. Radford 741, Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22, and down Autograss 43, and come on the 6 of Darren Williams. And Swansea 2 is the one left to mention, but your race leader and soon to be race winner if he can navigate these final couple of corners. It is going to be St. Neots 1 around the final corner. He's going to come over the hill, comes past commentary, and takes a very good win in St. Neots number 1 from North Shropshire 4 of Darren Aiken. No, it isn't. It's from Radford 741 of Jamie Lane. Then we go down to Darren Aiken in North Shropshire number 4 and Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22. So we're hearing a green flag for, I think, North Shropshire number 4. But down on the line, regardless, it looks like Class 5 machinery. So I'm going to hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. Men's Class 5, Heat 2, lorryinsurance.co.uk, series sponsors, and Phil Young Heating Services, our weekend sponsors. Right, Ollie Howe's back out in this first one. Ping pong! Had a win this morning, coming out of lane 6. Dev North by the side of him, South Somerset 10. Sean Lambert had a second this morning as well in the CW37. Dan Jones, PAC 11, lane 5. John Wild, CY7, not the best of the last couple of rounds, really, not being on that pace. Cummer Chameleon is Stroud District 45, Sarah Bateman, lane 3. Ash Robinson, Yorkshire Dales 46. So you're expecting, where's Colin Chilvers? Eh? The keys of the keys of the Empire have been handed over. You know, when we were saying about him being with a penny, he's here. Right, Bunge's going to lift. Let's go racing with the Class 5s. And where's that best start? Ollie Howe then gets the first nose into the front. I think Sean Lambert's up there as well. As they come out of there, there's a bit of dust mix up, near enough 4 abreast. But down we go, Ollie Howden from Lambert. Oh, Wilds, listen to me. Then Robinson there in the Yorkshire Dales, 46. I tell you, first time that he's been out in that. So, and he's doing all right. And look at him. He's on that third place. Wild End looking to put a power. Dev North a place further behind as they come down the hill. Woohoo! It is still North Shropshire 1 then. Ollie Howden had a win, make it 2 out of 2. Sean Lambert had a second, he's running second. Consistency. Then Robinson, Wild, then North. Then we go down into the Bateman machine, Chris Winnell. And then the PAC 11 machine. And that is Dan Jones. But tell you what, we're eating through these laps, aren't we? With one more lap to go. It's Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1 then, from Sean Lambert in the CW 37. Robinson in Yorkshire Dales 46, Wild CY7, Dev North in South Somerset 10, then Bateman, and then that 11 machine that's got work to do. Well, give it up now, mate. It's going to go because checker flag and 2 wins out of 2. Ollie Howe, 110 points. Well done, mate. Second goes to Sean Lambert in CY37. Then we go down to Robinson, Yorkshire 46 from John Wild. Then Chris Winnell, Sarah Bateman, Dev North. And where are you? Come on, PAC 11. Hey, get yourself round, Dan Jones. And we will... by the way, I was having a look at the points after that first heat. Adam Brown still leads it 9.44. Charlie Holloway, 8.37 points. Jaber Smith, 8.34. And Tom Ellis, 7.39. So the real focus is on... Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. 3 points between you. Right, on his drop, he's 1 point beyond. Oh, wheelies! Oh, and again! And I tell you what, Charlie Holloway, all that wheeling, mate, means you're not going to be in the first place at the moment. But Charlie Holloway, Adam Brown, both on wins coming into this one. But it is the CY7, Elon Marley, and it's red flags. Oh, we've got a bit of mounting going on. Get off. Grundy hanging on to the back corner of someone, but they're all separated. Oh, Cox has just slowed it down as well, just in time. Thought there was going to be a bit of contact, and off the line incident. Well, right, here we go. You waiting for the news? Guess who's got the dreaded black flag? And that's a 20-point penalty as well, isn't it? 20. Mallow, 184. Adam Brown was on a black flag. Here we go then. Dan Godfrey, Andy Russell, Cole Burns, Dan Morris, Mark Grice, Nick Fletcher, Josh Simpson. And off we go then. And it is Andy Russell. Well, he had his nose in front for a little bit. Josh Simpson, I think, has found a way to come up, and he's side by side with Russell. Down the hill they go. Then we go down to Cole Burns, and then Dan Godfrey. Godfrey looking for the cut back up the inside. Is it going to pay off? Oh, I don't think it is. Oh, Russell nearly enough got his front end. He had one of them in the first heat this morning, and he had his door swiped for him. But he's dropped now to the back of the pack, but it's Josh Simpson that's going to be chasing down Dan Godfrey. Mark Grice in that third place, back in the car after a 10-year absence. York 44 then, as I would say, Shimon in that third place. And he was third this morning, so Mr. Consistent as they climb back up the hill for the penultimate time, because we're going to see last lap flag. And Dan Godfrey then, Cambridge 10. Takes them down, had a second this morning, so 100 points. Josh Simpson in second, then it's Grice, then Carl Burns, then the Cumdy 50 machine of Dan Godfrey. Russell at the back of the pack. But it's a right good session here. Cambridge 10, Dan Godfrey, 55 points to actually 45, 100 points for the day. Well done, my friend, you take the win. Josh Simpson, a great second place there. Mark Grice, York 44 in third. Fourth is Carl Burns, Solway 80. Cumdy 50. And that's the Nick Fletcher machine. And the final place goes to Andy Russell. Right, 2 heat winners in this next one. Jaber Smith and Andy Empson in Border Counties 208. Lud 8 is Jaber Smith. Jabus out of lane 8 and the Empson out of lane 5. Riley Diper's in it, Colin Hadley. Hadley had a second, Riley Diper had the third. Oh, wow. Michael Tippins, Mike Burr, Tom Ellis. We are off and running. It is Andy Empson, Border County 7, but he's got company. I think Mike Burr's up alongside him as well in that Mini as they bring it round turn 1 and down the hill. Woo! We're all off on a charge. And it is Riley Diper then from the Border Counties 208 machine of Andy Empson. Jaber Smith is up there in the mix as well as they bring her. Oh, there's Argy Bargy going on at the back. Oh dear. Michael Tippins has got his wheels going, but I think we've got a park up. And I think it's Tom Ellis there in Stroudon District 33. Oh, he's got it going. Well done. Keep it going, my friend. Riley Diper is on a charge. What did he have this morning? Riley had a third place, so a win. Wow, that would be good. You're using your mathematics, Graham. That's 91 points. So Diper then round the top turn for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. He's off on a charge. No one's catching Riley Diper. I hope that's not commentator's curse. Bit of a bump there. Just pushes out Andy Empson from Jaber Smith as they come down there up on the inside. Jaber Smith comes through. Colin Hadley goes with him as well in the 247 machine. But climbing up the hill they go for the final time. Where's he gone? Oh, his wheels come off Andy Empson. He hit a bump and it's enough to knock his nuts off. Right, taking a win. Bristol D 255 takes a win from Jaber Smith, London 8. Third goes to Colin Hadley in Severn Valley 247. Fourth is the Wessex 33. He was going, ooh, Mike Burr. He had a good start as well, Mike Burr. Fourth place, he'll be okay with that. Michael Tippins in Border Counties 53. And did not finish. Andy Empson, Border Counties 208. He was absolutely storming as well when he was having a good old go. And just hit some kind of bump there. We've got Birthday Boy just in front of us though, and he's blocking a bit of the view. Not that he's like, chunky, Yeah, it's just that he's got his tower up. And turn 3, you don't get to see all of it. But wow. That was good. Fair play to Riley Diper. That has got to be one of his best races of the season. Got his nose in front and absolutely stormed it. Absolutely. Well done. Right, race 5. No previous heat winners in this one, but we have 2 guys on a couple of seconds. So the Italian stallion, Lewis Richards, Tyre 451, out of lane 1. Lee Nicklin, Yorkshire Dales 8, lane 2. Nick Rivoskis in West Waterford 8, lane 3. Patrick Daly, he's the other one who had a second in CW 88, coming out of lane 4. Ian Jones, Cumdy 31, picked up a third, comes out of lane 5. Alex Fudia, North Wales 3, comes out of lane 7. And Simon Chadburn, not the best of runs this morning, comes out of lane 8. And again, I was going to say local track knowledge, but it's a new trackish. The Border Counties 3-day was the first run out on it. It looked quick. It's been quick today, isn't it? Definitely so. A few challenges though, there, isn't it? Which is the best race line? I was talking to my lad Callum in the 8, and he didn't get the best of starts. He kind of got a bit of too much grip on one side, shot him a little bit, and he eased it, straightened it up. He was last. And then he went for the outside line, and went all the way round turn 1 and the crown of the bend, and then flicked the back end out and squared it up to get down and pulled him into second. And then he obviously managed to get into that first place. Brave move, but sometimes fortune favours the brave, as they say. And fingers crossed, he's out in the next one. I'm not saying anything more. Hold on, Graham the Curse Bennett is commentating. Oh, that's it. Actually, you're sharing it with Finn. You did the first one though, didn't you? Did you comment? Oh, Finn. Yeah, there you go. Finn, bit of good luck. You make sure you commentate on Callum. We don't want Graham the Curse Bennett doing it. How many times did you do that? The other was it round 3 where every time you mentioned someone, something happened. Oh, that was it with Vicky Appleton as well, wasn't it? That was at the Nationals. Oh, I was having my romantic weekend away down in Whitby with Jilly, you know, and I was in the bar with me to phone on watching BAStv. It's brilliant, isn't it? Yeah, it was romantic, and Vicky was on that. Wasn't she in the 5, wasn't she? And it was wet, and she went for that line. It paid off for her for 2 laps, and then the magnet into the fence worked.
Yeah, can you two stop talking about holidays, please? Because unfortunately, Sally has finished what she needed to do. She is now watching, and she heard. So yeah, everybody else is going on holiday. Where are we going? So she knows you went to Tunisia. She needs to know where you went to.
Hey.
Torremolinos. So
I've got a thought here, Steve. Right? What about Airbnb to my place in York?
We're racing.
Hey, here we go. We're off racing then. It is a good start there. Where's the Italian stallion? He's got the inside line. Can he make it pay? Just on the brakes, he's let 1 or 2 just come past. He's a generous chap, isn't he? As they come down the hill. And it is going to be that Yorkshire Dales 8 machine of Lee Nicklin then. Nicklin's the one to beat. So where's Daly? Third. Oh, it's Nick Roboskis, one of the easiest names to pronounce in Autograss, coming up the hill into turn 1. And he's going for the outside line. Maybe he's listened to me a moment ago. And is that going to pay off? Yes, it is. Well done. Great move. Nick Roboskis then takes under own from Lee Nicklin. Then it's Alec Fudia. Then Patrick Daly, the Italian stallion. And then Border County 70 of Simon Chadburn is at the back like Billy No Mates. And it's Daly makes a move up the inside of Fudier. He's up into that 3rd place. Fudier, what are you going to do? You're going to try and fight back on the inside, try and find that gap. Whoa, he gives him a tap from behind. Right, Nick Rogoskis, 1 more lap to go from Lee Nicklin, then Patrick Daly, Alex Fudier, and the Italian stallion Simon Chadburn still at that final place. Out of Stargate turn for the final time, climbing up the hill. Nick Rogoskis, I do like the colours on that car. Really easy to see, especially when my eyesight's failing. Round 1 and 2 then. Down the hill, checkered flag at the ready. Nick Rogoskis, West Waterford 8, takes the win. Oh, it's got a bit liner at the back. Lee Nicklin 2nd in Yorkshire Dales 8. The Italian stallion got up the 3rd from Patrick Daly in 4th. Border County 70, Simon Chadburn makes sure that he's not last this time, and after a little bit of a little bit out of shape. he's punching the air. No, I think that was a sarcastic
I think it was,
across the line. But men's class 5s, we've done 5 races, 4 complete, 1 to go to rerun. Up on the line, we are going to men's...
Junior special.
Oh, junior special, and it's a rerun over to Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, junior specials then. So we got 2 reruns to come, race 4 and race 6 to come. Sponsored this weekend, obviously, by Holtby's Motor Repairs. Thank you very much to them and your serious sponsors, Dig It, Plan Tyre. It didn't go down to the wire as we thought it would do. Lily Rose Pratt's not had the greatest of days, has she, in SC76. Hopefully she can pull something out of the bag and maybe get something to go tomorrow. But Bradford we will see in the next run of this one. So who makes the break this time? Let's have a look as the B10H gets another cracker, but also does C42, which is Millie Jean Meredith. She gets at the inside and just backs back out, and B10H is away down. I think that's Lind that's trying to go around the outside. Ruben Lind in 263. Let's have a look when they come through. So Ruben Lind then it is, gets around the outside of Josh Mason, 263 from 10 from 388, which is Owen Bradford, 42, 99, 83. And I missed the one as he went through, but he's just gone right across the wet in the West Waterford 243 car, which is Fern Tivey. So down the back straight they go. Owen Bradford's trying that inside line at the inside of B10H Josh Mason and gets himself through. He's already sat on a 2nd this morning, so he'll be looking for another 2nd to get himself into the final later on. But in the meantime, Ruben Lind, couple of car lengths clear now in the DA263 car from 388, B10H, C42, BC99, PAC83 and WW243. Oh, he's gone really wide and allowed CW car right through his around Owen. Of course, your British champion from last year, isn't he, Owen Bradford? But he's managed to get some grip back up that back straight. And I tell you what, the Lind car, Ruben Lind, didn't have pull back some spaces on him as he went down that back straight. 263 last lap then. This is what happened then. So he's found that dry line on the grass, and then they've gone out the far side. They must have pulled them cones in before we'd even noticed, Mickey, I think. And this time, he's made it pay. Owen Bradford realised what he did last time, kept it going. He's now got into the front now in the CW car. And Newman Lind is going to try his hardest to get back at the inside of him, but he's on the wet there, and it is going to be a win for Owen Bradford from 263, from B10H Josh Mason, from C42, BC 99, PAC 83 and WW 243. Special shout out to Finn Alford there. That was a good result. And a place is gained as well, Finn. Well done. So, race 6 then. Y23 Tom Ayres, Shawnee Bradford, BC 117, Lud 46, William Smith, Rosie Russell on IK 19, NASA 43, Ellis James, Liam O'Brien in DA 96, TJ Houlihan in WW 58, and Lucy Conway in SC 125. Lucy made the break. Oh, well, Fern is just going to get herself moving. Good girl, get her revving, off she goes. Lucy Conway made a really good start in the last run and got herself towards the front. What's Lucy sat on? A third, I think she was. We'll have a look in a second. In the meantime, though, the revs are going. Right, Rosie's coming out of the centre, then Sean is on the outside of her, and she's still all to play for. I'm not sure where they are on drops, but I tell you what, she's made the jump this time. Sean has dropped back a fair bit going into the bend. Hopefully they can all get round this top. There's a lot of room out there if you go out there. Shawnee Bradford's had a coming together again, pushed himself right out wide, and he's back in about 7th place, 6th or 7th place. And I tell you what, you can do us some favours here, because they've spotted the grass, and the grass is maybe green, but it's dusty and dry. So IK 19 then, from Ludlow 46, I think that is Will Smith. It is Will Smith, William Smith then in 2nd place then. Let's see what they can do when they come round here then. Rosie Russell, she could do with some points. She needs to just get another couple of wins on the sheet, doesn't she? Another lap completed. IK 19, 46, 23, 96, 58, 117, and Lucy Conway in 125. And they're all learning, aren't they? They're all saying that inside line there around them coves on the grass has actually got some grip. NASA 43 though, unfortunately Ellis James just towards the back of the pack as we speak. This one's going to be the last lap flag this time round. Rosie Russell with plenty of push on coming off that top corner. But here she comes, IK 19, Will Smith then in 2nd place, Y23, 96, 58, and then Shawnee Bradford up to 6th place. So he's sat on a win and a 6th. Let's see if he can get up the inside of 158. Not easy to do. I tell you what, these juniors are very, very easily matched. As you can see that by the fact that Tommy just pulls away a little bit. TJ Houlihan pulls away a little bit up that top corner. But I tell you what, she's done herself proud this time, and it's Rosie Russell then doing it for the girlies. IK 19, she's going to take the win. Kettle's on Ludlow 46, Y23 in 3rd, DA 96, 58, set 117 and 126. Right, that throws the apple cart open, doesn't it? Let's be honest. Is this Class 8s? It is Class 8s. Where are you, Finn? Right then, we're going to move on to Class 8s. Finn's going to run you through a few of the 8s. I'll do another few in a bit of time. Do you want to do your old man, or do you want me to do your old man? There you go then. Right, we're just finding some sheets, and away you go.
Yeah, so down there on the line, South Somerset, number 3, Rush Shepherd, your BAST leader at the moment as it stands. Look at that, we've got sheets, lovely jubbly. So, yeah, Rush Shepherd, as I said, in South Somerset, number 3. Had a win earlier on, looking to do exactly the same. We haven't got Caden Cheatham in Scarborough, 37. Amber Power in Lud, 99. West Green in Scarborough, 916. Jamie Meehan in West Waterford, 132. Danstead in Border County, 6. Ash Howard in PhD, 21. And Adam Jones in Border County, 69. Shepherd gets a good one in South Somerset, number 3. Into turn 1, he goes. Who's that down the inside? They go north, 3, 4 wide. As they all sort themselves out. PhD 21, Ash Howard swinging it around the outside, but it's going to be, it's going to be Ash Howard in PhD 21, South Somerset number 3, West Waterford 132, Scarborough 916, West Green slotting out the inside, lawn mowing over the grass, but your race leader is PhD 21, down the far side we go with Ash Howard, South Somerset number 3, under pressure now from Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132, as they swing around the final corner. Shepherd is still under pressure. It's going to be a drag race all the way down to the bottom turn. Shepherd's on the inside, Rian's on the outside. Shepherd will get the inside line, goes over the grass, but I don't know if he's going to hang on to it because Meehan's got the drive all the way around the outside, so Shepherd's down to 3rd now in number 3. But your race leader is PhD 21. Round the final corner we go with Ash Howard. Last lap flag time, it is PhD 21, West Waterford 132, and South Somerset number 3. Then we get down to Border County 6 on Danstead, Scarborough 916, Border County 69 really far back, and Bryn Power in Lud number 4. But your race leader, Amber Powell, should I say, in 99. Your race leader, though, is Ash Howard. Checker flag time, PhD 21. What a drive it's been. as he comes up past commentary. He's going to take the win, and a good win it is. Ash Howard takes the win in PhD 21. Westwater for 132. He's third for Rush Shepherd in South Somerset, number 3. A win and a third still really isn't bad points at all. Who else is left to mention? Wes Green in Scarborough at 9.16. I think he had 4th or 5th. Dan Stead somewhere in there as well. And Border Counties number 6. Tell you what, Jones is really far down in Border County 69. Really unusual to see Adam Jones that far down the order. I think we've got someone at the top corner. No, we haven't. Anyway, I could put a tick next to race 1. Move on to Harry Hurst, Ewan O'Brien, Rich Cooper, Stu Whitehouse, Jake Carden, Kate Lockwood, Daz Mullen and David Drew, which is race 2, York 36, down Autograss 69, Evesham 2, White Rose 5, PhD 25, Scunthorpe 191, and Daz Mullen in White Rose 38, and David Drew in Severn Valley 87. So Daz Mullen needs good points for the overall standings. Of course, he had, what did he have? He had a win earlier on in White Rose 38, looking to do exactly the same as what he did earlier on. He's going to obviously look for good points because there's probably 5 cars in the hunt for 3rd place in the standings, maybe even 2nd, because Cam had a black flag in the first run. So it's all to play for in the 8th, and we're away and racing with, who is that down into town? I think I want to be Dan Page. It's not Dan Page because he's not in this race, or is he? We'll see. No, it is. It's Mullen in White Rose 38, which means this is indeed race 2. As they come past commentary, it's White Rose 38, Scunthorpe 191. And down Autograss 69 of Ewan O'Brien. They are 1, 2, 3 as they go down that far side. Jake Harden swinging it around the outside. Ian PhD 25. White Rose 5 looking up the inside. York 36. Harry Hurst gets up the inside of Stu Whitehouse. Whitehouse is all the way at the back of the pack. No, he isn't. But you already see that as they come past is White Rose at 38. Daz Mullen comes past commentary from Scunthorpe 1 by 20. He's already put a heck of a lead. Has White Rose 38. Mullen's got it going. Scunthorpe 191. Down Autograss 69. Oh, PhD 25. Well, he's getting into the pits there, but he really was just facing the wrong way. Got swung back round. Evesham 2 and White Rose 5, the ones left to mention. York 36. Oh, he spun it again. He's right at the back of the pipe. You're already seeing 1 lap left to go. Absolutely on fire, literally. As Flames comes out the exhaust. White Rose 38. Issue racing to Scunthorpe 191 of Kate Lockwood, and down Autograss 69 of Ewan O'Brien, running fairly high up the standings in 3rd place. You're 1, 2, and 3 though, swinging around the final corner. White Rose 38. What a win this has been. What a drive. White Rose 38 takes the win. Daz Mullen from Scunthorpe 191, Kate Lockwood, down Autograss 69, White Rose 5, Evesham 2. And I'm sure we're missing someone there. Oh, we're missing Harry Hurst in York 36. So I think that is race complete. If you're watching on BAStv, you can see Josie Tomkinson on the outside in Scunthorpe 52. We go on to C10, Steve Mills, Harry Russell in IK 65. Did he have a win earlier on? No, he had a 2nd in IK 65. Bit12's Evesham 356. Howard Thomas in Down Autograss 6. Sam Matthews had a win earlier on in Scunthorpe for 27. Neil Tivey in Westwater for 142 had a 2nd earlier on, and Dan Thomas in PhD 47. What did he have? He had a 2nd earlier on, so this is full of people who have had good results and who can have good results. I didn't mention Steve Mills having a win in Come Do 10. He actually finished somewhere near the back of the pack, but the race got taken back a lap, if I remember correctly. So yeah, Steve Mills did pick up a win earlier on, which obviously helped his BAS standings, but all of the top 5, they're either having wins or 2nds, so or the top 8, sorry, the 5 or maybe 6, I gotta say, because Cam Mills obviously had his mistake in the first round. If he makes in the first round of qualifying, should I say, and if that happens again, he might genuinely be out of the running for a trophy. He could end up 8th. Like, this is how close this is at the front of the field in men's 8s. So yeah, Mills needs definitely a good result. Well, both of them do really, but yeah, especially Cam does if he wants to hang on to what is 2nd place. Obviously, he did have a bit of a buffer back to Steve Mills, but that's all gone now because of his black flag, and they're all at the front of the field. So yeah, it is all to play for, as I said. We've got 9 heats of men's 8s, which is obviously incredible. It's the most cars really in in all of the classes. It's mental to see. It's just so many of them. It's just race after race after race of men's 8s. Trade Stands, while I've got a second. DM Racing, Cooper Motorsport, Jack Saunders, Stove Doctor, Ben Williams, Race Shocks, KS Coles, RM Motorsport Panels, Purple Pats, BPG, Dobwells, Guy Wynn Tyres, and Hereford Bounce. We're looking to see a track clearance all the way around the circuit. The first marshal does the Abbey Juggins pirouette. And we're racing with race 3. Oh my goodness, Dan Thomas is facing the wrong way instantly off the start. 427's at the back of the pack. Sam Matthews, what's going on there? So who's going to pop out at the front of the field? Evesham 356. No, we are going to have red flags on race 3. Yeah, so the name Scunthorpe 427, Sam Matthews, instantly popping up from what everyone is saying. So I think we're going to have, race going to be, you mean race, no, not race excluded. Sam Matthews will be excluded from the rerun. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, so we'll let them all go back into pits, give them a tap on the bonnet and send them back out again. Race 4 should bring out Emily Gale and Scunthorpe 20, Cam Mills. In Cumdu at 19, as I said, needs a very, very good result if he just wants to get himself a bit more of a buffer. Chris Pope, Daniel Smith, Reese Wyeth, William Batch, Max Lewis, and Martin Wallace in down Autograss 511. Your race leader, though, down into cell we go with Cumdu 19. Cam Mills needs a win. A win is what he's got at the moment. He's in the race lead. Although there's someone on the inside or nearly square-wheeled it as they come past going to their race leader. It is going to be, 19 looking up the inside, but it is going to be Cumdu 19, Cameron Mills, your race leader. Reese Wyeth swinging it up the inside though. Oh, Mills got it 2 sideways. Reese Wyeth's now your race leader in Wessex 19. That's a very, very good move, especially to make on Cam Mills. Mills is really not having the best of weekends now, is he? But as they come past commentary, is Wessex 19, Cumdu 19, there you one. And G2, we then go down to, Cam, what are you doing over there? Bradford 71, and Max Lewis takes second place. Cam's all over the place. Here Cumdu at 19, Lodge 44. Who else is left to mention? There's a few, but your race leader is still Wessex 19. Reese Wyeth into the top turn. He goes. As they swing around the final corner, Bradford 71 is hanging on to second place for the moment. Mills is back in third now. Wessex 19. Last time, right time. Bradford 71, Cumdu 19, Sporting 8, Chris Pope. Border County 17, Scunthorpe 20, and down Autograss 511. But your race leader is Wessex 19. Into a top turn he goes. Radford 71 of Max Lewis has had some very good results through the last couple of weeks. Mills is going really wide in Cumdu 19. I'm straining to try and see him. But your race leader and race winners will be Wessex 19, takes 2 wins out of 2. Radford 71, Cumdu 19, Sporting 8, Border County 17, Scunthorpe 20, down Autograss 511. And I'm going to say it, I don't think Cam's going to make it into semi-finals. And a black flag and a third, whatever happens, a win's not going to get you in. That's really not good for you, I'm going to be honest. I think we're going to have to see how everything turns out, but in terms of, well, if anyone really from the top 8 can get themselves into the final, then they might just have Cam. We'll have to see, obviously, the points. I don't take my word for that, obviously. But race 5, Ben Herman, Dan Page, Mark Barker, Jason Richardson, Adam Alderton, Liam Nichols, is this yours? Nathan Batch and Lewis Middleton. Down to 7 we go with Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20, Yorkshire Dales number 7 of Liam Nichols. Oh my goodness, it's chaos. Alderton hits the back of someone with a wheelie. Yorkshire Dales number 7 though is your racing in White Rose 20. Lewis Middleton slotting out the inside. They're going to be on almost side by side. He's going to hang on to it though. Here's Yorkshire Dales number 7 for White Rose 20. And who's that in third place? It might be brought to Scunthorpe 85 now. Dan Page. There you 1, 2, and 3. We've lost a couple of people, but your race leader is still going to be Yorkshire Dales number 7. Of course it is Liam Nichols from White Rose number 20 of Lewis Middleton. Scunthorpe 85 of Dan Page. 96. South Somerset 27. That's really wide into the bottom turn. Someone's round the wrong way. That's Dan Page. It's Scunthorpe 85. He's got a square wheel. These top 2 are gone now. It is Yorkshire Dales number 7 and White Rose 20. Last lap flag time. Liam Nichols is going to take a win as long as he can hang on to it. Middleton's all over the shop in White Rose number 20, but he's got a huge gap behind him, so he doesn't need to worry. Last lap flag for South Somerset 27, Pennine 6, and Scunthorpe 85. But your race leader is Yorkshire Dales number 7 into the top turn. He goes, he's got a healthy gap back to Lewis Middleton. Round the final corner comes Liam Nichols here in Yorkshire Dales number 7, and a very, very good win for YD number 7. From White Race 20 is Lewis Middleton. South Somerset 27 of Aaron Alderson, Pennine 6, Scunthorpe 85 of Dan Page. And is that race complete? I think it is. So Graham's going to go through the rest of the A's. They did actually steal race 5 from him, but anyway, I think I don't think he minds too much.
Not at all, mate. No, I was eating cake. Right then, race 6 then sees Jake Herdman, TA 57, Lud 5, Spencer Mills, Colin Linehan, MA 13, very unlucky this morning was Colin, Tom Cosgrove in NS 25, WW1 92, Aaron Long, Michael Tinkerabber, ever fast is Michael Tinkerabber, Y45, and Gethin Lewis, who absolutely loves these big, fast, open tracks in BC 40. We have a few yellows up this side, just one on this side, so we just got a bit of track movement going on the top corner, just moving the cones out and about. They'll be heavily working on this track tonight, when there's a few cars that are hitting ruts and throwing them left, right and centre, and it's just a fingers crossed moment for you very, very lightweight Class 8 boys. But you watch Linehan, who will get that outside line and see if he goes all the way around the outside again, if he can do it. But Jake Herdman makes a good start. TA 57 then into the bend first, then it just sort of all squeezes up behind him, and Linehan does go for that big wide outside line. But I tell you what, there's not much chance there. I've got to lean forward. He's got it. He's up in the second. So it is Jake Herdman and 57 then. Oh, BC 40 gives the wheel down to Y45 Tinkerabber. BC 40's coming through. Linehan's got the outside, and he goes into that second place in MA 13. So it is 57 who was winning his first heat before the rerun, and I think ended up second. So it's TA 57 then. Jake Herdman through round, another lap completed. Couple of lengths in front now. MA 13, BC 40, Lud 5, Y45. Then Tom Cosgrove, usually at the back of the pack at the moment, and we have the West Waterford 192 Aaron Long just coming through up into 4th place, but Tinkerabber switches him and goes back in. So the 4th and 5th are swapping around, but it is last lap flag ttime, and it's TA 57 then. Jake Herdman manhandling that car around from MA 13, BC 40. I tell you what, Colin, BC 40 is on your case. He's going to try that big outside line, and he's going to have it absolutely stoked going down that back straight. You're going to have to get your power down and see what happens, but it is going to be TA 57 then. Absolutely leads by example and gets away. So TA 57 then takes the win. I'm very happy about it by the sound of that motor. MA 13, BC 40, WW1 92. Cosgrove and Tinker having a bit of a battle as they go over the finish flag, and then Ludlow 5, Spencer Mills bringing up the rear. Well done, Jake Herdman. Fantastic drive that one. Again with Colin Linehan as well. That is not going to be enough. I don't know. Second. We'll have a look, see how we go. Next run then, we got Shane Houlan, WW252, Alex Hall in R411, S5D Scott Aldridge, Phil Talbot SL2, Owen Lloydall in SC128, ARC 17 Owen Williams, and 8F Abby Jade Bennett out of grid 1. So, we have seen a bit of melee on the inside, haven't we, with Dan Thomas and SC247, or 427, sorry, whichever way it was, out grids 1s and 2s. Hopefully that's going to all hold together. The flag's away. Abby makes a good start from that inside. She gets the power down, gets the Rick at the start. She's frozen in the first corner. Abby Jade's there, 8F then. She's got R411 round the outside of her. He's going to pitch it up. She's pushed on wide. In the meantime, S5D's come on through. So it's R411 from S5D, from 8F, ARC17, WW252. Let's see where they go. They come down the back straight. Oh, it's going to get tight, but S5D's got push on. Abby Jade's going to try and get through on the inside in 8F. Down the back straight they go, though. R411 then in first place. And it is the little Jigsaw car that seems to be doing the business, doesn't he? So it is 411 then from S5D. Scott Aldridge from 8F, from ARC17. Then we got WW252, 128 and SL2 bringing up the rear. In second place, then S5D then got a better corner that time, didn't have the push on, did he? We're going to come round this time for the last lap flag, and I tell you what, the little Jigsaw car is having a great bit of fun, isn't he? Alex Hall in R411, S5D can't really do much with him. 8F then having a good run in third, ARC17 in fourth, and then the West Waterford car there just behind him in fifth place. Down the back straight they go then for the final time, R411 then, Alex Hall He's there in first place over a good couple of car lengths clear. Nice and smooth is Alex, always nice and smooth. Takes a good win. R411 then from S5D. 8F takes a really good third for us. ARC17 in fourth. WW252. Owen Lloyd on SC128 and SL2 on a Ragatip takes the last place. That was an old reference, SL2 on a Ragatip. You know that, don't you? Right then, Abby J. Bennett, one piece, and the car, I didn't get a phone call to say the car wasn't working, so I'm a happy boy. Race 8 then, BC10, Steve Duggan, Bryn Powell, Lud 4, Connor Jones, ARC15, SS16, Jordan Candy, Oliver Ball, 44, Gareth Hankey 2, and BC81. Oh, lots of wheelies holding them out, and it is ARC15, Connor Jones. It's the last one out to go. He just had that front wheels in the air, and if your front wheels in the air, you're not really moving forward, are you? So who's that's got this? Is this Bryn Powell? I reckon it is. Let's have a look. Lud 4 then, 81, 16, then 10, 44, then we got 15, and Gareth Hankey just bringing up the rear, trying to nip back the inside, loads of push on, and that's allowed Connor Jones through in ARC15. Oh God, he had a little bit of sideways moment there, and the ball car just managed to get through. I need to calm down, the heart rate's high. Right then, it is Lud 4 then, coming through then from their batch car, BC81 after all last weekend. The car's been put back together by Lass and going again. He sat there in a good second place, but SS15 is trying round the outside. Sorry, SS16, Jordan Candy's trying the outside. In the meantime, though, ARC15, Connor Jones, a superb little driver, is just trying to find his way back round. Oh, he's been switched by the batch car. Can he go? Oh, Oliver Ball's come through. Last lap flag time. Ludlow 4 is absolutely in a world of his own out in front now, isn't he? SS16, there's Connor Jones, up into third place. That's what we expected. He's Callum Ball. Oliver Ball's trying to come through in WR44. Did he get back up the inside of him? Let's have a look. Your race winner, though, going to be Lud 4 from SS16. ARC15 does get third from 44, from 81, from ARC2. BC10 having a terrible time, Steve Duggan, unfortunately, at the back of the pack. And I always find that if it's your own meeting and you're working at your own meeting, you can't really concentrate on your setup or get your car right or whatever, like, you know. And Steve Duggan's been out there working on the machines, and well, I'll give him that excuse to use if it wasn't his excuse. I think that'll be the best way to go. Next run then, let's have a look. Dan McKenzie's coming out of 7, Will Evans is coming out of 1. No wheelies this time, but a little bit of crossover. Right, not sure who that was then. I'm sure the camera room will be having a look at that one. P9EM looked to be a little bit all over the place, but Callum Barker, though, he's away. S50Y red flags. Oh, Mickey B. He was away, mate. He was away. Rerun. One each fin. Rerun. Right then, Class 3 back on the line. This is one of my reruns from earlier on. This would be the one where Ed Lloyd was sideways across the track. There isn't an F. Class 3 then, off the gate then. Right then, well, let's have a look what's going on here then. The Chevys are out in force, aren't they, in this one? This is that run. Keith Kelly gets the back end stepping out wide. Matt Lloyd's back in about third, so Y11 then is the one that's up in the front at the moment. Then we got, they're all Chevys apart from the last car, Lodgy then. To down the back straight then, it is Y11, Adam Henley then. He's got Mallow 247 up the inside. Keith Kelly, of course, and he just throws it straight through, doesn't he? No mercy whatsoever, but steps out really wide. Adam Henley trying to dip back on the inside, but I tell you what, Keith Kelly's now got to wound up for a 247 from 11, from 24, 86. Full right-hand lock, Matt Lloyd going into that bottom corner. And then just gets the back end, steps out, manages to get the power down, but down the back straight, there you go. It is it is Keith Kelly in MA 247 then, from Adam Henley in Y11. That's your 1 and 2 as we speak. Farah's there, YD 24 in third, Matt Lloyd in fourth, and then Lodgy back there in fifth place. Oh, loads and loads of sideways from Keith Kelly there. Can he get the power back down? And he can. He gets that back end working perfectly. Loads of grip coming off that back corner. Pulls a couple of car lengths through on Adam Henley. In the meantime, though, Farah went round for a spin. Whoa, where are you going, Keith Kelly? He's going to do the Joker lap. He's going to do the left-hand bend. Has he still got it? He's still got it. Checkered flag time, 2:47 from 11. C86 in third. Personal third for Matt Lloyd. 2:65 in fourth. Whitey 24 comes home in fifth place. Well done, you guys. So, the big winner out of that one, Keith Kelly, now goes through on 110 points overnight. Matt Lloyd with a win and a second. Not bad going. So, next run. Make sure. Right then, it's your next run. Only 4 cars out in this one. That's a shame, isn't it? But Callum Allinson, this should be do well for your points. Jamie Lee in NW14 is going to have a bit to say about it, though. So Callum really could do with a win now if he wants to take the challenge to Gouldy. Gouldy's already sat on a win and a third. Callum sat on winning a second, winning a third for Callum in M34, but he needs to get in front of Jamie Lee to do that in the North Wales 14 car, MA34. Anthony Keaton quite happily sat there in third place watching this melee in front of him go through, but here's Jamie Lee, NW14. Love watching Jamie Lee race. I think he's a fantastic racer, to be fair, in North Wales 14. Off he goes then, got that thing planted, really nice line as he comes through there, gives it a big sideways, broke the prop I think he did at YD, and he was certainly running well then as well. BC71 then comes through at the inside of Anthony Keaton, that's Oliver Davis in the BC71 car, down the back straight, good, probably 6-7 car lengths clear now of Callum Allinson. He's in front now of NW14. It's going to be last lap flag time for Jamie Lee. North Wales 14 then, from Melton 34 in second place. BC71 and Mallow 34. NW14 down the back straight, got Manova working perfectly, just bouncing the back wheels. It doesn't look like the back end of the car moves at all, but trust me, it is burying that axle in the ground in that car and getting him loads and loads of grip. It is checkered flag time. It's going to be NW14. It's just that rut there, it's scaring the hell out of me. NW14, M34 in second, BC71, MA34. 2 reruns done and dusted. 2 reruns of men's Class 8 to come later on. We have a Class 5 rerun for Mickey B. This is the one that I think Adam Brown, unfortunately, has been black flagged from. E9 had a wheelie as well out the gate. Mickey B, you somewhere here. There you go. There we go. Over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. It is race 2, excluding Adam Brown, Joe Doddridge, Aaron Marley, Wes Grundy, Lee Cox, Charlie Holloway, Mark Greaves. And we are off and racing. Holloway looking to keep the power on, coming down into turn 1. Cox sits in behind him, but as they exit, who's going to come down into it? And it is that CY5, Leon Marley then, who... well, when I say that, he's gone out wide. That's allowed Charlie Holloway to come through, coming out of start gate turn as they climb up the hill. And there's a little bit of contact there with Lee Cox as Wes Grundy looking to come in to make a place up as well as he goes side by side with Lee Cox, and a little bit of door banging. But Charlie Holloway then from Joe Doddridge. Then it's Wes Grundy, Lee Cox down 52, Mark Greaves next to show as well. Near enough 3 abreast, fighting for that third place. Lee Cox has just got the inside of it as they climb up there, but round we come. Another lap completed, 1 more to go on this one, and it is Evesham 9 then. Charlie Holloway from Joe Doddridge in Forradosine 15. Lee Cox, Wes Grundy, Mark Greaves. Then we go down to Ian Marley. And there they go, chasing up the hill, and it is going to be Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway making it 2 wins out of 2 for the day, and great day's work. Well done, Charlie Holloway. Forrester Dean 15, Joe Doddridge, then Lee Cox. Whoa, Greaves just in front of Grundy, and CY5, Ian Marley in that final position. So that's your Class 5s done and dusted for today. They've done their 2 heats. Up on the line, we are going to Class 9s, and it's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Mickey. So yes, indeed, once again, we move on for this second round of qualifying for the Class 9s. And first race is going to be a bit special, isn't it? 3 heats coming your way. We had 3 heat winners, of course, then, in the first round of qualifying. And I'll tell you what, they've all been drawn together in race 1. So Andy Hornshaw in York 78, Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80, and Michael Bailey in Tyre 31. Also thrown into the mix then your current national champion Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71. He had a second first time out. Neil Tivey is there racing the Mountain 62 machine. He didn't have a good first run, it has to be said. Scarborough 40, Ben Wilson had a third, and he's also on the line. Lee Seagreaves always there or thereabouts, but unfortunately didn't score any points in run one, so he'll be looking to very much add to his tally. And Gary Wetherick also, South Somerset 99, didn't pick any points up last time round, so he'll be looking to get some this time as well, particularly as he was sitting third going into the points for the British Autograss Series. And Lee Seagreaves in ARC 3 was sitting in fourth. Aidan Llewellyn it is that's in second place. We'll see Aidan a little bit later on. Andy Hornshaw, your current series leader, as I say, he's there on the line. So a bit of water going down on the track and a bit of track maintenance work also before these Class 9s are let loose. Another reminder, don't forget, you drivers, you must sign on this evening. So as soon as you've completed your second runs, then please go and sign on. There will be no signing on in the morning. You've been to enough BAS rounds now. You know how it works. Hold on, got to go quiet. Somebody important wants to talk to me, and so does Carol. Sorry. Right. So yeah, just a reminder that, and I was right earlier on, there's always a first, and it's taken me to probably round 5, but yeah, signing on is in the beer tent. So it's the great big tent directly opposite where we are in an elevated commentary position. So yeah, signing on is in the beer tent, but just stressing you must sign on. Race permutations for tomorrow are worked out on a Saturday night. So if you're not signed on, you're not going to be in there, and you won't be added in basically. So you know that, and if we've got any golf fans out there, then yeah, that's all still looking all right, unless you're American, in which case it's not looking quite so good. But yeah, if you're a golf fan, yeah, we're doing all right. So over there in New York, hey, where would you rather be? New York or where are we? Monkland, isn't it? So yeah, a little bit of track grading certainly going on down, just going into that bottom bend. Big thank you very much to BAStv sponsors for the 2025 season: SITR, Midlands, PRG Trailers, and KS Coles Farming, and the Wellington Business Park. As we were saying earlier on, and certainly BAStv certainly wouldn't happen without the sponsorship of people. It's not cheap to bring you good people, BAStv. It really isn't. It does genuinely run into tens of thousands of pounds. So we do appreciate the sponsorship and support of the people that enable us to still provide that service. So the marshals grabbing some well-earned refreshments as well, just whilst this work carries on out there. I've got to decide where I'm going to take Sally now away on holiday, thanks to the efforts of Messrs Barker and Bennett. Oh, good, blimey, we've got Chairman of the Day, Sir Lance Bowen, here as well. So there we go. If anybody wants to find him, want to know where he's hiding, he's hiding with us. Yeah, he's following the cake round, so yes. So everything all right then, mate? If you're happy with things? That's it, that's good then. So there we go. He's got his bodyguard with him as well, huh, Martin? You all right? No. So, no, there we go. Well done, a big thank you to Lance and the team for stepping in basically and running this joint Mallow Board of Counties meeting, obviously with everything that went on through 2025, this being the extra date, and yeah, do appreciate it. So if you're thinking, oof, this is the last one of 2025, where are we going to be going in 2026? We don't quite know at the moment. The only one that is absolutely confirmed, because people wanted to know and just sort things out, is round 1 is definitely going to be at West Waterford next year. That is signed, sealed and delivered. The others, then we certainly have applicants in. It's just juggling who takes what date. We were very close to finalising and sorting that out as a BAS committee. The aim was to hopefully try and announce something this weekend, but as some of you, if not all of you, may well be aware, then unfortunately next year's potential hosts of the men's national championships are no longer in a position to do that, and that could well have a knock-on effect on BAS rounds and potential venues for British Autograss Series rounds next year. So it's thrown it up in the air a little bit until that gets resolved as well. So that's why there are no BAS dates yet, but I can categorically tell you that, yeah, you know, we are in a much better position than normal in terms of hosts. I'll be perfectly honest, we have been at round 5 for 1 year, and we've had at best 2 rounds for the following year. That's not the position this year. It's nice to see some new faces as well, not giving too much away, coming forward for 2026, but it's really not quite so much where we're going to be going as in what order we're going to be going to them. But as I say, if you want to stick one in your diary, then West Waterford for round 1, which is the 6th and 7th or 7th and 8th of June. It's that weekend anyway. As always and as previously, when we go across to Ireland, we will be announcing and putting you in touch with the places to contact for the ferry deals. We're hoping to secure, once again, some ferry deals. We know it's an extra cost to get across there, but yeah, the Irish certainly come across and support us, and very evident this weekend. And it's nice to be able to reciprocate and go back to a lovely country, a lovely part of the world. And yeah, start of June, it'll be very, very nice over there. So yeah, looking forward to that one. First time West Waterford will have hosted a BAS round. Obviously, we've been across to Mallow before, and we have been across to Northern Ireland as well, down Autograss. Don't forget, this is the 30th year of British Autograss Series. If anything was going to make me feel old, that does. So 30 years ago, when we came up with this idea about, oh, wouldn't it be all right to actually pull together a little bit of a series? Okay, let's give it a go and see how it goes. And I think somebody made this quote. Well, yeah, it might run for a couple of 3 years, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. 30 years later, it's developed into the beast that is the British Autograph Series. So to celebrate that and another blast from the past, then there will be later on in the year a Supergrass magazine coming out, hosted or produced, I should say, by the original editor of Supergrass, the one and only, of course, Mr. Tim Whittington. So Supergrass, we're working out the logistics of how we get it to BAS members and all of that, but we will get that all worked out. Again, one thought was, well, do we try and get it to this meeting? But we actually want to try and wrap up some of this season into it as well. So we'll let you know with regards to BAS. But yeah, with regards to Supergrass, there definitely will be a Supergrass coming out to celebrate 30 years of the British Autograss Series. Graham was probably racing the juniors in year 1, were you? So you're 18. So I wasn't far off of this. So he was nearly, to be truthful. Right, here we go. Let's get on with some racing before I fall out even more with Lance. Right, here we go then. So Class 9, 3 heat winners from last time round as they get away from the line, including your current series leader. This one could be a bit tasty as they all go up that far side and into that first bend. We were expecting 8, I think we got 7, so not quite sure which one we are missing as they come past us though for the first time. It is Mountain 62, the North Shropshire 71. Neil Tyre, as they didn't have a good one last time round, so needs one this time round. Adam Robinson, he had a good second. So we could well be ending this race with no unbeaten cars in Class 9 as we hit the overnight stage, unless things change in the next 2 laps. But your current race leader then, Mountain 62, North Shropshire 71, Andy Hawthorne in 78, then comes Seagreaves in number 3, Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80. But keeping the power, it does look like the outside line is the power line and the way to get round this circuit as race leader comes round once again. Mountain 62 it is, York 78 now up into second place, ARC 3, North Shropshire 71 just got back a little bit. Ludlow 80 goes through next. But all of a sudden, race leader has opened up a little bit of advantage. Neil Tivey racing the Mountain 62 car this weekend. Comes round, takes a checkered flag, takes a good win. Second place goes to Andy Hornshaw. He'll be happy with that, I'm sure. Lee Seagreaves, then Adam Robinson in 71, Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80. Then the South Somerset machine of Gary Weatherick comes across the line. I think that was then Ben Wilson in Scarborough 40 under the mud. And Michael Bailey from hero to not quite zero, but Tivey 31 finishing then at the back of the pack. Race 2 brings out Matty Jones in Swansea 8, James Heselton in Scunthorpe 75, Marcus Mills in Ludlow 3, Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9, Max Holtby in Scunthorpe 6, Eamon O'Brien in Mountain 99, Sam Pinches in Radford 35 and Alan Roberts in Border Counties 4. Those are the cars that we've got powering their way up that far straight and back round towards us. Quite a few of these need a good run this time, didn't pick up points in the first run, and one of those was Matty Jones in Swansea 8. So once again Matty is on that outside line looking for the cut back going up the far side and cracking drive around that turn, but a good battle going on for this race leadership as they chop and change. But coming past us, I think just going to show in the lead is the PhD 9 of Aidan Llewellyn, Swansea 8, then Scunthorpe 75, racing just ahead of Sam Pinches in the Radford 35 machine. The BC4 car of Alan Roberts comes next, but down the far side, Aidan Llewellyn picked up a second last time round. He looks like he's going to add a heat win to that one, and that'll match the Hornshaw score. One to go then for PhD 9, one to go for Matty Jones in 28, Sam Pinches in Radford 35, Scunthorpe 75, Border Counties 4. On the inside then is Ludlow 3, Marcus Mills. On his outside, Max Holby in the Scunthorpe 6 machine. And the one just at the back of the pack, Eamon O'Brien in Mallow 99. But it is checkered flag time. It's going to be a win for Aidan Llewellyn. PhD 9 takes it, Matty Jones, Swansea 8 in second place, Sam Pinches third in Radford 35, James Heselton in Scunthorpe 75, then the Border Counties 4 car comes across the line. And that's Alan Roberts, Marcus Mills in Ludlow 3, Max Holtby in Scunthorpe 6, Eamon O'Brien in Mallow 99. So 2 down, 1 to go. Race 3, Mark Barker in Evesham 26, Lewis Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 42, Sean Roberts in North Wales 17, Lee Waldron in 4F, Thomas Lloyd in TA 42, Aaron Richardson in Pennine 5 and Zach Mills in Ludlow 12. Best of the scorers last time round, Lee Waldron in 4F. He picked up a second. So a nice high finish in this one will do him very nicely towards a place in the top 8 and tomorrow's final, and he's doing just that at the minute. 4F it is, but it's the race leader, takes him into that bottom bench. Sean Roberts comes into second place in the North Wales 17 car as they just sort themselves and try and find the best line around that start line bend. Oh no, over the far side, then a couple of them getting tangled up, and we've got one, unfortunately, on its roof. So the red flags will come out on that one. So as P4 comes past P5, EM, and the Yorkshire Dales 42. I think it might be Sean Roberts, is it, in North Wales 17 over there on the far side. Tivey 42 and Ludlow 12 making their way back to the pits. So race 3. We pick up a red flag and marshals and everybody then in attendance, but hopefully everything is a-okay on there. But as we normally do, we'll just go quiet on you for a minute just whilst this is sorted out.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back if you're obviously trackside, and welcome back if you're watching on BAStv. Race 1 of your Junior Saloons, your SPD Electrical Contractors and Star Signs Limited Junior Saloons, should I say, are away and racing. York 81 down in so on. Jacob Farrow is your race leader, had a second earlier on today and a win. We're doing rather nicely. Someone looking around the outside of Victor Kent 273. Charlie Rayfield had a fifth earlier on, a win. We're doing very nicely. Obviously in the overall BAS standings, because not in the round for a trophy. Come to 171. York 81 gets the swing. Swings rear end out, looking up the inside of, well, 3 cars. Doesn't get the move done. Tyler Davies is once again back and forth, although it gets the move on. Come to 171. Frankie Taylor, this is a heck of a race, I've got to say. Where's Archie Stevenson? Had a win earlier on. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, 6th. York 81, I'll tell you what, he's fighting for 4th. Tyler Davies is in 3rd, but your race leader is Charlie Rayfield in the Victor Kent 273. Cambridge 33. Of Casey Jones, so a second and a third would do very nicely. Tyre 60, a third and a fourth, not brilliant, but it's okay. You maybe a win, maybe you'll get yourself into the final a little bit later on this weekend, 4 heats of them, so a win, a third and a fourth isn't too bad. But I'll say, well, York 81 coming back up the inside is Jacob Farrow looking for a second and a third finish, same as your second place finisher for the moment. Cambridge 33, but your race leader with 1 lap left to go. He's the Victor Kent 273. Charlie Rayfield just has to hang on for 1 more lap to take a win, and 5th place. Very strange, or very up and down the field results, but still not a bad one. Is a win. Victor Kent 273, Cambridge 33, York 81, Tyre 60, come to 171, and Victor Kent 133. Archie Stevenson hadn't really had a mention. And I'll tell you what a heat to win. Charlie Rayfield is probably your top 5 in the BAS. Most of them are in there. So a very brilliant win for Charlie Rayfield. And Victor Kent 273, Cambridge 33, York 81, Tyre 60, coming to 171, Victor Kent 133, White Rose 12, and Hereford 969. I'll tell you what, there's some really strange results in there. People you would not expect to be down are down, but that could have been the BAS final. Like, genuinely, that was a brilliant, brilliant race, and full of people that are right up there in the standings. This one, Cambridge 82, Carlo 175, Karis Barnett and Cumdu 515, Evesham 46. Victor Kent 14, Cambridge 32, York 72, and PAC 181. Down into someone we go. Those are fairly even break. We've got a couple nudging ahead, including Molly Bubb in Evesham 46 and York 72 off Freddie Farrow picked up a second. Earlier on, a win would do very nicely as they come past commentary, because it's all to play for in the BAS standings. Get yourself locked in for the final places of the trophies if you can. York 72 though, your race leader, he's second in the BAS at the moment. Tipton is gone. Like, he's, I don't know, I'm pretty sure it was like 80 points or something. He is miles away. It's very unlikely, I've got to say, it's very unlikely that Farrow will be able to catch up. But I'll tell you what, a win in a second. He's going to definitely hang on to second place in the overall BAS standings with these type of results. PAC 181 as well of Charlie DeCrow picked up a 6th earlier on, so second is not too bad. Molly Bubb looking to change that though in Evesham 46, also had a 6th earlier on, but looking to take a second place. But Molly Bubb was involved in contact, so we can't really say that as a result of driving talent. Last on flag time though, it is York 72, your race leader, comes past commentary with 1 lap left to go. PAC 181 still hanging on for Molly Bob in Evesham 46, Cambridge 32, Carlo 175, Victor Kent 14. Victor Kent 14, tell you what, I'm looking down on my sheet, and he had 4th earlier on. Lily Sauce, I remember, made a move on pretty much 4 cars up the inside of a lot of them, up 4 places, but your race leader is away and gone. And to take the win, York 72, what a win it is for Freddie Farrow. A win and a second is not bad at all. PAC 181, Charlie DeCrow and Molly Bubb in Evesham 46 can't pip him to the post. Cambridge 32, Carlo 175, and a Victor Kent 14, and your final finisher is come to 82 of LMA Powell. So we'll get the Stranded Karis Barnett and come to 515 back into the pits, and we'll move on to race 3, which brings out Zach Southgate on the inside from my neck of the woods in South Somerset 50. Emma O'Brien in down Autograss 23. Finney Rowe picked up a 3rd earlier on in Forest 408. Betty Tilson in St. Neots 18, should I say, White Rose 18 of Blake Crowther. Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. He picked up a second earlier on, and obviously he's fighting it out with fighting out with Tyler Davies for third in the standings, and I'm pretty sure it's like nothing between them. So it is still literally all to play for third place in the BAStv standings. I think Freddie Farrell's a bit too far ahead, and obviously has had some very good results. Harvey Paget, White Rose 220, and Kyrie's in PAC 55. And we're away and racing with White Rose 18 down in turn. We go with Blake Crowther and Evesham 48, Adam Turkington. Someone's looking up the inside though, so Turkington's going to be slotted all the way to the outside line. White Rose 18 though, you're racing at Evesham 48, tucked up right behind. But you're racing, it is still White Rose 18, Evesham 48, St. Neots 18. Oh, contact with Kyrie in PAC 55. Oh, hit the arm go. I think he might still be going just about somehow. Evesham 48 though, Adam Turkington coming up the inside of Crowther in White Rose 18. Finney Rowe in Forest 408, look to take another third place. 2/3 are still not bad points. Your race leader though, as he comes past the final corner, is White Rose 18. Comes past commentary with a couple of laps left to go now. From Evesham 48, Adam Turkington third in the BAStv. Second is not bad, and neither is the third. Although he's looking around the outside, is Finney Rowe. Oh, looking for a move to the inside. I actually thought he was going to slot one to the inside, but just had a little bit of a tank slapper going on there. St. Neots 18, White Rose 220, South Somerset 50. Kyrie's gets it going again in PAC 55, and down Autograss 23 of Emma O'Brien at the back of the pack. For the moment, but your race leader is White Rose 18. Comes over the crest of the hill, comes past commentary. He's got one lap left to go. From Adam Turkington, Evesham 48, falling a little bit behind. Still not falling foul of Finley Rowe in Forest 408, but he's all over the back of Turkington. But Turkington is just slotting it on the apex. A very BTCC move, I gotta say. Your race leader, though, is still White Rose 18. I said he's slotting it. I said it was on the curb, but he's not anymore, because Finney Rowe's looking at me inside in Forest 408. A late move. Adam Turkington doesn't need this. In Evesham 48 is still bad. Third is not bad point, and third is what he's going to get. Oh yeah, I think it will be. White Rose 18, Forest 408, Evesham 48, White Rose 220, South Somerset 50, and PAC 55. Down Autograss 23, and your final finisher will be St. Neots 18 of Bessie Tilson. So Adam Turkington second and a third. Tyler Davies, what's the end? Is that a fourth and maybe a third? Not sure. But these aren't brilliant results for either of them, but they're matching each other, which I suppose in the context of a championship is all that really matters. As long as they're not going to fall foul of your fifth place finisher, which is Jacob Farrow in your K1. I'll check on points and I'll come back to you tomorrow with where they all actually are in relation to one another. Cambridge 142 though, down there on the line, makes this race 4 of your SPD Electrical Contractors and Style Signs Limited sponsor junior saloons. Grace Williams 6th in the BAStv had a win earlier on in Cambridge 142. Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Reece Tipton in Lud number 1 had a win earlier on. He's in the BAStv and he's pretty much won it as long as he can get himself a couple of good results. Lud 110 of Elliot Coles. Katie Jones in Carmarthen 30 had a third earlier on. So did Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. And Corey Reed had a win as well in Tyre 222. So this is going to be a cracker, because we've got 3 cars all on a win at the moment and 2 on thirds. So this could really be any of them, to be honest. They're all very, very quick and need, well, not necessarily need good points, but a lot of them will want good will want good points to get themselves up and in the BAStv standings. But your race leader down in Stowe 1 got the best of the breaks is Lud number 1. Reece Tipton looking to make it 2 out of 2. Cambridge 142 is Grace Williams as they come around the first corner and past commentary. Hereford 10, Charlie Jones, a name I'm starting to recognise now. Had a 5th earlier on, a 3rd, still isn't bad. Corey Reed had a win earlier on. He's looking at the inside for 3rd place. Going to have to slot back into 4th though inside for 222. Ben Hughes looking around the outside in Evesham 127. They're going to go side by side. Reed and Hughes. I think Hughes got the slingshot around the outside, so he's just going to slot into all these 4th place for the moment. But your race leader is Lud number 1. Comes around the final corner, moves on with a few laps left to go on this one. Reece Tipton, he's going to make it 2 out of 2. He's just not looked back, has he, the entire season? He's just been so quick and, yeah, ruthlessly, consistently quicker than everyone else he's come up against so far. Lud number 1, your race leader. Cambridge 142. The only person that's really sticking with him is Grace Williams. Oh, we got contact with Katie Jones and Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. Oh, no, really not what we want to see. They both were on thirds. They were having good results and they were on for another one. But this is how racing is sometimes. Last lap flag time though it is. Lud number 1, Cambridge 142, Hereford 10, Tyre 222, and at Lud 110. Katie Jones seems to be getting it going, although the brake light's on. But we'll see. Lud number 1 though, easy race leader into the top turn. Goes Reece Tipton. He's got one more corner left to navigate before he makes it 2 out of 2 and takes it even further away from Freddie Farrow in York 72. Makes it even less possible for him to win it. He maintains that 80-point lead for Lud number 1, Cambridge 142, Hereford 10, Tyre 222, Lud 110, Carmarthen 30, and Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. Obviously a shame because they're both a lap down. So, down there on the line, I'm going to take you through. This is the rerun of race 3 of the men's 8s, and then Graham will do his rerun of race 9. We're looking down to find Josie Tomkinson in Scunthorpe 52, which you can see obviously closest to the camera if you're watching on BAStv. Scunthorpe 52, come to 10, Steve Mills. Harry Russell in Invicta against 65. Mitch Wells in Evesham at 356. Howard Thomas in Down Autograss 6. We're missing Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 47. Neil Tyre, West Waterford 142. And Dan Thomas in PhD 47. And Thomas it is that gets the best of the breaks in PhD 47. Down into Stone we go. And Mitch Wells in Evesham 356. Just breaks that a little bit later. Who's that? I think it might be Harry Russell swinging it all the way around the outside in Invicta against 65. And moves into the race in Evesham 356. Come on, come to 10. And West Waterford 142. Neil Tyre in what is 5th place now because Thomas is running outside in PhD 47. What a move that is from Dan Thomas. And he's closed down to the back. Oh my goodness, that was really late on the inside of Steve Mills. And what a move that would be. I don't know if he's got it going. I think it might have just been a little bit too late. I sacrificed his exit a little bit. 65 though. 356, 47, 10. And 142, 52, and number 6, the one left to mention. This is a heck of a race. Invicta against 65, down the far side we go with Harry Russell, Evesham 356, of Mitch Wells, 81, and Judd 2. As they swing around the final corner, we've got 1 lap left to go now. Thomas has got a cone stuck underneath. It actually comes out, but it is Evesham 350. It's not Evesham 356, it's IK 65, sorry. Harry Russell's your race leader. Mitch Wells is second for the moment. Steve Mills coming up the inside of Thomas, but they're going to stay as they are for the moment. Your race leader and soon to be race winner if he can navigate this final corner, which he does absolutely beautifully. Checker flag time. He's Invicta against 65. Harry Russell takes the win. Mitch Wells in 356. Dan Thomas in PhD 47. Steve Mills in Company 10. Neil Tyre in West Waterford 142. Josie Tomkinson in Scunthorpe 52. And down Autograss 6 of Howard Thomas. That was a very, 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 very good race from your men's Class 8. Graham, I think you're going to take us through the rerun of race 9. And so I'll hand you over to Graham.
Thanks, mate, then. Yeah, so you see our sponsors, ProLink Suspension Round sponsors BBGM this weekend. Thank you very much for them for their sponsorship. This is the one where saw Dan McKenzie, CA44, WS96 Reagan Coles, Reece Davis and NW45, P9EM James Bow, Craig Powell, WS666, and Will Evans in Tyve 7. Unfortunately, Callum Barker in S50Y is missing from this one due to dangerous driving off the start is what they've actually said, but we'll let you judge that when you watch it back later on. So let's see if we can get this one through and move on with the next lot of racing. So what do we got? Yellow's up. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Just a bit of cone moving around on the top bend. It's just coming over a bit dark now, isn't it? What time is it? 5 o'clock. Winter's drawing in. Right, let's get these cars then off the road. See if Dan McKenzie makes the start from the outside. Oh, his front wheels are off the air. He just clutched it, gets himself going. And who's this coming through the middle? James Bow in P9EM, I reckon, that gets to the bend first. Sticks the nose in, just goes disappearing over the brow, but he gets his back tail in to that rough and gets the power down to his P9EM, CA44, WS666, 96.7 and 45. James Bow then, P9EM. Down the back straight, couple of car lengths clear now. Dan McKenzie just got that front just gliding through the air on the Cambridge 44 car. Maximum power, maximum grip go into the back wheels on that car with the front wheels off the ground. That's a lap completed then. James Bow, P90M from CA44. Kyle in 666. TA7 Will Evans trying round the outside of Reagan Coles and does so, gets out of position. So he's moved up into 4th place and he's going to be chasing Pyle down that back straight now then. Coming around this time for last lap flag. James Bow then made the move first corner going in, and I'll tell you what, he's made it stick. P90M from CA44, Dan McKenzie. Then Craig Parr in 666, TA7 Will Evans. He's not going to be happy himself in 4th place. He'll be keeping up big licks round the outside. Can he get the drag down the back straight? You'll watch him reel him in as he go down this back straight and see how brave he's going to be into the top corner for the final time. But here's your race winner, your race leader. Oh, Pyle's got it wrong. There you go, P90M takes the win. Dan McKenzie takes 2nd. Will is going to take 4th. Craig Parr gets it wrong, gets a bit of push on, ends up 4th. Then NW45 and WS96. Done and dusted. So well done, you Class 8. I think there's that Class 9s on the line. So Steve Langley is he behind me eating cake? Oh no, he's just behind me. So right, Steve Langley, Class 9s on the line. That's your rerun.
Thank you very much, Graves. So no, nowhere near the cake. Right, this is a rerun then coming up of race 3 of the Class 9s. I think unfortunately running without Mark Barker in the Evesham 26 machine. So we should have Lewis Farrer in Yorksdale's 42. Not sure whether we're going to be seeing Sean Roberts out there in North Wales 17. That was the car unfortunately that rolled. Lee Waldron in 4F, Thomas Lloyd in Tyre 42, Aaron Richardson in Pennine 5 and Zach Mills in Ludlow 12. So no, we have got a little bit of a depleted lineup, so just the 4 of them. At worst I was expecting 5, so let's see who we have got and who we haven't got. As they come round then, the race leader is the P5EM from Lee Waldron, 4F in 2nd place. So we've certainly got Aaron Richardson and we've certainly got Lee Waldron as they go down that far side. And just pulling away a little bit then now is Aaron Richardson in the Pennine 5. Lee had a 2nd in the first run, so another 2nd will be very nice, thank you very much. But P5EM, your race leader, 4F in 2nd place, running in 3rd is the Yorksdales 42, and then the Ludlow machine of Zach Mills in Ludlow 12. So the other one we're missing is Thomas Lloyd in Tyre 42. But it's getting a little bit closer at the head of affairs as that yellow flag with the black cross is made ready, but still leading the way is Aaron Richardson in Pennine 5, but Lee Waldron certainly within striking distance now in 4F. Yorksdale's 42 and Ludlow 12 looking safe in 2nd and 3rd, but Lee Waldron has gone for the cutback down that far side, but able to keep the power on round the outside. Aaron Richardson, oh, there's Tyre 42, so Thomas Lloyd is out there, but checker flag time it is, and that checker flag is going to go out. He had to work hard for it, but Aaron Richardson wins it. Lee Waldron, 4F in 2nd place. 3rd goes to Lewis Farrer in Yorksdale's 42. Zach Mills, Ludlow 12 in 4th. And completing, he will pick up 5th place points, will be Thomas Lloyd in Tyre 42. So that completes that one. So looking to the line then, those look like junior F600s. They are indeed, so that's going to be over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. I was just talking to Lewis actually. There's still some flapjack left. Not really a coffee cake kind of guy. It looks like coffee cake. I'm not too sure if it is coffee cake. I don't like coffee. It is really disgusting and it stinks, and I really don't like it. I don't understand how people drink it, to be honest. But anyway, Junior F600s, BB Group, your series sponsor and your round sponsor is Swat Motors, Diago Evans, Owen Bradford, James McCannon, Darrell O'Riordan, Sky Pascal, Denver Whitehouse, Dylan Grassby, Corey Melford, and Levi Phipps. Well, I think we're missing someone in there because I've just named 9 people and there's 8 people out there. So Forest 161 though is your race leader coming past commentary as a move through the first couple of corners. It all seems to be okay for Corey Melford in Forest 161, Typhoon number 6 of Iago Evans and White Rose 66 of Denver Whitehouse. They are 1-2, Andy 3, Mallow number 1 of Darrell Reardon picked up a 2nd earlier on, so 4 still isn't too bad in the overall bar standings. But your race leader is still going to be Forest 161, as once again comes past commentary with 2 laps left to go now from Typhoon number 6 of Iago Evans, Typhoon 66. Follow 1 and Evesham at number 1 really swinging the rear end now as they go down that far side. It is still Forest 161. Corey Mumford is just extending his lead from Yago Evans in Type number 6. Limited gap starting to form between them and Denver Whitehouse. Last lap flag is being made ready for Forest 161. Coast Pass coach here is Corey Mumford. Type number 6. White Rose 66. Mallow number 1. Darrow Ross 55. Evesham 1 and Stroud District 14. And Hereford number 50 of Sky Pascal. But your race leader with 1 corner left to go is Forest 161. Swings the rear end now, comes round the final corner. Checker flag time. It is being made ready for Forest 161. Corey Mumford takes the win from Typee number 6. Wyra 66, Mallow number 1. Down Autograss 55, Evesham 1, Stroud District 14. And Hereford 50. So down that on the line, that seems to be fours and stock hatches. So I'm going to oh no, it's just fours. So regardless, I'm going to hand you over to Steve.
Thank you very much, Finn. Yeah, so I think it is indeed just the Class 4s, and sponsored series by Yorkshire Flapjack, and round sponsor Shepton Plant Hire and Kensington Construction Group. Race 1, Trevor Cusack, Tony Clarkson, Katie Benson, David O'Leary, Cian Stevens and Graham Whittingham. So leading the way down that far side, Trevor Cusack, the best of the point scorers in this one from the first run. He picked up a second. That gives you a clue where our 2 race winners are going to be. But Mallow 5 it is, Border Counties 32, Cian Stevens. Then on the outside, David O'Leary in the Carlo 144 car and looking to try and come through. I think that's Katie Benson in the little mini there in Scarborough 92. But your race leader just pulling away a little bit now, Trevor Cusack in Mallow 5 as he comes round once again. Another lap successfully completed. Good battle going on for second place. On the outside, Cian Stevens in Border Counties 32, going through on the inside then David O'Leary in Carlo 144. That's the closest battle at the minute. Then Scarborough 92. Then comes Graham Whittingham in SR61 and completing all Tony Clarkson in the WR1 machine. But last lap flag it is, and just pulled away a little bit further, I think, Trevor Cusack in Mallow 5 as he comes past us once again. CW 144, Border Counties 32, Scarborough 92, then the Star Car and Tony Clarkson. They're all safely on to their final circuit, but I think Trevor Cusack is going to add 55 points to the 45 that he got in run 1, and that's a very good day's work as he comes round, takes the checkered flag and takes a good win. Second place will go to David O'Leary in Carlo 144. Third place, Cian Stevens in Border Counties 32, Katie Benson, then SR61. And completing it all is Tony Clarkson in White Rose 1. Right, race 2 then brings out your 2 heat winners. Andy Whittingham in SR50, Dalton Thomas in Scarborough 8. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434, who had a second, and a couple of cars that had thirds. Paul Birrell in St Neots 261 and Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. Right, Dalton Thomas against Ben Gould. When we started proceedings today, Ben Gould was 2 points clear in the top 4 standings. Dalton Thomas scored 10 more points than Ben Gould in run 1. This is going to have a very major bearing, you feel, on who picks up the 2025 British Autograss Series trophy as they come out of that top bend. On the outside it is Dalton Thomas in Scarborough 8, North Shropshire 434, SR50 then, he's having a good day. Andy Whittingham there in the mini pickup in that third place slot as they go down that far side. But Dalton Thomas, he'll be looking in his mirror, he'll see North Shropshire 434, Ben Gould there. Ben just looking for a gap up the inside, but Dalton, old hand at this for such a young pair of shoulders. Scarborough 8 it is, North Shropshire 434, SR50, and he's battling there as well, and battling very, very close indeed, as just coming round and with a few problems on board, I think, is the South Somerset 272 Colin Attrell machine. But we're switching back to this battle for the lead, and I say not quite a battle for the British Series, but hey, it's going to have such an effect. Dalton Thomas in Scarborough 8, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434, the St Neots 261 car now. Paul Birrell is up into third place. Is there anything that Ben Gould can do going down that far side? He won't want to drop another 10 points to Dalton Thomas, But that looks like that could well be what's going to happen as Scarborough 8 comes round. He's going to take a hard fought and a very good win. Scarborough 8 then takes it. North Shropshire 434, St Neots 261, SR 50. And completing it all, I think, is going to be, Colin Atchell coming round in South Somerset 272. So that completes that. Right, so Stock Hatches coming up next. And the Welsh League mascot holds good because Dalton Thomas, I know it's a Scarborough car, but of course Dalton sort of like he's South Wales born and bred. So Lewis has done it again. So there we go. And he's now going to take you through the Stock Hatches.
I should be on some sort of commission, I reckon, Steve Blinker. It don't work on myself though, does it? Let's be honest. Anyway, so we're going to be moving on then to the second round of qualifying for the D&D Transport sponsored men's stock catch, and your round sponsors this weekend are OJ Gyms and DMS Plastics Limited. Just a reminder for you then, who do we need to keep an eye out for? Well, the top 4 in the overall British points at the moment. We have Ollie Stevens in the Ludlow 64 on 905 points before this weekend. Josh Holden was on 870 in the Pennow number 9. Paul Harrington in Solway 90 had 712 before this weekend, but I do remember Paul struggling a little bit in the first heats this morning. And Jim Bob Johnson, Scarborough 49, as I mentioned earlier, in 4th at the moment on 602 points. But he messaged earlier just to confirm, he's not here this weekend, unfortunately, due to engine issues at the last round, I think it was. So unfortunately, not able to come down here to try and challenge those top 3 positions above him. But those aren't the only 4, of course. In race 1, we should have B25H, Jordan Regan coming out of lane number 8. Solway 91, Jack Chafer in lane number 7. Dan Munford in the IK 505 coming out of grid 6. Lud 64 then, I mentioned him earlier, leading the BAS at the moment before this weekend anyway, coming out of grid number 5 there. York 775, Ben Doyle coming out of grid number 4. John O'Crosby in Melton number 4 coming out of grid number 3. And the Pennow 22 of Alan Hawkins coming in there out of grid number 2. And it's all to play for. Again, should be a hotly contested race here. We've got Jordan Regan on a win this morning. Ollie Stevens, as we mentioned, obviously on the pace as he's leading the BAS overall, had a 2nd this morning. Jack Chafer a 3rd, Dan Munford a 3rd, John O'Crosby a 4th. So there's certainly some hot contenders here aiming to do well again in this second heat to try and get those all-important points. It's not just about those overall points, of course. It's about the weekend glory too as well, isn't it? Because if you can get into that final and try and get into those top 4 positions, then at the end of the final, then obviously you will have one of those all-important pots to take home with you come the end of the race meeting. Few and far between they've been for me over the years, I must say. I think I had my first BAS trophy this year up in North Shropshire, I think it was. Managed to scrape a 3rd there in the BAS up in North Shropshire.
I'd heard that you'd paid someone.
Shh, that was a private conversation between me and you, that was. Blanking heck.
Tell you what, 20 quid gets you some silverware these days,
this is it. Well, I had to do something, put it like that, as time's going on. But yeah, it looks like we're just about ready then for the second heats of the men's stock catch. About to get underway here. Just looking around the track for track clearance. We've got yellows around the corners. The wind-up marshals making that spin then. Yellow flag lifts, bungee lifts. And we're away and racing. Breeden Hill 25 then, grid 8. Made a storming start. Is already pulling away from the rest of the field as they go up that far straight into turn number 1. Melton 4 though, giving a dive at the inside there. Somebody else there just over the brow. I couldn't make out the number. It's Ollie Stevens, I think, in the Ludlow 64, who gave a challenge there on the inside and has managed to make it work, because it is now him who comes out into the lead ahead of the race winner this morning, Breeden Hill number 5, Jordan Regan in the 25 machine from Breeden Hill. John O'Crosby in the Melton 4. A move on the inside there from York 775. Ben Doyle then in the mix there for that second position. But look at the leader. He's away and gone at the moment from the rest of the pack. A big move there from Pennow number 22. Alan Hawkins also giving challenge there to get into that second spot. Cutting back onto the inside line now then. But away and gone it is Stevens in the 64 machine. Pennow 22 then. Very close there between second, third, fourth, fifth, and now the sixth place car in the mix there at the back of the pack. In the Invicta Kent 505, there's a challenge going on all over the place, except for in the lead. But look at this as I say that. Pennow 22 there, giving a challenge there up into that top corner, challenging your current BAS leader as they were going around turn 1. But it looks like Ollie Stevens is going to come down here then in the Breeden Hill, Border Counties, Ludlow, I'll get it right in a moment, in the Ludlow 64 machine. Closely followed there by Pennow number 22 in that second spot. Look at this challenge on for the third place then. Breeden Hill number 25 on the inside line. Now in lead in front of the Solway 91 there of Chafer. But he's going back another place by the looks of it as everybody seems to have slowed down coming around that top corner, but I think he was just braking to make sure he didn't slide out wide. Your race leader then is Ludlow 64, Pennow 22 takes second, Breeden Hill 25, SL 91, York 775, Melton 4 and IK 505, whereas they came over the line there. But that was fast and furious and very clean race in there between the stock catchers from what I could see there. But it was very close at times towards the middle and back of the pack there. Stevens pretty unchallenged for most of that race with Pennow 22 there. Alan Hawkins giving in that final challenge there around the last lap, but not able to make it work. That was a good race, done and dusted, I believe, for the first race of the second heats for the stock catchers. Race 2's down there. That should bring out Robert McElroy, Iestyn Mayo, Josh Holden, Jamie Mallin, Paul Lickley and Jake Whittingham. And it is the Pennow number 9 of Josh Holden then, who's pulling away from the rest as they go up that first straight with the SR number 5 of Jake Whittingham on the inside, trying to tuck in nice and tight to see if he can make the inside line work, but they seem to be drifting out wider on the wetter, slippery surface on near the cones. But it is Holden then, Pennow number 9 ahead of his clubmate, Pennow 23, Iestyn Mayo. Oh, bit of a big move there from the down and Autograss 25. Robert McElroy sliding around turn 3 into turn 4 and manages to keep that inside line to get in front now then. It is though Pennow 23, Iestyn Mayo then, challenging on that inside line yet again. Josh Holden back on the inside too of your lead car and looks like he's got the cut back. Look at this, the neck and neck as they're coming down the straight for first and second. Neck and neck there for third and fourth. Who's going to be victorious here? It's Scunthorpe 95 then back in fifth, watching what's going on ahead. Evesham 69, sorry. At the back of the pack, and oh no, we've got red flags on that one. But that was hot enough to be some race between those first four, really. A great race for the first and second and third and fourth there. But like I said, there was a big move there from one particular car around the bottom corner here. It'll be interesting to see why that race has been stopped. They're obviously going to have to go back into the rerun rain, I would have thought. And it'll be, we'll have to wait to see the decision on that one. Race 3 though is already down there waiting to go. We should have Cameron Weir in the Penn 920, Michael Aiken in the North Shropshire 192, Tim Gardner in PAC 8, Paul Harrington in the Solway 90, Ian Smith in the Spalding 208 and Ross Holland in the Border Counties 225. It appears that maybe there was debris on the track which caused that race to be stopped, but race 3 is already up and running. Solway number 90 there, Paul Harrington in the middle of the pack there, just nudging ahead of the Border Counties 225 of Ross Holland on that inside line. But the 90 machine of Harrington there on that outside line made it work coming down the bank there. Look at these coming past us. Neck and neck between second, third and fourth as they come down into turn number 3. But it's the North Shropshire car, 192 of Michael Aiken, who's come out best there. Just challenging for that lead away from the SL number 90 of Paul Harrington. But it is Harrington still in the lead and as they go into turn 2. Another big move there from Border Counties 225 on that inside line of the North Shropshire car with Tim Gardner there just in that fourth spot. spot, trying to make a move around the inside there of the Aiken machine, but just drifting back a little bit further. In fifth, we've got the Pennine number 20, and Spalding 208 at the back of the pack of Ian Smith at the moment, seeing if he can make a move on the car there of the Pennine number 20 of Cameron Weir, but just drifting back as I say that. Again then, Solway 90 pulling away up that fast straight. Aiken on the inside, just dashing up through the inside line there to take into that second spot again. It's very close there, through on the inside once again. Border Counties 225. Darren Aiken in the North Shropshire, Michael Aiken, sorry, in the 192. Close as well between Tim Gardner there in that fourth or fifth spot with the Pennine number 20 there. But it's all to play for here. It looks like Harrington's got the win in the bag, but second and third is all to play for there. You got the NS 192, Michael Aiken on the inside, Border Counties 225, doing the cut back there, pushed in to see if he can get back. He's there on the inside line. Border Counties 225, looks like he's got that second place now then. Your race winner though is Solway number 90, BC 225, NS 192, Pennine 20, PAC 8 and SP 208 were as they were finished there. But unfortunately, just hearing over the radio that we possibly might be seeing a black flag for BC 225, unfortunately hitting a cone and gaining an advantage on that one. What a race it was, though. I'm glad he was able to finish the race because it was very entertaining to watch. Just unfortunately picking up that black flag for the cone. Over now then to Graham for the first run of the Classics is.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Nicola Jesse wants to know how's the auction going? How many cows have you sold? Yeah, because you're talking that fast. He's got a sweat on. Right then, men's Class 6 Elite Racing Transmissions, your series sponsor, and your round sponsors are W&G Car and Commercial Resprays, Dan Johnson's Grab Hire. It looks like Jack Brown's managed to get his car fixed. Was it a radiator? I don't know. Like I said, he did have a bit of a coming together with Parsonage, I think it was, who's out again in this run as well. In that first one, I'll tell you what, so's Matty Manning. So this run, am I reading the right sheet? Because they are all out again together. They are, because Mickey Manning's joining the party this time. So's Paul Bailey. Anthony Conway, Simon Morgan, Rob Lancaster is also out in this one. So let's get the revs rising, let's get these Class 6s off. The night is drawing in and we need to get done. We don't have headlights on grass cars. Let's see, he gets a good start on the outside then, does Jack Brown in MA 182, but Manning's there on the inside. I'll tell you what, he beats him to the bend this time, doesn't he? So let's see what he does. The Polo gets in deep, but manages to tuck it back in and gets down, and then Manning's going to try down that inside, but it is 182 from 152, 91, 471, Parsonage in 146, E5, H99 and SV6. Manning's got him, he's stepped out wide, Jack Brown has stepped out wide, and he's allowed Matt Manning to just nip through on the inside in Evesham 152. He's gone through, that's allowed him to just get car length clear, but then he's just backed it right down, slowed him right up, and Conway's the one that's going to try and go around the outside. I'm pretty certain that's 91 that's trying to go around the outside, and he doesn't. That allows 182 come through. It is Conway in the new shape Fiesta that is coming through. So Evesham 152 down the back straight then from MA 182. Then we got Conway, who's just got, where did he find that grip from? Absolutely steaming up the back straight in MA 182. In MA 182, so he was on 152 then onto his last lap from SC91, MA 182, 471, NS 146, Evesham 5, H99, down the back straight they go then. Conway found his way round and now Parsonage is coming way through. Come on then, Brian, let's see what you can do. You're up there in third, you can do with another position really. Oh, SV6 with the bonnet up in the middle of the track, but it is checker flag time, and that's another tick in the box, another 55 points for Matt Manning. Evesham 152, Conway in second in 91, 182, 146, 471, Evesham 5, H99. So we lost the 7 Ballycar SV6, Simon Morgan.
Sorry, just a very quick rude interrupt. Wonder how many years it is since we've been commentating on Class 6 saying there's Mickey Manning against Paul Bailey.
Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. No, fair play, yes. That's been a few. I bet that's going back to 30 years as well for Bass. Yeah, and the rest. You're right. Very good, very good. And both still going strong, let's be honest. Both still doing the business. So, right, next run we're going to see PAC 70, Elian Lewis, Carl Proctor Y77, P89EM Nick Williams, Jack Parker in SC65, Jay Colgate in NW200, Todd Harwood in SN273, S41Y is Darren Bryan and James Armstrong S76Y. So Jay Colgate was sat in 4th place in your British Championship. Parsonage had a couple of decent results, so let's see what Jay can do to try and get up into that third place. Pretty certain he did take a win this morning in NW200, so he'll be pushing that through, and let's see. And that's a level break into the first corner, isn't it? And I tell you what, it's not very often you see him not out straight away in the front, but who's that coming through? I reckon that's P89EM. Let's have a look when he comes round. No, SC65 it is. So SC65 with NW200, 76Y, S76Y, and then the Sydney Hits car 273 trying to come through. Todd Horwood at the inside. Who's that round the outside? NW200 sort of got the drip at the inside, but then the Scunthorpe 65 Jack Parker manages to get the power down, and now he's just going to drag him out slightly wide, and they're going to switch itself back up now, and he's trying to get back up the inside 200, and he does. 200 from 65, 273, 70, 76. Why, he's got a really, really wide SC65 and allowed this Nate's car, Todd Horwood, to come on through in 273, but he's just got the grip down the back straight and manages to pull a couple of car lengths back on him. He dips the clutch, well, he doesn't dip the clutch at all, he hits the brakes, dabs himself back in and tries to get it tucked in on the inside. Last lap flag time. It is NW200 then, Colgate's S665, 273, PAC 70, 76Y, Y77 and P89EM. Back straight they go for the final time. Jay Colgate away and gone with this one now. NW200 fighting and battling out for a second and third position there. Here's the Scunthorpe 65 Jack Parker, but it's going to be Colgate from Parker, from Horwood then in 273. Then we got Leon Lewis in PAC 70, 76, S76 Y, Y77. It's Carl Proctor, and P89EM is Nick Williams. Whew, well done you Class 6 boys, job done. 2 done then. Race 3 we're moving on to. Richard Jones. I was told what to call him in the beer tent last night, but I swear on my baby's life I cannot remember what they told me to. So text me, you Sam, if you can hear me, text me. I can't remember what you said. SS279, Richard Jones. Charlie Williams is CA421. I can't remember anything else to be either about last night either. SP5, Lewis Clayton. Jordan Tinker. Oh, sounds amazing, that car. Y35. Shane Jenkins, R205. Had a bit of a dodgy run this morning, did Shane, in Radford 205. PAC7, Adrian Lewis. Matty Scourfield in YS22. Jagger, because he had the moves like Jagger. Thanks, Jem. You're a star. I still can't remember anything about it though, I'll be honest. Right then, so moving on then, we see what Scourfield's out on lane 1 and Jagger is out on lane 8. Who's missing from the middle? So we haven't got anybody in lane 4. Just the 7 cars are going to run through in this one. What is the hold up? Just moving cones. Oh, they pushed that top corner right out, haven't they? Tell you what, that grass didn't take long to come off on this bottom corner, Mickey, either, did it? It's just, yeah, it just seems to have disappeared very, very quickly. So, yeah, gone right out on that top corner now. So maybe just moving it away from some of the ruts that are now appearing. It's had a lot of race in this track in such a short space of time. And obviously the Border Counties team are fantastic on the kit that they use. And they will get it right overnight. So, let's see what happens then. Jagger on the outside, Scourfield on the inside. Let's see what happens and who comes through the middle. He does make a good start then. Richard Jones on the outside, so does Shane Jenkins on the inside at 22 then. Who's going to be the last of the late breakers as they get in? It is South Somerset 279 Richard Jones. It just pings it in round the outside. They have moved them cones out and they've just been driven over, so they obviously didn't notice. 279 then, 205 CA421 YS22 Y35 SP5 PAC7, just all over the shop there. PAC7 just locked it up, Adrian Lewis, as he come down this front straight, back straight for you guys over there. So top corner it is then. Richard Jones then gets the nose turned in, full right hand lock and big power coming out now. The ex-Gould machine is away in 279, 205, 421, 22, 35. Bottom corner they go, bit of a gap now back to the diesel powered PAC7. Down the back straight they go, Jaggers away, 279 then. Into the top corner he goes, 205 then. A lot better run for Shane Jenkins in this one. Very disconcerted he was in the first run, having a chat with the marshals and everything as he went off. But last lap flag time, 279, 205, 421, 22 and Y35. Jordan Tinker, of course, in Y35. Let's see, Charlie Williams, CA421, of course it is there in the 3rd place, and SP5 then just hopefully just going to stay out of the way then, Lewis Clayton. But it is checkered flag time. See, I called him his nickname and it's worked. Well done, Jagger. SS279 then takes the win. R205 takes a second, 421 from 22 from the fast charging. My God, I think he's destroyed every cone on the way down here, Jordan Tinker. PAC7, SP5 with problems. Another race completed. Well done, Class 6. Let's keep it up. James Sinnott then, CW174, starting from lane 8. Andrew Lewis in PhD 85 from lane 6. Andy Johnson in S16Y lane 5. Paul Regan SV7 lane 4. Liam Hilton in P2EM lane 3. Alex Hay in Y24 in lane 2. And lane 1 houses TA36 Tristan Daniels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars. So we are missing, let's have a look, lane 6. I don't think Andrew Lewis is there in PhD 85 because Andy Johnson and James Sinnott are not side by side, but basically with vision of each other with no car in between. So I reckon that guy is missing then, Andrew Lewis, PhD 85. Sorry? Okay. SS279 then, Richard Jones. I didn't bring you any luck because you've just received a black flag for rolling on the start, was it? So we think a start line infringement. Yeah, maybe go and get that looked at, don't know. But SS279 then, Richard Jones, unfortunately took a superb win then, and they've given him a black flag. Not 100% sure here why, but I can only give you the info. As we say then, race 4 sat there waiting, just putting the cones back up after Tinker decided he wanted to take a few out. Sponsors this weekend by W&G Car and Commercial Resprays and Dan Johnson Grab Hire. Thank you very much to them too for their sponsors for this weekend. Board accounters are ever grateful, forever grateful even. Elite Racing Transmissions is your series sponsors for BAS. It was a black flag for a jump start, SS279. Too eager. Right then, that's the last quad I think going off from this side. There's just a few cones going round on the top corner. Hopefully one of the marshals down on the start line have told the people on the start line that they've moved the cones out of the top, so it doesn't take them by surprise. Like I said, you're going up this first straight, and as a driver you have absolutely no idea what's awaiting you in that top corner. You're expected to drive to the conditions. You don't know where they've watered, if they've watered it, what the cones have done, if it's rutty, you haven't been out for 3, 4, 5 hours. And yeah, like I said, it's very difficult to drive to conditions. I hate that bit as well. So let's see what happens then. Sinnott on the outside has a good start. It looked like he had a double clutch as well by the look of it though, because 16Y managed to pull past him, Andy Johnson, on the way up. And who's that at the inside? P2EM, I think that is Liam Hilton. But Andy Johnson's on the outside, Hilton on the inside, and Sinnott just trying to get his nose tucked back in. They've gone right round the outside of them cones, which is good, but quite tight coming off. So it's S16Y from P2EM, 174, SV7, TA36, unusually at the back of the field. Tristan Daniels at the moment, not quite on form this weekend, Tristan Daniels. Down the back straight they go, then S16Y then. Sinnott's coming back into it now. He's come past Liam Hilton in the P2EM car, trying to go around the outside of Andy Johnson in S16Y. Has he done it? I think he has. He's got the power down. He's got it. He's pulled it. CW174, S16Y, P2EM, SV7 and TA36. Starting to gather a bit more speed now, Tristan Daniels in TA36. Let's see if he can reel in the SV7 car and do something about that. Down the back straight they go though. James Sinnott had a good start, but he just got outbeat to the bend, and he's had to work hard for this one. It's last lap flag time. James Sinnott then in CW174. Bit of body work, Hammond flapping on that front. He's had a bit of Robbins racing area, hasn't he? S16Y in second, P2EM. Tristan Daniels trying to move up the inside of the SV7 car of Paul Regan, but it is half a lap to go. Sinnott's pulled a couple of car lengths. Andy Johnson, has he got problems? Because he dropped right back there and allowed P2EM Liam Hilton to come through. But your race winner going to be James Sinnott, CW174. P2EM with a bit of front damage. TA36 gets back up to third. SV7 in fourth, and here he comes then, S16Y. Unfortunately with problems there, Andy Johnson. So nothing on the start line, Mickey, but I can see a hell of a lot of Class 7s down there. So you're not going to be far away. Maybe are they doing a bit of watering on the start line, or maybe having a bit of a move about on the start line? What do you think?
Oh, maybe with the amount of racing that's come off that start line, maybe they are going to do something with it. But yeah, the sevens, as you say, Graham, they're all held back but poised, ready to go racing. Just a quick one. I had a message earlier from Shirley Thomas. Unfortunately, we couldn't make it this weekend, but one benefit is being able to sit in the warm and listen to the brilliant commentary and banter from you and the rest of the team. So that's good. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying. The only trouble is, though, Shells, is that when you flick that switch, the old gas company are making money off you because it's expensive to have the heating on these days. But please give a call out to Mitch. That's obviously Mitch Wells, and wish him good luck. So there you go, and always good to see you around the venues. This weekend, yeah, you're sat in the warm. I don't blame you. Right, let's have a look at Super Saloons. After that first run, by the way, Phil Cooper was on 1,051. He picked up 55 points, so he's on 1,106. Cameron Mills was on 966 and wanted to chase him down. He got a win, so that moves into 1,022. Andy Jefferson, 708, picked up 45. He's 753. And then Archie Lewis had a second as well and gone from 697, I think on 697 to 742. So the battle really still remains for, I suppose, looking at it, Cameron Mills. Can you catch Phil Cooper? I don't think so now, but you never know. But the battle's on for third and fourth. At the moment, Andy Jefferson's got it at the moment, but only by 11 points. So, yeah, Archie still got can step up that ladder and get a bigger pot at the end of the year, but we'll wait and see. Right, let's have a look here who's out on the first run then, Mickey. Well, Matt Richards coming out of lane 6 in the Radford 5 for 555. He had a second this morning, so poised well. Only the top 8 can make it through to the final. J-Ran Lewis, PAC 47, out of lane 5. Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 124, lane 4. Cameron Mills, Cumdee 9. So there you are, Cameron, 1,021 points. You know, on some seasons that would be championship winning points, but I don't know. That's the thing. I mean, that's too complicated for me. But once you've done your drops, but all I would say is that when you get to over 1,000 points, the majority of your races are wins and with a sprinkling of seconds. You know, that's the kind of feel. So when they drop their 4. You'd like to think that they're going to be still equal around the same kind of points that they're on now, usually the variance. So Cooper is definitely in the strong position. Cameron is pushing him hard, but is it a heat too far now? Andy Jefferson's done well this year. To be fair, out fast racing. Sometimes we've said it before. You just need that little bit of luck. Bit of good fortune. Just had that with my lad, by the way. Just got black flagged in his Class 8 race. Just had a look back at it. Just unlucky, I think. There's no intention. He comes off the line, and just how the track sometimes takes you, and he took him to the right a little bit. Sometimes you get away with it, sometimes you don't, and he's black flagged, and that's it, highs and lows. A win this morning, black flag this afternoon. And do you know what? I think that is his first black flag in Class 8s. And I think he only had one black flag in junior specials. So, and we've worked out this is his 9th season in Autograss. So with his junior racing and his senior racing. Do you know what though? Always does us proud. He's a bit hard on himself sometimes, as they are, aren't they? But all to play for tomorrow. Top 16. Do you know what? Yorkshire Dales, 102 points got you in the top 16, which I know some of the results were up and down, but we've had it here as well, haven't we? So it's all to play for, as they say. Right, who's alongside Cameron Mills, Mickey? Well, it's down 919. He's coming, Chris Tazell in lane 2. And then Tom Lewis or as they like to say, Tiny Tom Lewis. In board account, is 55, coming out of lane 1. He had a third this morning, so yeah, not a bad start. And the cars are starting to now pull up to the line. This one won't have Sid Lomax in, and you know why? Because the car is, as they say, knackered. Well, I spoke to him in the pits. What a, level-headed, you wouldn't have thought he'd been shoved in a bush on fire and being pulled out. And there's probably nothing worse than being pulled out of a bush, while being on fire. So he's done well there. So, as we say, Max Sport, our serious sponsors, KP Thomas & Son, our sponsors for the weekend. Oh, just to let you know, by the way, the man who does all the 3D printing of the miniature grasses, he's down where Stove Doctor is. So, just coming down into turn 3, you'll see a blue gazebo. Go and see him. He's got all sorts of colours down there. Yeah, he wants to get rid of them this weekend. So, right, enough of that. We are getting ready to go racing bungee lifts. We are racing with the Super Saloons. And, oh, my life, Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9, got a slingshot out of that grid 3 and takes them up to the hill. I'm not hearing anything that it was a bit quick off the mark. He just timed it perfectly and got the power down. Right, Matt's board account is 55. Tom Lewis goes with him, but he's going to have to do something to get close. Oh, Matt Richards. Well done, my friend. Square-wheeled it and then straighten it out before Craig Conway was going to come and say hello, and you survive, which is a good thing, by the way. Right, Cameron Mills, no catching you, mate, is there? From Tiny Tom. Then we go down to J. Rand Lewis. Then it is the Conway machine, and he's done it again, and he's just overheated it, or whether or not it was a clever line, I don't know, but you're still running down in that 5th place, Mr. Richards. And then Dazelle further down the pack. But with one more lap to go then. Cameron Mills still leads this one from Tom Lewis in board accounts 55. J. Rand Lewis. Then we go down to Craig Conway. And he's doing it again. Matt Richards throwing it in there. He's giving it big licks, isn't he? And down 919. And that's Chris Dazelle. But coming down the hill. Woohoo! For the final time. Well done. Cameron Mills. 55 points. Takes the win. Second goes to Tom Lewis, board account 55. Third is J. Rand Lewis in PAC 47. Fourth across the line, Scunthorpe 124, Craig Conway. Fifth to matches 555 on the car. It is Matt Richards. And for 555, and down 919. Chris Dazelle. There used to be Dave McConnell, who used to race at Scarborough, all the 444s. 4 for 444. That's where I get me 5 for 555 from. Right, enough of that, Mickey. Right, race 2 up on the line brings out Andy Holtby, Mark Jenkins, Gareth Roberts, Ian Lewis, Liam Pritchard, Lee Dodd, and Jack Houlihan. And it is Houlihan coming out of grid 2 in the West Waterford machine that had the win this morning. So, yeah, the other lads really haven't had the best of runs at the moment, but all to play for. This is only heat 2. You've got this one and one tomorrow, and count the points up if you're in the top 8. Right, we've got track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. And a flying start out of there. It is Jack Houlihan then who takes them up on that inside line into turn 1. You can still see the brake lights now with the light just starting to fade a little bit as I'll stand up for this one. My legs are hurting. Right, here we go. Then we go down that North Wales 16 machine of Lee Dodd. Oh, Dodd and Holtby. Holtby just like lifted his front wheels up and he's stopped dead on the exit of turn 3. Can he get the car going? He's trying his hardest. Come on. Get it going, Andy. We don't want red flags, otherwise you're going to stop this one. Houlihan then still leading the way, and they're bringing the yellow flags out. Right, then it goes down into Lee Dodd. From that Bree-Nil 106 machine of Mark Jenkins. Then it's Gareth Roberts as they come round, and they have got the car going. The Holtby's managed to get the car started up. And that back marker of Border County is at 66, Ian Lewis, who's going to chase down Holtby, who's now going to become a back marker curb crawler. So Jack Houlihan, already a win under his belt, looking to go for 2 out of 2 from Lee Dodd, North Wales 16. Breed Nil 106, North Wales 76 of Gareth Roberts. Still fighting hard, the 106 of Mark Jenkins. But as we are going to come down, we've got the 2 back markers coming across. Border Counties at 66, Ian Lewis and Andy Holtby, but taking a win. Wow, stormed it. Jack Houlihan. West Waterford 358, 2 wins out of 2 for the day. Second goes to Lee Dodd in North Wales 16. Third, Breed Nil 106, Mark Jenkins. Fourth is Gareth Roberts in North Wales 76. Now, I'll tell you what, if you were a gambling man, you might have lost a few quid, because you would have thought Holtby would have finished a bit higher up the pack, but it's Border County 66, Ian Lewis, and your back marker, Scunthorpe 61, Andy Holtby. So 2 in, 2 down. Right, look at this one. 3 heat winners and a second. Phil Cooper, Dan Thomas, Dan Johnson, all on wins. Archie Bentley on a second. Kerry Pope, Alan Jenkins, Colin Reid, Okay Danu. Here we go, we're off racing. Cooper gets a flying start. Johnson's up there as well. Oh no, has he got damage on the front? And, oh, he's been absolutely sandwiched. Oh dear. He's about 2 foot shorter. Really should I? But wow, he's got front end damage and rear end damage. I mean, that's as they say, you know, one from one from the front, one from behind. You know? Yeah, and that ends up with that panel damage. So, yeah. Do you know what that was? That's commentator's curse, because what I said was like, you know, 2 done, 2 ticks in the boxes, feeling confident, and then it went Lionel. Yeah, there we go. It's always going to happen, isn't it? Let's have a look there. He's out the car. Oh, he's limping. I think he's hurt his ankle there. Yeah, he's... I don't think he's got a stone in his shoe. I think he's hurt his ankle there. Probably, you know, foot off the pedal, rammed into the pedal possibly, and yeah, hurtful, painful. Right, or as I've just been talking to Ellie Bailey down at turn 3, and well, they're sat there on just on the side end of turn 3, and I would say, Ellie, that I think he got wanged. Yeah, is that the right terminology? So hold on a minute. Is these final scores? Right, here we go then. I'm going to read out some football scores for those that are interested, because we have got a bit of time. Brentford 3, Man United 1. Chelsea 1, Brighton 3. Crystal Palace 2, Liverpool 1. Leeds 2, Bournemouth 2. Man City 5, Burnley 1. In play, Nottingham Forest 0, Sunderland, with my little fishy on the dishy, 0. So there you go. Maybe I could turn my hand to... It's the first time I've ever done that. I've always wanted to be a bingo caller, and now I quite like that, calling out the football scores. Hey, there's some results there, isn't there? Wow. Hey. All right, hold on. Oh, Mahoney. So well, I've just watched the video back. You at home probably saw it, but Dan Thomas comes off the line, and he turned left, smashed into the Armco. Yeah, he might have had a little bit of encouragement, or the sat-nav took him that way. Front end, and then it spun him round, and that's what he did his back end as well. So, who were misses? So here we go, we're looking here. Off we go. He looked like he was out of shape a little bit himself, wasn't he, possibly? Oh, I think that's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other, and the half a dozen didn't go in his favour. So, wow. Well, they're down there anyway. They're sorting out the car. We always say on these sevens, especially the front end, there's nothing really there, is it? So they always look worse than what they are. A little bit of panel beating and hammering and sitting on, and it'll straighten out a bit. The back, as long as it ain't touched anywhere near the engine, which they generally well protected, should be okay. Right, what's in race 4 then, Mickey? Well, we haven't got any previous heat winners in race 4, but I'll tell you what we have got. We've got 2 lads that have got, right, okay, I'll give you an update on the previous one. We've got something that's come through. So that race 3 will be rerun, excluding Arcade New Central Scotland 21. So Colin Reid is excluded from the rerun. Wow. Right, so back into race 4 then. So 2 lads have had seconds, and 3 lads have had thirds. So this is a good one, isn't it? Right, Luke Bennett, North Wales 621, out of lane 1, had a second this morning. Alongside him in lane 2, Andy Graney, Pennine 8, had a third. Next to him in lane 4, so there's a little bit of a gap, Andy Jefferson, Yorkshire Dale 75, had a second. Phil Olsen, Phil's at lane 6 in Carmarthen 47. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176, lane 7, had a third this morning. And Ryan Hall, Yorkshire Dales 144, coming out of lane 8, had a third as well. Tell you what, this is going to be competitive. Not a heat winner, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all in the top 3 in their first runs this morning. Right. Looking down at the start marshal. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the men's Super Saloons, and we've got wheels lifting up. Jefferson's going for it, but hold on a minute. I'll tell you what, is that Jenkins in 621? Oh, well, he's heading off down to Bromborough or wherever it is up there. No, he's not, he's back. And so it is Jenkins there from Jefferson. Olsen's made a good move up there as well, looking to cut up the inside of Andy Jefferson. Jefferson puts the power on, coming out of start gate turn, gets that grip as well. Simon Hawthorne, what's hanging off his car? Is it the graphics that are peeling off? They hadn't used that Evo stick, and there's other glues available. Right, down the hill we go then. North Wales 621, Luke Bennett from Andy Jefferson, yourself 75, Olsen in Carmarthen 47, Andy Grady, then Luke Gold in the Ryan Hall machine at 144, and then Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. But what a drive here. Luke Bennett had a second this morning. A win would make it 100 points. Jefferson's going with him as well. Jefferson had a second. He's getting a face full of dirt. But Jefferson chasing him down in the turn 3. Still Luke Bennett leads this one. Jefferson looking to try and get the grip. He's got a slingshot. It's going to be a push-up, that opening straight now. Up into turn 1. It's still Luke Bennett in North Wales 621. But can Andy Jefferson close the gap as they come out of the turn? Down the hill. Woohoo! Here we go then. It's a chase for the line. It's North Wales 621, Luke Bennett from Andy Jefferson. Then we go down to Olsen in Carmarthen 47. Then we go down into Ryan Hall, Andy Graney, and then Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. Wow, good stuff, isn't it, this Super Saloon racing. Race 5 then. Again, no previous heat winners in this, but we had Jake Lee, had a second in Scunthorpe 12, coming out of lane 7. Lewis Woodruff, the young lad, White Rose 72, coming out of lane 1, he had a third. And the engines are already revving, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Tom Boardman, woo! Putting wheelies down that opening straight. Absolutely, he's brilliant off the line, mate. He is, he absolutely storms it. What can he do now? As he comes down the hill, he's on full chat and leads them down. Then we go down to Lewis Woodruff into that second place, Phil Barliman. I think Barliman just hit a little bit of a bump there and that's pushed him out a little bit wide. I think Damien Harris, Radford 140, has made himself up into that third place. Scunthorpe 12 in fifth. That's Jake Lee as they come round. Will Bradford running at the back of the pack, but still leading this one. Tom Boardman, LM277 from Lewis Woodruff. Woodruff then in the light blue colours coming out of turn 3, Stargate turn. Come on then, Boardman, can you pop a wheelie coming up that straight? He said, no, Mickey, I'm keeping on all fours. Ooh, right round turn 1 and 2. Down the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go then. Tom Boardman leads it from Lewis Woodruff from that Damien Harris machine. Phil Parliament in fourth place. Down that turn 3 and 4 they go. Bradford's under pressure now from Jake Lee. Jake Lee looking to fight back up in front of him, but eyes back front. He's led it from start to finish. LM277, Tom Boardman out of turn 2 for the final time. Down the hill he goes. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! And takes 55 points. Wow, Lewis Woodruff second, Damien Harris third. Fourth goes to Phil Parliament, Jake Lee. And board account is 115, Will Bradford. Wow, he definitely wanged it. So happy days. Up on the line, we are going to men's class 10, and it's over to Graham Bennett.
Tell you what, Mickey, I did say I wasn't going to drink again for a while, but I want a pint of whatever you've had today. at least a pint. Right then, race 1. Cole Best took a win this morning in BC3. Who else is in this one? George Young, Afton 21, Lee Seagraves, ARC1, E223, Brandon Young. Mark Pascal took a win this morning in H250. Andy Hornshaw's out. I'll tell you what, this is a cracking race this one's going to be. Mark Pascal gets the jump to the bend, but I tell you what, the twin booster car comes flying around the outside. Does he manage to slow it down quick enough? Lee Seagraves has just got the front air dancing all over the place. Mark Pascal's dropped back to about 5th or 6th place now. 5th place, sorry. He's going to go around the outside of A21. This is a cracking race, to be fair. Lee Seagraves, you got some work to do then. Down the back straight, Y7 then from no, boys, no. We don't need any of that. That's the front left whipped off. Now, is he off the track or are we going to red that? We'll have to wait and see. It's all gone a little bit quiet, but Y7 though, Andy Onshaw, red flags. Red flags. Wow, that race was setting itself up, wasn't it? Let's be honest. Lee Seagraves, unfortunately. Come on, boys, have a look. I know it's getting a bit dusk now, and like I said, it is very difficult to see these red flags, but with how quick the marshals move here, you've got to be on your toes when you're out there racing. Hopefully, I think that's the ambulance being called for Lee. He did get a snap on the steering wheel there. Sorry, on the front wheels there. It's just jarred the steering wheel. Hopefully, he's going to be okay. He is a tough old stick, to be fair to him.
Yeah, so don't forget, down near Stove Doctor, the old 3D printed. They're brilliant, actually. They're proper solid, aren't they? All different colours as well. I've got an luminous green one up here. I think there's some luminous like orange and black down there and stuff like. So yeah, if you fancy going down to get a 3D printed machine, hold on, I'm gonna, for you people that are home, hold on, can you see that? There you go, that's what they are. They're on proper wheels. Look, oh, you can't see that. Hold your hand out. There you go, look, you can see that. It's moving on its own wheels. So there you go. If you want one, message us and we'll try and organise those to be. They could get shipped out, couldn't they? You know, that's where we want. So
Shipped out to where? Shipped out to where?
well, whoever wants to buy one, you know. I mean, I think they're allowed to ship stuff out of Scotland, aren't they?
Yeah, there's no taxes that
well,
way.
Well, they shift Colin Reid out of Scotland, didn't they?
Often.
Every 2 weeks.
I think he loves England that much. He might even move here.
Do you know what?
He's an honorary Englishman.
Well, I think he's one of those that, he's probably gutted that, he wasn't doing maybe bass rounds, back in the... Well, I remember when I was, I don't know, what was it, around about... I was like early 20s, I would say. So not that many years ago. Well, actually it is, right? But you used to go and fill up at Esso. There are other garages available. And then you filled up and then you got like these paper vouchers. And then you used to collect your vouchers. Steve will remember this. You used to collect your vouchers. And if you got 100 vouchers, you got like a crystal cup whiskey glass or a wine glass or a beaker, didn't you, Steve?
I came in halfway through this, but we're talking Esso.
Esso, yeah.
Esso, I do indeed, yes. We still have Esso petrol station. It's the basis of our glass collection at home, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I must admit that if anyone does remember, they're a little bit like thin at the top, weren't they? I mean, they normally if you hit crystal and it has that nice little like ting to it.
Yeah.
These like
just goes tonk.
But it was brilliant where you could actually get a full set of glasses. So the more miles you drove, the more glassware you had, and around Christmas time, yeah, just like put them up in some of that like fancy tissue paper and then put it into a box, and then people thought that you've spent a shed load of money on them.
It was, yeah.
And all it was is,
That's so free.
50 litres of diesel.
Give them to somebody that didn't drive and stuff at the time. They didn't know about it, didn't know where they come from, and yeah, they thought they were quitting. So.
Yeah, and again, how things kind of change really. Callum, talk about the family, but he's now been road legal now for 3 years or so on SITR. The first year his insurance was 1,200 quid. Second year, no claims after 1 year, went down to about 880, and then he's just renewed for his third year, 3 years no claim. 420 odd quid. So
nice.
It's brilliant, isn't it? Yeah. So for all you youngsters out there, it's not about getting as fast as you can up to the roundabouts. I got the quick one, right? I got done right many years ago. I used to have a 2 litre Sport Ford Capri at 19, right? Orange. Oh, it's mint, right? But you know what Capris are like, right? The back ends are just like, you might as well be not racing on ice. Yeah. I used to go up to a roundabout and I'd deliberately put my foot down and donut it, right? And then I pulled out of a petrol station one day and I thought I was trying to impress, as you do, like, and I put my foot down and snaked the back end, right? Only as a copper pulled out and followed me, right? And I got the biggest telling off, right? I can't use the words he called me, but he kind of said that I was a stupid lad, right? And I was trying to say, I don't know what happened, officer. It's just like you, Vicky, yeah. But that's why youngsters are that expensive to insure, isn't it? Because they are the highest risk.
It's our fault, basically. It's our fault.
Yeah, it's our fault.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you kids are struggling because of us in Capris and escorts and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, over the years, I don't know about you, most of my incidents that I had driving when I was younger was not paying attention.
Oh, my first car lasted me 23 and a half hours.
No.
My second car lasted me 1.5 days.
Wow. Now, I thought I was back. I think I told the story before, but my granddad, God rest his soul, he had a Mini 1275 GT. gold metallic. It was immaculate, right? And my mum and dad convinced him that, you know, for him to get a new car, and that would be a good first car for me, right? That lasted 3 months before. And no, this isn't, you know, it was a Chinese lady who was driving a Mitsubishi big thing, come round a corner, wrong side of the road. I hit the brakes. Now I wouldn't. I would have probably just gone up the curb and missed it. But I panicked, hit the brakes, and back end swung out, and she took the back of the car off. I mean, it was a fair old swipe. It's all right. Got about 1,500 quid out of it. You know, the old days of like, oh my God, my neck's killing me, right? I went, where did I go on holiday that year with it? I mean, it was good. You know.
Well, don't talk about holidays again.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I can't talk about holidays. And then there was the one where the silly mistakes of, I was at a roundabout, you know, you're looking, the car in front, you know, thought it had moved, it did when I hit it. You know, it's like that kind of, and I've done that 1, 2, 3 times. 3 times in my younger
You
days.
haven't.
I've nailed someone. I'm not proud about this one, right? I had some mates in the car, and I don't know if I could say that, because I actually can say, mate, you know, this is when, you know, this isn't, you know, behaviour you expect, but I did actually add a can of lager in my hand when I was at traffic lights, and I actually accidentally hit someone from behind, and I was like, oh God. You know, but I don't condone that kind of behaviour. That was just a mad moment in my life. There's been many.
Yeah, and about 30 seconds too late, we're going to get on with some racing, I think. Right, race 2 then, down on the line. I was just a bit quiet there because it's very unusual to see Lee Seagrave take so long to get out of a car, and I do hope he's okay up there. I'm guessing he's probably gone off in the ambulance, and like I said, he did get the front wheel taken, and I've had that happen myself, and it spins the steering wheel and snatches the steering wheel, and hopefully he's okay, and he can get the car fixed, hopefully for the rerun maybe, or especially for tomorrow. But let's see what happens here then, because we've got Liam Evans sat on the start line in NS3, coming out of grid 6. Makes a decent start, but Cusack does on the outside. Who's that? Tyre though. So we've got a dash to the start. Who's going to back off latest? Liam Evans it is that just pitches the big wheel in. Oh, Tyve's got it round. He didn't realise it was wet, as I say. He's trying to sneak back in, but the inside, but Liam Evans has stuck it right in the dirt and got the power down. So it's 3 from 25 from 143. Then we've lost a couple of cars towards the back, but they're coming back now. PAC 44 and Craig Bartlett, and then we have got somebody just tootling round the back with problems. Red flags, that will be why, because we have E121 then. That's the Grasby, young Grasby there, and Jack Rawlinson, it is. Wow, you Class 10s aren't doing us any favours, are you? 2 reruns out of 2. Let's see what's down on the start line this time. I reckon that's Phil Young out on outside grid. I can't even see what this one. Craig Beaumont's there. So this has got to be race 3. Phil Young's coming out of 7. No Wes Tinker, so obviously the car is too damaged to get repaired in Y40. Not sure what that's going to do to his 3rd place, whether he'll keep a trophy or not. Could help him, obviously, if his drops are a little bit here, there and everywhere, but you just don't know. So coming out in this one then, it's going to be Eddie Milner at lane 1, Fergus Reynolds in PhD 16 lane 3. Kerwin Thomas had a 2nd, I think he had this morning, did he? 3rd, sorry, Kerwin Thomas had a 3rd this morning. Craig Beaumont C125, Gary Morris had a 2nd this morning. Phil Young in Evesham 23 had a 4th. And obviously no Wes Tinker. So let's see if you boys can get through. We've got to move that car off the top. Looks like some rear end damage on that one on Rawlinson. Hopefully you can get that fixed. I'm not sure if there's just going to listen on the camera, on the radio, and see what happens. Cause of stoppage. Okay, so unfortunately SC13 is going to be excluded for cause of stoppage in that one, so we won't see Jack Rawlinson out in the rerun, hopefully later on this evening. What time is it now? 6:15. Not sure what time we can run to, but I did just see that they called ladies class 1s down to the line, so it looks like they're going to try and get through some ladies. Floodlights. We've raced in the dark before. Scunny was amazing. I loved Moonlight Madness at Scunny. Fantastic meeting that was. And Ireland's doing it now, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, it's good. I love it. It's good. So yeah, get Border Counties, get some floodlights up. We'll change the marshals. And we'll just keep going. Run to anoint me. And right then, next run then, as we say, let's see what happens here. Eddie Milner out of 1, see who makes the start. Who's that from the middle? Fergus Reynolds gets a lot better start this time. Kerwin Thomas not so. Sideways up the straight he goes, but who's got into the bend first? Let's have a look. They just disappear down. Gary Morris, I reckon that's going to be G28D, but we'll have to wait and see. Phil Young, I think that's going to be behind him, but yeah, it is 28 from Phil Young, from 125 Beaumont, Fergie Reynolds, C99 and Kerwin Thomas at the back as we speak. So Gary Morrison, G28D. Oh, Beaumont's coming through, isn't he? Got the power down, the twin Gixxer K6s, but Phil Young's just out-dragged him there. Slightly newer engines there as they go down that back straight. Just gives him a little bit more grunt. But Craig Beaumont's gone back for that inside line. And I'll tell you what, there isn't much grip there. It's a bit wet. And look at the distance Phil Young's just pulled on him then. Down that, oh, that don't look good. That looks like that's just about to go bang, if it doesn't go bang already. So blue flag out for Kerwin Thomas, who's just getting to grips with that car now, and it's just starting to come good, isn't it? But somebody who's got to grips with this straight away, hasn't he? Is Gary Morris, G28D. Lap completed, onto his last lap. Evesham 23 in second. C125 Craig Beaumont in third. PhD 16 from CM26. It doesn't sound good either, does it? Let's be honest. Yeah, oh my word. Kerwin, keep your foot in, boy, you'll be fine. Right then, down the top straight they go then. G28D, then Gary Morris. Fine drive. Thank you very much for getting me my first tick on the board for men's Heat 2. G28D then takes the win. Phil Young, Evesham 23. Craig Beaumont, C125. PhD 16, good run for Fergie. And there you go. That's definitely gone. That's just a bit of oil on the exhaust there. That'll soon burn itself out. Don't douse it too much, marshals. That'll be fine. There you go, perfect. Don't waste the fire extinguisher. It'll burn itself off. But it was coming. We knew it was coming. It was smoking a fair bit. And that, I'll tell you exactly what's happened with that. The balance shaft has come out the back of that. I've had that myself, exactly in that position. And it's normally the first thing that goes on them thing. But yeah, very but smack of the roof there for Kerwin. And just no luck at all, really. Looks to the heavens, and they're not going to help you, mate. The only blessing is it's the end of the year. So, right then. That wasn't very helpful, was it, Mickey?
Dear Santa.
For God's sake. Right, let's see what's on the start line this time then. We have the 4th run, and this one is missing Zach Yeardley out of lane 6. There's not many here at all, actually. Craig, there's only 3 cars. Lance Bowen, there's only 3 cars. What have you arranged? No Zach Yeardley, no John Speak. I reckon Craig Dodd, is he there? I don't know. No, he's not. Don't think Craig Dodd's there either in lane 1. Somebody who is there is Andrew Bishop, who was currently running, as I say, 4th. Now we've seen what Tinker's done. He might have the opportunity to move himself up in a position into 3rd place for a trophy at the dinner and dance coming beginning next year, I guess. It normally is. BC22 then, Lance Bowen had a good 2nd in the 1st run after a good run with Liam Evans. And a bit of a hard racing between them boys, but they were on it, to be fair to them. So let's see what we can do. 3 cars, can they make a race of it? My prediction is not going to say, because I was going to say, and I will say it, sod it. Lance is, I think Lance will get the power down and be gone. Moyes want to be trickling around, I think, behind him. So,
if ever I've heard a jinx, that might have been one right there.
I know, mate, I know. But that's my prediction. We will wait and see. He's bought the car now, though, so we will have to wait and see. On saying that, the YS1 makes a really good start, but the old flat planes, he just got the out-drag to the start, isn't he, to the bend, isn't he? So BC22 pitches it in, squares himself up, gets it back round. He's got it. Oh, YS1 just drove in the side of him, and then the shaft's gone, 100% shaft's gone, because he just did 360s at 360 mile an hour. So he's got going again. It's not a shaft. He just spun himself out. And then he's gone again. So, I don't know. Problems for YS1, though. All you need to do is finish YS1. 3rd place points is good points. Like I say, that will obviously, hopefully, move you up in your trophy positions. But it is BC22 then, away gone. Yeah, Lance Bowen in BC22. Then we've got MA495 is Dean Brown. YS1 definitely something ajar with that car, I think. But yeah, YS1 then in third place. So coming around onto his last lap flag now, a million miles away in front now is BC22. He can back it down a little bit. BC22 then. He's going to have a win in a second overnight. He'll be happy to follow up his, to be fair, it was an amazing drive, wasn't it, at your old Dales a couple of weeks ago. About 2 weeks ago it was, wasn't it? So MA 495 be happy to go in with a second place 495. And YS1, where is he? I think he's stopped. I'm pretty certain he's stopped. No, he isn't. He's there. He's at the back. I missed him. But it is BC22 then, takes the win by about half a lap. He'll be happy. I think 495 is second, to be fair, and I think YS1's going to take that third place. So that's your cars done and dusted. Class 10 will be back later on this afternoon or this evening even, I would suggest, with their reruns. I haven't seen anything to the contrary. Lewis has got Stockhatch rerun, is it, mate?
Yeah, they're down there.
Stockhatch rerun. Oh, here you go, buddy. Cheers.
They're down there ready to go, yeah. So it's the D&D Transport sponsored the Stockhatches, and we've got the second race down there for the rerun, which should have DA25, P23, P9, Evesham 69s, SC95 and SR5. All to play for here then. We've got the wind-up marshal ready to go there, looking around the track just to make sure we've got track clearance. And so yeah, this race was cracking up to be a good one earlier on, but had to be stopped, unfortunately. So here we go again then. We've got Josh Holden in the Pennow number 9 in the middle grids there, but it's a better start this time for, I think it's the SR5 machine of Jake Whittingham once again then, giving chase into that first corner on the inside line of Josh Holden in the Pennow number 9, but there was a lot of bumping and barging there as they came into turn number 2 and down the bank. Holden that is in the lead from Scunthorpe 95 and SR5 in third. DA25 back out there in fourth spot with the Eston Mayo machine. Pennow 23 at the back of the pack. Good battle there for second and third at the moment between the SC95 Paul Buckley and I think it's the star number 5 of Jake Whittingham. Jake on a fourth this morning, Paul on a fifth, so they'll both be battling out to get some more points to get into the top 8 for the finals tomorrow. Holden then just pulling away from the rest of the pack then in the Pennow number 9. Scunthorpe 95 it is then in a more secure spot this time for that second spot with the star number 5 right on that grass line on the inside to see if he can get some grip there to get on the inside. It looks like it's worked as he's right on the back bumper of the Scunny 95 of Paul Lickley there as they go up into turn number 1 this time. DA25 then, Paul McElroy on a third this morning, back and forth at the moment, going for a dash around the outside. It's not working at the moment, but look at the battle for second and third. So close there. As they were coming past this year, they were literally bumper side by side there. And it's the same again with the DA25 trying to sneak up on the inside there to get into that third or second spot. DA25 there on the inside line. Robert McElroy with the Eston Mayo machine lagging behind the rest of the field at the moment, but it's his clubmate then, Pennow number 9, who's at the head of affairs here. Coming down then for the checkered flag this time. It's going to be Josh Holden in the Pennow number 9 who takes the win. Star number 5 takes that second spot. Oh, DA25 sneaks that third away from Scunthorpe 95, and the Pennow 23 then at the back of the pack there to finish that race off order. So that's the Stockhatches done for their second round of qualifying, and we'll see them back out there tomorrow. And it looks like we have some specials down there on the line, and I think it's the F600s because that's Darren Thomas in the Tyre number 66, and it's over to Mickey then to take you through those.
Yeah, thanks very much. The Italian stallion doing a sterling job there. I must admit, Stockhatches have been really entertaining, haven't they? I'm just like, it's your voice, isn't it? You know, you could charm the birds out of the tree. Eh? That's it. Yeah. Right, here we go then. Bunge's going to lift, and it's Darren Thomas, James Brown, Tony Wilson, Keith McGammon, Paul Glover, or Mr. Lover, Paul Sharp, Stu Smith, and up they go. So, again, who's been doing well, Mickey? Well, yeah, Wilson's gone out the top. My life. Which means that we are going to be racing with the 8-11 James Brown. And he's on a bit of a mission, isn't he? Yeah, of course he is. He's doing well. His old James. He wants to come. Oh no. Oh, you're a man in the know. That doesn't look at it. It's knackered. It's a technical term. So James Brown then leading it then from the Cundy 22. Tyre 66. Then that down 55. Keith McGammon. So Darren Thomas in the 66 machine. And the 22, Stu Smith. So Stu having a good run there. No Mr. Lover out. Why? Is that because he didn't want me to say that his name out like that? Don't know. I know Roseby don't like it, but hey, it doesn't matter, does it? Right, last lap flag. And it is James Brown leading from that Stu Smith machine. Then we go down to Darren Thomas as they bring it out of the Stargate turn. All on their last kind of lap, aren't they? Keith McGammon there. So there's only 4 left running, isn't there? And yeah, that's not good, is it? Tony Wilson parts up on the top, reflecting what could have been. Downhill then, it's going to be checker flag, and it's Scunthorpe 811. James Brown takes the win. Cumdy 22 seconds, Stu Smith. Typhy 66, Darren Thomas. Down 55, Keith McGammon. And did not finish. It is Scunthorpe 10, Tony Wilson. Right, where's Paul Glover? Where you gone, mate? Pickering Tyres are series sponsors, and PWL Engineering. I always laugh, right? You know when like Pickering, you've seen that thing on there. Who are you? I'm Roddy Pickering. It's it. Oh, and it makes me laugh. And the guy's just doing it. Who? I'm Roddy Pickering. So Pickering Tyres are series sponsor. PWL Engineering are weekend sponsors. Right, race 2 then. Typhy 56, Sue Herdman in lane 8. Ocean Hughes in lane 7 in Typhy 22. Ludlow 10, Pete Savage in lane 6. Evesham 1, Darren Grasby, lane 5. Bill Bradford, Border County 16, lane 3. And Patrick Daly in the CW 288, lane 1. So Patrick Daly there just hiding from me, but you can see the bright frame colours. Bill Bradford a little bit of a gap before we get to him. And then we've got lane... I think we might have one missing, Mickey. Yeah, possibly. I'm wanting to see whether or not I can see Darren Grasby out there. Right, I might have to get me binoculars. He is there, yeah, he is. I can see Evesham 1. I was going to use the binoculars. I've got a telly in here as well. Get that one. There's Bill Bradford. There's Grasby. An Ocean. Yeah, there you go. So who? Where's Sue? Oh, she wasn't out this morning either, was she? Oh, right. Well, no Sue Herdman. Maybe because she was on the Chris Evans breakfast show on the radio, wasn't she? Yeah. So maybe delusions of grandeur. Now I'm in the public eye. That media kind of thing. I don't need to race me F600. She's doing all right. Yeah. What's a million between friends, eh? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's it. And do you know what? I quite like looking at it because they all get invited back to these events, don't they? Like the Millionaires Club and stuff like that. I get invited to the 10 Bob Millionaire Club. Yeah, that's where I get invited. Worked hard all my life, spent it on Autograss, kids, grandkids. Yeah, that's it. Oh, did I tell you about my teeth? Right. How much do you reckon for a crown on the top, a crown on the bottom? And all I wanted, it was white. I mean, because I thought it'd make me look better when I smile rather than looking like I'd been down the scrapyard. And £1,748. Right? I said to him, Dick Turpin wore a mask, right? And he had a big beaming smile on. I mean, a beaming smile. Honest, they were turkey teeth. He's like doing your own adverts, and like if you've got like a clothing range, you'd probably wear your own T-shirt. He's wearing his own teeth, isn't he? That he's trying to like better sell to you. It's like Bennett Bill. When you get product placement on the in the box. Here we go then. Enough of that, Mickey. Let's go racing then. And we're screaming off the line, aren't we? I think Bill Bradford's got a good start this time and leads them up into turn 1. Tell you what, the old light's fading, isn't it? They might need to put some headlights on these things soon as they come down there. Patrick Daly is going to follow him, though, down the hill. Daly then drops into that second place. Then it's Grasby, and then that Tyre 22. Ocean Hughes then. And look at this. They're easily well equal match there, aren't they? But Bradford just keeps his nose in front, climbs back up the hill as a CW 288. Patrick Daly going with him, stride for stride, as they come out of turn 2, down the hill. Woohoo! And they get close. There's a little bit of a bump there, isn't it? You can see the dust flick up as they hit it. But into turn 3 they go. And round, and look at that. One's going for a little bit wider line. And Bill Bradford, it's paid off for you, mate. I think you've got it nailed, as Daly just tried for a tighter one and just couldn't get it enough momentum to close that gap. But you've just got over a lap to go, because one more lap, and it is going to be the chase for the line. Border County 16 then, and it is Bill Bradford. I say switching out from the powerful saloons into an F600, loving life in that. Patrick Daly goes with him as well, as Ocean Hughes in that third place, and Darren Grasby, Evesham 1 in fourth. Round we go then, checker flag at the ready, and it is going to go to Border County 16. Bill Bradford takes the win. CW 288, Patrick Daly second. Third, Tyre 22, Ocean Hughes, and Evesham 1, Darren Grasby. So well done there to F600s. You're done and dusted for the day. Up on the line, we are going over to the ladies for the second time today, and it's back over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much there, Mickey B. So yes, indeed, this is the start of the ladies Class 1's second round of qualifying. 3 races coming your way. Daniel Brewer, estate agent, series sponsor, and ATD and Hereford Bounce and Slide, your sponsors here for this 5th and final round. So who did what this morning? 3 heat winners. Amber Powell in North Wales 52. She's out in heat 1. Lily Chapman at 10F. She's out in heat 1. Sarah Trott in Athelston's 3. Then sitting second in the points at the start of the day. Had a second this morning. She's out in heat 1. Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296. Should also be there on the line, as should Emma Whittaker in Stroud 27. Emma was 4th as we started this final round. Didn't have the best of mornings, I don't think, though, Emma in Stroud 27. She had a 4th. Larry Howard Davis, your current series leader, also out in race 1, so the computer has drawn something a little bit special in this one. And Jess Conway's there as well in Scunthorpe 25. She had a 2nd, so this is just about as competitive as I think you could get in this one, as they sort themselves out round turn 1. This race going to have a big bearing, I think, on where the British title goes to. And Sarah Trott in Athelston 3 is the first one to come past us. Then Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25 in that 2nd place slot. Lowry Howard Davis in the Tyre V2 machine looking to come up through on the inside of Lily Chapman. That's the battle for 3rd. Emma Whittaker looking to make a move around the outside in Stroud 27. Amber Powell right there as well in North Wales 52, but it is Sarah Trott in Athelston 3 that leads the way, coming back round towards us, but still under strong challenge from Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25, Tyre 2, 10F, North Wales 52, Stroud 27, and certainly not out of it, Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296, and she improves her position as the Stroud car of Emma Whittaker just drifts a little bit wide down the far side. But Sarah Trott in Athelston 3 looking still to fend off the challenge of Jess Conway as these two come out to that top bend for the penultimate time. 1 circuit to go then. Athelston 3, Scunthorpe 25. Tyre 2 still there in 3rd. Absolutely neck and neck then is 10F and North Wales 52 as they go round that start line turn. But is there a little bit of a gap then on the inside? I think there is for Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25. She goes through, and Athelston 3 looking to battle back right round the outside. Absolutely neck and neck. This one's a dash to the line. And as they come down the bank, it's going to be, sort that one out, lap scorers. Scunthorpe 25 and Athelston 3, Tyre 2, 10F, North Wales 52, St Neots 296, and Stroud 27. This could have such a bearing on all sorts of things. We have 3 lap scoring ladies that are there right on the line. Graham's gone to find out who took the race win for us, because I certainly wouldn't want to call that. But that's why we have 3 of them, and they will hopefully come up with a unanimous decision. Failing that, it'll be a majority decision. Majority decision. Sarah Trott takes it in Athelston 3, but by Jove, that was close. And we don't want people with videos from all different angles and stuff saying, oh, it looks like this from here, because it probably might. That's why the lap scorers are here. If you want to come and judge a race, we'll have you in lap scoring any time. Right, but well done lap scoring ladies, sorted out. Win goes to Athelston 3. Right, race 2 then. West Waterford 134, North Shropshire 951. So Sarah Meehan from Clare Compton. Sarah Meehan took a win last time round and looking to make it 2 out of 2. It's all gone a little bit wrong for North Shropshire 391 there, Chloe Ankers. But going down that far side, it's certainly not going wrong for West Waterford 134. As she comes round once again, just pulled away a little bit now in this battle for the lead. Tucked into second place still is North Shropshire 951. Then the Invicta Kent 14 races ahead of North Wales 51. So Maddie Owen in the North Wales 51. Vicky Thomas having a much better run this time round in Invicta Kent 14. The one still playing catch up is Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391. And the one they're all trying to catch is Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134 as she comes round once again onto her final lap. Then goes WW 134, looking to make it 2 out of 2. Claire Compton's got other ideas. IK14 North Wales 51. Then comes the Tyre 352 of Nia Jones at the wheel of that one. But all the cars are onto their final circuit, climbing the bank for the final time. Sarah Meehan it is in West Waterford 134. Checkered flag being held aloft by Shuki as it has been all day. Well done, Shuki. And it is WW 134 that takes it. North Shropshire 951 in second, 51 in that third place slot. Invicta Kent 14, Nia Jones and TA 352. Hereford 26 is Laura Webb, and just not to be after the first lap there for Chloe Ankers in North Shropshire 391. Race 3 should bring out Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89. Faye unfortunately picked up a black flag last time, so she needs good points. And we're hearing talking of black flags. Unfortunately, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51 has picked up one in that previous race, so will be excluded from the results. So Faye Stevenson needs a good run. Border Counties 150. Chloe Ray should be out in this one as well. She picked up a 4th. Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. She picked up a 3rd last time round. Lexi Owen in North Wales 97 also picked up a 3rd. Caitlin McCready in Down Autograss 17. She picked up an 8th. And Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2, uncharacteristically down the field, she picked up a 5th. So everything to play for in this one, and lots of opportunity for people that didn't get too many points, if any, on the board first time round to actually add to their tally. And you get one good run under your belt and you're still in with a shout when we get to round 3 tomorrow. And as they come past us then for the first time, the first one to show is Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2, the McCready machine then down into grass 17. Then comes the Lauren Kirk Scunthorpe 701. Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89 will need to improve a few positions, and she does just that up into second place as she goes down that far side. But whilst all that battling goes on, it has allowed our race leader to just pull away a little bit. That race leader, Missy Fowler, it is in North Shropshire 2, coming round once again. Faye Steventon runs second, Lauren Kirk in 701, Caitlin McCready in the Down Autograss 17, then comes to Chloe Ray in the Border Counties 150 machine. She is the next one through, and Lexi Owen completes it all in North Wales 97. But the race leader certainly not shown any signs of surrendering any of her advantage at all as the last lap flag goes out. So it's one to go then for Missy Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, Scunthorpe 701, Down Autograss 17, and the closest battle at the moment is Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150 and Lexi Owen in North Wales at 97. But Missy Fowler doing exactly what she needed to do. Took a 5th last time, so taking 55 points this time round. Faye Steventon in second place. That'll sit her on 45 at the overnight stage. She'll need a good run tomorrow as she comes home in second place. Oh, sort these out. There we go. BC 150 and the rest of them just in a bit of a heap, really. So lap scoring ladies are absolutely loving Class 1s, I'm sure. But they got across the line in an order, that's all we shall say. Lap scorers will absolutely sort that out, but they've certainly gone far enough that regardless, I'm not saying there will be, of any decisions, stroke exclusions, etc., we had done enough to complete and take a result. So that's Class 1's, yeah, gave us plenty of entertainment in that one, did it not? And I'm sure the Class 3s are going to do likewise, and just sorting out his paperwork to my right. Do you like carrots, just out of interest? Well, that's good, because I think they're going to help the situation here. So, yeah, it is getting a little bit gloomy. But the people that are out there will certainly look at the call with regards to how much longer we are going to be racing. Not that much, I would imagine, to be perfectly fair. But, yeah, not my decision in any shape or form. So we shall see.
Congratulating the finish line marshal with that he never stopped waving the checkered flag.
So,
the cars were heading towards the post.
So no, Shuki showing every dedication to the cause there. He got 3, or certainly 2, probably even 3 Class 1 cars heading towards him. But yeah, he was not going to part company with that checkered flag. Was it? You all right, Shukes? If you can hear us in the middle? Fortunately, you can't, you see. But yeah, no, well done. So the Class 3s, I think, are coming out next. So he's poised, he's ready. I think I'm sat in his seat. So to take you through the Class 3s for their second run and second round of qualifying, it is over to Graham.
Thanks, Steve. So your Ram Developments series sponsor, Kelly Recovery, MJ Automotive Engineering round sponsored Class 3s, which saw Becky Shaw take the win this morning from Becky Smith, Catherine Byrne and Nicola Saint, Gwen Jones, and it did not finish, unfortunately, for Brittany Cusack, who ended up head-on, pretty much like the North Wales 97 car there, just in a second to go. So it's still tight on the points, isn't it? I think Becky Shaw, I don't know where the drops are, but she'll tell us when she gets back up here whether she's going to be crowned champion overnight tonight or whether that'll be tomorrow. And I tell you what, it'll end a superb year for her when she drove a superb race at Nationals a few weeks ago. Yeah, it was a few weeks ago, wasn't it? Beginning of September, so pretty good going. Right, Becky Smith's coming from the outside. Becky Shaw's coming from grid 4. Nicola Saint from 1. Where's my sheet? Let's do it properly. Nicola Saint from 1. Brittany Cusack from 2. Catherine Bynum from 3. Becky Shaw from 4. CM7 Gwen Jones from 5. And as I say, Becky Smith all on her lonesome out there in lane 8. But just watch her go and see if she can get that power down. And away she goes, and she does. I'll tell you what, Becky Shaw didn't make the start again that time, so she's got some work to do. Maybe she's already done it and just taking it easy and knows that she isn't going to take it easy at all. She's going to stick it in the outside and let her have it, isn't she? Becky Smith gets a lot of sideways again, but coming off that corner really tight, and that allows CM3 Catherine Bynum just to gain on her. Becky Shaw's already up to 4th place, trying to get through up the inside of MA6, and Catherine Bynum. MA6 done exactly the same thing again as she did in the first lap of the first race, where she just got it completely sideways. This time though, she gets helped along the way and straightened up by Becky Shaw. She knows what she's doing. If she gives her a tap, that's fine, because he ups her, straightens her back up, we'll say. 3:34 though from CM3, from 546, BC Trouble on MA6 and CM7 just at the back of the field as we speak there. Becky Shaw's trying that inside line. Nicola Saint's on the outside. CM3, Catherine Bynum as well, just got that power down the back straight. All bobbling around over the far side, aren't they, on this this loose track at the moment, or a fairly hard track, but loose in places. So last lap flag time, you can tell it's the end of the day, can't you? Waffling about nothing. NS3 34 from 546. CM3, BC Triple One, MA6 then coming through Becky. Yes, right decision, Becky Shaw, to back out of that one and allow Brittany Cusack just to make her way through. I reckon Becky needs some drop scores. She's not trying as hard as she normally is. So it's going to be a win for Becky Smith then as she comes round here in the Gouldy car. Will we see her as Becky Gould next year? We'll have to see. NS3 34 then from 546, CM3, MA6, CM7 and then BC Triple One just bringing up the rear. So Mickey B, Class 7 rerun, believe it or not. This is the one that saw Dan Thomas go round in a big heap halfway up the straight, didn't it?
It did, mate. Oh, just a quick shout out. Sue Erdman found out why she's not racing. I've been in hospital all afternoon, fell over a tent peg and broke my radius bone. So there you go. Get well soon, my sweets. Right, here we go then. It's Phil Cooper, Dan Thomas, Dan Johnson, all on wins from their first heat this morning. Archie Bentley, Kerry Pope, Alan Jenkins. We're off racing then. And a cracking start there from Cooper. Takes them up into turn one. Thomas goes on the outside line. He's going for an attack early. Round they go down the hill. And can that pay off? Thomas and going in for it. Can he make it stick? No, Cooper back into it as well. Archie Bentley in third, Alan Jenkins, and then the Pope machine in the Spalding 82. And Thomas now looking up the inside of Cooper, running hard up the bank into turn one, round into the crown of the bend. Thomas then still leading this one. Can Cooper come back at him as well? But Dan Thomas leading the way down, flicking the dirt up in front of Cooper. Then we go down to Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 7 from Kerry Pope in Spalding 82. And then, he's slowing it down. Alan Jenkins, Tyre 32. His race is done. Eyes back front, though. Don't take your eyes off these front two as they come in out of turn 1 and 2 down the hill. Woo! For the final, one more lap to go. Alan Jenkins then leading the way from a brave move to get past Cooper, but Cooper will not give up. Cooper looking for the move up the inside, coming out of Stargate turn side by side, coming out the only straight. Dan Thomas getting his nose back in front. Cooper back at him as well. Cooper on the inside. Cooper might just slow through. Thomas, can he get it down the hill? They're going for the line. Whoa! Cooper takes him. Thomas can't see a damn thing, but he's second. North Shropshire 7, it's Archie Bentley, Spalding 82, and I think we've gone pop on one of them as well. So, my life. And is that Cooper?
Yeah, Cooper's, is that smoke or steam? Because I'll tell you what, they were pushing him hard, Mickey, weren't they?
Wow, that's brilliant stuff, isn't it? Side by side coming up there. I mean, if Cooper's blown an engine, I think he might have done enough to win the title.
Be decent drop scores.
There's drop scores, but also there's a final points to go as well. Wow, it could get really tight. Right, who's up on the line?
Class 10, mate, reruns.
Class 10 rerun, over to Graham Bennett.
Well, let's have a look. This is the one with Tyrone Cusack. So this is race 2 then. Tyrone Cusack right on the outside, Gavin Tivey on the inside. This is the one that saw Jack Rawlinson square wheeled on the top corner with nowhere to go. Cusack makes a good start, and Tivey again. This is a rerun of what happened in the first one. Liam Evans just pokes the nose in. Who's that going outside? Cusack in MA25. Let's see who takes it. Cusack's got the power down this time. Liam Evans is sat there. He had to back off and just square himself up. MA25 then. Evesham 1-2-1's coming through and backs it off and allows Liam Evans just to switch the pair of them and move himself through. NS3 then waving that front right wheel around. Maximum grip, maximum attack from Liam Evans in NS3. Somebody's gone straight on and took a great big whack. Cusack, I think that had a bang coming up there, which has allowed Liam Grasby to come through. Evesham 121, PAC 44, MA25, CS 43, and then we've got the Tivey car square wheeled at the top, far enough out the way, got his brake light on, sensible guy, so they can see him in this dusk weather, and the yellow flags are out. So last lap flag this time. Liam Evans then, as I say, maximum drive, maximum grip, power down. The old Gixxer K8s are working superbly well, aren't they? Tips it in. Grasby the same motors, I think it is in that one. Excuse me, Evesham 1-2-1 in second. And, has he been blacked? I don't know, because he's just pulled off out the way. But it is checker flag time. NS3, he's going to take the win. 2 wins. He's doing himself the world of favours, isn't he? Happy with that. Evesham 121 second. Good run there for Grasby. Oh, don't do that, Liam. He's just, and we got a wheel off. So we got a wheel off going towards the bottom corner. Plenty of Harris fencing now. We should be fine. Not sure. It's come off PAC 44, but it seemed to be over this side. So really, really random, that one. But yeah, wheel off there, and obviously Tivey up on the top corner. And Class 10 done. So I have got another Class 10 rerun somewhere, but maybe they're giving Lee Seagraves a bit of time to repair the car. I don't know. We'll have to just wait and see. But in the meantime, that is Class 2's on the line, and over to Lewis.
Yeah, we're on to our second round of qualifying then for the ladies Class 2s. They are down on the line, ready to go. The series sponsors for the ladies, for the Class 2s, Fleet Care Services, and our round sponsors this weekend, Worcester Rentals and Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction. So once again then, as we've got a little bit of downtime as they're sorting the cars that are stuck on the track, let's have a look who we have then in the ladies' top 4 standings for Class 2. It'll be Jess Conway in that ever-familiar Scunthorpe number 1, and Jess is coming out of grid 7 in this very first race after a win this morning as well, just to stretch that lead even further. But another heat winner this morning is SN number 1, Vicky Robbins, who is in 2nd place overall in the St. Neots number 1. So 2 race winners this morning out against each other in this one, and they are 1st and 2nd in the overall standings in the BAS Championship. In 3rd overall in the standings for the championship, we have Gabby Smith in the Scarborough 249, and she will be out in the 2nd race, having had a 2nd this morning. And in 4th overall is Nicola Bettany in the Radford 92, and she will also be out in this 1st race. So we've got 3 of the top 4 overall ladies Class 2s out in this 1st race of the 2nd heats. So the full lineup then for that 1st race should see Nicola Bettany, as I mentioned, in the Radford 92, Jess Conway in the Scunthorpe number 1. Then we have Abby Juggins in the Scunthorpe 40, who had a 3rd this morning, so definitely no slouch, and we'll be out there to see if she can get it the same or better in the 2nd race. And also we have the PhD 66 of Rona Pelham, and another heat winner from this morning, as I mentioned, lying 2nd overall in the championship as it is before this weekend. That would be the St. Neots number 1 of Vicky Robbins. We can see the floodlight on the far side near the beer tent there. I'm not sure if that's been done intentionally just to illuminate the track a little bit, but yeah, the light is definitely starting to fade quite rapidly now, isn't it, as the time goes on a little. That car now then, the Class 8 being drawn back to the middle of the field. Race 2 should see PAC 91 Linda Thomas, Y2 Jess Farrow, TA 211 Lexi Owen on a 2nd from this morning, the Scarborough treble 2 of Jess Tate, and as I mentioned, the Gabby Smith machine, Scarborough 249. And we're already up and running then. I didn't see the wind up this time, but quite an even break there for grid 4 and 5, I think it was, or 3 and 4 and 7 then. The Scunthorpe 40 and Jess Conway, who have had good results today already, will be vying for the top spots here, but it's very close as they come down now round the bank for the first time. It's Conway in the lead in front of St. Neots number 1. Then we have the Radford 92, so those 3 are in the top 4 of the championship overall. But we've also got then the PhD 66 at the back of the pack there, Rona Pelham, just in 5th at the moment. Radford 92 dropping into that 4th spot as they go up into turn number 1 around the bank. Conway on that wider line as they come around then down the bank once again for the 2nd lap. It's Conway in Scunthorpe 1, SN1, SC40 there is the car in 3rd. Had a 3rd this morning as well, did Abby Juggins. So she's in that 3rd spot behind 2 very competitive Class 2 ladies there in front of her there. But Conway now then stretching her leg and pulling away in front of the St. Neots number 1 there of Vicky Robbins. Vicky also on a win from this morning, so she will be wanting to try and reel Conway back in, but she's already coming down then for the last lap flag. It is then Robbins still in 2nd, SC40 in 3rd of Juggins, with the Radford 92 of Nicola Bettany back in that 4th spot, also on a 4th from the first set of heats this morning. And the PhD 66 there of Rona Pelham just losing ground there from the leading 4. But Conway it is then, coming around the top corners for the final time, down to take the checkered flag. Jess Conway is going to take the win in Scunthorpe number 1. Robbins it is in SN1, SC40, followed by R92, and the Rona Pelham machine then at the back of the pack in PhD number 66. So good clean race there for the first race of the 2nd heats for the ladies Class 2s. Looking down onto the line, they are already lined up. And I can see the Linda Thomas machine out on the outside there in grid number 7. I know that Rebel Motorsports have been working their socks off, we'll say, over the last fortnight, trying to straighten that car out for Linda to get racing this weekend. And she's had quite a good start on the outside there, just losing ground a little bit as the gear change came into play there. But we've got the inside line of Gabby Smith in the Scarborough 249, I think, made a break up into that first corner, and it is her leading around that top corner with Lexi Owen just having a look on the inside there. Couldn't make it work though as they come down the bank for the first time. So it is the S249Y, Y2, TA211, PAC91 and the Scarborough treble 3 sliding down there and making contact with the PAC91 of Linda at the back of the pack now, just falling behind into that 5th spot. But it is still Gabby Smith there in the Scarborough 249 on a second from this morning. So a first will do her well in the overall points as well. And she's lying 3rd overall, so she's still in the lead then from York number 2 of Jess Farrow in that 2nd spot, with Lexi Owen not giving up the chase quite yet. Good to see that car out again after Connor had that little bit of a roll this morning. Linda then just falling back even further. Unfortunately, we seem to have lost the Scarborough treble 2 on the exit of turn 2 there. But looking back to the front then, who is it? It is still Gabby Smith in the 249, pulling away a couple of cars lengths from Jess Farrow in that 2nd spot in the York number 2. Lexi Owen then giving chase, chucking that car down into turn 3 as they're coming down the straight here into that bottom corner for the final time. Looking back then, Linda Thomas just coming back here to take the last lap flag, and Scarborough treble 2 just at the back of the pack there. That's the car of Jess Tate coming down for the last lap flag as well, but already following her around. Your race leader will become your race winner. Gabby Smith takes it in 249. York number 2 takes the 2nd. Lexi Owen then in the TA211 in that 3rd spot. I'm not sure if we've lost Linda Thomas. Yeah, unfortunately, she's pulled off the track down on the far side there. And we have the Scarborough treble 2 then of Jess Tate just coming around here then to take the checkered flag. And those all important. It'll work out as the 4th place points there from my reckoning there. Looking down onto the line, it looks like we don't have any cars in the holding lanes. The marshals seem to be getting a little bit relaxed there in the middle of the field. Is there confirmation that we're done for the day? With the light fading so much, it looks that way, doesn't it? Yeah, marshals just making their way now then off the track. It's been a long old day. What's the time here? Started racing at 9 and it's 5 to 7 now. So nigh on, what are we talking, 10 hours racing there with the marshals out there all day as well. So thank you very much, Mickey B, Graham Bennett here, been on the mic all day. So yeah, hope to see you all here again tomorrow. Bright and early, maybe an early start on the cards possibly, but we haven't heard confirmation of that. So hopefully we'll get a message about that. We can get away a bit earlier then, hopefully as well, isn't it? Oh, that's it. You'll be back then after it? Good, there we are. So anyway, thanks for watching on the BAStv. Thanks to everybody watching around the track as well. And we'll hopefully see you all again tomorrow morning. Diolch yn fawr. Ta-da. Ac yn da.